Adept Technology Consulting is proud to be joining the drill team family as the exclusive IT professionals for New York State Fire Department drill teams. Adept delivers computer and technology support to EMS agencies, businesses, villages, and libraries throughout the tri-state area. In addition to computer support and knowledge, Adept also provides IP telephone and camera solutions, as well as a variety of technology assistance packages, all with 24-hour support. No IT problem is too little or too large for Adept. For more information or to speak to an IT professional, call 631-676-1756 or head to adept-techconsulting.com. Decker Dan's Designs is proud to present high-quality items engraved to represent your team or department. Specializing in tumblers, keychains, hats, team logo, trailer hitch covers, plaques, leather patches, and more, all with endless possibilities. To check out their products or to speak with someone from the team, reach out on social media to Decker Dan's Designs or email at deckerdansdesigns@gmail today. Bill Fox Company has been in business for over 70 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, Yellow Hornets, Piston Knockers, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. ProLiner Rescue has been serving the fire, EMS, and police industry for over 25 years. As the exclusive Long Island dealers for KME, Wheeled Coach, Road Rescue, and Demers, ProLiner's factory-certified sales and service technicians ensure customers are ready to respond at any moment. The full-service body shop can handle all of your paint, collision, and fabrication needs. In addition, ProLiner's electrical technicians build the most extensive and high-quality conversion vehicles available. Don't forget, they also love a great B or C truck restoration. Check them out at ProLinerRescue.com and let ProLiner help build your next vehicle.
The Titan Group is the trusted name in apparel customization industry as a one-stop shop for all your drill team and department needs. As always, we offer all our in-house services, screen printing, embroidery, sublimation, and graphic design. Take advantage of our custom online ordering system. Simply choose your products, choose your logos, and have your members pay online. All your orders are separated upon delivery. Browse our vendor catalogs at www.titangrouapparel.com and follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing. Call us at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Suskind or Devin Robinson on the track. All 8, all day. Gear up, get on the Titan Group.
MES is the official SCBA dealer for New York State Fire Department drill teams. Beyond the track, MES is proud to provide premium support throughout the purchase and maintenance of your 3M Scott SCBA. With a combined 5,600 years of first responder experience and 8,000 certified training hours nationwide, Municipal Emergency Services delivers unmatched service and product knowledge. Check them out at www.mesfire.com for details and information. The instantaneous on-scene electronic personnel accountability system used by FDNY, New Rochelle, Eastchester, and many other fire departments nationwide is now available from Systems Definitions Incorporated or your local Motorola dealer. SDI is a well-known software application developer for FDNY and is the company behind this game-changing patented technology. SDI has paired with New York fire departments, including Central Islip, to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. And new this year, SDI has integrated SCBA data from your Scott SCBA systems. This new capability will further improve fireground safety by providing pass alarm and air remaining directly to the command post in an easy-to-view format. Track your members and organize your fireground activities with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com. As the longest-running sponsor of the New York State Fire Department Drill Team's live broadcast, High Tech Fire and Safety is fired up for another summer of heart-pounding action on the track. Since 1989, High Tech is the exclusive home of Morning Pride bunker gear, the gold standard in firefighter protection. High Tech is your source for the full product lines from Genesis, Mercedes, Elkhart, Toxic Suppression, and more. High Tech is your one-stop shop for a full range of helmets, hoods, boots, and gloves. To check out a product in your firehouse or to speak with one of their friendly team members, reach out at 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfireny.com. H2M Architects and Engineers is a full-service consulting and design firm with a dedicated team that has over 200 years of combined experience serving the emergency services industry. No one understands the needs of first responders better than fellow service members, and H2M is proud to count several of their own staff among them. Whether it's a rehabilitation project or new construction, each design considers the responder's workflow, enabling safer operations and faster response times when it matters most. H2M is proud of their long history of client service and consistent ability to meet architectural, engineering, and environmental challenges head-on while offering a practical approach with creative results. Remember, quality response deserves quality design. For more information, please visit www.h2m.com. Fire Rescue Systems has been in the fire industry for over 20 years and is proud to show their support for New York State Fire Department drill teams. Serving the NY area with a complete software solution for emergency service entities, FRS software is efficient and easy to use, making it ideal for emergency situations. With a wide array of fine-tuned and tested modules, FRS provides a modular-based system to fit every department's needs, regardless of size. For more information, please visit www.firerescuesystems.com or call 631-234-1304. Attention firefighters. Want to see the latest in thermal imaging? Contact your local NYS sales representative to arrange a live demonstration of the Seek Attack Pro, now NFPA certified. The Attack Pro's mixed gain mode allows firefighters to see detail in the hottest and coolest regions of the scene at the same time without freezing and switching modes. Mixed gain simplifies and improves thermal imaging for the fire service. For a limited time, NYS is offering an exclusive promotion. Every purchase of an Attack Pro comes with a complimentary apparatus charger. Head to www.mesfire.com for details and information. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State Fire Department drill teams. IWT offers the full line of Motorola products to fire departments as well as David Clark headsets and sound-off signal emergency lights. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom-engineered radio solutions, licensing assistance, dispatch solutions, and top-notch reliable service with fully insured technicians. Start off for your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. Looking for something exciting and educational for the whole family? The Nassau County Firefighters Museum in Garden City has something for everyone. Kids can play on the fire trucks, dress up in gear, and spend an interactive day learning fire safety. For all of you New York State Fire Department drill team enthusiasts out there, come visit the Great Neck Alerts Vega C Truck and the Hewlett Smoky Stovers B Truck on display at the museum, alongside classic films from the 60s, 70s, and 80s. An educational and interactive experience for all, open 7 days a week for July and August. Visit them today. For more information, check out ncfiremuseum.org. The Long Island Firefighters Legislative Committee was formed by Suffolk and Nassau firefighters to fight for what matters to you. This organization acts as a conduit to our New York State and federal lawmakers to ensure that firefighters across the island are protected and treated with respect. In past years, the Long Island Firefighters Legislative Committee has helped to usher in the Ambulance Recovery Bill into law, which will deliver a much-needed new stream of revenue to fire departments big and small. For more info on the Long Island Firefighters Legislative Committee and how you can help, contact Bill Thies at 631-466-6069. Long Island Firefighters Legislative Committee. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State Drill Team racing. As they approach 50 years covering the fire service throughout New York and beyond, Fire News is honored to continue as the official publication and online coverage of the New York State Drill Teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. When it comes to speed, power, and precision, only the best will do. Merkel Racing Engines is proud to be the official race engine sponsor of New York State Fire Department drill teams. For over 40 years, Merkel Racing Engines has delivered reliable power to B and C trucks on the track. With a combined 250 years of in-house racing and engine experience, put your trust in Merkel to power your drill team to success. For more info, visit merkelracing.com. Merkel Racing Engines, where power and performance meet reliability. BigBucksMania.com. Get ready for the Middle Island Fire Department's Big Bucks Mania Party and Raffle on Sunday, June 1st, 2025. Over $32,000 in prizes and 22 chances to win, including a top prize of $15,000. Tickets are only $100, and your entry includes a delicious barbecue, door prizes, and live music featuring Sweet Ride, all starting at 1 p.m. Don't miss out on the fun, the food, and the fortune. Most important, you do not need to be present to win, so the Middle Island Fire Department invites fans from across the country to buy in using their convenient and secure online purchasing system. Head to BigBucksMania.com to pick your ticket number and to get in on the action. Adept Technology Consulting is proud to be joining the drill team family as the exclusive IT professionals for New York State Fire Department drill teams. Adept delivers computer and technology support to fire departments, EMS agencies, businesses, villages, and libraries throughout the tri-state area. In addition to computer support and knowledge.
All right, what does that mean?
Does that mean we're good?
Big intro music. Da, da, da.
Is that what it is? All right, jeez. All right, here we go.
All right.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the 2024 New York State Championship Preview Show. We're going to preview a little bit of what's coming up in today's drill. We're going to be joined by Joe Minicozy, 50, right? A 50-year anniversary for their state championship of the Oyster Bay Teddy's Boys in a second. My name is Paul Suskind. I am joined by Rob Noonan, Lenny Gombert, and Billy Cornell. Fellas, great day ahead of us, but before we get to the actual drill, we're going to preview this drill and see what we think is going to happen.
Hey guys, this is the ultimate day. Everybody's worked half the spring, all this summer to get to this day to show up and compete. We have a lot of great stuff to talk about as long as it doesn't blow off the arch.
Yep.
But I'm ready. Hopefully you guys are too.
Yep.
Yeah, I got to tell you something. Can one of these other teams crack into the top four, the big four that we always talk about? North Lindy, Islip, Central Islip, and the Piston Knockers, and who would I miss? And West Sable, of course. Okay, so can someone get into the top four today? I don't know. It'll be a tough tale to see.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun today, guys. I mean, the weather, I think, is going to hold out. Shouldn't affect the racing too much, or maybe this humidity, I'm not sure. But like you said, Billy, there's four big teams that everybody's watching here. Lots of other teams with a chance, but I'll tell you got the two-time defending Islip Wolves here. Prior to them, you had the two-time defending North Lindenhurst Piston Knockers here, who were looking sharp as of late. You also have the young startup CI Hobos who have been wowing us at different races and are here on their own track, on their home track. And then you got West Sayville, a rebuilt group that won 3 drills this year. We're in for a treat.
Absolutely. Before we get started, we were talking just a little bit about ago up here with Joe Minicosi Sr. And 50 years ago, the Oyster Bay Teddy's boys win the state drill. And first of all, congratulations on that, right? You're in the club. Not everybody's in that club. Just a couple of us up here.
Yep.
So what do you think when you think back 50 years? What's the first thing that comes to your mind?
We had a great time. We had a decent team. We were in contention of coming in the top 5. We didn't expect to win the championship, but we took it in the last 3 events.
Did you now coming into that drill? Did you guys win any drills that year? Off the top of my head, I don't think
No.
so. Right?
No.
Which is pretty incredible that you end up in the state tournament and you win the state championship, not winning any regular season drill. That doesn't happen too often.
That's for sure. I'll tell you that.
So, Paul, just to jump in, I did some research last night, and I was talking to a fuzzball downstairs. That year, I remember as a kid, where did these guys come from? I'm rooting for my Wildcats, and what's going on here? And then I looked last night. They placed 4th twice in drills during the year. That was it.
That's insane.
That's insane is right, to win the state championship.
But so my question is, did you actually, when you woke up that morning and you're going to the state drill at Lyndhurst, do you actually think you have an opportunity to win the
No.
state championship?
No way in hell.
And then you run the first 3 contests and you don't score. At that point, you got to kind of be like, so is it at C-Hose, when you win C-Hose, does that start to say, wait a second,
Yeah,
we
when
can
we-
come in the top 5 maybe?
We broke the state record in C-Hose, and some of our company members were there. But before that, they left because we didn't do nothing on the ladder. And
Did they
got
come back?
surprised when we called them up and told them we won the state championship. They wouldn't
unbelievable.
believe us, but they did.
C-Hose record.
Contest in C-Hose. So C-Hose record going in that day was a 13-7. It was broke 3 times that day. You broke it first, so the other teams didn't get tested. But you had a 57. There was a 60 for Westbury, 61 for St. James. So
Yep.
what a hot contest that was that day.
And then we came 4th in the motor pump, which was unusual for us to do. And then we took 2nd in efficiency. We had a decent efficiency team.
And then a big finish, right?
We took a 1st in buckets
Nice.
with a 25. I think it was 25.
Yeah, 25-45.
45.
Yeah. So you win, but were you guys a good bucket team? Like when you get on the line, I don't have the score in front of me, but you hadn't won the drill already. You had to have a good bucket shot, correct?
Oh yeah.
And would you guys confident in buckets?
Yeah, had a decent bucket team. The only problem is there was like 5 other teams that had good bucket teams. We were the ones that finished a complete run. The only others dropped a bucket or 2, something like that.
You go into the
That's how we
buckets.
did it.
You had 6 teams, starting with Garden City Park, a base show with 11 and a half. 11 for Garden City Park, 9 Port Washington, 9 the Snails, 11 for you guys. So 6 teams, and then St. James and Syosset with 10 each. 6 teams with a chance to win the title in buckets. That had to be a lot of pressure on you guys getting on the ladder that day.
It sure did, because matter of fact, we were teaching Syosset how to run buckets. So we were kind of shaky about them getting on the track.
Yeah, helped out somebody.
Track.
Yeah, helped out somebody that could have taken it away from you in the
Yeah.
end, right?
Yep.
That was someday. 5 points separates 1st through 5th. We've talked in many times about other state drills and how close they've been through that 1st through 5th number.
right there, how
What Billy just gave you right there, how
wish we had the
close
radio
everything
committee back
was.
then. That would've
I wish
been
we had the
a
radio
great
committee
drill
back
to
then.
be-
That would have been a great drill to be calling.
So as we're talking, guys, Chris is showing old photos and videos of Oyster Bay. Back in the day, from that. Back in the day. A little bit fuzzball. You're flashing back a little bit fuzzball. Now, Fuzzball, you told me. Now, Fuzzball, you told me. Not only is it 50 years since your championship, you're racing 60 years now, right?
61st year now.
Awesome.
I'm on my
Absolutely
61st
awesome.
year now.
So that goes back.
Absolutely awesome.
So
Great
that goes
to see
back
that.
to. So that goes back.
That goes back
to 63. So that goes back to 63. So that's when you started. 64.
June
years on the
64.
track.
64. Yeah, that's impressive.
60 years on the track.
You think Yeah, about that's impressive, 60 but years. When you think about started, 60 like, years, when you first started, like, what was your reasoning, like, to joining the drill team?
My wife's father was so she got me involved in the fire department. So she got me involved in the fire department. She didn't like after a while. She didn't like after a while.
Not the first or the last wife to feel that way. Not the first or the last wife to feel that way.
Not the first or the last wife. And he's still here to tell the story. And he's still here to tell the story. All
Every
right.
minute, even just being fish on the track, I enjoy it. Even just being
tell
fish
us
on
that
the track,
you were
I
the
enjoy
climber,
it.
right, Joe?
So tell us.
You were the climber, right, Joe? You climbed for the tennis boys
I climbed to
tournament?
drive in the beginning, and I
Yeah, so
became
what
the
year do you
driver
start
for about
driving?
20 years.
Yeah, so what year do you start driving? Approximate.
76 or 77.
All right, so it's just a couple years
76
after
or
you win the state
77.
championship. All right, so it's just a couple years after you won the state championship.
Yeah.
And you were climbing during the state championship?
Yeah.
But they didn't blame
Well,
you
you
for
were
the
dumping in
no points
buckets,
allowed.
right? So
No.
that.
Oh,
Well, you
yeah.
were dumping in buckets, right? So that you
No,
got.
I was top man on
Oh, top man.
Well,
Okay.
stuff.
So here's the question. From
Well,
all those years
so
here's the question. From all those years ago, and things have changed. Obviously, we're coming down the track and the celebration. What did the Teddy's boys do? What was the party? After buckets, after you get your trophies, what was the party? Billy really wants to know.
I was going right there with that.
Well, we
So
had
what'd you do after?
originally- Well, we had originally because the state tournament on the island, we had a big feed. We called up the firehouse and told them we won the state championship.
And they said, "You guys are drunk. Stop playing games." And they said, "You guys are drunk. Stop playing games."
They all
ate your food?
We had no
They all ate your food?
We had no food at the firehouse.
I'm sure you ordered out. I mean, come on. I'm sure you ordered out. I mean, come on. You must have ordered out at that point.
Did they have Uber back then? Uber Eats?
open yet? Was Dell's open yet?
It was better. It was better. It opened up in 74.
So you broke it in that. So you broke it in that day.
Yeah, happy 50th.
So that's absolutely awesome. We're celebrating.
Exactly.
So that's absolutely awesome. We're celebrating 50 years. If you guys today, a little later on, Rob, I think you got an interview. We got a 40-year celebration for the Hornets.
Yes,
right?
we're going to talk to Joey Abramski as the Hornets celebrate their 40th anniversary of their first state title.
So,
Right here on this track.
Exciting things coming. Anything else you want to add? Lots of exciting things coming. Anything else you want to add,
I
Fuzzball?
enjoy what I'm doing. Not really, just that I enjoy what I'm doing. I wish everybody else
Yeah, I
enjoyed
hear
it
you.
for as
I
long
hear you.
as
I'm
I
working
do.
on it. Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. I'm working on it. I'm trying.
Well, we really appreciate you spending a little time
Yeah, well,
with
we
us
really
and
appreciate you spending a little time with us and remembering the
state
1974 is to make Teddy Boy State Championship. And
when you
before you leave, I mean,
when you think about everybody that's here in racing, there's not a lot of guys that can put a ring on the finger, right? How much does it mean to you that you were just one of those guys?
Oh, a lot. Believe me.
All officials under the arch. All officials
Yeah,
under
right,
the
exactly,
arch.
right, because-
Please.
Yeah, right, exactly, right? Because club, you know, and it's kind of like a little club, you know, and not everybody wants to be able to get that championship, but it's just not there for everybody, and it's something congratulations that 50 years ago you guys did. Congratulations that 50 years ago you guys did it.
Nope.
And it could never be taken
Thank you
away.
very much.
Nope.
All right. Thanks,
Thanks,
Fuzzball. Stay with us another 60.
All right.
Thanks,
Thanks,
Fuzzball. Stay with us another 60.
Great job, Congratulations again. All right. Great
Thank
job,
you,
Joe.
Joe.
Down to the nitty gritty. Let's start
Yeah,
talking.
let's
Let's
get
get down to the nitty gritty. Let's start
Yeah,
talking
let's
about what's going to happen here today.
So we have a
nice
little
track.
We got a little
I think
what
that's
we
good.
go
I
through
got
the
one
lineup if you
question
guys
for you
want.
guys. I think that's good. I got one question for you guys beforehand. I just kind of get everybody's opinion. I get a little bit of. There's been a lot of us doing a lot of legwork through stats and stuff, so you hear a lot of that today. We're going to get some help from a few other guys on that. But guys, how many contests do you think the winner is going to have to score in today?
I'm going to say 6.
Good question. I'm
Yeah.
going to say
I'm
6
gonna say
minimum. I
6.
take 7. I'm going to say 6 minimum. Might take 7.
If it pans out that way, and you got these
Well,
four
you know,
teams
if
that
it
are just
pans
playing
out
with
that
each
way,
other,
and you got these 4
and
teams
then
that are
you
just
might-
playing
it's
with
gonna
each
have to
other,
be 7.
Yep. What do you
and then
think,
you
Rob?
might, it's
All
going to
right,
have to be 7.
What do you think,
I went
Rob?
back over the
All
last
right,
40 years. I went back over the last 40 years. I went back to 1984. Last 40. I went back to 1984.
You a teacher? You got that much time?
I went fast this morning. But 7 times. Excuse me, 6 times a team has scored in 7 contests to win a state drill. The most is 6. You guys both said 6. You think that's 17 times.
Okay.
11 times a team that's won it in 5 contests, and 4 times a team has won it in 4 times a team has won it in 4 contests. So I thought that was interesting. I went back through this season. So I thought that was interesting. I went back through this season, and we've had 3 drills where teams have scored. But in 7 contests. It kind of bounces around. North Lindy's done it. It kind of bounces around. North Lindy's done it. West Sable's done it. CI scored in all 8 in Lindenhurst. You come to the state drill, so that becomes a lot harder. You come to the state drill, though, that becomes a lot harder. When do you guys think the last time a team has scored in 7 contests in the state drill?
So nobody's ever scored in 8?
No one's ever scored in 8 in the last 40 years. 40 years.
Someone scored 7.
So the last time someone scored 7, I'm going to say
Islip with that dominant
in,
win.
was it Merrick in, was it
You gotta give me a year.
Merrick?
Yeah, you got to give me a
don't
year.
remember years.
All right,
Yeah.
it's not
I
ice
don't
slip.
remember
Ice slip
years.
it's not ice slip. Ice slip has not done it. CI in 2014 scored in 7 contests. West Sable in 11. Yeah, before that, West Sable in 11. Then you got to go back to North Lindy 98, 96. Patchogue 97. CI 93, Patchogue 97. So if someone gets to 7 contests where they score, the odds of them winning are extremely high. We've seen 6 and 5. We've seen 4 score in 2017, score in 4 contests, score in 4 in 2016 and win. Can the teams come up with that consistency right before we go through every team? I got a couple of stats on each team and where they finished. So a couple things we can refer back to as we go through the teams.
We scored in 4 in 92. Special fours.
And that's not the first time you'll hear about the 92 Redskins. And that's not the first time you'll hear about the 92 Redskins. So, of us, related to you, Rob, what you just said. To win. Let's pick the amount of points to win the drill. Contests. How many points? It's one thing to say how many contests. How many points is it going to take to feel?
If I got given you my points, you're going to steal my stuff and go down to the bar.
I'm already done with that.
I don't make too many prognostications, but I'm going to say low 20s, 21, 22.
I say 22, 23 on my points.
I'm thinking mid to high 20, somewhere 26, 27.
See, I think if it's mid to high, then somebody ran away.
Exactly.
So you're thinking one team's running away.
Someone's going to do it.
And this tournament's going to be over by efficiency?
I hope that's not happening.
If they're scoring 27 points, it's going to be over early.
Somebody on their heels.
One of the things Twan used to talk about, and Twan just joined us up here from the Hornets, is, first to 20 wins. 75 state drills, out of 75 state drills, 62 teams have scored 20 or more points. 49 of those were state champs. So 79% of the time, if you score 20, you're the first team to 20, you win. So that's another thing for us to look at today. All these stats, in the grand scheme of things, it doesn't mean a whole heck of a lot, but it makes it really good information for us to talk about.
Yeah, Twan's turned us into stat monsters now. We can't stop. So we're gonna shoot you out some stuff. We're gonna shoot you out some stuff today, folks. Hopefully we don't overwhelm you. Some fun stuff. Keep bringing you the action, but some fun stuff.
If we can check the feed down at the truck feed. Look at the. It says we're getting a double feed. Look at the.
So let's just look at the lineup. Let's just look at the lineup. We start today. Riverhead running number 1. So just Riverhead running number 1. Riverhead running number 1. Like you talk about odds and chances in racing. Like you talk about odds and chances in racing. Number 1 in the state drill.
Not back-to-back number 1
in the state drill,
and not very good. Yeah, and I don't know, most teams definitely don't want to run from that one hole. North Lindy broke that schneid and run from the one hole back in the 90s, but I'd say if you ask most teams, they do not want to lead off the state drill.
And Islip's thankful that they are number 1, because Islip being number 2, they could be in a couple of races number 1.
And as long as the truck's out west.
We've run all 8 today. It is not fun.
Does Riverhead run all 8 today?
I think Riverhead might be running all 8 today, so that actually.
But Islip's going to have to be ready in case they don't come out for a race. You got to be on your game, ready to go.
Anytime you're in those top 3 teams, you got to be down there and ready to go. So Riverhead, I don't know if Riverhead, maybe their best choice chance to score today is in Behoes. Last time they scored the state drill in 2014, they've pretty been transient with the guys that come in and out on the back of the trucks and stuff.
We didn't see them come out till mid-year. It's going to be real tough for them to get on a scoreboard today, but it is great to see them out.
And you go to number 2, Islip, those 4 teams, and Islip to me is one of those 4 teams, right? You guys have been saying it all morning, and so all year long. Not only are they back-to-back state champions, they can put up numbers in all 8 races. They can put up numbers in all 8 races as good as anybody.
I don't know if you guys got the news. They got a few bodies back over the last couple of weeks. They was trying to keep it hush-hush, so I didn't say anything. You guys probably heard the same rumors as me, but they're a little fortified today, and we'll get into that later.
Well, I think the concern for them is the truck. They've been working on that truck.
Yeah, the B trucks have been working on that truck. They've been having problems over in Islip Terraces. Golfies over in Islip Terraces seeing their truck way too much more than they want.
They've run 5 drills this year. They've won 1, which was the Hunter drill, where they scored in 6 contests. Outside of that, they've been 3rd, 4th, and 5th. Outside of that, they've been 3rd, 4th, and 5th.
Right, but they didn't really start going until mid-season, right? They kind of took the first half of the year. They had some injuries, some veterans. They were resting a little bit.
They're really hit or miss. I mean, they were winning or they were barely coming in 5th. Up and down for them. So there was very up and down for them. So then you're going to go to number 3, Hageman. Now, I think Hageman, I don't know this
they
drill.
have a great
But they're a
opportunity to
team that
win this
definitely
drill.
has their eyes
But
on
they're
the
a
top
team that
five. They have
definitely
been
has
fifth
their
place
eyes
the
on the
last
top
2
five.
years in
They
a
have
row.
been fifth place the last 2
Obviously,
years in a
their
row.
day usually starts.
Obviously,
See
their
Hose,
day
if they
usually
can
starts.
get a couple points
See
out of
Hose,
ladder
if they
somewhere,
can get a couple points
they're
out of
gonna be
ladder
really,
somewhere,
really excited.
You know, we could
they're
say
going
it
to be
about
really,
every team.
really
They
excited.
gotta run their runs, but if Hagerman they got to run their runs. But if Hagerman runs their runs with their
They can put
capabilities,
some heavy numbers
they'll be
up.
in the top five.
They can put some heavy numbers up. They've scored in the top 5 3 times this year, third in the Suffolk County Drill, and fourth in both North Belmore and CI. CI to me is a little bigger barometer. We had just about everybody here. They took fourth place. Just like you said, Paulie, they ran the second half of the day pretty well.
Yeah, they can. We know how fast they pass those buckets. It's a big race for them. We know how fast they pass those buckets. They can get it filled.
Their pace is faster than anybody on the track right now.
At any moment, they can get 5 in buckets.
That was with a 22 earlier this year, and that would have been a drop. Or 20, that would have been a high 20 or 20.29, 20.8.
But that is the chance you take when you try and pass buckets at that pace. You got a lot less
And then we're going to go to
room
number
for
4
error.
on the program. And then we're going to go to number 4 on the program. The North Belmore Rinky Dinks. North Belmore started out the year great. It's their drill. Hose all-time record for their team. They set a B-Hose all-time record for their team. But it's kind of been a little iffy. But it's kind of been a little iffy since then, right? They've kind of fallen off a little bit. But they're a team, and we all know this. They run as hot and as hard as anybody out there.
Yeah.
Something to appreciate.
They're a little more old school.
Yes, I talked to them this morning. They're back 100% in the lineup. We lost him early in the season. Back in the lineup. We lost him early in the season. He had a little bit of a problem. He'll be digging this back in. The beer, Danny Hydrant. He'll be digging today. The beer, Danny Ford.
Yeah, they got one of the top 5 this year in the county.
Yeah,
They got one of the top 5 this year in the county. They took fourth. So they found a little bit of difficulty getting into that top 5, but they definitely have the potential.
Yeah, no doubt. And listen, that's another team. If they could,
they have not been in the top 5
sneak into the top 5. They have not been in the top 5
at a
since
state drill. I mean, that's a long time.
1969 at a state
And they've
drill. I
had
mean,
some
that's
really
a
good
long
teams
time.
over that time. And they've had some really good teams over that time.
There for them again.
But hey,
what we're
the
looking at a
opportunity
lot
is
is
there
who
for
can
them
get in the
again.
top 5.
What we're looking at a lot is who can get in the top 5. We're almost guaranteeing those 4 teams top 5.
So
And
we go
who's
down to
gonna be
West
that
Sable.
fifth
West Sable
team?
to me is a
We go down to West Sable.
guaranteed
West Sable
top
to
5
me is a
team. If you look at the
guaranteed top
latest
5
poll that
team.
came out for
If you
the
look at
Fab
the
14,
latest
they were
poll that
ranked
came
number
out for the
one.
Fab 14,
3
they were
wins
ranked
this year,
number
that'll do it.
1.
West Sable had
3
a
wins
great
this year, that'll
second half
do
of the
it.
year.
West Sable had a great second half of the year. It looked like everything started to come together. The truck felt like
I think that's one of the bigger I think that's one of the bigger differences. And listen, every day's different, but Michael driving to be in the C truck, like his 5 years of driving, in the first time, like his 5 years of driving, he actually feels completely comfortable with both trucks and can get them to do what he wants to do, and they react for him. So that's been a huge difference.
Another team that can score on all 8 races.
9 years in a row.
Top 5, 9 years in a row. You can almost
in those first
scratch them in somewhere in those first 4 spots, if you ask me. They would have to have a collapse of a day not to come down the track.
They were going to go to number 6, the Lindenhurst Snails.
They were going to go to number 6, the Lindenhurst
Snails.
So Lindenhurst to me,
Last
tough
time they
year,
placed
right?
in the state drill was 2021.
Last time they placed in the state drill was 2021, but it looks like it's a kind of a rebuild.
Maybe that would be their
Probably
best
can score in
opportunity.
pump.
Maybe that would be their best opportunity.
I go there and Brendan banged up his knee. Is he running? He banged up his knee. See him on the track.
Is he running?
Nah, I see him on the track right now. He's walking on the track. He's got that race. He'll miss the rest of the season. He'll miss the rest of the season.
For those that don't know, Brendan Sullivan, one of the key guys on the Lindenhurst drill team. So it just happened a week and a half ago.
I was going to say, I think they could potentially score in hose if Brendan's running and healthy. Without that, I don't know what their host team's going to look like.
Yeah, they're just going to try and piece it together today. They got
Number
a couple
7's West
practices and
Hempstead.
we'll
I
see what
think
happens.
another
Number
team
7's West Hempstead. I think another team with a great shot at top 5.
Last time they placed in the state drill was 2017.
Last time they placed in the state drill was 2017. But
even though they're
They're running better and better, and they had. They're running better and better, and they had Hempstead just a couple of weeks ago. They took second in Hempstead just a couple of weeks ago, but I think you can argue that that was their best drill of the year. They won the county drill in Nassau, but I think they ran in Hempstead, Nassau Suffolk Points drill, took second place, ran well all day, ran some of their team bests for the young group of guys that they have, and they're starting to show out at the right time.
Yeah, we've just seen them build momentum all year, and now they're really putting polish on everything. Again, they have the coaching, they have the equipment, they have the young athletes, and they do enough today to get in the top 5.
Yeah, I think it's interesting. That's where they've only placed. Yeah, I think it's interesting. They've only placed in 3 drills. They got a first in Nassau County, a second in the Hunter, and a second in Hempstead. So
Can they race outside of Hempstead?
They've been. I didn't even catch that, but yes, Yes, you're 100% Paulie.
Or they've had
Yeah,
some trouble.
so they've been
kinda
big
need to
or
find
they've
that
had
middle
some
ground
trouble.
where
So
you're
they kind of
consistent
need to
scoring.
find that middle
That's
ground
the
where you're
name of the
consistent
sport.
in scoring.
Yeah, to me, I think they have
That's
to
the name of the
score in
sport.
three-man. Yeah, to me, I think they have to score in three-man, which they've been doing. If they can score in three-man, I think it sets up their debut well, and we know they can run some buckets and score there as well.
Pick a couple
Yeah,
points
you
here
need
and
to kind
there.
of pick and
Go down to number
pick a
8,
couple points here and there.
Farmanville. Go down to number Huge 8, rebuild this year. Farmanville. Huge rebuild this year. They've been coming out the drills. It's been a tough year for them. Top 5 2021. I don't think they can score today. It would be
Yeah, I was
impressive
out
if
at
they were
their
able to
practice
hit one
this
of
week.
those.
Yeah, I was out at their practice this week, Paul, and as we know, they've been building the last 5 years or so, and had a couple of top fives and whatnot. They are trying hard. They lost some personnel. They are trying hard. They got youth in there, but I don't expect a lot. Maybe in hose, they might get lucky in hose, but I just don't see it today.
You go down to Hicksville, number 9. I think Hicksville same situation almost as Farmanville. Seems to be a constant rebuild all the time. Last scored in 2022 in a state drill. I don't see them having a chance to score today.
Last time they were in the top 48 ball.
They're
Last time they were in the top 5. And they're another group that's, they've had some good quality teams. You would think they might have popped one in there here and there.
Hicksville, a classic racing team. I mean,
What do they celebrate 90 this year? I think.
What
Do they celebrate 90 this year? I think
They are one of the only teams. I did this, looked at this up one time, and I think I had it right. That could be somebody else. One of the only teams that has never missed a state drill. Pretty shocking to
Yeah,
back
but again, I think they're celebrating 90 this year, right? But
Yeah.
again, I think they're celebrating 90 this year, right?
Yes.
They're selling shirts and whatnot, so
Yes.
if you're a collector, go to their
North
camp
Babylon,
and
same
help
thing.
them
I
out.
think they're North struggling Babylon, with Deer Park, manpower same scoring thing. for I them. think they're struggling with Would be a miracle. manpower They scored in scoring for them. 93 last time. Would be a miracle. They scored in I just don't 93 see them last scoring time. today. I just don't see them scoring today. What happened? All right.
Yeah, they're gonna have a tougher road.
Yeah,
they're gonna have a tougher road to hoe today as
those
well.
teams. It's completing contest though for those teams.
Yeah,
Next up you got
Yeah.
Selden.
North
Selden's actually
Yeah,
racing.
next up
You got Selden. Selden's actually racing today. I think they're just trying to keep the team on the track. I think they're just trying to keep the team on the track and want to do that.
You just want to put this out there for him. You want to put this out there for him. So if you want to merge with the team, looking for someone to merge with. So if you want to merge with the team that's serious about it, sell them.
I was just going to say that's a first. I was just going to
We're
say that's a
soliciting
first.
mergers.
We're soliciting mergers.
Is there an NIL money involved in that? Like
There
you
you
get some money.
go.
Kopech number 12. Now, will you see
There you
Kopech?
go.
It seems like
Kopech number
every
12.
year
Now, will you see
scores in the state
Kopech? It
tournament,
seems
right?
like every year
Yeah,
Kopech
and
scores in the state
surprisingly
tournament,
well.
right?
But they never.
Yeah, and surprisingly well.
But they never
Yeah,
end
one or
up.
two.
They
Always
never end up in the
just
top
outside.
5.
You come down to
They're
buckets
always
and you're like,
just
oh, Kopech
outside.
really not
You
that
come
great.
down to
But
buckets and you're like, oh, Kopech really not that great.
Listen,
But they could have a chance if they could score.
Listen, if they can really secure some points and ladders, something real 6-7 or something like that, they're going to be on their way. We'll see what they'll do the rest of the day. They're going to need a start.
I think the 2C contest, if the truck is running well, is probably their best opportunity to score. And maybe in 3-man.
There's a big echo going on. There's a big echo
Okay,
going
well,
on.
I'll trailer.
They're hearing us twice.
Okay, well, I'll trailer.
They're hearing us twice. Once is just not enough.
How lucky are the people?
Steve's getting a migraine at home.
Little strict.
Sorry, Steve.
13
We'll
is
work
East
on that.
Islip. 13 is East Islip. East Islip to me also outside chance scoring
They're
in the top
not.
5, though they're not running BNC Live.
They're not.
Really
And
difficult.
it's a shame when you have a climber. And it's a shame when you have a climber. I'd be like, guys, we got somebody who can get to the top. Give me 3 other guys. We got somebody who can get to the top and allow. I know it's easy for somebody else to dig and throw. I know it's easy for us to say, but it pains me for them because they've got a very talented squad.
Every drill team's nightmare. They had every drill team's nightmare. They had equipment issues with the C truck on Tuesday, I believe it was. Right. I mean, that's some major work had to be done to get it right. I mean, that's like a mechanic's worst nightmare. A problem on.
Yes, you want to get through the state drill. Yes, you want to get through the state drill. State drill practice week with your trucks unscathed.
Hold on.
Is
All right,
a
guys, we're
real
going
important thing.
to have to hold on. I'm getting thousands of texts now. That nobody can understand the truck. Is anybody down in the truck?
Chris Hardy, anybody?
You guys down there?
Chris Hardy, anybody?
Should we take a 5-minute commercial?
Yeah, we'll
break? Should we take a 5-minute commercial?
Yeah,
break?
we'll take a commercial break.
Trailer, you got that trailer? There's a trailer. You got that trailer?
Check, check, 1, 2.
I hear you, Chris.
Look at that.
We have a break in the action.
We're back.
Are we back, guys?
Yeah, we had an issue there where we had a double audio feed, I think it looks like. But it sounds like we're doing good. Folks at home, let us know in the chat how it sounds now. I think it started up right about when you guys started previewing the teams.
The teams.
So, we do have a little bit of time, so if you want to cycle back, we could probably start it up again.
Yeah, we're going to go back. We'll do a little bit of a quick recap of what we've done. We went through the first, I believe, 12 teams or so.
Okay. Just before you guys do that, and since we're warming up here,
Of a white.
I'm going to cut him all the way, him or her. Just going to mute that quick, too. Sorry, everybody. Just making it work. Let me know if you guys do have the... If in the comments, if you guys are hearing it right.
Yeah, they're saying it's better.
Oh, good. Great.
Got a couple thumbs up.
Nice job, Chris. Thank you.
Thumbs up are cool. Listen, so since I have a minute here, I was going to do this at the end, but since I have a second, and since we're enjoying watching Paul eat, what are you having, Paul, by the way? Was it cookies?
These are chocolate chip cookies from Rob's, and they are really good.
They're fantastic.
Wow. The folks have never had a camera angle like this to watch you guys eat in such aggressive nature. Yeah. So this is fun.
Largo Lou brought condiments as well.
Oh, fantastic. So top left of your screen, guys, you see that countdown. We're getting close to the start time here. And on top of that, I just wanted to mention, though, that this year, every year we do a tip jar on Venmo. That's at NYS FD Drill Teams. That's just going out to all of our fans. Please, guys, throw us a few bucks. This year, we're going to take 100% of the proceeds, and we're going to donate them to the Tunnel to Towers Foundation. So we're asking you guys to pair up with us. We're going to try to get our money going here to do a big check at the Labor Day Drill and present it to the Tunnel to Towers Foundation. So please, folks, hit our tip jar. I'm going to put it up on the screen right now. At NYS FD Drill Teams. We'll let you guys fill that cup if you can, and every single dollar we take today on that tip jar is going to Tunnel to Towers. So with that, I'll throw it back to the boys. Fellas, it's all yours. We can start that recap up from 1.
Yeah. we'll go through it maybe a little quicker. I mean, if anybody has double hearing and heard us the first time, we're sorry we're repeating it. But and also, what a great cause, Tunnel to Towers, and I'm great that we're helping support that cause because near and dear to a lot of our hearts, including the hunters,
affected every single one of our departments. Every one of us has members that have probably been helped or worked with them. So
a little rundown here.
Let's try it again.
Yeah, I'll go through it quick. We talked a little bit about Riverhead. The fact that they're running number 1 2 years in a row is pretty amazing, considering it's the luck of the draw to be picked number 1 back to back, and that it would be tough for them to score. Maybe their best chances in Behos. And then we went to Islip. Islip almost, to me, a guaranteed top 4 back-to-back champions. 8 top 5s in a row, can score in all 8. But they've been a little inconsistent.
They've scored top 5 in all their drills this year. They've got the 1 win in the Hunter drill, but outside of that, they've been 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 5th. But listen, they do what they need to do to get themselves on the track at the end of the day. And from what we're hearing, there are some rumors we might see a couple of guys who haven't run all year back on the track.
You got a couple of regular players back. Pyatt's back. We might even see the Target Smasher might make an appearance today.
I think he's going to be there. And also, one thing we talked about them was about the B-Truck. Can they get the B-Truck straightened out? Did they get it straightened out? We'll see. Next up will be Hageman.
Guys, before you go with Hageman, I just want to do one quick thing. I'm sorry to interrupt. First of all, just let us know what's going on with the announcements. Since we cut the announcements, we can't hear what the announcer's saying. So just let us know if we're getting ready to jump in and go.
Wasn't important.
Okay, second of all, we got a text message from the Islip Fire Department that someone called the dispatcher on the emergency line and said, "Hey, the audio's down on YouTube."
Shut up.
so this people are
means
taking
get off
this
your
real
couch.
serious today.
Get off your couch, get over here to the track, and watch this thing live.
We really made the big time.
Yeah, you got about 10 hours of drill, folks. Just get in the
That
car.
is a true emergency.
Dial 0 for clear broadcast.
All right.
We got 30-something teams left and about 15 minutes to do it.
We're going to run them. Here goes Hageman to me. Outside chance, top 5. Maybe even a little bit better than outside chance. Top 5 last 2 years in a row. Can score. Probably an all 8, but better in the second half of the day.
That is exactly, Paul. They finished strong. We talked a little bit in our initial about their bucket pace, how it's the fastest one out there. So if they are in contention for top 5, they put up a bucket shot that could get them there. They placed in the top 5 3 times this year, a third in Suffolk County and 2 fourths early in North Belmore, and then recently at CI.
And the gunslinger's found his groove again. He's been putting the water in a hose, and Aaron Allen, nice job putting it on and finishing up these things.
And great potential to finish the day with buckets. They pass buckets faster than anybody.
There we go.
And they limit the spill. That's going to be the key. Then we go to number 4, North Belmore. Another team, I think, with a little further outside chance, top 5 than Hagerman. Last time they scored in the state drill, 1969. They need to hit their races clean on the first shot, if you ask me, to have an opportunity to come down the track. And we know about their drops. He drops them hotter than anybody in racing.
100%, Paulie. Dropping hot. I think Joe Corcoran, their climber, could be one of the keys to their day. If they can run a B and C ladder shot and get them on the board and with some points, they might be able to find their way into the top 5 at the end of the day. They got 2 top 5s so far this year.
And welcome back, Thomas White. That's going to be a big plus for them today. So
yeah, talk about getting players back. You said they got some back, right?
There you go.
We go down to West Sable. West Sable, like Islip, to me, a guaranteed top 5 team. 3 wins this year. Probably the team on the hottest streak. The latest Fab 14, they were ranked number 1, can score in all 8.
And the favorite. Favorite today.
And they finished the day strong. And to me, you're going to need those last 3 races to win this drill. They've been top 5 9 years in a row. I think they're one to beat.
We talked a little bit earlier just about what's been a big difference for them, and I mentioned Michael Mara driving. He's finally got the B&C truck where he likes it. It's taken a few years to get the truck to react to where he is, but his ability to handle that has definitely made it a lot easier and more successful for them this year.
Their lowest point total in the final 3 this year, 10 points.
Yeah.
10, 13, 14, 14, 13.
I would expect them to come in a little higher than that today. Then we go down to number 6, Lindenhurst. I think Lindenhurst, after last week's issue with Brendan having the accident, he's not going to be racing today. I think they're in a little bit of a bind to score any points today. So a tough year overall, I think, for Lindy. And I think today, if they could score, it'd probably be maybe Motor Pump. Then we go to number 7, West Hempstead. West Hempstead, just like Hageman, outside chance for North Belmore. I think West Hempstead's coming here with a chance to come in the top 5 as well.
I think they're going top 5. I'm going to say it. I think they're going top 5.
They win the state tournament 2017. Last time they scored. They can score in all 8. They finished the day well also. But can they get it done outside of the Hempstead's track, and can they get it done on the big day?
With their youth, they've been up and down. When they've run well, they won the county drill in Nassau. They took 2nd in the Hunter drill. But listen, most recently 2nd in Hempstead, a Nassau Suffolk County point drill. Most of the teams out of here today were there, and they showed up and ran well that day.
I think the biggest key to the tournament is going to be the motor pump contest. They run it well in Hempstead, but can they do it here at CI? Bigger water, a lot more pressure. Let's see if they get it done today.
Next up, be Farmerville. Farmerville on a rebuild. We mentioned earlier last time they were top 5 was 2021. I just don't see them scoring today in any of their contests.
Like we said, they have some personnel issues over the year, and they are trying to rebuild it. It's a little bit tough when you're that good for a while, but they're doing it, and they'll be here for all 8.
All right, next up is Hicksville. Hicksville, just like Farmerville, I don't think Hicksville can score today. Last time they come to the top 5, you mentioned it before, Rob, 1948. A classic team, one of the few teams that I believe has run in every state drill since the inception.
Which is a great stat in and of itself. And just thought they've had some good teams over the years. That 1948 last top 5 to me is a surprise.
Yeah, we remember a lot of those old Hicksville Hicks.
Last time they scored 2022, I think it was probably B ladder, but I think it would be tough for them to do it today.
Yeah, that'd be their best
Speaking of tough, I don't think North Babylon Deer Park has an opportunity to score today, but if they can finish races, it's one of those things where, hey, can we call this day a success?
Yeah, you got to build. You got to build.
Good to see you out today. No East Farmerdale today, so we're going to...
Number 11, Selden is actually running after not running all year. They're going to come out running the state drill. They're going to run efficiency and pump today. And you were saying Richie Cotty put out a feeler.
Yeah.
If anybody wants to merge, they're open for it.
They're looking for it. They're serious about it. If any teams out there needs a merger partner, Selden more than willing to help out.
It's like internet dating, right?
Very good.
Get in touch with Rich Cotty.
What do you know about internet dating, by the way?
I'm married 30-something years.
He's the kettle of fish guy.
Yeah, I was thinking man of war. I don't even know.
No idea what that means.
I don't even know if that's a site, but it had man in it. But
Leave Grinder out of this.
Who's next?
next up is Kopek.
Please.
Kopek, one of those teams that seems to score every year in the state drill, but always is just outside that top 5. They've never been a top 5 in the New York State drill, but they always seem to score like 5 to 10 points. Today, I think their best chances are in the C contest, but you never know. They have that outside shot.
I think they could come out of ladders if they with a couple of points, 5, 6 maybe, and be involved. I'd like to see that from Kopek today.
If Charlie drops Chris Brandt with a chance, you never know with Chris Brandt. Mr. Excitement on the ladder.
Yes, he's a lot of fun to watch.
East Islip is where we left off before. They're not going to be running B and C ladder, which to me is just detrimental to their hopes of coming down the track. You know,
That's the best race right
they've
there.
scored.
You say
ladder.
detrimental. I say disappointing.
Well,
when
there
you
you go.
have a climber, oh my goodness! We got a kid like Benny the Jet who can score for you there.
And-
Got to find some bodies to put around him.
They've really picked it up in hoses. Sandbag doing a nice job. If they can hit in C-hose, we saw the great run. I think they have the best run of the year, maybe, or one of them in B-hose, one of the best runs of the year.
B-hose, yeah.
And then you got C-hose. If Tommy can drop him where he needs to be, I think they can run some C-hose too. But without that, and it's the sitting around, right? This isn't a 75 team tournament anymore, but you're still sitting around for 2 contests. It takes a toll.
Yeah, and then, again, their C-Truck, they had some problems this past week. Rob and I were talking. That's the last thing you want on state week is to have equipment issues. Hopefully that truck's running 100% today, but they did have it getting
Yeah, that
this
takes
week.
a lot of focus away from everything else you're doing when you're worrying about your trucks.
Speaking of equipment issues, here's the Rascals next up.
Yeah, number 14, a team we're all excited about this year, South Hempstead Rascals. I mean, can they win this drill? Boy, that would be an Oyster Bay Teddy Boy miracle, right?
I agree
if
with you
South
there.
Hempstead was able to win this drill. But top 5, you know what? Based on the way they've raced lately and come on during the late part of the season, top 5, I think, is potential for
They
them.
showed out in ladder in Hempstead. They're just going to have to find some other points somewhere over the course of the day, and that might be asking a lot.
They came out of ladders with the lead in Hempstead against everybody. That was a good showing for them.
You know, early in the season, we all felt like Miller Place was the girl with the curl, and then the next fun thing, and they were for the first half of the season. South Hempstead has turned into that to me. They're really getting my eyeballs. So keep an eye on South Hempstead today.
A couple problems with the B-rig. They broke a control arm earlier this week, so Mike Alexander had to fabricate a part for the truck. They couldn't find one, so he made one. And so keep an eye on that. They're going to start up with the little cockeyed on the line like they usually do, and good luck for them to that.
Just quick, the captain's meeting is at the hydrant. Things are progressing.
Next up is Belmore. Belmore, to me, would really be amazing if they score. But efficiency would be their best shot. I mean, they've run some good shots, but it's been on tracks like this one where you can run efficiency, so they have an opportunity. Never been in the top 5. But
They're one of those teams that have shown a little bit of improvement. They've gotten better. And if I'm them, hey, let's just continue. If we can beat the times we've run all year,
And
that's
efficiency,
going the right direction.
if efficiency is their shot, they will be a spoiler. They're going to hurt
and
someone.
something to look forward to. Jay Podolsky jumping off running pump gate. So that should be interesting.
Can't wait.
If he can stand up, that would be the debate. All right, Carl Place
Want
is
pins
next.
and needles.
Carl Place, another team that looks like maybe taking a step back, but at any time you think maybe they can score in C-hose, might be their best opportunity. 2022, they scored 6 points in the state drill. Never been a top 5. I think it would be a big win for them if they score a couple points in this
And
drill.
no ladders today either. So, Hoses is their best shot.
Yeah. Next up is Baldwin, and the same situation. Baldwin's only been out a few times. They run with a skeleton crew. If they were to score, man, there'd be a party in Baldwin tonight. Especially in hoses where they have the girl running hydrant.
Hey.
Right? Is she the first girl ever to run hydrant off the back of a beat
female.
truck?
I believe so, yes.
Be a hydrant girl.
They score some points, there'll be a hot time in the igloo tonight. I'll tell you that right now.
I was a little worried about the girl running hydrant, and as Billy pointed out to John Coughlin to his face yesterday, he goes, "You come in like it's pump. What is she going to get? How's she going to get hurt?"
All right.
Then we go through the post entries, of which there are none, and we start the second half of the scorecard with Miller Place. Miller Place, beginning of the year, gangbusters, right? Most improved team if you still think back the entire year. But lately, they've been struggling to keep it going. They set multiple team records this year. The trucks have to be right for them. They scored for the first time in a state drill last year. I think they have a great opportunity still.
Beginning of the year, they place in their first 4 drills. Lindenhurst, Selden, Hunter, Suffolk County, but they've had a rough couple of drills since then. They need to kind of right the ship, kind of take a deep breath, and do what you're capable of. Don't try and do more. Do what you can do.
I agree. Right in the middle of the summer, I think, Paul, you made the comment, are they peaking too early? I thought you were crazy. They were climbing the hill just at the right pace, and sure enough, it happens to teams. They found some adversity, whatever it is. They're struggling a little bit to be consistent. If they're consistent today, they'll be big at the end.
And they finished strong at Hempstead, scoring in the last 4 contests, so don't rule them out yet.
Number 25, Westbury. Westbury, to me, outside chance top 5. The way they've been racing lately, Mike Athena's driving them great. They have scored in a few different races this year. To me, Seaho's probably their best chance for big points. Last time they scored top 5 state tournament, 1968.
1968.
Yeah, solid outing at the county and at Hempstead, and they've opened some eyes. Those merged teams, New Hyde Park and Westbury together, a lot of talent, a lot of good equipment, a lot of good coaching. Can they put it together today?
If things break their way, look out.
All right, next up, East Farm. East Farm, another manpower issue deal. They don't run all 8. I don't see them scoring.
Yeah, gonna be tough.
East Farm, they're not here today.
Oh, they're not coming at all?
No, unfortunately.
All right, so there you go.
Chris Mercadante with the info on that one.
All right, Oyster Bay. Oyster Bay, one of those teams I don't think can win, obviously, based on what we've seen from them this year, but outside chance top 5. Can they score in things besides be hose and pump? Can they get some points in ladders?
They'll be big in pump. People are expecting that today. I kind of remember them having a decent bucket team. I don't know if they've done it this year, Rob. Do you have any numbers for them for buckets?
26-76.
All right, so they haven't been able to
that's
do
not
that.
going to be where they need to be. They need a big day out of their big guy. They need Steve O'Neill to come up big climbing and try and get them some points out of ladder.
And the Wet Bandits got to hit it hard at the hydrant. That's their moneymaker right there.
Always a great show. One-time winner. We just talked to Fuzzball about that. 1974. 1993, Oyster Bay's last top 5. We go to number 28, North Merrick. Looks like they're a little bit in a rebuild, trying to get back from the issues they've had. Never been a top 5. Best chance score to me is in efficiency.
I agree. They still got a real young team. They got a lot of talent. They just got to really put it together.
A bunch of fun guys over there, too.
Number 29, Ellesmere not coming today, so Ellesmere's also not running. Number 30. I mean, on the home track, the Central Islip Hobos, the way they started this year, you would think that this is almost going to be a guarantee on the home track that they're going to be New York State champions. But lately, what's going on? The second half of the day has been a little iffy for them. They've had some injuries. Are they okay today?
Yeah, it'll be. Oh, go ahead, Rob.
Yes, 100% there, Paulie. The last couple drills, but you know what? They still keep placing. 3rd in Hempstead, 2nd here in CI, 1st in Suffolk County Drill. They scored in all 8 when they won in Lindenhurst. So they've got the talent and they've got the replacements to fill in and make things work.
Yeah, they do have a replacement on efficiency nozzle today, I understand. It's not going to be the normal guy. And, I always look at it as if every team runs their best runs all day, who's going to win? And I think it would be CI if they ran their best runs.
Agreed.
That said, Hobo Nation is here on their home track ready to cheer them on, and we know they're going to put on a show.
Yeah, but is the home track stress or is it helpful? We'll see.
That's got to help. Hey, they swept the ladder contest here at the CI Invite, 15 for 15 right there. Didn't come up, didn't win the tournament, though, so... Gonna be a long day. Let's see what they can do.
All right, we got to boogie through these last few teams. They're going to start the program here in a second. Number 31, North Lindenhurst. They're going to back up the CI. North Lindy, one of those top 4 teams all year long. Yep. We saw them when they ran at this track, the CI Invite, they were on fire.
They were.
7-time champion, 10 years in a row been in the top 5, the all-time longest point streak going back to 1978.
They scored in 7 out of 8 when they ran here a couple of weeks ago, so... This track is not scaring them. I think they are definitely in the mix. They need to hit early. We saw the 3-man ladder times come down in Hempstead. They're going to have to pick it up if they want to score there.
They have some major injuries right now, so they're trying to overcome a couple of those. If they can, overcome that, you're right, Rob. Number 32 is Spencerport. Spencerport scored in the last 2 state drills. I think they have outside top 5 potential here. 2 times they've been in the top 5. The only team outside of Long Island that's ever been in the top 5 in a state drill. They're going to need a little help to get in the top 5.
They got Josh Marshall. They got a guy who's time-tested,
they got a chance.
who's run great numbers in so many contests. So if you have a guy like that, you got a chance.
And they came down, ran in the invite here, so they got some track awareness on their side, so good luck to them today.
Number 33, West Islip, completely in a rebuild with North Patchogue. They don't run all 8 races. Maybe they will today. Efficiency also one of their best chances.
Yeah, Paul, I was checking them out this past week in efficiency, and they actually did look good, and I've been told by other teams down there they've been improving all year, so look for West Islip in efficiency.
Number 34 is Henrietta. Henrietta does not run all 8. Good to see him here. 50th anniversary of the Old Henrys. So I don't think they can score, but it's good to see them down here.
Yeah, Old Henry's making it out. Good to see.
And they merged with Seabreeze. If you guys want to get into the miniature golf contest, See Charlie champion.
Number 35 is going to be the Bayshore Redskins. I don't think Bayshore can win it, but I believe Bayshore has a really good shot at the top 5.
They got a chance there. They've got one top 5. They got one top 5 this year, Paulie, back in Selden. They took 5th place. So they're going to have to improve upon, that a little bit to get there, but the talent is definitely there.
Yeah, I think if they get something out of 3-man, that's going to definitely boost them up a little bit. If they can score in one of the 2 host contests, that helps, but I think they've made some changes in the last 3, and they've shown improvement in practice, so Bayshore has a chance at the top 5. Number 36 is Manhasset. Probably we talk about the oldest team on the track. Where's Mike Ward going to be running today?
Hopefully not into the hydrant.
Yeah, that's right. Efficiency also probably their best chance to score today. They scored last year, I believe, as Port Washington. So they can have a chance this year, maybe, get some points. I don't see them coming in the top 5. Last top 5 for Manhasset, 2006.
Took a half a point here at the invite.
Number 37 is Freeport. Freeport's been out late this year. They got some manpower issues, truck issues, but they're here. They're going to be racing, and same thing. If they can complete contests, that's good for them.
Yeah, got a backup motor in the truck, so let's see what they can do.
Number 38, 2 to go, Main Transit. Main Transit, last time they scored the state drill, 2016. Also, I can't see them scoring. They're combined with a bunch of other departments, including Dansville. I don't know if Transit can score.
Nah, but it's good, though. They've won overtime this year. That's all they have to show for it. So good job getting on the track. And our last team.
It's going to be the Point Pleasant Pea Pickers. Now, the thing about Point Pleasant running all the way in the back is you're going to have to sit around and wait if you're on the scoreboard, especially if you're sitting 3rd through 5th. You're going to have to sit here and wait until they run to see where you're going to end up, I think. They've never placed in the top 5 at the state drill. They last scored last year. Last CI invite, they had a great drill. This CI invite wasn't as good.
Not so much. And, the 2 upstate teams that we're going to keep watching, Spencerport and Point Pleasant, they got to get their points early because they're not bucket teams at all.
Yeah, which Point Pleasant?
So they need to be in good position. What's that, Bill?
Which Point Pleasant team's going to show up today? Is it going to be the one that knocks the doors off everybody, or is it the one that chokes?
They need the speed contest, but they need the ladder contests most of all. If they want to be in the top 5, they're going to have to hit big and be in C ladder and find some other points somewhere else.
Yeah, no doubt about it. So that's our look. That's our look at today's scorecard, guys. And we appreciate you listening in a little early.
Are we making predictions here? Are we going to make predictions?
I predict it's going to be a great drill, and it's not going to rain until we don't need it to or whatever. And I think we're in good shape as everybody's starting to take their place on the track. We're going to start the opening ceremonies. Sun peeking through a little bit. Everybody under the shade. Look at the crowd out here for this New York State Drill. We are excited to bring it to you. We hope you guys are going to stick around with us all day. We got some fun treats throughout the day.
And a big shout out to the Yellow Hornet alumni out here celebrating their 40th anniversary of their victory in the state tournament. We might have a little visit from Joe Abramski later on with Noonan.
Yeah, they're set up on the C ladder line. They've got a tent. From what I'm told, every member of the 1984 team will be in attendance, and a number of other Yellow Hornet alums.
Fantastic.
That's pretty impressive. 40 years later, you can get everybody to show up. Guys like Jimmy Utter came up from North Carolina. So all great stuff. I'm excited to see some of those guys.
Mike Athena, 69 today. Will it be good luck for him?
He's been driving since 1977.
Insane, right? All right, guys, in the truck, I think we're going to take a break while they do these opening ceremonies, and we're going to be back to start this drill and get it going in a little bit.
Fantastic.
The ambulances are making their way onto the property. First of all, I would like to say a special thank you to our Board of Fire Commissioners, our Chief's Office, the officers and members of the Central Islip Fire Department who have put in many, many hours to make this weekend happen. The members of the tournament committee certainly appreciate their support. To all of you teams from Suffolk, Nassau, and from Western and Northern area, we welcome you here to Central Islip. We thank you for making the trip down, and we want to wish you all the very, very best today. To our drill officials from all 4 areas, Suffolk, Nassau, Northern, and Western, thank you again for being here. Without the drill officials, we don't have a tournament. So we thank you for your time, for your energy, and your dedication. As the ambulances are making their way in, hopefully they're able to hear my sincere thanks for being here today. And as I always say, I hope this is the last time we have to call the Central Islip Hauppauge ambulance on this microphone today. And finally, to the most important people of all, and that's you guys, the fans, that have come out week after week in the summer to support our drill teams, to support our hosts. I, along with the members of Central Islip Fire Department, appreciate your time being here today. And again, I want to wish you a very, very happy and great day. Also a reminder, tomorrow the parade starts at 1 p.m. and it will come down the course, okay, and disband down by the shack. So if you want to come back, get underneath the shade for the parade tomorrow, you're more than welcome to do that. With that said, I would ask you please to all stand. Remove your caps and join me in a moment of silence as we remember those from our families, from our racing families, and from our department families that have passed since we got together last year in Deerfield. We also, with grateful hearts, think of all those men and women that are serving our country here and across the globe. With that said, it's my pleasure to introduce to you Carly McCaffrey as she leads us in our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we held at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Awesome. Boy, she brought her A game today for the state tournament. Thanks, Carly. Finally, I'd like to introduce to you the chief of the Central Islip Fire Department, Chief Vinny Platino.
Good morning, all. Welcome to Central Islip for the state drill and parade. Just want to thank you all for coming. I also want to mirror off of Billy in regards to thanking the Board of Fire Commissioners, my members, and the ladies, and also the committee for the hard work that we did today for this past couple of weeks and months. And to all you guys racing, thanks for coming. Be safe and great luck today.
Thank you, Chief. Once again, all our best to all who are competing today. We wish them all the best of luck. And of course, most importantly, be safe. It's now my pleasure to turn the mic over to Chris Perry, who will be the announcer for our drill today. Chris?
Thank you, Billy. Thank you to everybody at Central Islip Fire Department. 5th major drill this year, and everything's been spectacular. We're on a hold.
Same number we always take.
All right, guys, I think we're good to go. We are ready for some racing.
Yeah. If you guys didn't join us for the pre-show before, welcome to the annual state drill here held at Central Islip, Long Island, New York. There is a packed stands for this drill, ready to go. The teams are ready. You see a plethora of colors walking down the track. As you see every state drill, Riverhead's about to take their spot on the start line soon, running number 1.
It looks fantastic. It looks like the Warriors. You know, everyone's got their colors on out there. Looking good out there on the track.
Yeah.
Great job by Owen's daughter right there. Good. That was a great rendition of the national anthem.
She gets better all the time, and she just nailed it that time. I agree. So
fantastic. I had tears in my eyes with that one.
Carly is absolutely awesome. You know, she's done a number of years here now in Central Islip, done that national anthem, and it's as good as it gets.
Yep. Looking forward to a great drill today, guys. And just in case you don't know, my name is Paul Suskind. I'm joined by Lenny Gombert, Rob Noonan, Billy Cornell, the regular crew, bringing you the big one today. You know, we were here at Central Islip a couple weeks ago. We saw a great drill that day, won by North Lindenhurst. Can they do it again? West Sayville, Islip, Central Islip. I think we'll have something to say about it.
Yeah, what a fantastic finish we had here at the invite. 15 for 15 for Central Islip coming out, but North Lindy scores 7 in a row and pulls out the tournament going into buckets.
Yeah, North Lindy had a great day that day, and I think that's what it comes down to. We've talked about the 4 teams we expect to be in it at the end. If one of those has that kind of day, you know, we might be talking about 2nd through 5th place going into buckets.
Yeah, that's true. You know, hopefully it doesn't happen like that because we want to bring in an exciting drill right down to the last bucket that's put in, which would be Point Pleasant.
Yeah, and I'll tell you something. It's a weird schedule today. We have, top first 7, 8 teams running. You got 4 of the favorites right up front, and then we drop to the bottom of the schedule, and 4 of the last 10 of the in the back. So.
And we talked about a lot. You know, these 4 teams. So who's going to be that 5th team? Now, I don't anticipate one of those 4 dropping out, but who would be the 5th?
I'm not going to say who, but I don't think all 4 are going to be in the top 5. I think somebody's going to lose out.
I just read your mind. I think I know who it is.
Yeah, I got one in my
head. I'm not
head.
going to say it.
Well, if one of those teams does, that opens up a spot for somebody else. And we chronicled about a dozen teams with the chance to get into that top 5. And that's where everybody wants to be at the end of the day. And you want to be in the front of that parade tomorrow. So there's a lot of teams pushing for it.
Yeah, I think you got to count on maybe Miller Place could be in there, West Hempstead, South Hempstead, Bay Shore. Which one of those 4, or could it be somebody else?
Point Pleasant.
Could it be Point? Could it be
Spencer.
Right. Yep. So it's good. That's the fun part, right? We don't know. We're
yeah. And we talk about the top 5 because it is the glory spots. You get out here on the track, you get the party. Like you said, you get to the front of the parade to join the Bayshore Fire Department Junior Redskins, who will be in the host division, I believe. No, Paul?
Lindenhurst.
I'm sorry, Lindenhurst. Wow. I'm so used to saying Bayshore. You're right. I'm so used to Bayshore.
Go apologize to Lindenhurst.
I will. Well, I'll be able to make it up to him because we're going to broadcast the parade tomorrow. And actually, Dennis and Pi Callahan, their coaches, may be coming up to talk up their program a little bit. So.
Usually our colleague Billy Cornell has to run around and apologize to everybody, but now it's you.
Well, it's early. We didn't start yet.
Did he invite everyone over to the Bayshore tent for the barbecue yet?
That was forgotten, Bill.
That's tomorrow. Tomorrow after the parade, he will.
All right, guys, we're getting close. Waiting for Chris Perry to give us the okay to get started. While we're waiting, I'm going to give a quick shout out. Normally somebody who'd be here, Kevin Candido, is actually down in Florida with my niece, Mackenzie, moving her into college to her dorm today. I know they're listening. Congrats, Mackenzie. Kick butt down there and enjoy your time.
Keep the tears to a minimum. So you think about 3-man ladder, right? What a great way to get the day started. Like those 3-man points are awesome. I know running with Bayshore all those years. When we would score out of 3-man, we were pretty excited. Got our day going.
Billy, turn on the lights. It's race time in Central Islip, and it's time to crown a champion.
Is he coming through us now?
It gets your day started, Paulie. 3-man ladder points. Everybody can exhale. All right, we're on the board.
Track is ready.
Let's go from there.
The first contest to be run is 3-man ladder. New York State record, 6.00, held by West Sayville. Track record, 6.05, held by West Sayville. Overtime in this contest is 10 seconds. Your first team through the lights for today is number 1, the Riverhead Ironman.
Well, I never had to run number 1. Paul, you got number 1 year, didn't you?
Yeah, it went real well.
Michael Bryan, Kyle Watson, Brian Atkins are going to get us started here today. The Riverhead Ironman on the line.
All right, here we go.
Mark Argenti calling him off down there. He's been around forever.
The Iron Man himself.
All right, they're off. Kyle gets off a little early in that second spot.
Yeah, they left him.
Brian is in, trying to catch Kyle.
That's going to be their best time of the year.
Time for Riverhead, 8.25.
And we're off.
Yeah.
25.
And right away, we are going to be hit with a big one. Here comes the Islip Wolves.
Number 2, the Islip Wolves.
With a little bit of a change to their lineup here. Tommy Messina goes from 2 to 1.
Yeah, they're back to the regular team right now. This is the normal configuration. Sean Pyatt, welcome back.
Tommy, the most unappreciated Wolf, I think. He is just solid for them.
No, he runs just about anything and everything they need. Every team needs that versatile guy, and here they go, and they're off. Tommy might have got out a tick early, but Josh is the kind of guy that can make that up. He's in. He's got a really good climb. Everyone was out of his way. And that's
They're excited about it.
Hoping for.
This is what we want.
They are pumped up.
Time for Islip, 6.22.
6:22. 6:41, their best time of the year coming into this. They annihilate their best time. If you're the Islip Wolves, based on what's happened the second half of the year, you're fired up.
Number 3.
Welcome back, Sean Pyatt.
Hageman Gambler.
Great finish there by Josh Kaysen. Nice shot, 6:22. Here's the hammer, boys. Come and get us.
That's right.
That time ties the 10th fastest ever in a state tournament.
And it's actually the fastest time ever run at the Central Islip track of her state drill. That beats Spencer Port's 6:26 in 1999.
Right back at it. Here comes Hagerman.
Hageman, we talked about earlier, if they can squeak a point.
They're going to need a big shot here. As we see, Islip got it started with a heavy number, and they're off. All right, second man, Brendan's in. He got sucked in a little, and he misses on his second step. Aaron was in. They were side by side.
All right. Hagerman scratching that one off. Got 7 left.
Time for Hagerman, 9.75.
9.75 for Hageman. You know, Hageman, a little history thing right here. First team ever to run a 6 in a state drill.
The North Belmore Rinky Dink.
What year was that, Paul?
I think it was 1966. There was a couple years there where they didn't run trucks. One year they came in, I think, top 5 with no trucks. They could run the other races, boy.
Yeah, you do the history checks and stuff, and you see Hageman's name popping up every other year here and there in the state. They've been off and on good for many decades.
North Belmore coming in. We talked about them. Haven't been in top 5 since 1968. They need this race if they can get something.
All right, they're off.
Good start.
First man, Mike Bowen. Second, Artie. Joe Corcoran's in. They're side by side on Mike. It's hung up a little bit towards the top of the ladder.
That's
kind of
good.
slows everybody else down behind him.
Yeah, they might have been in 6 territory, but not now.
Belmore, 7.16. 7.16. Up to the lights, number 5. The West Sayville Flying Dutchman.
Another one of your favorites here, 6:52,
Yep.
the best shot of the 6:47.
6:47. So, hey, you would think a 6:47 would score pretty solid if they can repeat that, but they probably, of course, want to improve on it. Believe it or not, do you know West Sayville at one point scored in like 18 drills in a row, state drills in a row in 3 men? I think something like that. Crazy number.
All right, they're off. Brian Matty Mara in. Billy's in, trying to catch him. Finishes strong.
It's going to be right around where they've been all year, I think. 6'4", 6'5".
You know, if that's what you
Time
run.
for West Sayville, 6.56.
Ooh.
6.56.
428 in.
I think that puts them on the borderline. I think with all the talent we still have in this
Number 6,
contest.
The Lindenhurst Snails.
656, I think, so a number that could end up in second or could end up out of the money. So
Yeah, that's touchable, yeah.
You've had 7 teams run below 660 this year. West Sayville being one of them, and Islip. So that leaves 5 others that have done it. That doesn't mean somebody else can't jump into that number.
Who's the new first guy? He looks so young.
I was going to say, no Brendan Sullivan, so we bring in Whammo, straight back from the officials conference upstate.
All right, here comes the Snails. Third man, Kevin Rivera's on. A little bit of bottleneck between all. Whew.
that's hard to do. That's hard to do.
Yeah.
Go down. Go down this way. Take your time.
Time for Lindenhurst.
Oxygen up here.
8.43. 8:43.
The only thing could be worse if they put him at third man.
Number 7, the West Hempstead.
This is one of those teams that's run that better than 6-5 this year.
Yeah, they're going to be serious here. They know they got to start scoring right away because it's going to take 7 races for them at least to win, I think.
8:43.
Just relax, put up your run.
Yeah, so West Hempstead, did you mention it, Rob? I was off here.
Yeah, they're one of those teams that's run that 6.59 or better this year. They're in the 6.4s is their best shot.
If you ask me, they need this to come down the top 5.
We got third man Joe Mortaron, first man Matt Sinatra out just a tick early. Joe's on. Oh, he went for his grab and kind of just lost momentum, Paulie. It's tough. It was tough to tell. He looked like he was there.
Yeah. I thought the second half of the run was...
there might have been an issue with the buttons because of the grab. That's what I'm getting, Paul.
Well, I think it's a failure to grasp and hold.
I couldn't tell if he was going for it. I don't see a flag, but...
He was between the rung below the top and the top.
Time for West Hempstead. Failure to grasp.
There you go. That answers that.
I believe that's the right call right there.
Yeah, I only had 38. I mean, it wasn't going to be anything.
You know, it's almost where the fact that if the buttons are going out,
one
he's
shot,
going to the top thing, then
I agree.
Then they were looking at it.
Yeah.
The Farmingville.
It would save a lot of confusion. A lot of confusion that saves down the road, Paul, if you just call it that way.
100%.
And we had it last week and we talked about it a bit, so they had a chance to straighten out their explanation for it at the Hempstead invite.
Here come the Bandits. Again, a little bit revamped. Look at the legs on this guy, the third guy. He's got climbing body.
Look at the hair on the first guy. That's some blonde hair right there. I used to have that.
Me too.
Many moons ago. All right, they're off.
LBB in the middle.
LBB's on. Tom on behind. Sucked into the ladder and has a little bit of a miss about halfway up. He's got long arms. He reaches like from halfway down the ladder. He just puts his arm up and grabs the top rung.
Farmingville, 9.70.
You look like Manute Bowl dunking a ball, you know?
I thought it was
stand up and put it.
It was like the Manute Bowl of a 3-man ladder.
The Hicksville Hicks.
Paulie, get that guy a 7-step ladder right away.
Yes. All right, here comes Hicksville. Talked about them earlier. 1948 last time they come top 5 state drill, but probably have participated in more state drills than anybody in history.
Familiar face at the third man line. Dougie Chiz, been around a long time.
No stranger to scoring some points in the state drill either.
Nope. All right, they're off. Dougie gets left a little bit. He's going to have to hustle to catch.
There's a little log jam at the bottom.
First man, a little miss there.
He caught him, Rob.
Everybody,
He caught him, not the way he wanted to, but he caught him at the bottom instead of the top.
At all, definitely not.
Overtime for Hicksville. Overtime.
Comes the
Up to the lights.
Bucktails.
Number 10. The North Babylon Tail Draggers and Bucks.
Mr. Crookshank up there running first with his Superman shirt on.
I was going to use
Always love that shirt.
later for breaks, but there's no room. It's all right.
That would look good on you.
Now I'm more of a Mr. Incredible guy.
Oh, yeah?
He's got a gut.
Or Bud Lightyear.
All right, here we go. Brett Cookshank, Mike Chanzaro, Dom Albanese doing the third man.
All right, here they come. Rob's mic's out a little bit. First man struck you back. And he's going to make his way. Dom gets to the top.
Hey. All right, Dom is there.
That'd be the best shot of the year right there.
Should start with a 7.
No, is it? You think?
Time for North Babylon. 7.95. 7.95.
Well, we said earlier, you know, teams like North Babylon, you know, completing contests is a big deal. To run your best shot of the year.
Big Yellowbirds.
All right, this is like the box chocolates because you don't know what you're going to get.
It's true.
They run 680s as their best time this year, so they're going to have to pick that up a little bit, I think.
I think they can if it's a clean run.
They didn't have Chris all year running back there either, right? First half of the year, he wasn't really around.
And we see Chris, time after time, attack that ladder. All right, they're off. Pat and Mike in front of them. They're on. Here comes Chris. He's just coming right past Mike.
Hey, nice looking shot
Nice
right
job.
there.
That's in the 6s.
Yeah, if you're Kopeg, you got to be happy with that. You ran your shot maybe even better.
Time for Copeg. 6.84.
Ah, right there.
It's right in their wheelhouse. That's their shot.
You don't find too many teams where they run a 6'4", 6'4", 6'5", and they run a 6'2" like Iceland did, right?
East Iceland.
I thought Pat got out a little early. It might have cost them a little bit, but they wasn't much else they could
Most
put
of
on
the
that.
time, you are what your numbers say you are,
Yeah,
right? The repetitive numbers throughout the year. And if you're talking about East Islip, they're around that 7 flat.
Especially in the foot races. The trucks can, get you there a little quicker or slower. There's nothing you can do about it. Foot races are foot races. You're going to be what you are.
Yeah, the back of the baseball card matters.
All right, here we go with East Islip. They're off. Steve and Robbie on. Benny trying to... Solid
good run.
shot there. That might have got them...
I think that's their best shot of the year.
432.
A better number than they've expected.
6.76.
676.
76.
That's going to slot in for, I think, 4th right now? Third, yeah.
Look at Mike Spatz leading the
Up to the lights.
South Hempstead
14.
Rascals.
The South Hempstead Rascals.
He's coming down the track with a big smile on his face before. He knows he's got a shot today, Paul.
Yeah, you got to be happy for him. He's been there for a long time, and the South Hempstead, the whole history of their team, and a lot of Hempstead has coalesced around the Rascals and supporting them, and maybe one of the harder working teams out there right now.
You asked Fuzzball earlier, but when you wake up in the morning, do you think you have a chance to win? And these guys definitely do.
Didn't you always think that? I
thought so, but there were times that weren't realistic, but I always felt that way.
Team record last week, 631, and they ran it again in the runoff.
I think they can get sub 650. All right, here we go.
This kid is
First
flying.
man's on, second man. Oh, stutters a little bit, but he gets out of the way. Does a nice job. Hey, they finished it.
406
Wasn't
on.
as clean, and that makes a difference. 4-0, Lenny.
That last guy flies. He
Yeah,
flies.
Ryan Marr does a really good job
South
there.
Hempstead. 6.43.
That's what we're talking about.
43.
I think that's a really good shot for South Hempstead. If that gets their day started with 3 or more better points,
To the
they're going to be
lights.
real happy.
Number 15.
That's 4 right now, right?
Belmore.
That's second right now. Yep.
Breakers.
Second place.
All right, here comes Belmore.
Belmore, Inwood, Meadowmere.
So we got all 6s of the top 5. Copeg 684 hanging around 5th right now. Rob, you back here?
Belmore, Inwood, and Hewlett doing the climbing here in this contest.
A mix of teams here. We got Brian on, Chris and Chris behind him. Brian first.
he knocked the shoe off.
Oh,
The
man.
first man hit the first man so hard he knocked his shoe off. It's laying on the ground.
Shut up.
I swear it happened.
No, we always discuss.
We always see something we never seen, right, Paul? Out of sequence,
No
I think.
time for
Out of sequence.
No time. Out of sequence.
He was worried about his shoe.
Knocked the shoe.
How does that happen?
Number 16.
How does that happen? How do you lose your shoe?
He's got to be a digger. Look at the top of his shoes. They're all ripped up. Was that a no time because he had no shoe on?
He got to the top and he didn't hit the top rung because he was like, "Where's my shoe?"
It happened. I saw it.
What the ball breaker say when he
You climbed the rest of the way without your shoe. You couldn't just finish it?
I think he went 2 steps with the shoe.
Dude, he lost the shoe right at the bottom when he got hit.
Yeah, so
He went several steps
have you
without
ever
it.
climbed without shoes? It hurts. It hurts.
Yeah, it's not good for the feet.
Even when you climb in like those KEDs, they used to hurt.
We got to get that interview. That's a good one.
There goes Carl Place.
And we're off.
All right, here come the frogs.
Shoes are on.
Third man, Julie. And just slow and steady, guys. Nice and smooth up the ladder, clean.
Yeah, it's a low 7.
Time for Carl Place. 7.32. 7.32.
That's their best shot of the year. So a couple teams putting up their best shot, even though if they're not in contention of scoring.
Up to the lights.
What you
number
wanna do.
17. The Baldwin Tomcats.
Tomcats running with a small crew out here today, but at least they're out here giving it a shot. I thought John Cocker was going to line up first, man. Wait a second.
Connor, Brandon, and Kyle doing the climb of the day here for the Tomcats. Good to see him out here doing it. All right. John Cocker going to call him. He's been around for a long time, that guy.
Yep. You were lighting them up pretty good yesterday.
He was on a tee.
There's Baldwin, first position out way early. On him. All three climbers on.
Hey, they finished it
And
up.
finished.
All right.
I think that last guy's got potential. He was smooth, just not fast.
Time for Baldwin, 8.49. 8.
Another team
49.
running their best shot of the year here at the state drill.
Up to the lights, number 24, the Miller Place Extinguisher.
And that's great that we recognize that, Paul, because that's important. That shows teams are working hard.
Miller placed their best shot this year, 671, man. I think they need to improve on that if they're going to have an opportunity to score here.
Right now, that would put them in. That 671 will put you in the fourth, but you still got a bunch of teams left.
I think they could get into the 50s. I don't know much past that.
All right, let's see Anthony Borelli running third man. Let's see what he's got.
Chris Russo in the middle, Kyle Eckert up front.
All right, Anthony's off.
He's trying to make it up.
He's inside Chris. It's a good solid climb.
Smooth
Solid
run.
shot.
438 on. This will be in the relatively high sixes.
Time for Miller Place, 6.87. 6.87.
687, just outside the money right now. But can I ask you guys this
number 25,
question as Westbury comes up?
The Westbury Turtles.
You know you usually don't score in three-man. You run a 687. It's a solid shot for your team based on what you did all year. Do you still leave the contest even though you didn't score feeling good about yourself?
Yeah, if you ran, you run.
Hey, keep it smooth.
We knew they were always yearning for a little bit more, Paul. And we've seen Westbury run 6.6s this year, guys, so they're not far out of the money. All right, they're off. Second man, a little bit of a miss for Matt there.
A second miss.
Oh, I'm sorry, Joe was running second. Changed it up on us there a little bit. Bill, you didn't give us the heads up.
How would
you jumped in first. I was about to say it.
8.98. 8.98.
Yeah, Joe Bird in the middle there, and Danny Driscoll on the back. Looks like he ran right into him a little bit there, halfway up the
Up to the
ladder.
lights, number 27, the Oyster Bay Teddy's Boys.
What's their best shot there, Billy?
760 this year.
They have a female on the team. Do they have to change it to the Teddy's people?
Not according to Kamala.
All right, Jim Seglia back in the middle here today. Steve O'Neill climbing the last man.
All right, they're off. Third man, Steve O'Neill's in. He's got a solid climb. First man in the way. Not what you want.
Looked like he had the top run, Rob. He just didn't get out of his way.
Couldn't get off the arch.
Yeah, he ran out of momentum there. he got stuck to the ladder.
7.53. 7.53.
753. Hey, a little shout out to Kyle Stevens, who's usually in town for these drills.
Up to the lights, number 28, the North Merrick Stomp Jumpers.
He's working down in Charlotte, North Carolina. Station 26. They're all watching the drill. So welcome in, boys. Hope you enjoy a good show and be safe.
Early returns from the Wildcat pool. Looks like about 250 sheets in this year. Be a $1,250 split.
Is that a good number compared to other years, Paul?
Well, the rain delays really help us, so.
Gotcha. All right, they're off. Nicky Morzillo, third man, got out a little early. He's in side by side. Tight spot. He misses on the way up. I think they were a little tight between the second and the third man there, Paulie.
Yeah.
Overtime for North Merrick. Overtime.
Second overtime of the day.
Up to the lights, number 30, and the host of the 2024 New York State Parade and Drill Championships, the Central Islip Hobo.
All right, you can hear Hobo Nation out there. Central Islip has won this contest the last 2 years in a row. They've scored in this contest 9 years in a row. Hey, what are they going to do at home? Their best run ever at a state drill here is 6:31, 2011.
6:31 they ran last week at the Hempstead Invite, so they're going to have to up that to get the 6:22 from Islip.
I think we do know they've got more in the tank.
Yeah. Is that their best shot this year? No, 27. Man, that Islip shot looks better and better as we go on, right?
Well, Hobo Nation gave him plenty of support, and now you could hear a pin drop.
Yeah, exactly. Like what happened?
This is as quiet as it's been.
Watch how much ladder that Richie Arnett's going to get from Eric Miller.
Yeah, Eric Miller, one of your better second men. Jason Falco lead off. They're off. Eric's on. Richie's trying to catch him. He's moving fast, boys. Woo!
Tell you what, that's a nice looking shot right there.
406 mount.
I'm watching. I think Eric and I think they're both going to eat the ladder.
This will challenge.
Time for Central Islip. 6.24.
Oh,
24.
Wow, Chris Perry keeping everyone on the edge of their seats.
There was a whole bunch of fist pumps back at the ice-up camp when they heard that 4 come out.
Lights. Number 3.
Yeah, look who's watching the show now. North Lindy. Let's go.
Piston knocker.
I don't think that's going to. Nope, there's not 4 of the teams beating that, so they'll be the 10th year in a row that they've scored in 3-man ladder.
North Lindy's got designs on it. I don't know if they can get there.
They won the last 2 years. They're not going to win it this year. Is North Lindenhurst.
All right, here come the Piston Knockers.
676, time to beat for point.
DeWitt struggles a
Ducky's
little on the
in.
bottom.
Kevin Kinley following up.
It's going to be close.
It's a mid-6.
6.64 is their best time this year, so they can show improvement
right
on
there.
that.
They're right there.
For North Lindenhurst, 6.71.
It's aboard. That's,
That's a fifth right now.
I thought the first man got a little wobbly. I don't know if he slowed anybody down, but he straightened it right out.
That's right in the middle of their
32.
wheelhouse for the year.
Spencerport Red Onion.
Looking back at that South Hempstead shot, that's their team record at state drills that beats their best shot ever from 1993. And they've never placed higher than 4th, sitting in 3rd right now.
Oh, here's Spencerport. They run a couple of 6s this year. 664, their shot of the year.
Don't they have a 6.5 there?
655.
You know Josh is going to unleash it here. These guys better get out of the way.
Exactly.
They'll go right over him.
First man is starting way over on the side off the line there. Ben.
Lenny, remember you had a body like Josh?
Okay, here come the Red Onions. Josh is on. He's got a solid climb going. Good grab.
And he almost breaks the top rung right there. I mean, he's just going right.
I thought he lost a little on his mount. 429. It's a mid-6.
Time for Spencerport. 6.60.
That's your new 5th place.
60.
660. Still got some people that can touch that, I think. I think Bayshaw's got a shot at it. Point Pleasant. Next up, West Islip.
Up to the lights, number 33. The West Islip Raiders.
Yeah, Bayshaw's been in the 6.5s this year. Point Pleasant's been in the 6.6s.
West Islip on the line now. This is a work in progress, but keep an eye on the 3rd guy. This guy is fast on the ground, and he's making progress.
It's Ryan Wasner with that beautiful hair running 3rd man.
The flowing locks of Ryan Wasmer. 3rd man.
Oh, he runs right up into the 2nd man and couldn't get out of his way. Like I said, this kid was flying. I'm not sure what this call is going to be. It might be out of sequence. I'm not sure.
Why do you let go?
Maybe no grab. I don't know.
Go. What do you got? It was good?
Yeah.
Okay, they're going to get a time.
He had it, then he let go, then he went back again. Don't go back for seconds.
Time for West Islip. 8.46. 8.46.
Henrietta on the line with the Zubaz pants. I love him.
Number 34. The Henrietta Henry.
You still got your Jets Zubaz, Paul?
I said, you wore those, right, Paul?
I gave him the Dansville to use.
Yeah, they still work upstairs.
Henrietta celebrating 50. Oh, yeah, 50 years of racing for the old Henrys.
Merged with Seabreeze this year, so here you go.
All right, we got from the 3rd line, Lee Biscardi. Oh, a little miss for the 2nd man, slowed up Lee in the 3rd spot.
Dean Marshall will keep it together over there for the Henrietta.
Time for Henrietta. 9.80. 980.
He's one of the older drivers on the track, right?
Chuck?
Ooh, Chuck, oh yeah.
Yeah.
Up to the lights, number 35. The Bayshore Redskins.
Bayshore comes line. They're looking at 660 right now from Spencerport in 5th place.
And they've been in the 6.5s. Billy, what kind of numbers have we got?
Bayshore?
54, their best.
54, their number 1 shot, and that was at the Joe Hunter.
So
And last week or so, they've had some good practice overall. Let's see if they can turn it into something.
All right, here come the Redskins. Chris and Skippy are on. CJ next to him.
Hey, it's a good finish.
That's part
It's
of
a
the
real
field.
solid
Yeah.
shot.
Yeah.
427 in. That's a mid-6.
Time for Bayshore. 6.63. 63.
Ooh, just outside.
Oh.
63.
Just outside. 660 is your fifth place
Up to the
shot.
lights. Number 36. The Manhasset Lakeville Minutemen.
Good looking run right there for Bay Shore. Just out of the money.
Little cool breeze coming from the east, boys. Pushing things down the track. Might be interesting in water later.
All right, here comes Manhasset.
A couple of Manhasset guys and a road runner coming up third there, Anthony Currier, nephew of Danny Salerno. Billy Clark calling him off from Albertson.
All right, here they come. First man stay. Second Alex, and Anthony trying to catch him.
Anthony in at 4:53.
Time for Manhasset Lakeville, 7.22, 7:22. Up to the lights, number 37, the Freeport Red Devils.
They won at Selden last year. I mean, 23 ounces last year. This year,
Always good to see Free represented at our motorized drills. Long history over there in both motorized and old-fashioned.
All right, here we go with the Red Devils. We haven't seen them too much this year, guys, but they're on track for the second or third time. Here they go.
First man eats it.
Yeah, bad miss there on the first man spot.
I was really struggling to get out of the way, and that sometimes hurts you if you rush. Just keep slipping. It's the worst, folks. Trust me, I've been there.
Overtime for Freeport, overtime.
Down to the final two
Up to
teams.
the lights, number 38, the Main Transit Slowpoke.
Islip still sitting in first, 622. The Hobos, 624. South Hempstead, maybe the best finish in three-man in state championship history, 643. Dutch, 656. Spencerport, 660.
Going to be a tough task for Main Transit here.
Yeah.
To try and get into the top five.
yeah, mid-sevens all year for these guys.
Something's holding us up behind the arch, it looks like. Can't quite see it from here.
Long trip down for Main Transit. They'll be hosting the state tournament next year. We'll be going there to Amherst, New York for
Still
it.
at Point Pleasant, waiting in the wings there to finish the contest. They're running in the 6.6s this year, so they got a chance. Off go to Slowpokes. We got all three climbers on.
Boy,
Side by
talk about
side.
climbing tight, huh? They just add a little more speed to that.
Time for Main Transit, 8.23, 8.
All three climbers getting right next to each other.
So right now, 660. Twan's sending us some information.
39, the Point Pleasant Pea Pickers.
660 is the fastest fifth place shot in the contest since 2014. So 10 years the contest has been this good, and we still can make it a little better with the Point Pleasant right here. And if Josh wins it, this would be Josh's fifth championship in three-man ladder at a state drill.
660, the best shot of the year so far for Point Pleasant.
That would tie him for fifth place, so I'm sure they'd love to improve upon that if possible.
Yeah, young Jack Nichols climbing the third man today, rookie season. Merkel,
Yeah, we got
Vasquez in the middle, Mike Passero up front.
I remember commenting at CI's drill about the second man, Markel, really was lighting it up.
Agreed.
Okay, they're off.
Third man out a little early by design. Look at him. He's
Jack,
smooth.
nice job. Jack trying to catch the
Nice little run.
That's in the money. 419 on. That should score.
Nice run.
Score well.
Time for Point Pleasant, 6.6.
Oh, just outside.
I think that third man jumped a little more than I thought.
Oh, that was a good looking
Yeah, I
shot.
thought that was potentially a little better than that. I'm a little surprised.
Spencerport's going to end up with fifth right there. The Dutch are going to get two. And now we're down to only 5 teams that can score in all 8 contests. Some of the big ones are there, though. Guys, I'm going to head down for a little presentation.
Good. Slide over.
And since Paulie stopped talking and we get a little bit of breathing room on the radio, on the air here, we've got over $200 in donations so far in our tip jar. Give us a tip jar, Matt. Thanks. Daniel Gazone, Alex Mastakis, Ryan McGowan, Joe Rizzo, Emily, my cousin, Frank Russo, Mike Adams, Melody Chambria, Jennifer Whalen, William Schmidt, Marcia Polito, all thrown in a big pile of money. Bill Schmidt, $75. Thank you, buddy. Again, every dollar that we take in today on our tip jar on Venmo at NYSFD Drill Teams is going straight, 100% straight to Tunnel the Towers, the Steven Siller Foundation. So help us help them, and we'll let these guys wrap up the contest.
A good contest right there with Islip taking 5 points, 622. 4 points for Central Islip at 624. 3 for the Rascals, 643. 2 for North Lyndhurst, 671. And 1 point for Spencerport with a 660 as we get ready for the B ladder contest. We're going to go down below. We're going to get Paulie here for a little presentation of the awards for the contest.
Of three-man ladder. First place, 5 points with the time of 6.22. Number 2, Iceland. Second place, 4 points. Number 30, Central Islip. Third place, 3 points. Number 14, South Hempstead. Fourth place, 2 points. Number 5, West Sayville. Fifth place, 1 point. Number 32, Spencerport.
Yeah, good start to the show here today. So Islip coming out swinging from that second spot. So you threw that 622 right up to start the contest, and it's come and get me. It's just reminiscent of the junior state title we had over here, where Lyndhurst ran first, and they just said, "Come get me" all day long. So
yeah, you're right.
Doing their job.
Very similar, and Lyndhurst stayed solid all day and was able to take it away with the juniors. So keep an eye on it today. 7 to go.
I'm watching Stan up here. He's on top of the top rung, getting his camera ready. He's boy.
Do we want to do
I'm
commercials?
nervous watching him.
Do we want to do commercials, or are we waiting for Paul's interview? What are we doing?
I think Paulie's looking for somebody from Islip, and here's the problem, guys. Islip runs number 2. They're not going to have probably anybody from their three-man ladder team that's going to be willing to talk, because they got to get ready to run.
Please.
Chris, do we want to run some breaks here?
If anybody is looking for a cell phone, it's an Android. If you lost your cell phone, it was found in the parking lot a few minutes ago.
Yeah, well, guys, we're going to jump out to a commercial real quick, and we'll come right back, okay?
On the north side.
All right, we'll be right back for some B ladder action.
There's a cell phone here on the arch.
When it comes to speed, power, and precision, only the best will do. Merkel Racing Engines is proud to be the official race engine sponsor of New York State Fire Department drill teams. For over 40 years, Merkel Racing Engines has delivered reliable power to B and C trucks on the track. With a combined 250 years of in-house racing and engine experience, put your trust in Merkel to power your drill team to success. For more info, visit merkelracing.com. Merkel Racing Engines, where power and performance meet reliability. BigBucksMania.com. Get ready for the Middle Island Fire Department's Big Bucks Mania Party and Raffle on Sunday, June 1st, 2025. Over $32,000 in prizes and 22 chances to win, including a top prize of $15,000. Tickets are only $100, and your entry includes a delicious barbecue, door prizes, and live music featuring Sweet Ride, all starting at 1 p.m. Don't miss out on the fun, the food, and the fortune. Most important, you do not need to be present to win, so the Middle Island Fire Department invites fans from across the country to buy in using their convenient and secure online purchasing system. Head to BigBucksMania.com to pick your ticket number and to get in on the action. Adept Technology Consulting is proud to be joining the drill team family as the exclusive IT professionals for New York State Fire Department drill teams. Adept delivers computer and technology support to fire departments, EMS agencies, businesses, villages, and libraries throughout the tri-state area. In addition to computer support and knowledge, Adept also provides IP telephone and camera solutions, as well as a variety of technology assistance packages, all with 24-hour support. No IT problem is too little or too large for Adept. For more information or to speak to an IT professional, call 631-676-1756 or head to adept-techconsulting.com. Decker Dan's Designs is proud to present high-quality items engraved to represent your team or department. Specializing in tumblers, keychains, hats, team logo, trailer hitch covers, plaques, leather patches, and more, all with endless possibilities.
Go ahead.
And we're live. Take it, Paul.
All right, I'm over here with the winner from three-man ladder, the Islip Wolves. Here with Chad. Chad, you guys basically haven't won three-man all year long. You won at the Joe Hunter, but your best time of the year by more than 2/10 in that contest. You guys made a change coming into this run today at Day Drill. What was that all about?
Yeah, Sean was able to come back, help us out tremendously. You know, it's not like the other guys weren't capable of doing it. It's just Sean changes the dynamic of that team so immensely. It's just, he's amazing.
All right, everybody, the winners of three-man ladder, the Islip Wolves. Congrats, fellas.
You know, I talked about it in our pregame show that they got a few guys back, a couple additions, Islip, and that's one of them right there, and he helped them already in one race, so that'll be interesting to watch all day.
You can get 5 points out of that contest.
Congratulations to the Wolves. With that, the track is ready. The lights are set. Next contest to be run, Motor Hook and Ladder, Class B. New York State record, 4.82, held by West Sayville. Track record, 4.83, also held by West Sayville. Overtime in this contest is 8 seconds. Up to the lights, the number one, the Riverhead Ironman.
Okay, we are back.
And we still have a cell phone on the arch.
All right, here we go. Ready with that B-ladder contest. Riverhead to lead us off.
Yeah, they got that nice blue and white truck. Good to see them out here. They'll be running all late today. Kyle Watts doing the climb. He's been doing it for quite a long time now. Brian Atkinson throwing for him. Nick and Sean doing the digging. Johnny T. Smash doing the driving. Track has been cleared. They have the white flag, and let's get ready for some racing. Paul's back was. How'd that picnic table hold all that weight?
I'll tell you what, it was a little shaky.
All right, here come the Ironmen. They roll off the line. Oh, just inside the yellow. Ladder hits real hard. Kyle kind of waits for the bang and then finishes the shot.
Is that their first B-ladder run of the year?
I don't know, but I thought it was a good drop. I mean,
Time for Riverhead, 7.10, 7:10.
He brought him in at nice speed, got him just over the line, and they were able to produce. It's a good drop.
We're right
back to the lights. Number two, the Islip Wolves.
Wolves best shot of the year, 5:30. It's way off their normal pace for this time of the season.
Well, they busted their three-man ladder time of the year. Can they do it in B-ladder also?
All right. Big shot right here for these guys, coming up, and running number two.
And their momentum is sky high right now in their adrenaline. I mean, they just took 5, and they know they can get it done today. Look out for the 2-time defending champs. They're on the line for B-ladder at 5 points.
They scored in this contest last year, and after their run, you would imagine they're a little fired up.
They've scored 4 years in a row in this contest. So looking for number 5 in a row right here. Here come the Wolves right now. Mike Welton going to be driving them in. They had a lot of problems with the brakes earlier this year. They did a lot of work this week trying to get it ready. So let's see how it worked out.
You got to think Josh got a little pep in his step as he gets on the back of the truck.
Like he needs some.
Boy, that guy works out harder than anyone I've ever seen.
Climb right up and over the top rung and come back down the other side.
He'll do a suplex when he gets up here.
All right, Mikey Welton rolls him away. Here they go. It's in the break. Lets him go. Short break just outside. Josh is in. He's got it. As it hits the arch.
Excuse me, we are the back-to-back champs. Just want you to let you know.
Real short break, 276 in the ground. It's a real low 5. Here we go.
Time for Islip, 5.185.
They beat their time in the year. 5:18, third best time ever run at the CI State Drills. And beat that once again by almost 2
Number
tenths.
3, the Hageman Gamblers.
Good looking shot right there for Islip.
I mean, if you're Islip, you're like, hello.
You can smell those brakes up here right now. Boy, that thing stopped pretty good.
And if you're the rest of the world, like, holy shit, Islip play. Are you to play?
Yeah. Hey, two-time defending champs.
Veterans.
Don't worry, we're not. I see it.
Hageman steps to the line. You know, they've been 5.6s has been as deep as they've gone this year. You think they're going to have to go deeper than that today, Paulie?
Yeah, I think so. After we just saw that 5.18 by Islip, I definitely think you're going to have to be maybe sub 5.5. Maybe better. State drill.
Hageman looking for a nice smooth shot right here. If they get into that 5.5 range, it'd be a nice shot. 5.66 their best of the year so far.
All right, Johnny Rabataccio takes him away. Right on the 6-foot line, Aaron is in. Nice solid shot, guys. Probably right in that area.
277. I thought he lost the whip a little in the middle. This
Time
is
for Hageman. 5.52.
Hey, that
5.52.
It continues the best shot of the year. And you said, Lenny, he lost the whip. I thought the digger should have went down 2 steps sooner.
Number 4, the North Belmore Rinky Dinks.
I mean, you think those diggers go down a little sooner, that ladder's going to get a lot more whip than it did. And I thought they ran a little bit.
You want to see some diggers go down? Let's see what happens right now.
Well, they're going to go down either together or all over the concrete. We're going to find out.
Regular digger back, Thomas White back in there. The beer, Danny Forth be out of this one. Pat Ryan. Nick White throwing for Joe Corcoran. I tell you, Joe can really climb that ladder. Be a ladder one of his better contests.
528 on the resume this year.
I'm sure they'd like to go even deeper than that.
Little Brown 2 on the line right now. Mike Bowen driving it. Used to drive modifieds out of Riverhead.
Still thinks he is.
Here we go.
No turns here.
All right, Mike Bowen takes him away. Lets him go hard. Joe is in. They lay him in real nice. He gets kind of caught into the ladder. Actually, I think when he hits the arch, he kind of does get sucked in, so maybe it wasn't as
Time for
clean to the arch as I thought.
5.64. 5.64.
275 in the ground. I agree, Rob. Right somewhere in the middle there. I don't know if it was the slam or what, but he lost it a little
Up
bit.
to the lights, number 5, the West Sayville Flying Dutchman.
Hot drop for North Belmore. They handled it well, but you're right. It's probably cost them at least 2/10, right? You're talking that takes away a 5.4, 5.3 maybe.
Here's the Dutch on the line right now. 5.17 this track. Then at the invite, 5.13 last week. Billy Hawthorne having a great season climbing the ladder.
West Sable has scored in this contest 4 years in a row, 9 times overall. They are tied with the Rough Riders for the all-time winners of the B-Ladder Contest State Drills.
Boy, you look at that, multiple-time winners in state drills and different races. Rough Riders are still up there on a lot of those lists. Bachog's still up there on a lot of those lists.
Really incredible.
I just showed you how good those teams were back then.
For a long amount of time.
Yeah, exactly. All right, here come the Flying Dutchman. Michael Maris on the way.
Nice run right there.
Good run right there. Billy had a really good climb.
281 in the ground. This is going to be solid.
Time for West Sayville. 5.08. 5.08.
5:08. You know what that means? Michael Mara has the 2 fastest times in the history of this drill at Central Islip. 1 climbing and 1 driving.
And by the way, they ran the exact same time in 1994. Right?
Lindenhurst Snare.
Same exact time in 94.
That's Billy Hopkins' personal best right there. So I tell you, what a season that man is having, and he keeps going.
Well, that's the day you want to do it, right? You come here today, you can run your personal best. Somebody's got to go beat it now.
And what they have, 3 and 3 men?
Yes. 2. No, 2.
2, okay.
Billy was surprising before the drill. He was really quiet. I guess he was focused.
I got a thank you out of him when I wished him good luck. That was a big interview.
That's pretty good.
Wow, we're seeing a hell of a B-Ladder contest to get this started. We're only about 6 teams in.
Yeah, 3 men wasn't too shabby either.
Here come the Snails with young Kevin Rivera doing the climbing here.
All right, here they go. Oh, Kevin's in. He kind of gets sucked in, misses in the middle.
Yeah, he's coming along. First year out.
Time for Lindenhurst, 7.77.
Hey.
7.77.
Who played the lottery?
Bayshore's first B-Hose time in the sevens, 777.
Up to the lights, number 7, the West Hempstead Westerner.
Who's running hydrant? John Penny?
No. No.
565, their best shot of the year. They've done it twice the last 2 weeks out, so pretty consistent right there.
Yeah, with North Belmore at 64, I think they got to do better than 65 to get some points right here.
Yeah, that 52 of Hagerman might be on that cut line. A lot of contests left to go, a lot of good B-ladder teams left.
Minutes run that first contest. That was pretty quick.
We're rocking and rolling. A minute a team.
West Hempstead.
What could go wrong?
Ready to show.
All right, here they go. They're going to be short, guys. They hit the yellow. Kenny was on that truck just stopped on a dime. I don't know if he got up to speed.
Rob, I don't think he did. He came off the line, and I thought there was a little stutter, and then he got back into the gas, and then he came up short. I think he struggled coming off the line. It sputtered or something. That messed him up. We don't see Kenny struggle like that.
Up to the lights, number 8, the Farmingville Bandits.
West Hempstead going back-to-back no times does not leave you with a good feeling back at the campsite.
Yeah, I hope that's not mechanical. That may hurt them in B-Hose as well.
Here's Farmingville with Steve Cinsani doing the climbing.
Yeah.
LBB.
They're making some progress.
How exciting is it when you get one team after another? Bam, bam, we're all fired up, right? They should put that everybody in the back of the pack one day.
So, Billy, you mentioned that Steve, also known as LBB, is climbing here for Farmingville. I was talking to him the other day. It's his 7th year. I said, when you join the team, do you think you'd be climbing and everything, running hydrant and everything? He says, no, not at all. I figured efficiency.
Yeah, let's see what happens here. He doesn't get a good ladder very often, so they give him a decent ladder. He climbs whatever he gets, but let's see what happens.
Looks like you're back on the apology tour. He never gets a good ladder.
Insult the other 4 to pump up one.
All right, here they go. They got a lunge to get there. Steve's in. Nice climb, guys.
There's a good ladder.
That's definitely that's improvement. That's what you want to see out of them right now.
Is this track stopping or what?
Time for Farmingville, 6.00. Flat.
Fastest 6 you can run by far.
These trucks
To the
are.
lights, number 9, the Hicksville Hicks.
These trucks are
If
really
you haven't run a
fighting
5 with that team, you're like, come on, couldn't you give me a 599? Just the optics of it be so much cooler.
Let's find out which button was the worst. Kept them out of the 5s.
1/100th of a second means so much when it's a 5 to a 6.
I'm saying Brian Smith. Kept them from a 5.
I'm on Doug. I think Doug screwed him.
That's awesome. Just if they score. Yeah. You don't got to pick it up beforehand. But that's
All right, we got Hicksville on the line. Bobby Lang behind the wheel.
Crowd is packed. Look at the spectator side, guys. There's not a seat to be had, right? Looks like it goes all the way back. CI is full of spectators.
Oh, yeah, it's packed.
All right, Bobby rolls them off the line. Here they go. Short break just outside the 6 ladder goes a little bit right for Dougie. He has a little bit of a pause on his way up.
Yeah, struggle getting on 285. It didn't go in straight. There was nothing quite right
Time
about
for
that run.
Hicksville, 6.09. 6.09.
609. I mean, that was a bit of a chirp stop right there, right? A little.
Up to the lights, number 10, the North Babylon Tail Draggers.
I think
$10.
Farmingville was only 9/100ths better, but the run in itself looked a lot smoother.
North Bab comes to the line 6 flat right now.
Best of the year for these guys, 627. That was a decent looking climb by Dom Albanese. They ran C ladder last week, so Dom drives the C truck and Mike Gardner drives the B truck. So that's the motif they have going on. And they switch it up in hoses. It's kind of funny.
Everybody gets a shot.
Kopeg waiting in the wings. That big yellow Hornet truck sitting behind them.
They got to be antsy right now, right? 3 points.
Well, they just want to see how the thing's going to run. All right, here we go. The tail draggers.
All right, here comes Lord Bab. Gets into the break. Oh, they go sideways a little bit. That puts the ladder sideways. Dom's still going to try to climb
get a run out of this.
I give him credit.
Come on, Dom.
That's not a ladder. That's not a ladder I would like to climb.
No, crooked and steep.
and unsteady.
Yeah, one rail on.
Look of relief on Dom's face right there.
Overtime for North Babylon. Overtime.
So in the break, the truck slid a little bit sideways. Might have been a little deep already, and then
Up to the lights, number 12.
I'll tell you, Lenny.
The Copig Yellowbirds.
When you're on the back of that truck, that's not a little bit sideways. That was a lot sideways. When you're getting pinned by the ladder when you're digging because it's going the opposite direction.
yeah, that was everything they could do just to get it in the ground and not go down.
Yeah, I'm surprised they completed it. I give them credit for it.
Here comes Kopek on the line.
Overtime or not.
Yet to run a 5 this year, believe it or not.
That is unbelievable.
But would it surprise you?
Not at all.
Not at all.
No. I could see him throwing a 5.3, right?
Yeah, this falls into that Farmerville category of, give him a decent ladder. Let's see what he can do.
I can't remember seeing the bleachers this full in years.
I agree, Lenny.
It's incredible. People standing everywhere, too. I mean,
both sides of the track, too.
There's no place to sit right now.
Except for right here.
But come on out. We'll find one for you.
Oh, I see two. We have a 2 for hospitality over here.
Stinky from Woodmere checking in from Wilmington, North Carolina.
Yeah, Stinky.
All right, here comes Kopek. Charlie Fitch brings them in.
All right, here they come. In the break. Oh, they had to really lunge to get over, but doesn't matter. Chris Brand's got that ladder.
That guy go.
I don't care where you put it. I'm climbing it.
303 in the ground. Same thing. The truck stopped really well, Paul. Surprised the driver again a little bit. He had to drag him over the line.
Time for Copig. 5.49.
Let me tell you, that's a salvage job. A 5.49 on that ladder. 2 steps he had to take to get over the yellow. The ladder's going crooked, and Chris Brandt doesn't slow down a hair.
Mr. Excitement right there, giving you the air show. Nice job, Chris Brandt.
What was the name of the guy from Mad Magazine? What, Me Worry?
Yeah, right.
Number 14, the South Hempstead Rascals.
I'm actually afraid if they dug way outside the yellow and he wasn't going to hit the rope, he would still climb it all the way to the top.
Here's South Hempstead, the best shot ever in a state tournament, 5:43. Looking to score a point in the state tournament, beat ladder for the first time in their history.
So let's see if they can shake off the pressure, these young kids, and just run.
Pressure.
All they got to do is run.
No pressure. You got 3 points already. You got 3 points.
Exactly. You're expected.
You're not feeling the pressure right now. You're fired
I think
up.
they're young.
5:38 last weekend. The truck's been pulled a little bit to the right, so Tommy starts a little bit to the left. That's his answer. We'll see what happens.
All right, here we go. Let's see what the Rascals have. Lets him go. Ryan's in. Ladder. Wow!
I'll tell you what.
A little bit on him.
A lot of credit to the climb right there. That ladder was going all over the place, and he stayed within the rails.
Yeah, a little deeper than they wanted to be, maybe 292. This should be in the mid-5.
Time for South Hempstead. 5.52. 5.52.
That was a hot drop. They stabbed the ladder, which often doesn't help, and then he climbs it. He does a hell of a job on a bad ladder.
Yeah, they were not happy with the number, though.
Up to the lights, number 15, the Belmore Ball Breakers.
Ties the Hagerman for 4th place right now.
Like I said, it was a little deeper than they wanted, I think, and that's where they got hurt.
I just think the ladder came off flat, and when it came off flat, they couldn't get those spikes to the ground.
That's more reason it didn't go in.
They
Yep.
stabbed it, but he climbs it. Nice job climbing. Most guys wouldn't have made it.
Belmore Ball Breakers.
All right, Mikey Miller behind the wheel.
Yeah, he's taking over the climbing duties.
Who's climbing?
I mean, he's taking over the driving duties. Mikey Miller there. Chris LeGroux doing the climbing. Brian Smith throwing for him.
Lets him go. They take an extra step or 2. Chris is on. Kind of waits for it to get to the arch, and then he accelerates.
They lost their mow off the truck a little bit, and they had to get working again to get it down.
That's those extra steps, though. You don't go straight down.
7.08. 7.08.
Yeah, the last couple times we saw them, he gave him a real short break and put him on the track. So I think he scaled it back a little bit.
Thinking about it. We're going to go to Miller Place. What's Miller Place's best shot this year?
Up to the lights, number 24.
team record this year.
Miller Place Extinguisher.
548. If they slot
548.
that in right now, they'd be sitting in third, but I think they need a little bit of improvement. They've still got some players out there.
I can see those B trucks in the back. They're warming up some tires now. The hobos in North Lindy.
Right, some players.
Yeah, that 548.
They want to have a say in this contest for sure.
That was a team record at the Joe Hunter earlier this year. So looking to beat that right now to get in the board.
We got a 5-0 and a 5-1 already. We got some big, heavy hitters back there. Miller Place, I think they get a score in the under 5-4-5 to have a shot.
Yeah, you still got Spencerport, Point Pleasant. You got a number of teams out there that have run some times this year.
Scotty Latiza, Justin Kiki doing the climbing. The digging here, Ivan Cisneros throwing for Chris. One of the Russo boys from Farmingville.
All right, here they go. He's got a good climb going.
Hey,
right on, just inside the 6 foot guys, probably a little deeper than they wanted.
Yeah, 298 right there. This is a mid-5.
So does a hot drop.
Time for Miller Place. 5.48. 48.
48 just tops 49 from Copeg. So that could be the difference right there.
Who's in the third place right now?
Potentially a big 100th.
Up to the lights, number 25, the Westbury Turtles.
Turtles 579 at the county, best shot of the year. They run some decent shots in practice. Let's see what they can do here now.
I was going to say, Billy, they got the potential to drop it down to get us in that top 5.
That might be a tall order.
They can get there.
All right, awesome.
Well, it's going to have to be a little more truck, and they're going to have to be able to handle it. So let's see what they do.
If you didn't hear the pregame show, happy birthday to the chauffeur, Mike Athena, 69.
69
today.
Guys given a lot to racing, seen a lot. Been frustrated a lot at state tournaments, right? All those good termite teams over the years.
Been racing 72 years.
Yeah, 72 years.
And he's still driving great.
All right, the birthday boy ready to roll him off the line. Here he goes. The left of the patch, a little Joe has a little miss getting in. Quick recovery, but probably not enough.
Yeah, problem mounting 286.
Time for Westbury, 6.84. 6.84.
Yes, me. It looks like him and Rath are real tight to each other when they get
Up to the lights, number 27, the Oyster Bay Teddy's boys.
What have these guys done this year, Billy? Anything in B ladder?
Not a lot, really. They haven't really given them much to work with either, though. So 598, 588, their best 2 shots of the year. And we know Steve O'Neill can do a lot better than that. He's got a first place under his belt at the state tournament. Ran that a couple of years ago.
5.3 maybe?
In 2018, they ran a 531.
588. I mean, do you get on the back of the truck saying, okay, we need at least a 5.4. We got a little shorter drop. Let's play it a little tougher. State drill, what can we do?
It depends on the experience on the back.
Or you just go say, oh, we're going to run our 5.8.
Yeah, it depends on how much experience you got.
I'm a go for it guy, if you didn't notice.
What a surprise.
Yeah, Paul, we all watched you race. Yes, we saw that once or twice.
Well, you got to be able to just go for it, I think.
The Wet Bandits doing the digging here. That's Dinda and Galgano.
Sounds like a law firm.
Yeah, Big Jim Seglia throwing for Steve O'Neill. Let's see what they can do. Billy Murphy, my partner, driving. Here he goes.
6. Steve is in. A little hesitation there.
I think they took your advice, Paul. 274 in the ground, just over the 6 foot line.
Time for Oyster
They couldn't
Bay.
handle it.
6.20. 6.20.
I agree, Lenny. They picked up the speed a
They
little bit.
tried.
Up
They
to the
tried.
lights, number
Couldn't quite
28.
handle it.
The North Merrick Stump Jumpers.
In that situation, the ladder lost all the momentum, though. You could see as soon as it went into the ground, there was nothing for him to climb.
I was watching the throw. It looked like he got caught out of position at the end there, too. So just a tough one for Oyster Bay. They went for it, and didn't work out. North Merrick Stump Jumpers on the line.
In North Merrick, then right behind them we got the Hobos, the North Lyndhurst Piston Knockers, and then Spencerport. So little Murderers Row coming up behind here with some teams that can throw some numbers up.
Don't go to the restroom now.
And they've all scored already. Oh, no, not North Lindy.
So What's the delay in between teams right now?
Something behind us. I don't know if they're measuring ladders maybe or something.
No, they measure them before you run.
I don't know. Something's holding them up.
All right, North America steps to the line.
Oh, Jesus.
All right, AJ doing the driving this year. Switched over from climbing last year.
All right, here they go. Gonna be way short. Way short.
No. That was barely going to make the safety. Just touches the end of the safety rope. They are 10 feet out, guys?
Yeah, minimum. Wow.
No time for North America outside the safety zone, rule 1302.
So that was definitely an early break, but again, this track is stopping great. He didn't have a chance
Up
to
to the
drag them up.
lights. Number 30, the Central Islip Hobo.
There you go, people. This is what you came to watch right now.
Listen to
your
the crowd.
hometown hero right here, Richie Arnett, wearing the pink jersey, looking to become the 7th man to run a 4 at a state tournament.
They got to check this rope right now. Since that ladder touched the rope, we got to make sure it's the right distance safely down from this arch in case something else was to happen. It's all good. We're going to continue.
Yeah, it wasn't anything major, Paul. It just kind of touched it, rested on it, so no adjustment
I
needed.
actually think if Kopech digs in the same place, Chris Brandt climbs all the way to the top.
Probably.
And then jumps on the rope. And swings down.
I like Josh Marshall, but it didn't work out so good for him and Hempstead.
Right. So Central Islip, 1993, first team ever to run a 4 and B ladder at the state drill. Can they do a 4 again today? They would be the team.
They're the only team that's done it so far this year.
492 at the Joe, 495 at the county. Couple of 5-1s to back that up. Here we go. Danny Jack's going to drive them in.
All right, they've got the white flag. They are ready. Danny Jackson.
Richie Arnett, Brian Kessler throwing for him. Jake and Eric doing the digging.
Little issues with the beat truck.
Here we go.
They got it straightened out.
All right, here they go. Leaves him hard. Richie's in. Oh, he gets sucked in on his
jaw.
Like as he's going for his jump to the top rung. I think the lad hits the arch, guys, throws him off.
Just couldn't get his shoulder.
Time for Central Islip. 5.82. 5.82.
So 271 in the ground. I thought the tires spun a little at the line. Maybe up to the line.
That's exactly it, guys. We would sort of replay here.
North Lindenhurst, piston knocker.
His momentum just carries him right into the ladder. When it hits the arch, he just can't keep himself off the ladder enough to go for the grab.
So that's going to open up things for a lot of teams.
And the Wildcat
and
pool.
the day. And the Wildcat pool. Yes.
Central Islip out of the money.
I'll get you some updates as soon as I can.
North Lindenhurst on the line right now. 527 at the invite, 539 at Hempstead.
Yeah, CI probably would have been a big pick in B ladder, but I think they'd be even a bigger pick in C ladder. If I was going to do the pool, C ladder would be where I'd probably put them.
You didn't do a secret pool through like a neighbor?
No, I did not.
Like the Otani way?
I'm a little too superstitious for that pool.
So North Lindy has a window here. We know Ducky has just been motivated the last couple of weeks. Let's see what he's got.
Got to get that day started.
All right, Vinny takes him out. Oh, going to be a full skip. Ladder kind of moves to the right on its way up. Ducky really didn't get to have a clean climb.
They were good. If they didn't lunge heavy, they were going to
Time for North Lindenhurst. 5.69. 5.69.
289 in the ground. I thought Vinny had to hang on to the brake a little bit extra, Paul, to drag him over.
32.
Absolutely.
The Spencerport Red Onion.
Yeah, when they had to make that lunge, it threw all 4 out of sync. You could see that ladder was going back and forth. Actually, Ducky does a pretty good job to get to the top there.
Yeah, he had to fight it all the way. Again, 289 way out there with their truck speed. That should not be. If they're digging out there, it should be 26, 27.
All right, here's Spencerport. This opens it up for Spencerport, right?
For sure.
They got dreams of top 5 today. This is a big shot for the Red Onions.
You got a serious window between second and third place right now. 518 to 548.
That's in their wheelhouse.
That's in their wheelhouse. They could even potentially go better, but maybe even a Hagerman. If they run a little bit better than they have so far this year, there's still a couple teams out there, and Point Pleasant with the hammer at the back.
Yeah, 5-3 puts them in a good spot right there with a few teams to go behind them. Looking back a little deeper, Point Pleasant, maybe the only team who can touch it after this.
All right, Joe ready to take them away for Spencerport. Here they go. Rolls it off. Lets him go with momentum. Ladder goes to the left.
Oh, just collapsed.
And Josh is climbing right through it, but it was too much left, guys. He just couldn't keep his body straight.
But I'm telling you the same thing. They came up short.
Yeah.
They came up short and they had to dive. They actually went a
Time
little
for
further.
Spencer Port, 6.65.
They came up short.
Well, you said they came up short, and I don't disagree with you, but they dug 4 feet inside the yellow.
But yeah, that's my problem. Like in that case, when you're that short, it should go in together right over that yellow line. They went an extra couple feet, and that ladder flattened out.
Yeah, I don't think they got the truck speed either because it was only 290 right there. It didn't seem like the truck got off the line real good, so either way.
We don't see them a lot. They definitely roll off the line quite a bit.
Okay, maybe.
That's their style. That's fine, but I kind of agree. It just didn't seem like the truck got where it needed to, speed-wise.
That's got Point Pleasant a little salivating now. They got an opportunities. Right now it's the Dutch at 508, Islip 518, 548 from Miller Place. They got to be real happy if it sticks around with that. They haven't scored like that in B-ladder all year, I don't think, and especially in a big drill like this.
And 552 holding 5th place, right? Ty, Southampton still holding on.
There's that Kopeg, too. We always say Kopeg guys usually get points here and there, and then you got Hageman. If they can get at least half a point, and South Hempstead, how about that?
I bet on Kopeg, so come on, Kopeg, give me a point.
How much did you bet?
$10.
Oh, you played them in your pool, Kopeg?
You had to play someone outside of the Fab 14.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
All right, we got Bruce behind the wheel, ready to go. Here he goes.
Oh, he hits the back.
Hits the back step as he pulls away. Luckily, they don't get yanked. They're able to stay standing. They get the ladder in, fully straight ladder.
I don't know if the guys got it up in the back enough for the diggers to go down. They were trying to go down, Paul, but they couldn't get it in the ground.
7.97. 7.97.
Actually, Lenny, probably a good idea they didn't, because they would have been dragged if you ask me.
Yeah, up in the truck.
Number 34, the Henrietta Henry.
That was the best shot of the year for the.
How about that? But you know, to me, the bigger issue is there. I thought he could have banged out harder underneath, and then they wouldn't have been in that situation where they hit the run.
And they would have dug about 3 or 4 feet earlier.
Clyde did a nice job with what he had there.
Yeah. He's an athlete. He can do things.
So here come the old Henry. Surprise, surprise, led by Chuck Marshall behind the wheel. Only been seeing that for, about 30 or 40 years?
Yep. One of my favorite trucks as a kid growing up. You watched this truck, right? You love the
Henrietta and Spencerport, I think, the oldest two on the track these days.
All right.
I love watching.
Just saying.
All right.
When I was a kid, they ran good B-hose back in the day. I used to love that. Here we go.
All right, Chuck takes him away.
Oh, no.
Well, they had a lunge to get there. They would have been short. Jimmy LaRocca making his way up the ladder. Yeah, I actually thought they were going to come up short in the last second. They lunged just enough.
7.74. 7.74.
It looked like they might have done that before. Like they knew to get over and go down
35,
together.
the Bayshore Redskins.
How are we looking here, Paul? It's been a bit of rough go this year in B-ladder for these guys so far. 4 overtimes and a 6:10.
Yeah, and that's, what are they looking at right here? They're looking at a 5:52, so obviously have to show some improvement.
That'd be a monumental jump, Paulie, if they could go for that. But you know, we know the talent is there, and CJ is climbing. We've seen him get better and better.
Yeah, last year's rookie season, 570 was his best. Rookie season with Bayshore, that is.
This race is not finished yet. You got Bayshore, you got Point Pleasant sitting back there just waiting. Good spot for Bayshore today. They can play the racing game a little bit. You know, you're going to see a lot of the times up there, make some little bit decisions.
Them and Point Pleasant sticking around back there.
Yeah, and I think that helps Point.
Yeah, Point just out of the money with that 3-man ladder shot. I'm sure they thought there was a little pickup.
All right, there goes Bayshore. Lets him go just outside the 6. CJ's on, a little hesitation at the bottom, and then he was able to accelerate up.
Yeah, a bit of a long break, I thought.
Yeah, I probably could have let him go a little sooner, but overall,
Time for Bayshore, 5.61. 5.
Oh, just out of the money.
61.
Yeah, but it's like I said, if you're Bayshore, you got to take that. Think about the improvement. It's like 4/10.
Attention all teams, do not warm up your C trucks on the side service road where they're allowing the guests and fans to get in. Do not warm them up on that side of the road.
Yeah, 561, a half a second off their best of the year.
Up to the right.
Nice smooth shot.
Number 36, the Manhasset Lakeville Minutemen and friends.
That's CJ's best shot as a Redskin.
I think two things right there. One thing, if he doesn't get sucked in, you're probably down around that fifth place shot. The other thing is, like you said, Lenny, if they shorten that break up a little bit, because they went straight to the ground.
Yeah.
If they could go straight to the ground with about 3 feet shorter, then you're talking about a different number.
Yeah, I'm told CJ's really starting to get it with the mount and, just pushing through it. Keep your eyes on him and see ladder. That truck flies.
Here's a fun one here, Manhasset Lakeville with Port Washington. Dave Walters and Brendan Falls doing the digging about 108 years between the two of them on the digging side. Billy Clark, the son, throwing for Alex Mustakis from Manhasset.
All right, Stan takes him away. Here we go. Just inside the 6, Alex is on. He gets sucked to his left a little bit, kind of. Backside goes off the ladder completely and has to come back and finish the shot.
322
Time,
in the
Manhasset Lakeville, 6.73. 6.73.
Hey.
Up to the lights, number 38, the Main Transit Slow Pokes.
No Freeport in B-Ladder. Main Transit, best of the year is a 6.99.
Give us that fifth place time again, guys.
5:52.
52.
It's a tie right now.
And it's a tie.
I like it. A little half action.
He should run off for the half point.
Or what they had to do for that trophy at the last tournament.
Jack off. That's what it was.
For the Fluke Trophy. All right, here we go. Main Transit on the line. Didn't see Jim LeWitter yesterday. He's not down?
He's not down. Not down.
Oh, a little shout out to Jim up there in Main Transit.
Going to be hosting us next year.
Can't wait.
All right, they got it. So, folks. Complete stop. On a miss getting in.
All right.
Aiden gets up there, finishes the shot.
Look at Rick Bennett down there throwing at his age. He's no spring chicken. You're going to watch him change about 10
Overtime
different
for
shirts
Main
today.
Transit, overtime.
It's funny, I was talking to Rick yesterday.
Up to the lights, number 39, the Point Pleasant Pea Pickers.
It takes him an hour to get to practice.
Oh, not this story again.
Yeah, but he does. If no one else will do it, he does it. So that's why he's throwing today. He does whatever needs to be done.
Oh, he's like almost in every race, but he says it's 72 miles. And I say, yeah, that's nothing, because Dave Luce goes the extra mile. He does 73. So don't tell me about how
That's
far
to get to
it is.
practice, Paulie?
Just to get one way, Rob.
All right, if West Sable hangs on, they will break a tie.
But don't cry for them. Come on now.
For B-Ladder champions. 9 each for the Oyster Bay Rough Riders and West Sable going into today. So Mike Passero needs to beat a 5:08 to keep that from happening.
I think if they can beat the 5:48, they're going to be thrilled to get 3 points right here, get their day started.
Rob, does it look like that truck's pointing toward you a little bit?
Just the slightest little bit.
Yeah.
Passero's best shot this year is a 5:42.
All right, Bob Catone rolls him off. Going to be a staircase as they lunge. They got it.
Oh, nice run.
Nice job.
He does it.
I think they caught the yellow, guys.
They did.
They caught the yellow.
Oh, they did. You see it. You see it.
Awesome. Yep.
You see it.
One spike caught the yellow.
It's going to be. You're right. Nope.
I got
No time.
5.1, 2, 5.12.
All the guys sweeping are looking at it. It hit the yellow. Oh, listen.
It hit the yellow.
We gotta call this.
You gotta call
the state. He hit
The guys from Islip are the guys that are on the brooms.
They gotta call this.
Yo, we're watching on the replay. I don't think they hit the.
All right, I'm looking right at it.
There's the chuck right there.
No, listen. I don't know whose that is. If that's the one.
It's them. I watched it.
If it's not the one, it's in the yellow. He's saying it's over by a hair, so it's not in the yellow.
It started in the yellow, is it?
Yeah, I don't think you can get them to change it now.
The dig started in the yellow.
I didn't see it.
I watched it.
But there has to be communication.
Listen,
between
we're
these guys.
down here.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Well,
Yeah, no, it's all right. As long as everybody's communicating and they're saying they saw it up close, what are you going to do?
yeah, I know.
Hey, it's the call on the field is good.
5-12, hell of a shot. Great climb.
Islip's throwing the red flag. They want the challenge coin. Good looking shot right there from Mike Passero. And it's going to stand.
Guys, we're looking at it frame by frame here, and it's like so close.
It's really close.
Yeah, it's I hate to say it, it's pretty obvious.
No, I don't agree. I mean, guys, let's go. Let's give people a look at this real quick. All right, we're looking at it here. You guys can see it right there.
We can look straight down on it. As that ladder goes up, you can tell.
Yeah.
I'm still looking at the mark. There's black in the yellow line.
Yeah, but there's black in that yellow line all day. What are you talking about?
It was from the dig. Here you go. They just filled the hole.
Look. Lenny, you're wrong.
Okay, I hope
you're
so.
Wrong,
I'm not
Lenny.
looking at it.
You're not looking at it, and I am. You're wrong.
Okay.
Listen, we have over 1,200 screens tuned in right now, watching from home, watching from everywhere, all across the country.
Real close.
Yeah, it's a millimeter away.
Wow.
But they got it, and you know what? Point Pleasant deserves it. They've had a bunch of rough state drills in a row here. These guys deserve that for me.
I don't care who it is. That's what I thought I said.
I'm just talking about the hard part of this. You guys are trying to call balls and strikes. I'm not playing by those rules here.
All right, so that's going to do it for the P-Ladder contest, and that was an exciting finish, I got to tell you. Mike Passero getting to the top 5, 12. Good shot for those guys, but first place in breaking a long
Move the equipment.
at the top of the P-Ladder all-time records, West Sable with a 5:08 for their 10th
Results of Moto Colada Class B. First place, 5 points with the time of 5.08. Number 5, West Sayville. Second place, 4 points, number 39, Point Pleasant. Third place, 3 points, number 2, Islip. Fourth place, 2 points, number 24, Miller Place. Fifth place, 1 point, number 12, Copeg.
All right, so that does it for P-Ladder right there. Like we just said, that's the 10th time that the West Sable Flying Dutchmen have won this contest with a 5:08, 5 points. 4 for Point Pleasant.
Taking Dog Beater off the list.
Taking Dog Beater off the list, exactly.
Yes.
Hey, what's Dog Beater's name?
Rob Honorski.
Rob Honorski, the Dog Beater. He just got beaten by the Dutch, so good-looking shot right there. 3 points for the Wolves, 2 for the Miller Place Extinguishers getting on the board, and 1 for Copeg with Chris Benton, that exciting climb. So after 2 contests, right now in the lead, the Islip Wolves, defending 2-time champion with 8 points. 7 for the Dutch, second place. 2 teams with 4 each. Central Islip, Point Pleasant, 3 for South Hempstead, 2 for Miller Place, and 1 for Copeg. As we get ready for the C Ladder contest, Paul's down there right now, and he's got West Sable on the dish with him.
All right, everybody, I'm here with Matt Mara, the West Sable Flying Dutchman. The West Sable Flying Dutchman just captured their 10th all-time B-Ladder win at state drills. Matt, give us a little bit about what it is like to be part of the Dutchman and the history they've had, especially in ladders, but B-Ladder, to now beat out the Oyster Bay Rough Riders, who they were tied with.
I mean, we've had a lot of great climbers throughout the years. Warren Horst, Bill Zoller, Michael Mara, and now Billy. The guys did a great job. Michael put him in a good spot, and good job. We finished the run.
All right, winners of B-Ladder, the West Sable Flying Dutchman. Good luck the rest of the day.
Yeah, there's a different angle down there than we do, but the replay was pretty fucking good. That was a nice job by those guys.
All right. Hey, that's loud. Check. I'm down here, guys. We're going to run an ad real quick, but first, just wanted to give a few shout-outs. We are already up in the tip jar to $750, folks. Let me get a better mic. Hang on.
Am I off?
Might be Hagerman and South Hempstead. Gotcha.
Check. Here we go. Yeah, I got a couple on them. Anyway, folks, hi. Hello, everyone. We got over $750 in the tip jar. We'll come back in a little bit. We just want to give a few shout-outs to folks who are throwing around a big pile of money. Howie Rutherig, buddy, over $100. Thanks, man. Folks, just like we said before, Chris Doyle, thank you, sir. Every dollar that we do put in this tip jar today is going straight to Tunnel to Towers. So give us a hand. We're going to run a quick commercial break, and then we'll come right back with C Ladder.
As the longest-running sponsor of the New York State Fire Department Drill Team's live broadcasts, High Tech Fire and Safety is fired up for another summer of heart-pounding action on the track. Since 1989, High-Tech is the exclusive home of Morning Pride bunker gear, the gold standard in firefighter protection. High-Tech is your source for the full product lines from Genesis, Mercedes, Elkhart, Toxic Suppression, and more. High-Tech is your one-stop shop for a full range of helmets, hoods, boots, and gloves. To check out a product in your firehouse or to speak with one of their friendly team members, reach out at 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfireny.com. ProLiner Rescue has been serving the fire, EMS, and police industry for over 25 years. As the exclusive Long Island dealers for KME, Wheeled Coach, Road Rescue, and Demers, ProLiner's factory-certified sales and service technicians ensure customers are ready to respond at any moment. The full-service body shop can handle all of your paint, collision, and fabrication needs. In addition, ProLiner's electrical technicians build the most extensive and high...
8.62 held by Central Islip. Track record, 8.46 held by West Sayville. Overtime in this contest is 15 seconds. Everybody must be on the outside of the guardrails.
And welcome back to the 2024.
Up to the lights, number 1, the Riverhead Ironman.
And welcome back again to the 2024.
We still have a cell phone up here if you lost your cell phone. Found in the parking lot.
Let this guy do his thing. Welcome back to the 2024 New York State Championship Drill. Chris Perry doesn't keep talking. But there we go. So exciting B-ladder contest right there. Good tournament so far. It's looking good right now. Riverhead's on the line with a Polish Eagle on their C-Truck. Getting ready to go. What'd you think, Paul?
Yeah, I mean, come on. That's a great amount of points right there for Point Pleasant. Puts them in the mix.
What
overall for the day, if you ask me.
That was close. What'd you think? You were down there. Did you get a look at it?
I didn't actually have a chance to talk to anybody, but, man, you couldn't put a human hair between that.
No. I don't think it was quite as bad as the North Belmore invite we had earlier this year. That was. We had the replay up here. It was really close. But
what was the rest of those points, Billy? I'm sorry. What was third?
His third place was Islip with the 18.
Oh, that's right.
2 points for Miller Place, and hey, Miller Place needed those points to get on the board for hoses. And then one for Copaig.
Copaig gets one?
Yeah, the 552s for Southampton and Hagerman just out of the money, and Southampton have to try again next year to score at the state tournament in B-ladder. All right, track's been cleared. Here come the Riverhead Ironman, and the big Polish fest today over there in Riverhead. If you're watching from Riverhead, send some kielbasa this way, and some of that Polish beer that we talked about last week.
Yeah, that's some good stuff right there. Hope they have a couple after those for some sodas.
All right, here we go. Crash bringing them in. Fade to the left, brings it back. And Kyle finishes up.
Smooth shot.
He drives the truck here, but he always gets
a little squirrely
on the other side of the gully there.
Well, let's not forget about the gully, right?
Riverhead, 10.87, 10.87.
We got to see how many people learned about the gully and the impact it could have on the driving right here.
Yeah, really made a big difference in the invite. We saw a lot of teams struggling if they get to the to the north side of the track.
Up to the lights.
And get off that crown.
Number 2, the Islip Wolves.
All right, Islip comes up. Do you know, last year was the first year since 2000 we did not have an 8 run at a state drill. So Islip could put that to bed real quick, especially the way they look right now. 65 8s have been run in the history of state drills.
Wow.
West Sayville has won this contest 11 times. So we just talked about the history of West Sayville in ladders. I mean, it's etched all over those trophies.
Yeah, last year the C ladder contest was very exciting, but 3 teams missed on the grasp and hold in a row. It was CI, Islip, and Point Pleasant all had chances to break the record, and all 3 came up empty, and therefore, like you said, no 8s on the day. All right, here comes Islip right now. Their best shot of the year is an 8.90. They ran to Hempstead last week.
If Copaig is out there and listening, guys, come pick up your B ladder trophy. You did come in 5th. They want these trophies picked up.
Let's go, Quidditch boys. Harry Potter fans over there at the...
All right, guys, our drill leader on the line. Off to an awesome start.
Yeah, now we're down to only 2 teams that can score in all 8, right? We talked about it earlier.
Mike Welton on the line, Josh Kleiman, Tommy G throwing.
All right, Mikey brings him down. Through the cones. Lets him go just outside the sticks. Giacomo, he has a slip halfway up. Makes a really good recovery, but not what they were hoping for. 3 flat, cone to dig. Great job by Mike Welton there.
Yep. He stayed up at the top of that
Time
gully.
for ice slip with penalty. 9.83. 9.83. Cone 348.
That's going to leave the door wide open now.
Yeah, so now you got yourselves a
The
tournament.
lights, number 3, the Hageman Gambler.
That's North Lindy and CI saying, all right, we got to get it done here, fellas. We got to get it done.
Yeah, I'd want to ice up some better races right there. So left some meat on the bone there for the other guys to come eat.
Sure did. And, you could just see how Josh's heart deflated when he slips. That whole color comes out of your face, and holy cow.
All right, here's Hageman. They ran a 9:44 last week.
Got any last second?
We talked about if Hageman could get a couple points in ladders, we know how the second half of the day is for them. So here's an opportunity.
Yeah, just got eked out by half a point right there. Just missed it.
You said, 9:44 is their...
best of the year right now. 9:64 they also ran at the county drill. Last year with these guys, a 9:28, Aaron's best. So here we go.
They'd like that today.
It was Robert Tascio. This truck moves.
All right, here comes Hageman. Robert Tascio through the cones. Whoa, they're going a lot of momentum, guys, there. Andre, he couldn't get the truck to stop enough there.
Yeah, that cone time.
There'll be a no time for Hageman outside the safety zone, 13:03.
He was in that hard break for a long time. It just didn't seem like the truck was stopping for him. 346 to the cones.
Yeah, he was flying. He knew it.
Up to the lights, number 4, the North Belmore Rinky Dinks.
Not a great feeling when you're the driver and you got that much speed at that location on the track still, and you're really trying to hold that brake. You're standing on it.
That's all you could do, man. That's all you could do.
And you could tell by the pullout, he knew. He was just like, meh. He didn't want to kill him. He saved some guys on the back for another race.
What was ISIP's cone time?
ISIP was a 48.
So a couple cone penalties already, the first couple teams here.
And now we go to North Belmore, opening for them.
This is great.
9:07.
This is
playing
where
out for the second level teams to hang around.
Yeah, North Belmore's got to do their job right here. They ran a 9:10 at the invite here, so, and a 9:07 at the county. So they're right there, looking for that 8.
Well, we've seen them do it before.
Now, if you look at me, he's way over Rob to the left of this track.
100%.
He is aiming right into the gully. He has to bring this back.
Let's see if he does right off the line. Mike takes it away.
Oh, he did.
He does correct. Right to the cones. Lets him go with Mo. Ladder goes hard to the right. Joe does what he always does. It climbs a
amazingly
tough ladder, but not what they needed. 296 cone to dig. We don't see many teams go sub 3-0.
Belmore, 9.74. 9.74.
Yeah, they were flying, Rob.
355.
It didn't quite look like they could handle it this time. A lot of times they can, not so much today.
Yeah, needed just a little bit more.
Something he even held on to that ladder. I think it was cockeyed.
Yeah, that was a heck of a climb on a crooked ladder.
The West Sayville Flying Dutchman.
It's one thing if the ladder's crooked but goes up straight crooked and stays that way. When it's wiggling like that, you got to give those guys a lot of credit.
All right, here come the Dutch. 886 last week. Billy Hotham with a personal best 508 in B ladder. Let's see what he's got right here. Big shot right here for these guys.
They just got to stay within themselves, right? I remember in 2011, we were winning after BHOs, and after the first couple contests, we scored. We're probably a little bit more than we should have, and we got focused on every race is its own drill. Forget what we did already. Forget what's coming. We got to get mega focused.
You just got to keep adding to your total. That's it. We keep talking about 6, 7, 8 events you got to score in to win. West Sayville off to a good start.
4 8s on the year for these guys so far. So that 86 best of the year for them so far. Mike Merritt doing the driving here. Joey and Danny digging. Ryan throwing.
All right, brings it down. Gonna be a tight ladder.
Does a nice job to climb a straight ladder right there. Michael knew he was a little bit deep. He left it a little soft for them.
And the diggers just went right down as quick as they could.
Time for West Sayville. 9.13. 9.13.
It's a straight ladder and a depth that hurt him. We know it.
350 to the cones, and Yeah, that's, it's tough to do much better than that with a straight ladder.
No doubt about it. But you know what? The save right there is what's important.
Number 6.
Yeah, the number. Got a number.
Not just get a number. I mean, you're talking that's probably a top 3, top 4 still going to be run. You're still going to add to your point total. And exactly what Twan is saying right now. I agree 100%. You got something out of what could have been nothing, and it could make the difference at the end of the day.
Looked like it faded to the left at the end of the run there too as well. So.
But you know what? That's a lot of veterans right there. That is veteran presence.
Let's just look at the times for the year, guys. At 9:13, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Only been run by 6 teams, of which 3 have gone.
There you go. Exactly. Thinking about that, last year there was no 8s run. It's not out of,
Islip, West Sayville, North Belmore have already run. That leaves CI, Spencerport, and South Hempstead as teams that have been there. Don't get me wrong, other teams can do it.
Yep.
All right, comes Lindenhurst. They're off to the left side a little bit. Comes to that complete stop. Kevin is on. Gets sucked in on the bang.
Time for Lindenhurst, 10.68, 10.68. Cone 365. Up to the lights, number 7, the West Hempstead Westerners.
West Hempstead, now they've had 2 no times in the beginning of this day. They really need something to happen for them.
And look where Kenny's lined up.
I mean, I agree with you. Way left.
Way left.
Well, as Yogi Berra once said, it's getting late.
Yeah, right, for them. 9:34. If they could run them better than 9:34, like you said, Rob, all those teams that are better have already gone. What is going to be the numbers that still score? We don't know now.
No, it's a mystery at this point.
But you still got some heavies, though, that could, run their 8s and, put these numbers in a much better place.
Yeah, what I'm saying is if they can run under that 9-3, they have a chance to at least get on the board.
Yeah, puts them in a position to score, 100%. All right, Kenny had a little trouble with the B truck in B ladder.
He's got to drive out of the gully here, too. You're right, way left.
That's how Kenny likes it.
All right, here he goes. Approaching the cones, through. The guy's taking an extra step. The ladder hits real hard. Daniel had a tough mount right there, guys. They did not go straight down. I was a little surprised there.
They might have wanted to. That momentum might have allowed them to. 6:55 in the ground all the way.
Time for West
2 feet from the plumb line.
11.68, 11.68.
A little too much mo, I think.
I agree, Lenny.
364.
I thought the speed when they got off the back of that truck was faster than they were used to.
Number 8, the Farmingville Bandits.
I think the 2 guys in the front were more worried about the S word standing than they were the S word spiking. Yeah, 6:55, that deep.
Guys, just checking out the comments over on Facebook and YouTube. A lot of heat and hate for us having any kind of opinion on if the Point Pleasant B-ladder run was legit or not.
Yeah, I can imagine that's true, but what I'm saying
a lot of heat. The announcers need to announce and not try to be officials.
That's fair.
This wasn't official.
That's fair.
My comment was they need to communicate. There's a guy down there saying something. There's people up here saying something. And on that call, it has to be a collaboration between the both of them. And it was only one-sided at that time. So there is certain standards that we have to follow.
And it is okay when we give opinions on everything else, but not that.
We're not going to stop giving our opinion.
Okay, I'm just trying to clarify.
No, we just like it that we're bothering everybody.
It's just one big opinion we're giving.
What I'm also saying is there is a certain way that this is done officially. And at that moment, it wasn't being done like that. As soon as they conferred with each other.
And that's not Paul's opinion. That's the rules committee. As Farmingville takes it off the line. Lets him go. Steve's in there. Nice smooth shot for Farmingville there.
Time for Farmingville, 9.81, 9.81. Cone 357.
Knocks down the Wolves.
Just back to I don't have a problem with the criticism. We've seen it before, mentioned it and laid off. This is a state drill. This is a state drill, and you want to see everything right. And it was close. It caught our eye. And
no, and what I'm saying is everybody conferred, and that's the conclusion.
Right. And that's you're right. Communication is the key.
That is it.
The Hicksville Hicks.
Yeah, the on the track officials made the call, and it was confirmed, I guess. Here we go.
North Babylon come to the line. You had the old switcheroo here for the drive, right there, Billy?
Yeah, Don drives this truck here. It's the old Roslyn truck. They got it from Vito.
Number 10, the North Babylon Tail Draggers and Bucks.
The Hicksville not running C ladder.
This truck moves pretty nice, too. I tell you, I like this. It's a pretty truck.
You think about a couple years ago, Deer Park, you know, they had a little something going on.
Yeah.
They were running some hoses.
Be hose champions a few years back.
That's right.
For
And
Suffolk County.
You know, it's one of those things where it's always about keeping the team together, right? You have to have that long-term plan or...
It just missed a 7. They ran an 8 flat in B-hose. That was a heavy shot. Then you lose a couple guys here and there. You know, Bradbury moves over to Bay Shore, doing a fantastic job for the Redskins.
So far, we have to say, everybody's pretty much stayed out of that gully where it just drags them down the side of the track.
All right, it comes North Bab. Had to come to a complete stop, guys. I don't know if you caught that right side front tire did not lock till the truck was almost stopped. So it's either a brake issue or maybe the brakes weren't warm enough, but definitely hurt that truck and its ability to stop.
Time for North Babylon, 12.68, 12.68, cone 360.
All right, here's Kopig here looking to build on that B-ladder shot.
Number 12, the Kopig Yellowbird.
Like we talked about earlier on the pregame show, that Kopech always scores points in the state drill. It's just not ever enough to come down the track.
But with a couple teams slipping earlier here today, they've run a 24 and a 36 this year. This could fall right into Kopech's lap right here if Charlie gives them a decent ladder.
Right now, we're still looking at a 10-6 to get in the money. I know that won't stay, but that's
we better hope not.
A higher number.
9-13
contest as we are.
First chance here for these guys. So that 9-13 is reachable for Chris Brandt. We've seen him on a 9-0 before. Yeah, 9-23 last year in the state tournament.
Could have been anybody.
Play it on the track.
Let it go.
Let it go. Let it go.
All right, Elsa.
All right, here comes Kopig, has the white flag. Charlie gives it a couple of revs. Zach Dobble, Nick Anderson doing the dig, and Dirty Mike throwing.
All right, Charlie, bringing him down. Just inside the 6. Chris is on, ladder hit. It's a little pause, but still makes the best of that shot right there. Chris doing what he does.
Exciting.
681 in the ground.
Amazing.
Around a mid-9.
Kopig, 9.51, 9.51.
9.51.
Second place right now. At least that knocks out the 10.
Yeah.
So we can feel a little bit better about that.
Well, that's going to be close right there, that 51.
You think that's going to hang?
I don't know if it's going to hang, but I think it's going to be right there.
Well, that gives this
not
team
the shot they wanted.
That gives this team an opportunity now, right?
Here's the one we're looking for right now.
Opens it up a little bit for South Hempstead. What are South Hempstead's 9:08? Man, if they could pull that out right here, holy cow!
They'd love to repeat that right here.
They do that, and then they got some twinkle in their eye looking at coming down the track.
Yeah, 9:08, their team record last week, and that was a shot and a half. Great job by Ryan Marr climbing that ladder. I tell you, he has some determination. You can see it on his face when he's coming up that ladder. Yeah.
I just saw Pete Packard again.
All right, so we got the Marr family on the truck here. You know, Ryan climbing.
Yeah, TJ throwing his brother. Woo. Benny
awesome.
Casello on the track. He's got about 35 years racing out there, I think.
What happened?
Hey, good shot right there for South.
Wow, this could be an 8, boys. Unbelievable.
Sorry.
Twan trying to give him a second shot. They're not going to need it. 6:46 in the ground. It's going to be good.
Time for South Hempstead. 9.01.
What a shot for the Rascals.
With papers flying in their face and everything.
62.
Hey, it was Twans. It's Twans. He was giving him a rerun.
Maddie, you want a rerun?
That was mine. I'll take credit for that.
So for you folks at home that don't know, Twan from Tom Hempstead's up here helping us.
Yeah. Twan throws his paper off the arch. Tries to give him a rerun.
And he's excited for his team. Very excited to watch that run. A little too excited, maybe.
Just for the record, I retaped the ladder 2 weeks ago. That's back-to-back 9-0s.
So there it is.
All right, I'm off now.
Listen, it's all tape.
Sorry, I've been at camp all year, boys. Back to you.
It's all about the tape job.
But how about that for South Hempstead, right?
901.
The only thing could have been better is hearing an 8. That would have been amazing.
Would have been great. So team
but
record,
901 is going to play.
Big record. I tell you, Tommy March having a great ladder right there. Puts him in the ground. What'd you say, 6'9" in the ground, 6'8" in the ground?
You had to see his body language when he pulled out underneath. It was full body on the gas to throw them into the ground.
646 in the ground I had.
All right, here comes Miller Place on the line right now, looking for a decent shot here. Another team looking to grab a couple more points here. 2 points out of B ladder. Better host team, so let's see if they can score a couple more points here. 940, the best of the year.
All right. Miller Place, a little bit of the hard break. Chris is on. Nice climb.
Hey,
for
nice
Chris
shot.
there.
Clean shot. He was a little bit outside that ladder when he got off.
Thrower struggling to get it up, 661 in the ground.
Time for Miller Place.
That's why he said
9.49.
949. That's actually going to throw them in the third. So
60.
So, Paul, if interference happens in a run, it's from your own team. Do you get a rerun? How does that work, Mr. Rules?
I don't know.
Nah, listen, that was me. That was not
Oh, I thought
Twan.
that was Twan.
That was me.
Oh, you got Hempstead.
I'll own up to my mistakes, but it was South Hempstead's team list.
You still bleed fluke, bro. I know that.
It was still South Hempstead's team
You got to
list.
use personal license and keep the story the way it was. It's much better when it was.
It really is much better.
Yeah, all right.
Much better.
Listen,
Don't let the facts ruin a good story.
I don't want Twan taking a beating on that one.
To the lights.
Well, you're both from Hempstead, so, you know.
The
Telling you.
Oyster Bay Teddy's boys.
That was really funny, actually.
We all did the same thing.
I'm like, oh,
it just floated.
as it floated down, and then
reaching.
it's going, and then you see him climbing. You're like, oh, you're not going to need it.
No.
Westbury not running. One of the diggers got hurt in B ladder.
They're not running at all. Really?
Not running C ladder, yeah.
Oh wow.
Oyster Bay on the line right now.
Billy, do you never dug?
If they'd asked, I'm ready to go.
Got your pads with you?
Hold on, they're running out of turn.
I'm not like Lenny. I don't wear my pads unless I need them.
Mike him up.
All right, here come the Teddy's boys. Roll off the line. Gets off way early. They're going to come up way short.
Why don't we make the pass?
Yeah, about 6 feet short.
Need a 30-foot ladder for that one. Steve O'Neill, Sr., doing the driving now. He took over this year from Darrell, and it's been a work in progress for Oyster Bay so far. Also, this week they weren't allowed to practice on the track. They had a movie set going on.
Oh, really?
So they were kind of
They couldn't make the movie at another time.
A movie set?
Yeah, they parked all the trailers on their track in Oyster Bay, so they couldn't use it.
Fuzzball the early years.
They finally get a brand new track. and they can't use it?
Well, that's what the part of the deal was. They can make movies on.
So the interesting fact for today is that
It was a porn.
is that South Hempstead set 2 team records in the state tournament for themselves today. The 3-man ladder and that C ladder shot right there. So
Speaking of records, here comes Central Islip. They're going to pull up to the line now. There's a little bit of extra time right here with Westbury not running. All of a sudden things are out of sorts.
yeah,
So he's got to warm up
Driver's
the truck.
timing a little off. Now make sure you get your brakes as warm as you can.
Yeah, it looks like CI's being given a little bit extra time here.
I think at the last moment, if you don't know, like somebody's not running and all of a sudden you got to hurry up and giddy up to get up there, it does change things.
Yeah, you start rushing and you're out of your rhythm.
And for them, and listen, they're in it to win it. They need to be able to take their time and have that thing ready to go as it is, if you ask me. 'Cause it wasn't their fault. Somebody else didn't run.
Hobo's worst shot of the year, 893.
Yeah.
Well, Twan threw up a stat to us earlier in the week. They've only scored in the state drill and C ladder once in the last 8 years. So
To the lights.
That's pretty
number
keep an
30,
eyeball.
The Central Islip Hobo.
Hobo's with 4 points in the day right now, looking to add to that total right now and get themselves ready for hoses.
I think they need it. The way the second
I
half of the
agree.
days have been going, I think they need the shot.
I
right
agree.
here.
They expect double digits out of ladders.
South Hempstead hoping for a 902.
I don't think they're hoping for that good for CI.
That's true.
Add another digit, maybe.
Yeah, yeah. 9020.
90210.
All right.
All right, here we go.
Track's ready for the big wigs.
Hobo's on the line. Track is clear. Danny Jackson going to drive him in. I tell you, he's been driving a great ladder for these guys, obviously, with those numbers. He does that double brake better than anybody. He turns this into a different contest.
He's the only one.
Exactly.
Yeah, look at all his marks out there by the cones.
All right, Danny's ready. Here goes. Chuck jumps left off the bat. He recovers. Lets him go. Richie's in. He's got a solid climb.
Hey, that's a nice little run right there.
There we go. Woo. That's what the fans came for.
Hobo Nation loving that.
It's a solid 8. 862 the state record right now.
Time for Central Islip.
You can hear the crowd screaming already.
8.75.
875.
75.
Guys, see the cone?
Cone 352.
Cone 352. Cone to dig, guys, 286.
Yep.
That is so much better than everybody else. It's not even funny.
And the no-name crew back there, name some other guys, right? Put their names to the paper over there because those guys get it done. You know, we're watching him climb all the time, but those guys get it done.
Jake Diggin, Jeff Leonard on the
Piston knocker.
Greatest, best run in the history of CI state drills right there.
All right, so we have 9 times in a row North Lyndhurst has scored in this contest. Active right now. It ties Patchogue and Atlantic Steamer for the most in a row in a contest. So North Lindy looking to set a record here and plays 10 times in a row in this contest. Ducky's been very, very solid in this thing for the last 9 years, obviously.
North Lindy, no points on the day. That's a bigger story right now. They need to get going.
Yeah, they could turn it around right here, though.
All right, 951 right now is your 5th place shot right now, 49 4th place. So
The other night in practice, them and Islip were going 8-7, 8-7, back-to-back, 4 times, so it was really fun to watch. Let's see if they can repeat it here.
all right, Vinny Bogart driving them in here. Let's see what they can do.
North Lindy is off. Vinny through the cones. Gonna be a little deep. Oh, wow. It's like those front tires never locked, guys. I'm not sure what went on there.
I thought he had a lot of speed.
They never had a chance.
A lot of speed.
Wow.
So that's going to break their streak of scoring in Sea Ladder.
Outside the safety zone. Rule 13.
It's a miserable way to do it.
Up to the lights, number 32. The Spencerport Red Onion.
They're setting up a Spencerport here. They've got an 899 on the year. They ran at the Seabreeze Inn right up in Point Pleasant, 917 at Main Transit.
1 point coming in, looking to build on that.
2nd place last year with a 916 in the state drill. Josh Marshall does a great job as always.
Well, they're the only team. Let me take a look. I don't know about the only team, but Spencerport has scored. Well, they scored 2nd place. You said last year, right? So
yeah,
that's
when they ran at the CI invite here, they came up way short. I think we were talking about the 250, 225 versus 200.
The extra line
looked like he hit it the wrong line.
Well,
so.
he's not used to driving on those. I discussed that with a couple guys out there. He's not used to driving on that, and he thought it was a great learning experience. Let's see if it translates to right now.
Yeah, that's going to say if he recovers there after that makes coming down here well worth it.
All right, Joey Muniz doing that driving. We're talking about him right now. Josh Marshall, Nate Andrews throwing.
All right, Joe takes him down the track. Right to the cones. Lets him go. They got to take an extra step or two. Josh bicycles on his 3rd step and wants to beat the top rung.
631 in the ground I had. He goes even 2-4. He's at 8-7.
Time for Spencerport, 10.39, 10.39, Cone 360. Up to the lights, number 33, the West Islip Raiders.
Hey guys, just an update on the survivor pool. Going into Sea Ladder, there were 143 left. CI had 79 people picked CI in this race, 15 Spencerport, 14 Islip, and 10 West Sable.
All right.
So still 143 left out of 250.
I'm one of those 14. I'm out.
Yeah, I'm not.
That's because you had Abby help you. That's why you're still in.
Hey, Abby's one of our survivors a couple years ago, right? She had the winning numbers.
Yeah.
And then you guys went to Taco Bell, and the dog ate it all.
Yes, that's a true story. The late, great Bradley.
The dog ate the money or the Taco Bell?
No, he ate all the Taco Bell.
He died after eating the Taco Bell?
He ate the Taco Bell.
Taco Bell killed him?
No. No.
Had a lot of gas for a while.
Yeah, I didn't want to clean up that backyard for a while.
I miss my boy.
So here's West Islip on the line right now. They ran last week at CI. First time we seen him run C ladder in a couple of years, so good to see him out there. Here's that Ryan Wassner, the kid we saw run 3-man and B ladder.
I think
he's quick on that ladder.
Last time we ran this, he kind of got out of the gas real early.
All right, Bruce brings him down. Lets him go. The thrower had a little bit of trouble as he's getting off, kind of almost lost his footing.
But it almost, I mean, for the first time, I think they ran it correctly the entire race. They gave him a shot and everything. That was okay.
Yeah,
that's progress right there.
13.18, 13, 18.
That's progress.
Yeah, it's good to see him because he really babied him the last couple times.
Number
So
34.
good job.
The Henrietta O'Henrys.
You know, all that money they have in Central Islip, and we got a box of water. No coolers. No coolers up here. You know, Tomato always takes good care of us in Hempstead, that's for sure. Had nice heroes last time.
There's a box of food over there, but Lenny's eating it all. Bring it over here, Lenny. You got nothing to do.
He finished the cookies, and now he's eating all the food.
Exactly.
Yeah, we're getting a short end over here.
Check, please. Man. They don't like our...
Wow, these hot dogs are hot, too, this year, guys.
Shut up.
Henrietta on the line right now, that old blue truck.
Joe, bring over the food. For food.
Wait till the guys run. Let the guys push the buttons.
Nobody's
here.
bringing the food. I can't go over there. I'll get in these guys' way.
Maybe you could tell me someone's hungry up here. All right, here we go, the old Henrys.
Here we go. Teamed up with Seabreeze. Missing Eric Munt. He was a great climber of those guys in Seabreeze.
All right, here comes Henrietta. Coasting in. Gonna be short. Ooh, leaves him hard.
I guess that's how they run it.
Jimmy LaRocca in. A little bit of trouble towards the bottom of the ladder there.
Okay, you let him go.
New driver there.
Just bring the box over.
Time for Henrietta. 12.35, 12.35.
12:35 for the O'Henrys.
I don't know what I want.
Here's Bayshore on the line following that decent B ladder run.
To the lights, number 35. The Bayshore Redskins.
Bayshore's best of the year is a 981.
So we're talking about,
CJ's best is a 966 as a Redskin.
and they're going to have the 951 is what's sitting around, right?
Yeah, 951. Copaig on the bubble right now.
Hey, gents, just a couple comments out there. Looking for some cone times, if you guys could repeat them out if you hear.
Yep.
Oh, I'll take the West.
Thank you. I got it right here.
We're using up. Are you taking my ketchup?
Got a burger.
You sure? I'm not going to offer twice.
I'll be over in a second. All right, Bayshore has the track. Mo going to be driving him in here. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, if he delivers them, they got a shot at a nice low 9.
Yeah, so 951.
Whoa, front tires came way up off the ground. Truck had to come to a complete stop.
Yeah, he just had to do too much steering. There was too much going on for him to get them off. Mole pulling the plug on that.
Time for Bayshore. 12.06. 12.06. Cone 355. Up to the lights, number 36. The Manhasset Minutemen and friends. Your attention, please, as per the local committee and the hosts. We know those standing spots are great along the fence. Please move back. We have other people who can't see.
So 355 to the cones there, which is probably a true number, even though those tires came off the ground the way they did and stayed off the ground for so long.
Guys, we're looking at over 1,500 screens watching right now at home. Also, folks, Matt, give me that tip jar. We're waiting for the Minutemen to take off quick. Folks, we're taking tip jar today. This is, you can send us a few dollars on Venmo at NYS FD Drill Teams. Every single dollar that we collect today is going to the Steven Siller Tunnel of Towers Foundation. So let's get a big pile of money going. We are, we're over $750 so far. So give us a couple of bucks and let's take care of this charity this year.
That's good stuff right there. $875 for the Hobos leading this. South Hempstead, 901 sticking around second place. Dutch at 913. 949, Miller Place, right? And then 951, Copeg.
Copeg scored in B ladder, hanging around in C ladder like we said they would.
Here comes Port Washington Manhasset on the line right now. Danny Solano driving the Port Washington Roadrunner truck.
With a nod to Albertson.
All right, Danny in that seat, ready to get going.
Let's see if Alex gets a ladder to climb right here. He was a little tight on the last one.
Can't get used to Danny in a Minutemen shirt.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, here he goes. Danny rolls it out. Right to the cones. Lets him go. Alex is on. Nice smooth climb going.
Hey, nice job, Alex.
I'm thinking that's exactly what they wanted, guys. It was under control. 675 in the ground. It's going to be a 9.
Best shot of the year for them.
Time for Manhasset Lakeville, 9.94. 994.
994 right there, not too shabby.
Yeah, really nice job. A lot of progress right
I'll tell you what I like right there.
That's number 36.
Come on, main transit.
Excuse me. Number 38, the main transit slow pole.
359 to the cones, guys, for Port Washington, Manhasset.
What I liked about that run was the contrast. I actually like the yellow shirts with the blue truck. Right? It looks sharp coming down. Why didn't Port think of the yellow shirts earlier, right? They had all the blue and everything, but they're yellow also, the Roadrunner.
I don't know. I like the white Roadrunner shirts.
The old school mesh.
Yeah.
What color were the Rangers? Or the Runts? What color were the Rowdies? I'll start with that one.
I think they had red, right?
Red and white, I believe, yeah.
Yeah, they were red and white.
I don't know. The Runts. I don't remember seeing the Runts. I remember seeing the Rowdies, not the Runts.
It might have just been old-fashioned. I don't know.
All right, transit. Here they go.
Now that truck sounded like it was sitting on the line, right?
It was. Lightning.
In that break, it's never good when the driver's shaking his head as he's in the break.
Before he pulls out, yeah.
Yeah, it's...
Ricky Bennett in his second uniform of the day.
We'll see the Dansville green before the end of the day as well, I'm sure.
11.94. 11.94.
I like how Rick just walks away. He doesn't bother with the ladder. Okay, guys, I'll see you later.
He's got to go change. Yeah, he's in the next race.
He's got more pants than I got shirts.
He has one of those things you see at the dry cleaner. It's that he presses a button and all the things come around and he picks out an
check
outfit.
this out. I get to run the button to this.
Hey, how about that? Point Pleasant just ran a 2.
Boy, Pleasant on the line. They need to break a team record if they want first place. Their team record's at 874, so if they can beat that, that'll beat the 875 from Central Islip right now. 951, the lucky dog.
But how about they sneak in there for 3 or 4 right here? They got 3 or 4 right here. They got big dreams.
Yeah, look out. They can run some hoses. We know that. They ran a good motor putt the last couple tournaments out.
I think they had a good bucket run this
year.
year.
Had a decent bucket run. They put that down to a 23, so this could work out very well for these guys.
I don't want to hear a peep when they dig it from anybody. Does everybody understand?
That's right.
Don't
No
let the folks in the comments
opinions.
say anything.
No opinions.
Nope. Don't have one. But hey, if they do score points here, this is a messy tournament in the best way, right? This is the kind of tournament that we cheer for as broadcasters, as entertainers. 1,500 people on the edge of their seats right now.
Bring it.
All right, here we go.
All right, Point Pleasant off the line. Approaching the cones. Little short. They got a lunge. Mike's in. He bicycles on his second step. Then he misses again.
Copig going to live for another day here.
Yeah, they're going to steal another one, Bill.
Time for Point Pleasant.
They go to 7.
11.98. 11.98.
The big story also, and you said it right away, Twan, was the saving of that shot by West Sable, giving them 3 points. They're going to take the lead going into the hose contest here because of that alone.
Chris, check your phone if you can.
Another one for Miller Place, though. 2 more points for Miller Place. And you know Miller Place can play from this point out.
And I got to tell you something. That South Hempstead 901 just misses an 8. Team record in Also, their first points ever in Sea Ladder in the state drill. So, great job for the Rascals today, going into some of their better contests.
So Twani pointed it out. He's working the stats behind the scenes here, folks. He pointed out that first place time that tied for the 11th best ever in a New York State drill. So heck of a shot right there. You're seeing quite a show here in ladders. Ooh. Lots of teams with opportunities. Stay tuned.
And hey, Lenny, ladders wrap before noon. That's always been 2 hours, but always been the goal, right? Let's get it done before in 2 hours. So we got a fast-moving drill here. Things are really entertaining. We're going to do a little commercial break down here real quick while we hit reset a little bit. We're going to do a trophy presentation, hopefully, to the Central Islip Hobos for winning Sea Ladder.
Move the equipment.
And we'll be right back, folks.
Committee, Rules Committee, General Judges, out to the...
When it comes to speed, power, and precision, only the best will do. Merkel Racing Engines is proud to be the official race engine sponsor of New York State Fire Department drill teams. For over 40 years, Merkel Racing Engines has delivered reliable power to B and C trucks on the track. With a combined 250 years of in-house racing and engine experience, put your trust in Merkel to power your drill team to success. For more info, visit merkelracing.com. Merkel Racing Engines, where power and performance meet reliability. BigBucksMania.com. Get ready for the Middle Island Fire Department's Big Bucks Mania Party and Raffle on Sunday, June 1st, 2025. Over $32,000 in prizes and 22 chances to win, including a top prize of $15,000. Tickets are only $100, and your entry includes a delicious barbecue, door prizes, and live music featuring Sweet Ride, all starting at 1 p.m. Don't miss out on the fun, the food, and the fortune. Most important, you do not need to be present to win, so the Middle Island Fire Department invites fans from across the country to buy in using their convenient and secure online purchasing system. Head to BigBucksMania.com to pick your ticket number and to get in on the action. Adept Technology Consulting is proud to be joining the drill team family as the exclusive IT professionals for New York State Fire Department drill teams. Adept delivers computer and technology support to fire departments, EMS agencies, businesses, villages, and libraries throughout the tri-state area. In addition to computer support and knowledge, Adept also provides IP telephone and camera solutions, as well as a variety of technology assistance packages, all with 24-hour support. No IT problem is too little or too large for Adept. For more information or to speak to an IT professional, call 631-676-1756 or head to adept-techconsulting.com. Decker Dan's.
All right, everybody, we're here with the winners of the Sea Ladder contest, the Central Islip Hobos. You guys, believe it or not, in Sea Ladder this year in your completions, the worst time is an 8.93. You throw down an 8.7 again, the greatest run ever at state tournaments here at Central Islip. But tell me a little bit something about how comfortable you guys are. You guys are the fastest team from the cone to the dig each week, and by far you were today. What does it feel like on the back of that truck with that group of guys?
It's great. We've been here 4 years together now, running with the same team. Danny's been great all year. He's been great the last couple years. For us, this is just kind of normal for us at this point. So fast drops like that, moving through, is just our thing.
When that race is over and the completion, you see him hit the top rung, what kind of feeling goes through you?
Oh, it's amazing. Richie's an animal. Just watching him eat that ladder up every time.
All right, Central Islip Hobos, the winners of the Sea Ladder contest. The overall winners for the leg trophies for all the ladder contests is going to be the West Sable Flying Dutchman. Congratulations to them, too. Good luck the rest of the day, and get ready for a great tournament, everybody. It's going.
Test 1, 2, 3 in the truck.
When it comes to speed, power, and precision, only the best will do. Merkel Racing Engines is proud to be the official race engine sponsor of New York State Fire Department drill teams. For For over 40 years, Merkel Racing Engines has delivered reliable power to B and C trucks on the track. With a combined 250 years of in-house racing and engine experience, put your trust in Merkel to power your drill team to success. For more info, visit merkelracing.com. Merkel Racing Engines, where power and performance meet reliability. BigBucksMania.com. Get ready for the Middle Island Fire Department's Big Bucks Mania Party and Raffle on Sunday, June 1st, 2025. Over $32,000 in prizes and 22 chances to win, including a top prize of $15,000. Tickets are only $100, and your entry includes a delicious barbecue, door prizes, and live music featuring Sweet Ride, all starting at 1 p.m. Don't miss out on the fun, the food, and the fortune. Most important, you do not need to be present to win, so the Middle Island Fire Department invites fans from across the country to buy in using their convenient and secure online purchasing system. Head to BigBucksMania.com to pick your ticket number and to get in on the action. Adept Technology Consulting is proud to be joining the drill team family as the exclusive IT professionals for New York State Fire Department drill teams. Adept delivers computer and technology support to fire departments, EMS agencies,
Just waiting for the truck.
Are we going to be on there? Okay.
Yeah, we're going to be on.
Like 10 minutes. Okay.
You have well, because Chris was saying what
We're going to do this?
Waiting on Chris in the truck.
I think you're live. I mean, I see you on the big screen right now.
Yeah,
so.
we're on hold. We're just waiting for the official go-ahead.
Just a reminder, there's also a 50-50 going around. Make sure you find one of the ladies that are selling the 50-50. Get in on that.
How old is Joe?
Me?
Yeah.
59 years old.
I like it. Looks good. What, were you 14 when you guys won that title?
Yeah.
Okay, everybody. While the water test goes on to my left, I am excited to have with me Joey Abramski, fellow Yellow Hornet alum and two-time state champ, here with the number of the Yellow Hornets from the 1984 team, here celebrating the anniversary, the 40th anniversary of their first state championship right here in Central Islip. Over the course of that year, Joey, Patchogue comes in winning 4 of the previous 5 state drills. They're the odds-on favorite. They win the first 3 drills that year, but then the Yellow Hornets go out, they win the Nassau County drill, and they come to Patchogue and take second place in that drill. What changed the trajectory of the Yellow Hornets season at that point that got you on the way to a state championship?
Well, hello, racing fans. By the way, guys, you do a great job with this broadcast every year. Going back to 1984, the Yellow Hornets started off just like any team. Practice, we kind of knew what we had in three-man ladder, and we went to the 3 Old Fashions that year, which I think was an integral part of our outcome at the state, because it was what Ralph would say would be practice with lights. But when Patchogue, we respected Patchogue. Jake and the Paris brothers, we would watch them. We actually had a friendship with them, and when we came out in '84 with B-Hose, that B-Hose is only 4 events.
Three-man ladder record. You were first man on that shot. You go, you win three-man ladder, you run a 6:33. How important was it for the Yellow Hornets to get off to that big start?
Well, three-man ladder sets the tone for the Yellow Hornets. It always did. It always has. We were known as the ladder team, and it's not easy in any way, shape, or form. There's a lot of pressure, and the more you practice, there's a fine line. We always thought between cockiness and confidence. And confidence is simply practice, practice, practice.
So, Joe, after three-man ladder, Patchogue steps up. They score 17 of the next 20 in the 4 motorized contests. You guys find yourself going into efficiency down 17-15.
Your attention, please.
Is there any concern amongst the team at that point being down at that point in the drill?
We were a little down.
Head over
but
this way.
Patchogue came down. I think they ran a 7 in efficiency. In motor pump. And that's when, I was, not devastated, but we were like, wow, we were so close. Because we knew we could run with these guys after Patchogue when we took second place, like the big dogs. We knew we could run with them. And, when we came to the state, not so much B-Hose, but motor pump. We knew everybody was at the pit area. We all went down, and we knew what we had to do, and we did it.
So, Joe, you go into motor pump just like you were talking about. You're down 2 points, but you had run great motor pump all year. You come down, you take that first place shot. Now you go into buckets. You're up 3. Patchogue runs before you. They run a 21.69. A shot as a team that you'd only beaten as the Yellow Hornets one time in the history of the entire team. What's the feeling of the team as you're getting on the line? And what's your mindset as the dumper in the bucket contest?
Nobody really talked to me that day. They avoided me. And I go back to that cockiness, confidence. We practice buckets a lot. And if we had like a mess up on the ladder of practice, we'd stay and we'd pump. You want another one? We want another one. And that's what we did,
So you get on the line in buckets. You need to run a 21.92 or better to win the state drill. Once again, you'd only beaten that one time all year. And you run a 20.62. Take second place. Would have beaten the state record at the time had Lindenhurst not beaten it earlier in the day. How did it feel to be the first team from Nassau County since the 1974 Oyster Bay Teddy's boys to win the state drill?
Oh, it was great. It was, we had old Nassau behind us. Naturally, we had a lot of Suffolk teams behind us. We were the underdogs. We went against the big Patchogue, the macho guys of the sport. They were like the New England Patriots. And, we showed up and we did it, A lot of practice. A lot of practice went into that bucket shot.
So you come back, 1985, you win the state drill again after not winning a drill that entire year. You win back-to-back, something that has not been done very often. Your brother Tommy, one of the key men on that team. He was the third man at three-man ladder. He was your climber. He was the hydrant man. You were his first man. You were his thrower, you were his dragger. How was it running and how was it winning with your brother Tommy?
Oh, and I was his protector. Don't forget that. I was a bigger one. It's great. Brothers out there, if there's any brothers and sisters out there, it's a great feeling. And I had my dad would race with us after being a bucket man. I had my cousin Jimmy and Larry. But with my brother Tom, we talked a lot about racing, be the first ones to show up all the time. And we were just so into it, and it was like a family bond.
Yeah, winning with family, I've had the pleasure of doing that myself. It's pretty awesome.
Great feeling.
Thinking about those 84, 85 teams, Joey, a lot of talent on that team, but also a lot of personality. Is there any person or team, who made the Yellow Hornets go?
I think J.R. Cottrell, there's a lot of them. J.R. Cottrell, Mike Lang, Ralph Frail naturally, but everybody I give a kudos to on the team. Scott Maxwell came over from Oceanside. Tom Donano in buckets was the, he set the pace all the time. And then it was like, Donald, Mike, Larry, Jimmy, Adam. I mean, we just gelled, and we had fun going to tournaments, and then we found out that, hey, it's a lot more fun when you could do that little 5-truck parade at the end of the course.
Yes, winning makes things a lot more fun. Joe, what has the friendships and the relationships you've developed over your years from when you were racing and even since then? Tell us a little bit about that.
Well, being from Hempstead with 2 teams, the Flukes, friendships were always there. And firematics, we'd always fight fires together. And, the Flukes, they were all our friends. We practiced together sometimes. And outside the course, we met a lot of teams from Suffolk, the Pistonockers, Westerners, New Hyde Park Termites. Just a lot of good teams. The Dutchmen, everybody was so helpful. It was great. And the friendships made, it all worthwhile at the end.
So, Joe, it looks like we're ready to go with the Sea Hose contest. Congratulations to you. Congratulations to everybody on the team. I got the pleasure of running with the Yellow Hornets and winning twice in 12 years also. It's a great organization. Tell all the guys back there I said hi, and I hope to catch up with them for a drink later.
Thanks. Great job, guys.
Thanks, Joe. Congratulations. Great job at 8.
Contest to be run.
Before you go,
Class C.
thanks for telling us about the Jackie Clapper being a Hornet.
9-3 held by East Islip. Track record 12.08 held by Patchogue. Overtime in this contest is 20 seconds.
All right.
Everybody, please remain on the outside of the guardrails.
Get with
Up to
us,
the
Paul.
lights. Number 1, the Riverhead Ironman.
Welcome back. Here we go. It was a nice interview there with Joe Abramski from the 84 Yellow Hornets, celebrating their 40th anniversary today. Big crew of Hornets down there in the pit area by the Steel Ladder start line.
That brings back a lot of memories, boy, I'll tell you. He tells good stories.
Sure does, and my favorite was Jackie Clavin running for the Flukes. All right, here comes the Polish Eagle, the Riverhead Ironman on the line right now.
Let's see what they can get done right here.
Squirrely.
Good drop in the hydrant, makes a right-hand turn. Oh, he throws it in his lap. It looked like he lost the coupling as he went to put it on. Ended up in his lap.
Yeah, it might have moved in his hand, Paul. Nozzleman's hoping it's on.
Yeah, Kyle Watson and Hydra, they were missing Polish Pete today, unfortunately.
That's too bad.
Overtime for Riverhead. Overtime.
All right. That's going to get us right to Islip.
Yeah, overtime, a little water on the track here. Islip's on the line.
Cone 371.
8 points in 3rd place right now. Our top 5 right now. 10 for West Sable, 9 for Central Islip, 8 for Islip, 7 for South Hempstead. There's a surprise. And 4 each for Miller Place and Point Pleasant.
Number 2, the Islip Wolves.
Islip's got to be feeling really good right now.
Yeah, they gave one back there in Sea Ladder, but, you're going to give one back once in a while. But here's one of the better contests, the Sea Hose contest. Josh Kaysen took over the nozzle duties this year and really blasted it a couple of good times for us this year. 1260, 1265, 1266, their best 3 shots of the year. Drying the track off up there. Heavy Kevin Jansen on the hydrant today. Nick Patch anchoring for him. Tommy G. Messina up top. Josh on the nozzle. Really, I mean, I tell you, dude, what a nice job he's doing just picking it up first year doing it.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Tell you what, Farmerville won this race 2 of the last 3 years, so I don't think you're going to get the same winner. That's for sure. Another thing to look at this race is can North Lindy get started? I mean, they're going to have to get started sooner or later.
Well, they like to play water, so I wouldn't be surprised if they did. But, yeah, the pressure's building there as well.
Yeah, not the start that North Lindy at all.
Islip, first team ever to run a 13 in Sea Hose in a state drill, 1968. And that's Josh's dad. No, I don't know if it's Josh. That could be Josh's dad running nozzle.
Yeah, that might be.
All right, track's clear. Mike Welton has him. I tell you, he drove a really good sea ladder shot.
Very aggressive, right? He's doing what he does best.
All right. They're on the truck. Heavy gives it the kick. They're ready to rock. Couple revs of the engine. There's the kick right there from Heavy. And they're off. Straight down track, fades to the middle. Mike brings it back.
It's going to be a little bit outside. Heavy's got to get over. He does. Water in the hose. Creeping in. He drops him right at top. Nozzle on. Oh, just a tick under.
Touch low.
Still a very good shot. Mike can make almost a right-hand turn there for Heavy.
I got him 697 on the stick.
1-2.54.
Hey, there's your barometer, folks. Come get it.
Cone 350.
I had 7-0 on the stick for Heavy there, looking pretty good.
Up to the lights. Number 3. The Hageman gang.
So, Hageman coming right off this. Hageman's best this year. Let's see. Islip, that's Islip's best shot in COs this year. How about that? So, again, in another race, Islip's running their best shot. Back-to-back state champs. Don't tell me we're not going to be able to do it the three-peat.
I tell you, Mike drove such a good contest there. That water looked slow up there.
How long did it look like they waited?
Yeah,
you're right.
He put the nozzle team right on top of that. They had plenty of time. Maybe too much time for Josh, actually, right there.
Had to think about it a little bit, but, he was right on the flap, just a little bit under. And now you're coming into Hagerman. Hagerman's best shot, 12:49, which is right around that Islip run. But we know Hagerman can pump that up a little bit.
Yeah, it was 12:49. They ran it right here at this track a couple weeks ago. When I tell you, Aaron barely got that on, swept the floor, and then blasted the target. Could have been a lot better. It went 12:49, 798 at that tournament. So getting it done over there.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Hey, Kopeg, if you haven't picked up your Sea Ladder trophy, I know you might not know you won one.
There you go.
But come down and get it. They're waiting to get rid of these trophies over here. The women from Central Islip doing a phenomenal job down there with the trophies.
If you win one more trophy, you get the Tri-Wizard Cup of the Day.
Who gets to carry it? Chris?
And a Nimbus 3000 to go with it.
I don't even know what these things mean.
I have no idea where he's going. Absolutely none.
All right, track's been clear. Robert Tascio driving them down here in the Hagerman C truck. I tell you, this thing moves.
Wait a second. Billy leaves us, and he lives in a fantasy world once he's outside of racing, I think.
Yeah, all we get is like Harry Potter references and things along those lines. I got nothing.
Me neither.
All right, here we go.
The gunslinger.
Brings him in.
Lets him go hard. Gunslinger. Oh, he goes underneath.
Yes.
Good recovery, I have to say, but underneath on the first shot.
I think he missed it completely, Paul. He missed the adapter completely, went all the way underneath.
Great recovery, though.
He runs with that down adapter.
Time for Hagerman with penalty. 1-2.91. 12.91.
Nailed it, Billy. What a recovery. Still go 12. I think it was 46 to the cone, but yeah, 12.91 on the regroup.
With a miss, yeah.
Number 4, the North Belmore Rinky Dink.
Sometimes when your stopping steps are so hard like his was, your hands start to jiggle because they're trying to help you stop as well and keep your balance. And I think when he got to the hydrant, he was lower than he thought he'd be.
Yeah. So, guys, I was finishing up the interview with Joey, but what was our announced water time?
So it's 66, I believe.
Okay.
I was watching you. I wasn't paying attention to the water. Nice interview with Joe Abramsky there, I tell you.
Thank you. Listen, if we had more time, he's got stories. He could probably tell us a lot of funny things that would have you smiling.
Well, actually, you probably couldn't tell them.
Yeah, right. I'm sure there's some he could tell that is smiling.
We'll do that in the postseason.
I was fortunate enough to run in those circles with the Knockers and the Hornets for a little bit, and boy, they were a lot of fun. A lot of good parties over at Ralph's house. I was there when the pool collapsed. I was there with the fireworks when he was Super Dave and he had the Roman candles strapped to his ass and he was riding his bike naked down the street with the Roman candles shooting off his head and out of his ass.
And that's the stories he can tell.
Exactly. Those are the ones I'm telling. Those were some good times.
Here's North Belmore on the line right now. Their best of the year is a 13:39. So not what they would like to see on the day. But Hydra Man's back now. Thomas White, regular full team going here.
See if that makes a difference.
Definitely brings it in tight as he's going to approach the hydrant. He's got the down adapter. He's got water in it. Hops over the hose.
Oh, the big man showing some skills.
Breaks it. He's got nozzle on.
Just a little low again.
Tell you what, looks like these trucks are getting all the nozzle men down there, right? They're all waiting.
Yeah, they have plenty of time. Like I said, they didn't even set that clean up top, but still had plenty of time.
13.15. 13, 15.
If that was me, I'd be going back. If I'm running in the back, you got to tell your nozzle man, hey, you got a long day. Don't panic.
The West Sayville Flying Dutchman.
Of course, we want you to hit your shot always on your first shot, but if you don't, stay composed.
So that Hydroman did a Paulie special there, and it looked like the coupling was going to come off, Paul. I don't know if you saw. He had to run back to it. Thing was spraying like a banshee, and
he stood up. Paulie would have been rolling down the street.
Thank you.
The crowd,
just telling the truth
and staring at the crowd, with the ear up, Can I hear it? Can I hear it?
Don't scuff my hair.
A little Hulkamania.
Exactly.
Rolling it.
There you go.
You scratch my hair paint.
Rip your shirt apart, I tell you, brother.
That was good. Right. That was a good hydrant.
Here's West Sayville on the line right now. Your tournament leader, 10 points out of ladders. Who would have thought that? 10 points out of ladders to be a tournament leader. I thought we'd have a little bit bigger one over there.
Yeah, but based on what you've seen all year long, but West Sayville's. I mean, veteran
for
team.
somebody else to get more than 10 out of ladder, I think it would have had to been CI.
Right.
And it would have been super heavy.
Yep. Because we have those 4 big teams that we talk about all the time, they're all pushing each other hard, so there are going to be misses, and that's what we're seeing.
You got to think about how the end of the days have gone in recent weeks, and West Sayville has been rocking it.
Dutch with a
stay composed, veteran team.
Dutch with a heavy 12:31 last week at the Hempstead Invite. I believe that's second or third best shot of the year right there.
Yeah, I think North Lindy's probably got the best of the year, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah. All right, here we go.
He's out in the track. Let's see if he can bring him in just a little bit. He does as he gets there. He's going to give him a little running room. Billy's off and running. Oh, he puts it in his lap.
Okay.
Hard to see from here, but it looks like when he gets to the hydrant, his body posture is a little sideways, and sometimes you tend to roll your hand and try to place it on instead of doing your normal hit.
West Sayville with penalty, 14.84, 14. 84.
Obviously, I'm down by the nozzle line.
49.
But I thought he had him back a little bit at the hydrant, a little extra running.
Yeah, I mean, he jumped off with the speed, I'll tell you that.
I had 691 when you saw that little bit of water come out, so the handle was where it needed to be.
Yeah, no doubt about that. You saw him leap off the truck, and he was getting there with speed. It's just, I think when he got there, and this sometimes happens when you drop back further than you think, your regular muscle memory is, okay, you're 2-step, there's the hydrant. He was maybe 4 steps, and then your body starts to turn, as you would when you put the water in the hose, but you're not to the hydrant yet. I don't know if everybody can understand that, but that's a muscle memory thing. It is. It's a muscle memory. Especially with a consistent driver.
Yeah, so that's going to snap their streak of scoring 3 in a row there. So no one's going to score at 8 today, Paul.
Nope. So and we said 6. Rob was saying, if you didn't hear the pregame show, 6. Scoring at 6 contests is the one that wins the state drill most often. I think you said 17 times.
17 out of the last 40 years. I didn't go all the way back, but 17 out of the last
40's pretty good.
Yeah, you don't want to try to score less than 6, but 7's been done, never been an 8, not going to be. But boy, does that open up this drill, right?
Yeah, so here we go. Here comes the snails on the line right now.
Guys, folks in the chat still hungry for cone times if you can get them.
That was I don't know what that was. What was that cone time?
49.
That was a 49 for West Sayville.
All right, so
we got
Lindenhurst on the line right now. I think we'll see Christian Brody on the hydrant today as Brendan still recovering from that knee injury.
There we come. A little squirrely. He's going to have to bring it in for him. Is a squirrely at the hydrant. You're right. He lets him go. He's got water in the hose.
Oh, Brendan lights it up.
Man, he lets him go hard at the top. They get the nozzle. There's a little bit of trouble. And just shoots it right.
Oh, man, Mocare way right and then brings it back. But nice job by Christian Brody hitting the hydrant over there.
736 on the stick. Very respectable.
13.36. 13.
That's with a half-second miss on the target.
Yep. 360.
No, that was looking like a 12.
Decent.
Point.
Nice drive there by Whammo driving that thing in there.
He did a lot of driving.
Hempstead Westerners.
Brody do a little style there for a backup hydrant man.
I was just about to say, we've seen Christian Brody. He started out, he got his name running suction and pump there, and he's, catching a lot of water. But you've seen him transition into other positions that he's needed, and he usually gets it done. I got to give him a lot of credit.
Yeah, he's slamming this.
He looked like
he's running a hydrant.
Been a hydrant man for a long time, just there.
Yep.
Everything looked.
Yeah.
Just like you'd write it up.
And he don't got the body of a bird. So
I feel good standing next to him.
There was a compliment in
He's
there
getting
somewhere.
it done.
I like the better with the purple shirt.
The grimace.
The grimace. Good job, though. Really nice hookup. And we get a number on that?
He said it was a 707, right?
Yeah, good.
I had 36.
7-3. So, hey, for somebody getting thrown in this week, not too shabby.
Definitely a half a second on the miss there.
West Hempstead, tough start to their day.
And like I said before, he had plenty of time up top after putting that nozzle on. Like I said, I think he just rushed.
West Hempstead's best shot this year, a 12.5. Was that run at Hempstead?
Yeah, 12:50 at the.
Is it the outside Hempstead kryptonite for this guys today?
Hempstead invite. Let me move up.
You'll take a 12.5 right here.
They've run some real good hoses. You're right. 67 at the Joe, 50 here. All right, Kenny Brown brings him down.
Straight as an arrow, brings him in tight. Water in the hose. They're creeping. Nozzle on.
Hey, Cody blast the target.
I don't know if they had the water on as other teams had, but best target hit we've seen.
Yeah, water didn't really get through their hose, guys. 502 through the hose.
12.90. 12.90.
To sneak in for second place over Hagerman.
722 stick, 502 through the hose. They had a little kink by the hydrant. Might have hurt him.
That looked a little slow, didn't it? I mean, just the water in general from the nozzle, hydrant to nozzle.
Up to the lights. Number 8. The Farmingville Bandits.
Like we were just talking about before, Farmerville, 2 out of the last 3 tournaments with the 5-pointer in this event. Don't know if we're going to see that today.
No, Paul, this is something for you to watch. LBB Steven, he really points this adapter down. Wait till you see as he tries to come in and
I
hook this
see it
up.
from here.
It's awkward at best, but says he's hitting it, and he's definitely losing time getting
How
to
do you
that
even
position. I know.
hit it at that angle?
Yeah.
Something to watch on this run. Watch the hydrant man from
If
Farmingville.
any of you old timers out there used to run at Patchogue, if you pointed it down that far at Patchogue, it almost hits the street. That's how low that hydrant was.
That was real low.
That was low.
Yeah, he's got to contort his body to get under there, but this is what they're left with. And
You'd have a tough time sneaking that coupling in between the street and the adapter if it was pointed down like that. I miss those days at Patchogue, right? You're backing up in COs, putting your ass right in the prickle bushes.
There was no room there. I mean,
Yeah, when you came out from underneath the arch to drive, you had to stop. I was gonna say, my Uncle Bob went through the to the neighbor's lawn one time.
Yes, he did.
I saw your cousin come down the ladder faster than he went up that day to see if his father was okay.
Oh, man. All right, so here comes Farmerville on the line. What the hell's that thing?
I was just saying, Farmerville winner, 2 of the last 3 COs state tournaments. Pretty impressive if they can do it again today. I'd say that.
All right, here we go. Eddie Stewart bringing him down.
It's going to give him some room right here. He's back. Yeah, I think it's a little too down, right? Tough time putting it on.
And they'll finish it up.
He stopped almost completely at the hydrant and still couldn't even get the angle to put it on. I don't know if that was how he normally wants it.
Farmingville, 1 with penalty. 15.28. 15.28.
Think about how much he bent down.
349.
Cohen 349 for Farmingville.
Up to the
349.
lights. Number 9, the Hicksville Hicks.
Yeah, that's way down. I mean, it was even so far down that he was awkward looking. There was no smoothness to any of that at all.
That's what I said at the hydrant. I just watched on the come to a dead stop to attach it, so it's a little awkward at best. But
Your attention,
they're getting
please.
by.
We now have 2 lost phones up on the arch. I am selling them
Give
to
me
the
those
highest
phones.
bidder.
I'll leave them a
One
surprise.
is an Android, the other is an iPhone. They're on top of the arch. Check your pockets if you lost your cell phone.
Check your pockets.
If we open the password, we're ordering pizza.
All right, here's Hicksville on the line right now. Their best shot of the year is a 14.71. They did it at the county. Team record's a 12.49. Doug Chiz on the hydrant today. He took over the hydrant duties this year. Doing a pretty good job putting it on. Just not a lot of help up top. Danny Rico up there. Joe Carroll breaking for him. Pete Abbs. Pete Abbs on the hydrant. He's a lot of fun. Good kid to hang out with.
Great crowd here. We mentioned it earlier, but boy, it looks like it even got more crowded.
It is, Paul. I'm right across from it, and it is just packed all the way down to the shack.
Even the extra
go further down. Look at all the tents down there.
Right.
Those are all packed.
Yeah, they are.
There's some crowd today.
Shout out to everybody back in the back country there at your camps. There comes Hicksville. He goes out to the middle of the street a little bit. Same with the Hydra. Now he's going to bring it in a little tighter. Lets him go. Oh, he clanked off the front. They're going to be deep up here. Oh, no, no, no. That water looked like it got down the track.
Water at a dummy length.
Yeah.
Never a good sign.
He had to do some nifty driving to get around the target there.
19.23, 19.23, Cone 379. Up to the lights, number 10, the North Babylon Tail Draggers.
All right, with North Bab coming to the line, we got 12:54 is the leader right now for the Wolves. 12:90. Who's that 90? Who ran that? That's
West Hempstead.
West Hempstead, and then 91's Hagerman. 13:15 is North Belmore, right? And the Snails at 13:36, fifth. All righty. But that shot, that West Sable shot right there, it's really opened the door. So I said, Islip has a great opportunity, but I think there's meat left on the bone from the 54 too. I think people can play that.
I'll be surprised if that ends up in first place at the end of this contest.
Yeah, I agree. Nice day. It's, with the clouds. We had some pretty heavy clouds earlier. Now the sun's trying to peek through, but
yeah,
I don't see any danger of rain right now, and that's all we're caring about.
Yeah. Sun's bursting through here and there. It's not cooking us too bad down here yet.
If anybody's going to be around not here for the parade and wants to listen to it, Lenny, you said you're doing the parade tomorrow?
Chris and I talked about it. We are going to broadcast the New York State Parade tomorrow.
Yeah, you too, Billy?
Maybe get some interviews here and there. And
maybe we'll get you up there, Lenny. Paul, what do you think?
Come on and join us.
Maybe I will.
Come on up.
If I stand on the sunny side, I'm not going to do it. There we go. Brings him in tight. North Bab's going to let him go. It's going to be deep. Didn't even have. Oh, he better get that from around his. Oh, he had the slack man had the hose wrapped around his leg. The sea truck wasn't stopping. He was about to go for a ride.
Listen, while they were all still on the truck, there was hose dragging behind the Hydra man in the breaker. So some of the hose came out of the truck and was in their feet.
Never a good.
And one of the hose under the.
Time for North Babylon.
One of their hydrant link popped and went out on the track.
Great.
Yeah, a little adventurous, that run right there. Always scary when the hose gets wrapped around you. You don't want that.
And it wasn't just quick. I mean, it was time. He took a few steps.
Hey, he was dancing down there.
No time for North Babylon. Hose was out of the bed prior to the proper lines. No time.
Maybe that's what happened. It came out on the way down.
That's what I said.
think that's what Lenny said.
Yeah, it was dragging. I could see it coming around the side of the truck. It was like under the step by the Hydra man, so it must have come out way early.
There goes your hole in the hose, probably.
Could be.
Up to the lights, number 12, the Copeg Yellowbird.
Think about that ride. That's probably about a solid, 3 seconds? As you already know the hose is out behind you and you got to jump off into the hose because the driver doesn't know. That's 3 seconds of a little bit of retrospective on you in your head as you're, what am I jumping into right
And
here?
there's no way to get that message to the driver.
So but the important thing there, though, is you got to get off the truck.
You have to.
So we had that happen to us one time at out of Hagerman. The hose got caught up under the truck. It got wrapped around the axle.
Yes, I was about to bring that up. Go.
It was horrible. It was just a bad day. Darryl was driving. We had to jack the truck up and drag it off the track, and then had to unwind the hose from. And it was on there.
From around the axle?
From around the axle, because it fell off. It came underneath when he hit the brakes, and went to pull out. It wrapped right around the axle underneath, and just a real disaster of a day. I had to throw that day. There was nothing good about that day at all.
I guess not.
I think the best part is that it started with Darryl was driving.
Yes.
Oh, Darryl was good. I have no problem with Darryl. He drove our best runs ever. I mean, I think he could still help someone out on the track.
I think so.
Some of these drivers out there don't know what they're doing. No names mentioned, but
Jesus, that would be quite an apology tour.
All right, guys. Kopech been chipping away.
Yeah, it's Kopech looking for, the like I said, the Tri-Wizard Cup.
Yeah, well,
on the line right here. If they can score and see hose.
We said it. Listen, they always score. It's just never enough. Could this be the time?
Kopech with a 12.96 at the county tournament got him nothing. 13.08 at the North Belmore got him 4 points. 13.42 at Selden. So these guys can get it done in the Sea Hose contest. Mike Petschau really coming alive as a hydrant man. And Frank Weller up top, finishing off a couple good shots this year. Here we go. Charlie Fitz driving them in. Truck's been running real well for him this year.
Here it comes. Coming into the hydrant. He's going to be nice with Spot right here. He's going to let him go. Oh, he goes head over heels. Oh, he hooks it up and then goes by the stick. If he could have just got that stick. Boy, that could have been nice.
He slipped as he
stubbed his
came
toe.
in there and.
Yeah, he hooked the coupling, but he couldn't grab the stick on the way by.
13.86, 13.86.
No Tri-Wizard Cup for you.
13.86, 54 to the cone. Yeah, he looked like he got off a little top heavy.
The East Islip Guzzler.
Exactly. It didn't look like he pushed off. He didn't get going the right direction there. He was.
And then he caught himself at the hydrant. He hooked it, but he just couldn't get that left arm to get the stick.
We just watched the replay. He stumbles on his first or second step coming off, and that throws him off.
If he would have stuck with just the right hand and used the Western grip, could have probably got it.
Always use the Western grip.
Yeah.
Ew.
All right, here comes East Islip. Now, East Islip been sitting around back there for a while.
It's been a long time since three-man ladder.
All right, so East Islip on the line. There's an interesting thing here with these guys.
Well, they're 12-8s this year.
They have 8 Sea Hose titles. Number 9 is Patchogue. They're the first place one. St. James tied with them for second place with 8 each. So that's on the line right here. They got a rerun at the CI invite. He was tied on the first one. That second one, I think Sandbag, what, he have a half a step in from the hydrant? He handcuffed him pretty
barely
good.
fitting between the truck and the
He's
hydrant.
another one that runs with that down-facing adapter, but nowhere near as far as we saw when we watched Farmingville.
Yeah.
8 victories in state drills for St. James. I would imagine 7 at least are cookies, right, Lynn?
Yeah, something like that.
Maybe all 8?
All 8?
Maybe.
I can't believe that you got left off that list by that guy doing all the stats.
I believe it.
I mean, we had to actually go for a recount to get you on there, Lenny.
I'm a compiler. I raced too long. That's the problem. 29 years of nozzle and 12 sevens isn't really all that much.
It's like a broken clock.
Damn Hydroman.
It's a broken clock.
All right, so here we go. Tommy John.
Yeah, it was the hydrant man's fault. That's right. Tell kid.
Nick Sandbag Motto on the hydrant. Mike Otten breaking for him. Jimmy Hand breaking for Robbie Scharf up top.
I'm excited to see what these guys can do. I think they can put back-to-back hoses. Here we go. He's going to bring him in tight again. Fit in there, Sandbag. He's got it. Yeah! Come on, Robbie. Nozzle on. Hey!
Nice job for the Guzzlers.
Yeah, they're going to like this 7 flat on the hookup. I got a low 12.
I'm telling you.
Low mid.
This is why I said East Islip had that chance at top 5.
12.39.
12:39.
Cone 3.
And there's a team to break up some points for everybody else that's on the top end.
That would be the 3rd best C-hose shot ever in a state drill here at Central Islip.
He does a little Paulie hop over.
Well, he doesn't beat my second place one, so he could have hopped a little faster.
Up to the lights. Number 14.
2011, we had a 38.
South Hempstead Rascals.
So he does a really nice job right there. Tommy puts him in the right spot. You know, Sandbag knows he probably can't stop all that sand from bagging, so he's got to get over the hose.
So look at that. Guys, they take almost a half a second off their best time of the year.
Well, they had it in them, you know, and Robbie's come a long way up at the top.
Yeah, he really has.
He looks real good, and he was all over the target.
All over.
Yeah, he didn't waste any water, guys. That was sweet.
I think Jay's coming up here with a protest sheet to see if they can go back and run sea ladder.
That just kills me. You got the jet here. They don't really run B ladder, but whenever they run C ladder, he does a good job on it.
And Tommy drives.
And what did you need to run in C ladder today? 9.4.
Right.
Yeah.
Exactly. So now you're kicking yourself.
9.51 takes 5th place.
Yeah, he's got 9 1s and 9 2s to his credit. I mean, could have
put him in the ground at 6.4 and
let him go. All right, so here's Southampton on the line. Haven't run any 12s yet this year, but we all know that's very capable.
Well, this is the thing. You see Spats lately, and you don't know who that guy is that's been running hydrant for a little bit. But today's a big day. He hits him big on big days. Let's see it. We're rooting for it.
I don't think they've gone into 12s yet this year, but we know the capabilities there.
7 points on the day for these guys, so they're in fourth place right now, coming out of ladders. So
I'm going to have you say that again. South Hempstead is in fourth place at the state drill.
Out of ladder.
How about that?
Yeah, no. Pressure's a privilege, Spats.
Well,
Let's see what you can do.
Right?
Yeah.
Spats is usually dealing with zeros, and he can just let it fly. So now the game's a little changed for him, but he'll get it done.
Yeah, we've talked about it, how the ladder teams really come on. Hoses has struggled a little bit, but my money's on Mike Spats. Let's go.
Fellow Manfester on the hydrant today. Good to have him out there.
Water in the hose is the name of the game for them right now.
100%.
And let the young kids up top do their thing.
Ryan Marr, the climber, is the nozzle man as well here. Noonan getting ready to throw a piece of paper on the track.
There it goes. All right, here we go. He's got a nice tight line. He's going to bring him in a little bit. He's got to let him go. Water in the hose. This guy's got to crush it. Nozzle on. Just a little low right.
A little low right, but...
yeah, he let him way back, right? What'd you get?
Way back, 754 on the open.
Yeah, you could just see it kind of coasted in. He didn't bring him in.
13.00. 13 flat.
When you're
366.
When you're not, maybe I'm going to be off on this, but when you're a team, you're West Sayville, you're CI, and you have points, you're in the top 4, you're going to hoses, you get aggressive.
16.
You get aggressive.
Place,
and I think South Hempstead not being familiar with being in that situation is kind of like, hey, instead of let's go for it, let's not mess up.
Yeah, go for a 5-pointer.
You know what I'm talking about? Maybe that mentality a little bit?
13
you're
flat.
Not there.
He's 7.5. If he's 7.20, it doesn't even have to be a heavy number. That's a 12.7. Now you're in third place, and maybe that scores. 13 flat, you're in fifth place now. I just don't see that happening.
Think about Spats in his history. He's a heavy-duty water on. You know what I'm saying?
He likes it hot, too, right?
Right, that's my point. He's the guy that can handle it.
Yeah.
Let him play.
Well, he really didn't this year, maybe, and that's why they backed off.
Listen, any moment a great moment.
I hear you. 13 flat's not going to do it, I don't think.
All right, Carl plays Frogs on the line right here. Frogs been doing okay at the in this event. Matt Peck doing the job, former Rebel from Levittown. Father Drew been around for years. He's in the stands right now rooting for him. He's really come a long way as a hydrant man this season, so putting some water in a hose, 1336, 1372 with the county, and Central Islip at this track, so let's see what they can do here. Dennis been driving good.
Yeah, I agree. I think looking at that 13 flat, maybe there's something they do. And listen, he can hit the McCann's. He's running nozzle here, right?
McCann's on the nozzle.
He's one of the better nozzle men. He can hit the target. You just got to give him some water.
Here we go. Geddes brings him down. Brings him in tight.
Lets him go. He's going to have a little running room. Oh, nope. Water's in the street. That's what we've been talking about.
He actually drops the coupling.
Yeah, that's
not good. Not good.
No.
Breaks his hand on a hydrant.
Not good either.
Overtime for Carl Place. Overtime. Cone 353.
Brings us to Miller Place.
Big shot here for Miller Place.
Man reaches across his hydrant man before the hydrant man gets off.
The stories, we're all used to the big boys playing, but when you get the story of a South Hempstead.
The Miller Place Extinguisher.
South Hempstead or a Miller Place, those are the things that bring the excitement back, right? You root for these guys to be able to come down the track, let them have a little moment in the sun, and who knows where it brings them next year, right? You get fired up.
And they have not run the 12 yet this year, but now would be the time to, run that 12.7, 12.8 and see where it puts you.
I'm curious if it's the truck, because we can put it on the hydrant, we can hit the target. And they run heavy B-hose, so is it truck issues? I know it was in the beginning of the year, right? That truck wasn't running well. We were actually saying they should buy another one.
Your attention, please. Fire police out front has told me there's a black Mazda on Janice Lane. A black Mazda JKW 4619. That's JKW 4619. You must move your car immediately. You're blocking the driveway. They are calling for a tow. Get over and get your car, please.
Why would you park in front of someone's driveway?
It doesn't make sense, though.
The neighbors over on Janice Drive are not going to be happy after this drill.
No, they're not.
I mean, those the chicken sacrifices gave us the parking lot across the street.
I know, that was nice enough.
Actually, isn't that where the officials were supposed to park?
No, there's
Janice Drive.
Yes,
supposed to be the first parking.
yeah, but everybody was.
Is it Anarello's?
I got here at like 5:15, so I could have a spot right here in the lot.
5?
No, I didn't.
Yeah, so get back to it. Here's Miller Place on line. They got 4 points right now. They're sitting in 5th place in the drill overall out of ladders, so they got what they wanted out of ladders.
Okay, so wait a second. You're telling me going into hoses that South Hempstead and Miller Place are both in the top 5.
Top 5,
How about
yeah.
that? How about that? I mean, stuff like that doesn't happen often.
So their team record's at 12:43. They ran it last year at
please,
the.
has a white Harley with the red Knights. Have to move your motorcycle, please. You're blocking in somebody who has to leave. White
It's a motorcycle.
Harley,
Just
red
kick it out of the
Knights.
way. So 12:43. Their best shot of the year was at last year was at Hicksville on Labor Day. They had a good weekend that weekend. 12.99 at Hagerman.
They did the double.
Yeah, do the double, and then this year 13-0. Their best shot, 7th place at the county tournament out in Ridge.
Yeah, they're going to need to go a little deeper than that hit.
Yeah, they're going to need more than that. Looks like the trucks were a little bit better. I thought he drove a pretty good sea ladder today for him. Better than he's driven all year, obviously.
Well, maybe the truck performed better.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. It was a little bit
Well,
better.
no, you said it was him.
It's always him. It's him, JJ.
Him.
Is it time for him? Dun, dun, dun.
All right, we're going to get this dry sooner or later.
And the towel rears its ugly head. But we can see now as the shadows come in, it's taking over the hose part of the track. So you don't get the sun beating down like you do at Hempstead. I mean, I tell you, last week we saw a couple teams water the whole track down, and 2 teams later, the whole track, I mean, it was
dry,
bone dry. That's how quickly that track
These trees need
dries
like
up.
like a lopping, like a halfway. Boom, cut them down halfway.
Yeah.
You get another 80 years out of them.
A lopping?
A lopping.
Lop them.
Lop them.
That's a lot.
All right. Track's been cleared. The guy with the funny hat gives him the white flag.
No, the guy with funny hat's down here.
Oh, that's your buddy? What'd you do with him?
Davey.
All right, Scott Latizer on the hydrant. Former
He's
CI Herbo.
He's put the water in the hose a couple times on this track, more than a couple.
Been struggling the last couple of weeks out, so let's see if he can change their fortunes right now. Rick Batchelor doing the driving, doing a good job. Chris Russo, the climber anchoring today for Scotty. And Justin Kiki up top with Cisneros as the breaker.
All right, here we go. He's gonna have him where he wants him. Nice and tight. He's gonna let him go. Here we go. Water's in the hose. No squirrely at the top. They're gonna have to attack. He's got nozzle on. Hey, I got a nice little run right there.
Nice job. There you go. Nice and smooth.
I don't know where it's gonna end up, but
Stick, Lenny?
7-11 on the hookup.
For Miller Place.
This will be a 12.
12.76. 12.
Third place.
76. Cone 359.
It just looked smooth, guys. It was nothing crazy, hot, wild about it, but it just a nice C-hose shot.
It was back a little.
Around.
Up to the lights.
Back a little, and they had a little loop or kink at the hydrant. Might have hurt him a little.
Turtle.
Billy, what'd you get to a call place? I missed it.
Overtime.
All
right, Turtles on the line. 12:45 at the Hempstead Invite.
I think C-Ho's been their best runs all year, right?
I think so. 13:09, 5-pointer at the county. 4 points last week.
We got a measurement of a dummy length here, guys.
Oh, that's a shoot me one.
What, if it's short?
Yeah,
I'll tell you what, it looks a couple inches short.
He's very short.
Oh, no.
And it's not easy to stretch a dead length.
No, it's not wet.
It's dry. It's
while we're doing this, a
double
Wildcat
jacket.
Survivor Pool update. There are 71 left, starting C-Hose. 20.
He's trying to shake it to get it longer.
20 of them have
You
roughly in there.
cannot get gonged for this. This is...
No, I think he's got it now. No, he's short at the other end.
Looks like they got an adapter on one of them to stretch it.
He's trying to make it longer, but it ain't happening. Nope, give it to him.
They're good.
Justin came running over. He was not happy.
Why are you even
He
playing
feels it
that
right now.
game?
Exactly.
What are we doing, people?
And if you look at the end of their dummy length, there's looks like an extension collar on it. The coupling
it's
is
an extra
like
coupling.
6 inches long.
Living on the edge.
I mean, you got to really love your dead length if you're willing to go that far to keep it.
You get tossed for a short dummy
I think he shook his hose. It grew 2 inches.
He won't be the first one.
Ew.
All right, here's Westbury.
There's
on the
more
line.
money in the jar. Ching, 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 ching.
Big Dan hooks up the hydrant, the adapter, man, most important part of the contest. Make sure that's on right. So Matt Rath doing the Hydra. He's been doing a great job filling in as a backup, and now he's taking the spot.
All right. We said he looked good last week, right?
Looked really good.
Little Lou Gehrig kind of thing here?
Yeah.
Yeah. So
I don't know if he'll last that long.
I don't know, you run basically almost a team record, the 12:45 last week. So
you can't run on the Sabbath either.
Well, you know what it is he was no good on the target because of that 6-pointed star.
Oh, he would try to hit that 6-point star every time.
All right, here we go. So Mike Athena's bringing him down.
69-year-old Mike Athena.
69.
Driving his perfect as usual. He's going to leave him tight. Lets him go. Rath's job. Water in the hose. He's got to put it right on the flap. Oh!
He had water out of it, but it just wasn't enough.
He looked up at the target. He was ready to go.
Yeah, he got a spurt, but just didn't turn enough.
What do you think that goes through, Lenny? You think just his lack of turning? He looked like he was set.
It could be the threads.
Did his mark move maybe or something?
Yeah, Artie's saying maybe it wasn't quite
Time
lined up
for
perfect.
Westbury with penalty. 18.98. 18.98.
What'd you get on that on the stick?
Cohen 343. So one of the fastest sea trucks we've seen here.
714 on the stick.
Was it 714?
Teddy's.
So a 714. That would have been at 12.5, 6, 7, depending on the target hit.
What it's been today, that's a competitive water on time. I still think ice up 690, best one we've seen.
Yeah.
All right, Oyster Bay. And listen, for all intent and purpose, this race is still kind of wide open. We're in 1291, 1290, 1276. You would imagine the 54 and especially the 39 are going to score. But I think we got some people who could be 12-7s.
Yeah, those other three should be sweating a little, 12-7.
And you know what? This goes right back in now Point Pleasant, right? Point Pleasant, still 4 points. They got to get something out of these hose races and hopefully scoring buckets.
Guys, with the teams you have on the end here, I'm just looking real quick. This has a possibility of being one of the all-time sea hose days. If you look here, I mean, we're easily into the 12s right now. And especially for Central Islip, which generally doesn't have the best water through. You're talking about, if some of these teams hook up here, we might have some real, like a 12:54 fifth place would be insane, but for real,
Possible.
Could happen. All right, here's the Teddy's boys. John Dinder on the hydrant. He's been doing a good job all year. Let's see how the truck is, though. I mean, it's been a struggle with Steve O'Neill driving this thing.
Came up short and sea ladder, that's for sure.
All right,
we're off. He knew it too. He's just shaking his head. He's got to worry about these guys. He's got to let them off.
Rescue to the track. Rescue to the track.
Just didn't get a hard break there to push off of.
That's it, Lenny.
Out.
That's it. When you don't get that little break, you can't transfer your weight. And if you don't get the break and then he pulls out, you're still going forward. And boy, you're not going to stand up. I don't care who you are.
And the truck's still going 20 miles an hour like that. It's not slow enough to get off.
You got to get that weight transfer of the chirp. If you don't do it, you can't get off when it's standing up. Because it just drags you.
Hey,
let's hope he's all good.
It's go time. It's go time. I mean, that was weird.
That was don't go time.
Yeah, that was, boy, not good.
They got the stretcher, but I'm looking for the EMS personnel.
Yeah, the CI guys got it. There they come.
He's got his fanny pack on. They're ready to go.
He's
up.
He's at the hospital already. Nah, he looks like he's good.
That's just not their contest. You don't want to hurt you guys in this thing here when those guys are lighting up a really good motor pump hydrant for later on in the day,
Exactly.
There'll be no time for Oyster Bay to complete the contest. No time.
Yeah, they're in the team record here is a 594 in motor pump a couple weeks ago, and I'd love to see. I can't wait to see.
Is that one of the guys?
Yeah, he's the hydrant man.
He doesn't got to go. Get it. I'd be like, I'm not going over there. I just got to.
No.
Up to the lights.
This isn't NASCAR. We don't need to go to the infield care center.
Slip. Herbo.
All right. Big shot right here. 9 points. Second place right now for your hometown Hobos.
Yeah, and you're saying it, Billy. 9 points on the day, 1 point out of the lead. West Sable's already gone through this contest. They're not going to score, so here come the Hobos.
Top shot for these guys this year is a 52. They ran that Lyndhurst first shot of the year. They've got a 77, 72, 86, 96 on top of that. So
yeah, so it's very consistent, but Might need to be a little bigger today.
They're going to need a bigger number than that.
1976, the bicentennial, first time anybody ever ran a 12 in C-Hose at a state drill. It was these Central Islip hobos. Probably not these guys, but
Light's wrong.
the hobos. Lights?
Light is wrong.
Lights?
Yellow.
Is it still bad?
Hold them up.
Oh, Lord, have mercy. I hate this. All right, it's got one in the hose. I don't know where it's going to end up. But boy, they're going to be unhappy. And you know what? Danny's looking at the light. Crazy. Crazy. Danny is looking at the light.
I didn't have a light. I just tried to go off the. I don't even want to say it. I'm not gonna.
Yeah, I couldn't even try.
It wasn't going to be a top. It was the top 5. It wasn't the top 1 or 2 though.
I hear you.
Yeah, and that's very rough. No, I don't even want to say it. Forget it.
They tried to stop them, and they were in their go mode. That's a shame. I mean, the light was yellow the whole time, so I don't know how the clocks would have worked. I could be wrong. Maybe it was just the light. But if you got officials trying to stop you, it's a tough one. This is a tough one. They are measuring them. Trying to get
I would say these guys have a choice, right? It's just interference at that point, right?
I mean,
if they get a time in the truck, and even if there's PA, and even if there's a guy waving a flag, right? It's just interference, and they don't need it.
I think they're going to announce.
I think Bobby was just asking Ryan
For Central Iceland.
They're going to take it.
12:46. 12:46. That's with penalty 3:48.
3:48 to the cone, so a 200th penalty.
So everything worked.
Hey, if they have it in the truck, I'll take it, man. Right? Like that's a weird way to get it, but
I'm not throwing second place away.
Look at the flag. We got it on a replay right now. The red flag waving, and he's literally like trying to run down a bull in Spain.
Yeah.
What the heck?
But it doesn't affect the time that was in the truck. So now it goes to them to where they're going to do it.
So just to clarify, why were they trying to shut him down?
The light wasn't right. It wasn't working, but the time worked. So the light's a courtcy.
All right, so
they had a time. They had a time in the truck.
Who was making the call that the light didn't work?
Bobby Miller was screaming up to the arch.
Okay. All right.
Bobby was pointing and screaming, the light's not working. I yelled over, hey, the light's not working. Chris got on the thing and said, the light's not working.
Your attention, please. After discussion with the team, Central Islip will keep their time.
Of course.
12:46.
Wow.
Time was 3:48.
I personally think that's exactly how that should have worked.
Yeah. North Lyndhurst on the line right now, so they since 1978 in their point scoring streak here, they've only come out of ladders with no points 5 times in the last 44 years. So big shot right here for North Lyndhurst to get on the board. And they've run some heavy shots this year.
31, the North Lyndhurst Piston Knockers.
And on top of
they
that,
still haven't measured CI's hose. Not that there's a problem with it, but they had disconnected it. They had to put it back together.
Yeah, that's scary. No, North Lindy, 3 state second places in state drills. And, yeah.
My thing, though, is like you were saying there, Chris, in the truck, the guy's waving the flag at. Once the guy's running, get out of the way and don't distract him because
I mean, it's a safety issue at that point. Like we understand, yes, but at this point,
right?
Get out of the track. The only other thing I could think though is that if they were trying to shut him down because there was some kind of safety issue on the track,
right.
Then I could understand.
But you got to put yourself in that position. You also, and I would think this, you don't want CI to put up a run that's not even going to count.
Yeah, but they make that decision on the fly here.
Yeah, but you do.
Once the truck's moving, they'll get out of the way.
No, but that's a different story. And they were trying to get out there before. But listen, it is what it is. And you got to see Danny Jackson. I don't know what the light was showing at the end.
He had a weird face.
But Danny Jackson drops him at the nozzle, and he's looking at the light. He ain't looking straight. He's looking at the light. Now, I don't know what he was looking at, seeing. Maybe he thinks
maybe he's going, wow, they put the target up already?
I was about to say.
Yeah, good thing he didn't look over his shoulder.
Yeah, that would have been a no
No, only in ladders. Only in ladders. Not in hoses.
Only from North Lyndhurst.
That's right.
All right, here's North Lyndhurst. I tell you, Vinny Bogart, first-year driver, he's been doing a really good job in this contest, putting Chris Connell on the money. 12:31 here at the invite. Best shot of the year for these guys, by far. Their all-time records at 12:04. They ran that last year. Scotty Rice's last C-hole shot ever. That was a fun day. All right, here we go. Track's clear. Piston knockers have it. Looking to grab some points. No points out of the ladder, like we said.
Yeah, they want to make people forget about CI real quick right now.
All right. They got to get their day started now.
Yeah, I would say.
Taking their time on the line. Waiting with bated breath up here.
Here we are.
Chris Connell on the Hydra. Ducky's anchoring for him. Johnny on the flat breaker for Kevin Kinley up top.
A lot of anticipation here for the knockers.
That 1 minute time is going to be almost there.
Getting close.
Remember Matt Hassick gong for that? Here we go.
There we go.
Nice and straight.
Water's in the hose. Oh, they're going to be right on top of it. He stops, got nozzle on. Hey, there's a good looking run.
And he blasts it. Really nice job stopping on the dime up top there.
Yeah, they went half a step by it and both got back. 7:17 stick. This is a mid-12.
It's right in that ballpark with everybody, right?
Challenge for third, I think.
1-2.54.
Tied.
12. 54.
Ties the Wolves for third.
52.
Ties the Wolves for third. That's going to knock 76 into fifth, right?
Yeah.
And that is Miller Place?
Yep, Miller Place hanging around. Spencerport on the line right now.
On the replay, guys, nice job
Spencerport.
up top. Them knowing where they are on the track. As soon as they got off, they both kind of put the anchor out. Kevin Kinley goes a half a step by, but still puts himself in good position, knowing he's got time.
You know, Rob, we were just watching it down to here too, and Artie was next to me commenting, what a great job by Johnny as the breaker, waiting until Kevin got set there. Just that split second, or could have been moving a coupling, might have made it tough.
It's nice we have two really good nozzlemen up there on the top end there.
Yeah, he probably wanted to take the nozzle out of his hand. Give me that.
Hey, give me that.
Artie and Woody? Oh, Lenny. I know you meant running. I'm looking over to the side.
We've seen Spencerport go 12-7 this year.
Well, yes, but they have an outside shot right here to score. You know, we really were counting on them to score in B and C ladder, and both ladder contests just kind of went away. And you saw how angry Josh was, but he's going to run Hydrant here. He's going to be aggressive. You know, he's going to go for it.
Yeah, they took 3 points here at the invite when they came down. So one of the better contests as well.
Going back to that North Lindy shot, I really think North Lindy had to beat the 39 if they were going to have any aspects of winning this drill. But, you know, top 5, been in it for a long time. Here we go.
Or at least at 46. All right, here we go. The quiet truck is deceivingly fast, this truck.
Right, I agree with you. You don't know it's coming. Sneaks up on you.
It's pretty wild looking. I like those the flares on the front there. Looks like a real race car, like a Formula One type thing.
I'm not a fan.
Not a fan.
Not my favorite.
No. I'm just saying, it looks different. It's got a nose cone.
Looks like it's ready to take flight sometimes.
And
we're off. Someday. They're not off. No, they're not anywhere. It's so quiet, I don't know. They're so not off. It's so quiet, though. Here they are. Maybe they are. Here they are. Coming into the hydrant. He's going to be tight. He's going to let him go. He's got a little room. Josh's going to nail it. Oh! Couplin's in his spot. Coupling went right in his lap.
I think he was too tight, Paulie.
I think you're right. When he got off, he was tight.
He didn't have an angle at it.
I don't know if it would have mattered. They went by it at the nozzle anyway. How do you?
Time for Spencerport, 14.17, 14.17, cone 354.
All right, so
just bounced off the side.
12:39 from East Islip, still hanging in there.
The West Islip Raiders.
It's getting late in the competition. Only a few teams left to go.
Yeah, and you're thinking about that 76. Out of those teams, who can run that 76? I think Bayshore's got a good shot at it. And
Once again,
Point Pleasant.
we have
Point Pleasant.
two
That's it.
cell phones up here. If you lost your cell phone, they're at the top of the arch.
Westbury wanting that nozzle back in a, boy, that would have been a decent shot. Oh, man. All right, here's West Islip. 17:03, their best shot of the year. See if he gives them a little bit more like he did in Sea Ladder.
Yeah, I think, like I said, they've been growing each week.
Give him some more. Give him a big boy shot here.
All right. Ralph wants to get the voice. I hung up on him.
You hung up on him?
He and Ralph.
No, where's my stuff?
Yeah, goodbye.
All right, looks like we're about ready for West Islip to go.
Easy down there.
Hey guys, just to give you a quick update on the Venmo alert, letting West Islip come off the line here. We've officially crossed the $1,000 mark for our donation as an organization to Tunnel to Towers. Send us a couple bucks.
All right, here we go. West Islip.
He's in the gas. Brings it over to Cones. All right, lets him go with the room. Oh, he clanks on it. Spank makes a good recovery, but they are deep up at the top. Breaks it, hands it to the nozzle man. He turned the water off. Gives him an opportunity. Oh.
Danny would have yelled at me for that. Don't touch the coupling.
That's right.
Let me do it my way.
Time for West Islip. 18.78. 18.78.
Oh, he gave it to him, man. He drove it.
384.
384. They got more in that truck. All right, next up we have the O. Henrys from Henrietta. A little sea breeze spice in there. I'm going to give a quick shout out down to Florida, Indian Harbor, Florida, at the Kiwi restaurant. Dylan Perry, Chris Morales, the chefs. They're watching it down there in the restaurant in Florida. That's Chris Perry, our announcer, his son. So good luck down there. Hope you're enjoying the tournament.
Where would that be in relation to Dunedin?
I think it's right near Dunedin.
What town are you talking about?
Indian Harbor.
Dunedin.
Dunedin?
Dunedin.
It's Dunedin. Wasn't that like a character in Star Wars?
It was Dun-Dun, right?
Dun-Dun, yeah, that was it.
Your attention, please. Henrietta is on a 20-minute breakdown.
Oh.
All right. We had Mo, guys. We had Mo.
We didn't need that.
20-minute breakdown.
Coming at
will be number 35.
We're at a world record pace today.
Shore Redskins.
World record pace today.
We had Mo, but
it still got Mo.
We still got Mo, and this contest still has some Mo here with a couple of big-time teams that can still put a dent in those top 5 times. I'm telling you, this could be, at the very least, one of the best sea hose contests in Central Islip on the 17th of August in the 2020s for a state drill.
Easy for you to say.
So you're saying?
I think so. I have to look it up.
Bayshore with an opportunity right here. 1276, a number I think they can place on the track right here to be able to beat that. Drying it up. Looks like he's going to give it the okay.
Bayshore happy with that little hiccup delay there with Henrietta, right?
Yeah, they got a little extra dry.
You know, it's been a comfortable day, a lot of overcast, not so much sun. All of a sudden, sun creeps out a little bit here, and I'm sure they do not mind a little bit of sunlight splashing down on the asphalt at this point.
Yeah, 1262, the best shot. Yeah, Michael Butler on the nozzle. They washed him out a little bit at the invite here. Yeah, he had a chance that day. I thought he was going to blast it, but
Paulie, team record on his track, 12:35. Is that you?
Yes.
No, is that a question?
No.
Why was it on 8?
Paulie.
Interesting. Why was it on August 1st?
Sea hose team record is not Paul.
Oh, it's not.
Here it is. Not every.
Here, I said on the track, yeah, it's
Lenny,
12:35.
that was the question, Lenny. Follow along.
Go to Merrick and ask that question.
I had a really good shot at Merrick, too.
But it wasn't a team record.
I ran a 12:03, but only until they tested the water through the hose.
Yeah, and your water flow was like 425.
It was 32. Shut up.
I remember it distinctly. Here we go, Bayshore.
Don't be so
Hey,
angry.
you got 2 tenths back then. It was actually close. All right, here we go.
Little bouncy again. A little sideways. Mo straightens it out now. A little squirrely at the hydrant. It's going to let him go with momentum, that's for sure. Oh, Pepper lights it up. Up at the top. Mike creeping. Ward nozzle is on. Does a nice job of that. Hits target.
Hey, good run for Bayshore.
They're going to be happy, guys. 7:10 on the stick. This is a mid-12. It shall play.
Time for Bayshore. 1:2.52. 12.
That sneaks in for third.
Third place.
Pushes Islip down 1. Pushes North Lindy down.
Lenny.
Yo.
Is it officially time for a game on?
Game on.
There it is. We were waiting for that one.
For what?
The game on. The patented Lenny Gombard game on after a great shot.
12:52. That's going to put Bayshore. I think Bayshore has an opportunity now for top 5 as well. They're going to run better than most at the end of the day, I think, today. They've made some changes.
Wow, spoken like a true Bayshore.
No, I'm just saying they made some changes.
Bayshore homer there.
They got Frankie back dumping in buckets.
Number 36, the Manhasset Lakeville Minutemen.
Manhasset. Now Manhasset's looking at 54. That's a tie for 4th and 5th.
Well, just back to this time, 0.03 of a second, and they'd be 3 points less. So huge couple of hundredths right there.
All right, we got Steve Licardillo back this week off the DL, and Alfred Cheese Diaz doing the anchoring for him.
It's Alfredo.
Alfredo. Oh, yeah, that's right. My bad.
And we got that brand new B truck in the back there, that Silverado 2500, I think it is. I'm eyeballing it from here, but what exactly is going on with that pickup truck in like the most difficult spot?
It might be there for the
breakdown.
That's what I'm thinking from.
Are we jumping it? Are we jumping the C truck?
All right, so here we go. Danny Solano going to be doing the driving. His nephew Anthony on the nozzle today. And Matt Chacon doing the braking. Here we go. Couple revs of the truck. Here we go. Danny brings him down, middle of the track. Brings it back in a little. Lets him go. Billy Clark, I mean. No, Steve, look at it. That's Billy Clark over there with the Albertson shirt. And he struggles at that hydrant mightily. And they're going to finish that up.
Time for Manhasset Lakeville, 1:8.52, 18:52, cone 3:54.
Best time ever.
Up to the lights, number 38, the Main Transit Slowpokes.
State racing history. I don't know if we can get another 12.5.
All right, Tron just threw a pretty great stat at us. The best time in the history of CHOs, not just the state drill, to not score was a 12:59 at the 09 state in Hempstead, and also that was the Dead End Kids, and Islip at the 08 Hempstead in Wright. So if we could get another something to beat that 12:54, that would go down as the new worst time to, or lowest time not to score.
So, like, this would be like one of the greatest CHOs contests of all time?
Well, yeah, we're getting that from somebody who looked at the stats, not from somebody who just watched.
Was
that just your opinion, or what was that?
Yeah, and everybody in the comments said I was absolutely right. They agreed with me.
Yes.
Nobody commented on that, by the way, but just absolute gut reaction. That's it, just coming right from my core. All right?
And believe it or not, Indian Harbor.
Believe it or not, he's done a couple sit-ups lately.
Indian Harbor is right next to Dunedin.
It's pronounced Dunedin. That got clarified in the comments.
I just saw that.
Dunedin. Thank you, James Ellison, a long-time viewer, checking in, correcting my ass.
Is he one of our super fans? 1852.
I don't know. If he's not, he better pay up.
Am I supposed to be coming onto the mic to say that, Chris, and you have a drop for me, or is that not a thing?
What, the Twan stat?
Yeah, do I have to put my mic away? Sorry.
I made you a drop. You want the drop. Ready?
Okay.
You want it?
Well, let me give a stat later, and then I'll...
All right, when you're ready for your stat, I have a drop for Twan's stat.
All right, goodbye.
All right, here comes Main Transit.
He made sense.
Oh, we have special Twan stuff.
I want to hear it. I want the Twan drop.
Yeah.
Wow, you guys really know how to put it out there.
14:39 at best.
They're teasing the Twan info.
Main Transit, here we go.
Gets on the middle of the track. He brings it back. There's that green shirt.
Not hard to spot Ricky right now.
Shuts the truck down underneath the arch.
Time for Main Transit, 14.88.
Oh, just misses the best shot of the year. All right, here's our final team right now with
39.
a breakdown.
Point Pleasant.
All right, 12:76, the number of points looking at. What was that time, Billy? I'm just not paying attention.
14:88 for Main Transit. So Point Pleasant on the season at 12:56. their best shot at the Central Islip Invite here. They had a great run going. Eric Thomas thought he had it on, and the nozzle just blew off at the last second. So hopefully they're looking to beat that 12:54 and get themselves a couple more points. They're in 4 points right now. It's a tie for 5th right now.
Guys, we mentioned our Venmo, right? Tunnel to Towers. Right now I'm getting reports that Venmo is down. We have broken PayPal. That's how awesome we are. Thank you, donators. Venmo is apparently not working.
They're going to change their mind, and they're not going to sign up.
It's absolutely because of us, 100%. There's no way there's any other reason. And but hang in there, folks. Hopefully they'll get their act together. I'm sure Elon will figure it out at some point.
I think it's those Iranians.
Yeah. DDoS.
We've been hacked.
So while we got a quick second, shout out to the Kataria family. Justin, Chan, Nina, Jeremy, and Kenny.
At 12:39, looking to stand up here would be the...
It's in my pile here.
East Islip's last time winning this was in 2018 with a 12:53. They're looking at winning their 9th title in Ty Patchogue. Here we go. They got water in the hose. Lights it up. Eric Thomas got to get busy.
Nozzle on. Oh, he just... Oh, man, he wiped it away.
Wow.
Washed it away.
Good looking shot right there. He hits that clean. It's right there.
Pleasant, 13.92, 13.92.
So listen to this, guys. 7:06 stick, 11:75 water out.
11 minutes remaining.
Yeah, it was right there.
It's a first place shot with a massive target hit. Oh, man.
That would have knocked down East Islip. All that stuff.
Henrietta is coming up off of their breakdown.
That is Henrietta. We'll finish up the contest right here.
Paulie, while we're waiting for Henrietta here.
For the Henrietta Henry.
A story quickly I just want to tell, and maybe this is, I might be stepping on the Twanstat perhaps, but the East Islip Guzzlers, first place in C-Hose, again for what's got to be like the 10th time in 15 years.
No, we just talked about it. It's actually the 9th time ever they tie Patchogue.
Okay, but that's probably condensed to the last 15 years.
When they've done it, yes.
Right. So they're like batting like 65% at the state drill first place.
I got it, Chris.
Okay,
Ready?
you got it. Are you ready for the drop?
Here we go.
Wait.
All Henrys have to run before that's official.
Yeah, no, we're gonna let them run, but I'm just gonna do the Twanstat.
Okay.
In preparation, so we can do our other stuff in a break. You ready, guys?
So am I supposed
Wait, no, don't talk yet.
Oh, you're doing?
Yeah, you ready?
Huh? Wait, but they didn't do it yet, though.
Wait.
Man.
Oh, you want to do it and then I do the drop?
No, they didn't. The stat's not official yet.
Okay, you want to go official and then we'll do the Twanstat.
All right, yeah.
Okay, wait. We'll wait for the Henrys.
This conversation is painful.
I don't even know where it's going.
I am very excited about the drop.
Is this a production meeting?
Chris is getting a new migraine out of this one.
He's so excited. I hope he's the only one in the trailer.
You get embarrassing. Wait a minute. This one's for you. He's a nasty person. I gotta turn it up a little bit.
Henrietta's got the track. They have the white flag and they're taking the line. Chuck Marshall doing the driving here. Let's see what Henrietta's got for us here. Bringing some speed.
Gets up though, I tell you what, he went with it. Sometimes you gotta roll with it. All right, now you can do the drop.
Overtime for Henrietta. Overtime.
All right, and now we're official.
All right, you want it before or after the Twanstat? I'll give you both.
I don't know. I think I should go first, and then you do it.
All right.
This is dumb now.
Nope, I love it. We're doing it.
Go ahead, you go first.
Are you ready?
Yep. With a win in C-Hose by the East Islip Guzzlers, this is their 8th win in the contest since 2010, and their 9th overall, tying the Patchogue 40 Thieves for most C-Hose wins in state drill history.
All right, I gotta say that was good, guys.
All right, it worked.
After all of that, it was worth the wait. Very nice. Well done.
And knocking Lenny Garber down to third.
All right, yeah, but hey, seriously, and impressively too. I'll give East Islip a couple flowers quick. We're going to do a presentation. East Islip doing that with, as far as I can tell, 3 different nozzle men, 3 different hydrant men. So that's also incredible too, because there's a program here.
Ready for one more?
Yeah. Wait, hang on.
One step.
The 1254 that came in 5th place is the 3rd fastest 5th place shot in the history of the state drill in Sea Hose.
One step.
There you go.
I appreciate you guys. Haven't been here all year.
Yeah, we love
You're
having
an
you.
awesome job. I've been flipping burgers and making, hot dogs at camp, and then I'm fried on the weekend to get out here. So thanks for having me for a couple minutes. You guys have been doing an awesome job. I'll throw it back to you all.
Put him on the phone.
Oh, and while I have an open mic,
sure, why not?
Ralph Frail has called me like 3 times during the contest to get some airtime.
No.
I know. Last year he was in the hospital. We figured we'd give it to him, but no hospital this year, Ralph.
Yeah,
so sorry.
Show us the bracelet.
Right. Pay the $10.
Yes. Yeah. No. I meant the hospital bracelet.
Oh, right, that bracelet.
Bring the hospital bracelet for receipts.
Now Ralph haggles at the entry gate.
Oh yeah.
Don't you love those?
American? What?
Right.
$10.
Yeah.
U.S. Are you kidding me? All right, we're gonna dump out for a quick break, and then we're gonna do a little trophy presentation to the East Islip Guzzlers. Folks, hang out. We'll be right back.
When it comes to speed, power, and precision, only the best will do. Merkel Racing Engines is proud to be the official race engine sponsor of New York State Fire Department drill teams. For over 40 years, Merkel Racing Engines has delivered reliable power to B and C trucks on the track. With a combined 250 years of in-house racing and engine experience, put your trust in Merkel to power your drill team to success. For more info, visit merkelracing.com. Merkel Racing Engines, where power and performance meet reliability. BigBucksMania.com. Get ready for the Middle Island Fire Department's Big Bucks Mania Party and Raffle on Sunday, June 1st, 2025. Over $32,000 in prizes and 22 chances to win, including a top prize of $15,000. Tickets are only $100, and your entry includes a delicious barbecue, door prizes, and live music featuring Sweet Ride, all starting at 1 p.m. Don't miss out on the fun, the food, and the fortune. Most important, you do not need to be present to win, so the Middle Island Fire Department invites fans from across the country to buy in using their convenient and secure online purchasing system. Head to BigBucksMania.com to pick your ticket number and to get in on the action. Adept Technology Consulting is proud to be joining the drill team family as the exclusive IT professionals for New York State Fire Department drill teams. Adept delivers computer and technology support to fire departments, EMS agencies, businesses, villages, and libraries throughout.
All right, everybody, I'm here with the winners of the Sea Hose contest, the East Islip Guzzlers, Chuck Treglia. You guys have just won the contest for the 9th time in your history at the state drill. That ties the all-time record of the Patchogue 40 Thieves. Try to put it into perspective. You were tied with St. James, a great hose team for many years, and now you're tied with the Patchogue 40 Thieves. Put that into perspective in terms of how it makes the guys at East Islip feel.
I mean, I think it's a big confidence boost, especially for these younger guys that have been working hard in practice, and they've watched the older teams and the tapes of the practices over and over and over again. And to see that they can do it too, I just think overall it's great to keep the tradition going, and it's all I could hope for these guys.
See, it's pretty incredible. Over those 9 victories, you guys have had 3 different hydromen and 4 different nozzlemen throughout that period. It just shows the consistency of what you guys can do in C-Hose and in B-Hose.
It's a simple recipe, I think. We try to stay consistent with what we do. It's a system that works, and it's just there's not many tweaks to it. So as long as everybody follows the system, it works. Not much changing.
All right, congrats to the East Islip Guzzlers, winner of the C-Hose contest. Also, congratulations to the Central Islip Hobos. They won the trophy for the C contest, the Kevin Wheelock Trophy, and the Friendship Cup for the C contest for the Bayshore Redskins. Get ready for a great second half of the day, everybody.
As the longest-running sponsor of the New York State Fire Department Drill Team's live broadcast, High Tech Fire and Safety is fired up for another summer of heart-pounding action on the track. Since 1989, High Tech is the exclusive home of Morning Pride bunker gear, the gold standard in firefighter protection. High Tech is your source for the full product lines from Genesis, Mercedes, Elkhart, Toxic Suppression, and more. High Tech is your one-stop shop for a full range of helmets, hoods, boots, and gloves. To check out a product in your firehouse or to speak with one of their friendly team members, reach out at 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfireny.com. ProLiner Rescue has been serving the fire, EMS, and police industry for over 25 years. As the exclusive Long Island dealers for KME, Wheeled Coach, Road Rescue, and Demers, ProLiner's factory-certified sales and service technicians ensure customers are ready to respond at any moment. The full-service body shop can handle all of your paint, collision, and fabrication needs. In addition, ProLiner's electrical technicians build the most extensive and high-quality conversion vehicles available. Don't forget, they also love a great B or C truck restoration. Check them out at ProLinerRescue.com and let ProLiner help build your next vehicle. Fire Rescue Systems has been in the fire industry for over 20 years and is proud to show their support for New York State Fire Department drill teams. Serving the NY area with a complete software solution for emergency service entities, FRS software is efficient and easy to use, making it ideal for emergency situations. With a wide array of fine-tuned and tested modules, FRS provides a modular-based system to fit every department's needs, regardless of size. For more information, please visit www.firerescuesystems.com or call 631-234-1304. Attention firefighters. Want to see the latest in thermal imaging? Contact your local MES sales representative to arrange a live demonstration of the Seek Attack Pro, now NFPA certified. The Attack Pro's mixed gain mode allows firefighters to see detail in the hottest and coolest regions of the scene at the same time without freezing and switching modes. Mixed gain simplifies and improves thermal imaging for the fire service. For a limited time, MES is offering an exclusive promotion. Every purchase of an Attack Pro comes with a complimentary apparatus charger. Head to www.mesfire.com for details and information. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State Fire Department drill teams. IWT offers the full line of Motorola products to fire departments as well as David Clark headsets and sound-off signal emergency lights. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom-engineered radio solutions, licensing assistance, dispatch solutions, and top-notch reliable service with fully insured technicians. Start off your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. Looking for something exciting and educational for the whole family? The Nassau County Firefighters Museum in Garden City has something for everyone. Kids can play on the fire trucks, dress up in gear, and spend an interactive day learning fire safety. For all of you New York State.
Oh, forget it, we're not.
Here we go.
Go, you go. How about I can do?
All right, welcome back here to the New York State Championship 2024 style. So coming out of the C-Hose contest, halfway through the drill, when we flip the page, your host, the Central Islip Hobos, have the lead with 13 points. 10 for West Sable, 9.5 for the Wolves, 7 for South Hempstead. There you go, that's your top four right there. It's going to be a good one here.
Are we going yet, Bill? Do you want to do our out-of-state right now, or do we not have enough time for that?
We could do it. let's go after this. We're getting ready to go. So yeah, we'll throw it in after. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just a story within the story.
And again, another all-time thing on the line here. Another all-time champion. Patchogue and Islip both tied with 9 each for the B-Hose Championship. So if the Wolves could pull one out here, that would break a tie with Patchogue there. So Patchogue's being mentioned a lot today.
Oh, right.
I tell you, we're talking about them losing in '84 to the Hornets. Talking about them here. Talking about them in C-Hose.
It's amazing how many records and all these stats that they still have from that great run. It's just unbelievable.
It was nice to even have the Rough Riders still involved from the 50s and 60s before earlier with the good numbers.
I talked to a few people. I did some research over the last few days. The Patchogue 40 Thieves before 1977 were like nothing. 75, 76, they weren't doing anything. 77, they started coming on. Then boom, 78, they did well. 79, 80, they were on their way.
But we were talking about it a little bit yesterday too, was they ran a lot of old-fashioned in there while John was away in the Army. All right, here we go. Here comes Riverhead on the line. First team up right now.
All right, brings him in. He's got a nice drop. Little running room. Got one in the hose.
Hey, Kyle lights it up.
How about it, guys? Get on top of it. Let's go. Hustle. Oh my God.
Drops the nozzle.
He put the nozzle down to break it by himself with both hands.
They both overran it. Then he put the nozzle down.
Wait a second. You need the nozzle. He put the nozzle
And
down.
water out the other end of the break length.
He put the nozzle down and then put both hands on the coupling and tried to take it apart.
So it's going to be overtime for the Polish Power.
Yeah, that method's not going to work out for you 9 times out of 10. So
Next team on the line.
99 times out of 100.
The Wolves from Iceland.
Kyle did a nice job at the top. 297 I had on the handle. We'll see if we see anybody go sub 2.5 today. That's when we can really see some heavy numbers.
Speaking of heavy numbers, Heavy Kevin on the line right now.
Islip doesn't score there in C-Hose. No, sorry, they get a point and a half, right?
Yeah. Point and a half.
9.5 on the day, sitting in third, right?
Yeah, trailing by 3.5 to the leaders. Central Islip, 10 points for the Dutch right now as well. So North Lindy finally getting off the schneid with that 1.5.
Yeah, I just don't know if it's enough for them. You know, they're in a battle to come down the track, if you ask me. So you still want to do that.
Hey, well, they didn't go bone, so it's 45 years in a row they've pointed at the state drill.
Yep. And God only knows, I think it's now 314 drills in a row they've scored in.
Paulie, they go 5 here.
1978. Go ahead.
Paulie, if they go 5 here, depending on what goes on with the other teams, that kind of would put them in striking distance.
No, I don't disagree. I just think you got to count on those other teams to really start crapping the back.
Yeah, and they got to hit big pretty much in everything now to get back into it.
Yeah, their backs are against the wall just a little bit.
So only 2 teams have put it in the 7-7s this year. That's the Piston Knockers and the Wolves. 2 teams we're just talking about right now. So Wolves have the track, running number 2. So they've done a pretty good job so far today of putting numbers up and saying, come get us.
Looks like Mike's a little pointed out to the center of the track.
Sure does.
But he'll bring it back.
All right, track's clear. Big shot right now for the Wolves.
You know, all these teams that are up above, around that 7, 8, 9, 10 point, 11, 13, all these shots are big now. I mean, you can't make a miss.
No, you got to keep it close, especially knowing what's coming down the road.
At the halfway
You don't want to
point.
get separation any further than they are right now.
4 to go. You better score at least 3 out of 4 of them.
All right.
He straightens it right out. Actually brings it in pretty tight. Lets Heavy go. He's got water. Up at the top, they are creeping. He's right on it. Oh my God, they couldn't get it apart.
Yeah, they were fighting with it a little bit.
They really lifted it up.
I was just talking about stick times. I had Heavy at 2:46, so there's right where you want to be.
Overtime for Iceland. Overtime.
Josh picked it up while he was breaking it. Looked like he might have yanked it out of his hand a little bit.
3, the Gamblers from Hagerman.
So what happens there is if the breaker doesn't have it completely off before he tugs that coupling, that's just going to mess with the whole connection for the nozzle man. It just tugs him sideways and everything else.
Yeah, it's almost like when they don't break it cleanly the first time, then they start to have a little argument.
And the flow is just broken, and then it's a prayer.
And let me ask you this: like, how much of that is just a matter of patience, right, for the breaker? Because a lot of times he doesn't have to stop; he gets to stop 5 feet later, basically, right? than the nozzle man does, and so from a speed standpoint, he just gets to the coupling faster. Is it just a matter of being patient and letting the nozzle man get there?
Yeah, he's supposed to wait, but more importantly, it's got to be completely off before you go to bail. So what happens is these guys turn maybe a quarter or two-thirds of a turn if it's on a half, and now they're tugging it that last little bit, and as they're bailing out, they're tugging it with them.
Always telling our guys, don't cheat. You know, it's more important to get it off than it is to get behind the nozzle man. As much as you want to back him up, you cannot kind of cheat, which gets you kind of pulling. You get on an angle, and we've all used it, but you know those couplings, if they're off just a little bit, they'll bind.
Here's Hagerman on the line looking to score some points today for the first time.
You know something crazy, I don't think you see it that often, is nobody scored in this contest the 2 years in a row of the last 2 state tournaments back-to-back. It's been different teams every time.
Wow.
Overall, Paul? Overall. And Point Pleasant has scored in 2 of the last 3 states, but they skipped that one, so there is no back-to-backs.
All right, here we go. Hagerman's out in the middle of the track. Robert Tashio brings him in.
They got water in the hose.
Gunslinger hits it.
They're going to have the boogie. Here comes that water. He's got nozzle on. Hey, good looking shot.
Nice shot, Aaron Allen.
This is usually Hagerman's day starts here.
Cola, 253.
Hagerman's day starts in this range.
Time for Hagerman. 7.94.
How about it?
94.
So there's our first 794.
I had 728 water out.
Next to line number 4, the Ricky Dinks.
That just shows you he didn't waste much water on the target.
794, heavy number here. 786 took first place at the Central Islip Invite a couple weeks ago, so 794 is getting it done.
Yeah, what was the water on there? You had 2.5?
253?
I had 253,
all right,
475 water out. So
Cola can do a little bit more than that, so I thought he ran a little bit more than usual, but he stayed with and put it in
a couple
water
extra
hose.
steps.
Guys, I mean, that's a 794, but even with a little bit on the table,
I'm going to try and grab Allen if I can.
Okay. Yeah, definitely on the table. I think somebody's going to put it on in 2-3 at least, and that's going to help. And then target,
Yeah, he starts out really low with that target shot. He did the same thing here a couple weeks ago, and then just brought it up. Not bad. He cleaned it up nice.
I'm going to wait till after the shot, but I got Aaron Allen. We're going to talk to him right after North Belmore.
Yeah, North Belmore set their team record earlier in the year at the North Belmore Invite. Let's see if they can recapture some of that.
All right. Thomas White back on the hydrant. Let's see what's going to go on here. Mike Bowen going to drive him in. Lets him go.
They're going to have the boogie. He's got nozzle on.
Nice shot for North Belmore.
Good shot. Yeah, as soon as the time is off, guys, I'm going to jump in with Aaron here.
Start up.
Get me after that.
Time for the Ricky Dinks. 8.14. 8.14.
8.14.
All right, guys, I'm here with Aaron Allen, nozzle man for the Hagerman Gamblers. Aaron, 794. We saw a 786 win this contest a couple of weeks ago during their invite. So I think you're in pretty good numbers. What do you think about that shot?
I think it was a good shot. Like I said 2 weeks ago, we know we could do it, so it's just putting it on the track now.
All right, how do you feel about these last 3 contests for the Hagerman Gamblers?
It's go time. There's nothing holding back now, so.
All right. Best of luck the rest of the day. Go get them.
Aaron always a gentleman. I like that guy. Real good guy.
Yep.
All right, so West Sayville getting ready to make a statement here.
Oh, all right. I gotta hop the fence if I do that again. All right. Next person I get, I'll go that direction.
West Sayville's been in the 790s this year.
5, the Flying Dutchman from West Sayville.
Just a heads up for anybody scoring at home. It's going to be a no time for Riverhead, not an overtime.
No time?
Yeah, they said they had an opportunity to finish the contest and didn't do it.
Oh, okay. So here's West Sayville on the line, 10 points, second place right now. They won this contest last year with a 787 at the state tournament. So far this year, they're doing a pretty good job. 807, their best shot of the year. 791 at Selden as well.
And guys, let me ask you this: as we do get into the, I'm not making a joke here. I'm serious. As we get to the end of the day here, or the second half of the day here, for Islip and West Sayville, two of the teams competing, how much more difficult or weird is it for them to be right at the front of the draw and not letting some of the tournament play out? I think it gets tougher in the second half of the drill almost than just going and putting your shot up. You know.
It's a lot of head games, Chris. It all depends on the individuals, I think.
All right, here we go. Mike Mavericks in middle of the track.
Man, he's got a lot of speed. Boy, do they got water in the hose. They got to get on top of it. Got to get busy quick. He's got nozzle on. Boy, here it is. That's a nice looking shot right there.
Nice save on the target hit right there. They're going to be in the money.
Fab 14, number 1 team. Let's see what they got.
Time for West Sayville. 7.85.
785 for West Sayville. That puts him back in business. And for Joey Krenzer, right? He moves up the 7 list. Had 25 sevens as a nozzle man. He's going to go to 26.
230 on the stick there, guys. I'll see if I can get Joey. I don't know if he'll humor me or not. But Chris, that spot you want me is all the officials are at.
From Lindenhurst.
He's got a lot more life in him, too, Joey. His days aren't done. But I tell you what, Billy, what was the water on there?
230.
Yeah, you could see it. Billy got off, but he handled it perfectly. Yeah, that was a nice-looking shot. To me, that's a tough one to beat.
Yeah, he dropped it with a lot of speed right there. I mean, that's an East Islip type thing. You're going to have to beat that.
Right.
Right here? All right, I'll step by and we'll go after Lindenhurst.
On the track.
Maybe not.
Use your media credentials.
Right.
Push them right all the way.
Next one.
It's Lindenhurst getting ready to go. So we've had 5 teams run. We got 2 sevens already, right? You were talking about some of the big boys up front.
Yeah.
It would be so awesome if all the big boys were in the back, right? How great if it was just
That
one
would be
big-
like the
one great
smartest
shot
thing
after
the sport could ever
another.
do, right?
Man, that would be exciting.
That'd be great. It'd be so cool.
But what would you call it?
I think you'd probably go with backpack.
Backpack would be pretty good then.
Yep. Definitely not the FUPA. Here comes Lindenhurst. Yeah. Dude, he's at
Right now, he'd be my MVP. Right, here we go. Here come the snails. Christian Brody, tight. Oh! Just bounces off.
Yeah, that was a little grimace going on.
I tell you, Whammo fishtails that thing out of there at the nozzle.
Whammo wasn't holding back one iota for Brody back there.
Not a bit.
He had his grimace going left when he had to go right.
We've seen a couple of these B trucks, Paul, give that little back end slide for the Hydra man, throwing him at the Hydra. Not too extreme yet, but you got to keep an eye on it.
1175.
1175. Yeah, normally, it's okay.
It could be good, but if it's too much.
Line number 7.
Listen, Christian, it's the second time he's run ever off the back of the first time in a tournament.
Yeah, Chuck starts sliding sideways a little bit. Gets tricky getting off.
West Hempstead.
East West Hempstead had a nice 1290, and Seahoe's got them nothing, but they need to do something right here.
Something to lift the spirits, right?
Yeah, exactly.
As these days go on, and we've all been in these situations because you got such high hopes in the beginning of the day, and then sometimes it plays out and it just isn't going the way you want it, and then you're trying to grasp it. Okay, we won. I was always like, hey, let's get a couple points early. We can get in the hunter. Then, all right, we got these points. Let's get in the top 5. And then, we got these points. Let's try to win this thing. But sometimes, you don't get past the hunter.
No.
And you're like, all right, let's just try to get in the hunter.
Paul, you actually said, all right, we got a couple of points, so we're in the hunter drill?
Yeah.
You actually thought about that? Really?
Yes.
That's really interesting.
No, when they started the hunter, serious, that was our goal. We had a baby step, but we wanted to do it early. Like, let's get in the hunter in 3-man, right?
1175.
Yeah, but Paul, when things don't start turning around, and that day continues to go bad, and the arguments start and the negativity in your camp, and it could be a miserable day here at the state championship.
Well, I would
if things
say,
don't go your way.
I would say for 96% of the teams, it's a miserable day.
That's what I mean. It's
year after year.
Yeah.
Or actually, I shouldn't say that because you get a lot of teams that are just happy back there at the camp having a burger and stuff, so they're not miserable.
But if you're competitive all day, it's one thing.
Maybe they're doing a pig.
Yeah.
If you
Listen, there's one team that's happy.
Cooking a pig.
There's one team happy and a bunch going what if and should have and could have.
Right, but Rob, what I'm saying is if you come out here and perform to a point and you get in the top 5 or whatever and you got something, but when you poop the bed and you just have that terrible day, it's rough.
All right, here comes West Hempstead.
Kenny Brown going to drop him in here.
Speaking of all that,
Danny on the hydrant.
They need to pick me up.
Cody
That's how we
Barrett
started the
up top.
conversation.
A lot of speed.
Yeah, he's bringing him in. He's going to give it all to him. Oh, he does a hop step to the thing. He gets the water on. These guys got a hit target. They're going to be okay.
Good shot for West Hempstead.
Doesn't seem like the water got to the target, but
the numbers didn't really work there.
It was the same as Seahawks. The water just didn't get there.
8.62. 862.
I had 281 on the handle and 745 water out. The water just didn't seem like it got to the target.
Yeah.
The target hit wasn't bad.
Farmingville.
The Bandits coming up.
Yeah, I had 496 through their hose, Rob. So
shout out to CI again for a great scorecard. I mean, it's the quality.
It is good.
Quality paper.
Spread out.
Spent the extra money to get the higher stock, and I love how they have the team names on the other side as you go
So
through.
you don't have to flip it over. Yeah.
Plenty of room for the points and all.
Yep.
Be nice if they had some stats from maybe the last 3 tournaments.
Yeah, somebody should do that.
Update on the survivor pool.
Uh-oh.
After C-Hose, there are 39 survivors left.
Ooh, that's a good number.
12 of them have North Lindenhurst in B-Hose.
Nice. Well, you know what? It's funny now. Here's where that survivor pool is going to get interesting because you passed the first 4 events. So by now you probably used up all your big boy teams.
Some do.
Now it's like well, now you got to start.
Well, the big boy teams weren't solid for
No, I know, but now you got to
contest. So
well, they all were, but you just had to have them in the right order. So now you're using your second tier teams to finish out the day.
All right, here's
Here's Farmerville.
Favorite angle down adapter team.
Looks like you turned it up a little bit after you guys.
It does look up.
It is not down as far as
Yeah,
it was.
not about it.
I agree.
He definitely flattened that out a lot. All right, Eddie Stewart brings him in. Bounces off. Dom Russo breaking for Eddie Stewart the third, and he nails it.
365 by the time the water actually went on.
Tie for Farmingville, 9.34. 9:34.
We have K-Mac doing the announcing here. Chris Perry taking the event off.
Will be number
That's the
9
difference in the voice you're hearing at home, people.
Hicks from Hicksville.
Abby's still hanging around in the.
Thank you.
Of course, she knows her stuff.
Don't keep Abby around. She's a killer when it comes to this thing.
That's at least one-time champ, survivor pool champ Abby, right?
Oh,
Yeah, it is. She took it serious over the last 3 days. Trust me.
Is she still in? I missed that, guys.
Yeah, no, she's still in. Still in. I think in this one she's got. Who does she got?
Oh, you took a picture.
Yeah.
Don't jinx her.
I had to send it to her.
Abby
She's keeping
Suskin-
track. She's telling me what's going on.
Abby Suskin, winner in 22.
She got North Lindy here.
Her favorite team, right?
Yeah.
She knows where to put them. It's that money event.
You got $20 on
Billy, what was that last time? What was that?
934 for
Farmville?
Farmerville. So here comes Hicksville on the line. Like I said, Doug Chiz on the hydrant today. Danny Rico up top shooting the target. Looks like Bobby Lang will be driving this one. Not sure if it's his son Mike or not.
Does he know?
No, Bobby Lang's driving. All right. Good man. We did 20, right? All right. Stick this right in here. Got the winning tickets. Good. All right. Bobby brings him in. A little deep. Step too deep for Dougie Chiz to put a hand out there.
Yeah, that was a go for it drop. It looked like they thought they could score here in B-Hose, and we kind of went for it a little too much.
Why not? You know you're going to have to run a low.
Run in the style of Paulie.
You got to run something low. Holy God,
Time
Twan.
for Hicksville, 12.86.
It's kind of like Waterboy. You know, it's a state tournament.
They show us 2 words, Twan.
Next team on the line will be number 10.
2 words.
The Tail Draggers from North Babylon.
Yeah, he didn't even stick the arm out and give it a shot on that one.
He sure has 1 word or 2 words.
I'm going to go with you didn't have enough space. You had to squeeze it in.
Oh, that might be 2018, right?
Oh, that's the one?
Where are you looking at?
On B-Hose over the years.
So while you guys are looking at stuff, I'll just go over the past Survivor winners. We were talking about it. Tim Nazowitz in 11, Daryl Ronaldo in 12, Rich Cotty in 13, Dr. Jennifer Harris in Tansy in 14, Corey O'Brien in 15, Mike Spatz 16, Michelle Earring in 17, Pat Cloudman 18, Brendan Doherty in 19, Nick Carlin 21, Abby Suskin in 22, and Mike McCann, Mike Geddish combo last year in 23.
All right. Let's see if anybody can get it done twice. You know, that first place shot, the 785 by the Dutch, would be the 5th best run ever at a Central Islip State Drill. Second time West Sable would be in the top 5. North Bab comes to the line.
Yeah, here you go. This will be Mike Gardner driving this one, and Don will be on the nozzle for B-Hose.
So the rotating drivers.
How about this one? And these are all Twan stats. 2017 is the last time we had more than 2 7s in a state drill. How about that?
I would have lost that bet.
Yeah, me too. And we got 2 already.
Real sideways.
Oh man, Breaker looks like he was going down.
And
You know what?
Broke.
If he would have started it a little sooner, he hesitated. He's like, should I do this or not?
Yeah.
shoulda.
He who hesitates is lost with that move, for sure. You see that breaker out of your periphery or not where he's supposed to be, you go for it.
Yeah, is that
Done.
one? Is that one of those ones, Lenny, when you're just you're gonna snap his finger off if he comes in
forget
there?
it. Don't even get near me. You're lucky I let you behind me.
Team on line number 12.
You kind of like it that way.
From Copiague.
Guys, I'm with Artie, and what do you call it? He caught something I didn't on that was pretty impressive. We saw the breaker go by. He was actually listening to Dom, the nozzle man, yell go, and it looked like he just got off a step late, reacted to that go call just a little bit too late, and couldn't get there.
So they do like a yo, huh?
Yeah, we used to go with that as well, but the guy yelling go has to yell a split second before he actually goes. He can't yell as he's going because he gives the other guy no chance.
Yeah, if you're going to do that, you got to anticipate the go, but
Exactly.
I think that method is kind of sailed for the most part. You got to kind of know where you are on the track.
We used to yell with the go for the driver, and it was also, a heads up for the other guy.
Yeah, we do. No, it wasn't for the guys on the back.
No, well, if they're new, it helps, but if that's what he's waiting for. Some guys, if they're that new, Paul, sometimes they're waiting for the call.
No, we would say yes. I agree with that. Yo or go or yeah.
All right, here's Copiague here.
RJ was a yo guy. He always told me about yo. Yo.
Bayshore was yo.
Yo.
He'd say go.
Oh, no,
Wait,
RJ said he started that, yo.
You say yeah. What?
He did yoga?
That's what you would say?
No.
This is what Paul just said. Or yeah. Like that was another one of the options.
No, yeah. No, it wasn't. Yeah.
Yeah.
No. Yeah.
All right, here comes
B-hose.
Copiague.
Yeah.
Dirty Mike on the hydrant.
Hey, he's got water in it. Let's go. Come on. Oh, my God. Once again, something I've never seen before. I thought he was throwing the nozzle into the stands.
So, folks, as he released off the truck, the nozzle came out of his hands, went flipping down the road, and that's going to do it for the Copiague Yellowbirds. Water in the dummy length.
The nozzle had to be 6-7 feet in the air.
At least the nozzle, the dummy length kinked on that end, so water didn't come out the other end.
I've never seen that.
So we've seen a lost sneaker and a lost nozzle.
Yeah, exactly.
And it was a 265 handle, guys.
Guzzlers from East Iceland.
Too bad.
Nice looking run at that
That's
point.
we're looking good at the hydrant there.
So you're a nozzle man, and you're thinking about a million things. Holding on to the nozzle doesn't usually cross your mind. Like
100%,
don't forget to hold on to the nozzle.
Right? He needs one of them things. You know those people that have their keys on a little thing so you don't lose them? Or the
chain.
dog, when you have the dog and
Retractable.
Right, yeah. He needs that on the nozzle.
Should we put an air tag on the nozzle?
Yeah, very unfortunate there. We're having a little fun with it, but we just never seen it before.
No, come back, nozzle, come back.
Guys, it looks like Venmo might be up and running again. We just got 2 big donations. Denise Nash and Jimmy Fitzpatrick, my pal, $50 each. Thank you guys so much. Again, every single dollar that we collect today is going to Tunnel to Towers. So please give us a few bucks. If you like what we're doing for you, giving you a chance to watch the state drill for 2024, throw us a few dollars, please. Thanks.
Guys, Sea Hose champs on the line here. This could really throw them right in the middle of things with a big shot here.
Without a doubt. Chris, maybe after B-Hose, you can explain a little about Tunnel to Towers to people that don't know.
We can, yeah, absolutely.
That's great.
EI on the line.
Here we go, big shot right here. 786 won the. Yeah, that was right. 786 right here at the invite. Let's see if Sandbag can do it again.
85's the leader right now. You know it's going to be hot. He lets him go. He's off with steps. He got water in the hose.
Gets it.
Woohoo! These boys got to get busy. Nozzle on. Wow! Wow! Look at East Islip
coming to play host today, folks. Rob, you get the splits. I don't know if I'm right.
Time! 7.79. 79.
Guys, 242 on the stick, and he wasted no time at all. No water on that target.
That slots into the fourth best time.
14, the Rascals from South Hempstead.
Fourth best time ever run at the state drill at Central Islip in B-Hose.
Good looking shot for Nick Mata, the Sandbag. I tell you, Robbie Scharf doing a great job up top, putting it together up there. Jimmy Hand breaking it nicely for him. Good looking run.
No, you guys.
Chris, Chris, you want me out on the track? I can get him real quick.
Yeah, do it.
Robbie, come here.
Just grab him. There you go.
Come here. Come over here. I'm here with Robbie Scharf, nozzle man for East Islip. You run a heavy 12 in Sea Hose, take first place, and come back down at 7:79, one of the best times that's been run here in years. How you feeling today?
Well, I feel great. I mean, the 4 other guys in the truck did most of the work. They put me in a good spot. Tommy put me in a good spot to hit the target. You know, everybody did a great job, so it's all hats off to them.
Well, you're well positioned after these 2 contests. We'll see where you end up. Best of luck the rest of the day.
Thank you very much.
How about Sandbag, right?
Ooh, great job
Look
at
at him.
East Islip.
I love he's got the little flip going on. He ain't kicking the hose. He's got it all happening.
Paul, I tried to get him for an interview after Seahose, and he was all business. He goes, not now.
No, honestly,
was all
I
business.
asked Chuck. Chuck said there's no way letting him speak publicly.
Hey, they
He
can
just
run,
said, not now.
they can run efficiency, they can run pump. So
My
day may not be over.
So your brother was standing next to me. I go, sure. Now I'm going to have to interview him after B-Hose. And what if he misses? He's not going to be happy.
Yeah.
Well, folks, he didn't miss. Put up another first place
All right.
shot. So
what was that water on, Rob? Did you get that?
242.
All right. So
He's South Hempstead on the last
You
7
got to have to
laps.
go sub 250 here if you want to run a heavy number.
How about that East Islip? All right.
South Hempstead needing a 7 right now. Here we go. Tommy brings him in. Here comes Spence.
He was going for that better than 2.5.
I'm telling you, that to me was the opposite of what they did in C. They went real hard.
But he was right there. He had a shot out of the way by, just went
I'll
underneath.
tell you what, I don't know if he got a chance to get even his arm out. He looked like when he got to the coupling, he was a little...
11.
It's like he jabbed at it.
They did a nice job here up top. Ryan Marr breaking by himself. You know, they got off pretty warm up top.
Yeah.
I'm watching the replay right now. Mikey approaches. He's got a swipe.
Does he full?
But with momentum, he rolled off the adapter.
Next team on the line, number 15, the Ball Breakers from Belmore.
Oh, boy.
Yeah,
Still fired up on that East Islip shot, huh?
So 2 weeks in a row, big ladders from South Hempstead and nothing to show for it in a hose.
But I mean, how about East Islip? You know, nothing to show early, and now 9, 10 they may have after B-Hose. They're going to throw themselves right
And
into
you know
that
what,
top 5
like
mix.
the stat said before, since 2017, we haven't had more than 2 sevens. We got them now. We are 3 on the board. First 7 to ever run. There was 2 run on the same state drill. 19.
I'll say 81.
You've got 3 sevens right now and a potential for a bunch
78.
more.
Huh?
78.
It's actually 1980, first time sevens are ever run, and it's Patchogue and North Lindenhurst do it. 779 is what Patchogue runs, which is the exact shot that East Islip had. So in 1980, if East Islip wins this drill, the same time won it 44 years ago.
So here we go. This is the first.
That just tells you beat trucks don't change. Men are men. When you're a man, you're a man. You've been running it your entire life.
Speaking of trucks, this is the first truck ever to run a 7.
And now we get into
line.
that. Good point, Billy.
Here we go. So this is Belmore on the line with the old Roosevelt rum pointer truck here. Decker Dan lights it up.
It's looking good.
Hey, how about that for Belmore?
Good looking run.
They got to be happy.
A little cleaner at the top end. They might have been in the 8.
10:02 was their best shot coming into this.
They might take a lot off of that. 295 on the handle.
9.12.
All right.
Could have been an 8.
So take almost a second off it and could have been more.
Yeah, good looking shot right there.
Team on the line, number 16, the Frogs from Carl Place.
Here's a call place on the line. Just a quick shout out to Steve Henkin, the beer man. He's at home right now. Usually he makes the state tournament. He's having a bad case of cancer with him right now. He's fighting it, and he's fighting it hard. I know he's home right now. I know he's watching this, and I tell you, our thoughts, our prayers go out to him. He did a lot of work with the Roslyn Highlanders, a lot of work with the Frogs. Very, very good guy, very avid fan, always keeps in touch with me going into the tournament season. And, yeah, we're missing you here, Steve, and get well soon. We hope to see you before the end of the year. And here's the Frogs right now on the line right now. Like I said, Matt Peck on a hydrant did a good job already this year. Let's see what we can do today. Put water over the track the last time. That was too bad. I feel like I got little girls around. Everyone's on their phones. That's why I have a notebook.
People don't realize there's a lot of communication going on.
Everyone's on their phones, texting away.
Well, you look, we got 2 monitors up here. We got 4 phones. Well, sorry, 3 monitors, 4 phones.
And Twan's stat sheets everywhere.
I have 17 piles of paperwork
and one loose leaf notebook.
And that's it. That's going to be in the Smithsonian one day.
And Noonan's free reruns.
Twan, you like my little saying? Powered by Twani Stats?
One piece of paper. It's all it was.
All right, here we go. Here comes Carl Place. Brings him in, drops him off.
Yeah, he dropped him real heavy on the break there, giving him a chance. McCann.
Oh, that actually was on the nozzle man. He let go.
I thought it was on the Skeletor.
Skeletor, he grabbed it and then he let it go.
We couldn't see that here. We just saw Skeletor pulling and it wasn't off.
Yeah, what do you call it? I'll blame that one on the nozzle man.
Okay.
Spoken like a true breaker. I like it.
Let's see if we get a replay. I can confirm, but he grabbed it, Skeletor grabbed it, and he let it go.
On line number 17, the Tomcats from Baldwin.
It looked like Skeletor was trying to bring the hose back to the start line.
He was tugging, but it wasn't off yet.
All right, hey, no, can you do me a favor? Let's time this truck in B-hose versus motor pump.
Hey, time it how? There we go.
Mississippi's.
Exactly. Say, he grabs it, and he let go.
8 Mississippi.
That's not a great angle, but he lets go.
He says, no, I come in at 3,200 in B-hose. I owe 3,000 for motor pump, he says.
Sorry, Rob, I watched it up here on replay, too. It was the breaker.
What's this young lady's name who's running hydrant here?
Katie Donaldson.
Katie Donaldson.
She's our B-hydrant girl of the day.
All right. Now,
maybe
we're trying to think about back
Yeah.
in the day, Isop Terrace had the girl. She ran off the B truck. Maybe the C truck, too. I actually should have asked Chuck that, what the story was. And I think maybe Sable, is that maybe it's a girl running off the back of the truck? I'm not sure.
Sable had girls on the juniors early. I don't remember
But
about
John
the
was
seniors.
saying he doesn't think any of them ran hydrant. And I thought maybe.
There was a lady climbing.
You guys are just so bad at this, though. The lady climber,
all right.
We got a hydrant girl,
Well, you don't think that's a difference in what
should we call it? The way you're saying it's so weird.
You can't tell her a hydrant, man.
It's different.
I know it's a good thing to talk about.
If there was a 7'8" ladder climber, I'd be like, this is that's the first 7'8" ladder climber.
Here's a lady hydrant firefighter. You just strange about it.
Does she not identify that way? Or are we getting it wrong?
I'm sure she doesn't call herself a lady.
Who's a hydrant girl?
All right, here we go.
There she goes.
Hydrant man, hydrant woman. What do you want?
Come on, Katie. One Mississippi.
3,100. 3,200. There we go. And he dumps her. Well, she gets up, puts the water on.
He gets the nozzle on because that nozzle's way far back.
Yeah, you're right.
He gets some water. Tell you don't want it.
Tell him to get it off.
That was like the Oyster Bay Sea hose shot.
You almost.
You got to stop the truck a little there, and then just dumps her.
She came in stumbling, dropped to her knees, bounced back up, and put it on. I like it.
Time for Baldwin. 11.83, 11.83.
This is why. This is why.
Next team on the line.
Describing the action, Paul.
Yes, you were.
Describing what happened.
Yes, you were.
Listen, I think Katie deserves a lot of respect there for fighting her way back up. So anyway,
That's what I said.
okay, fine. I'm not picking on you. It's okay.
I think it's great.
I think it's great too.
She got right up, finished the job. Good
Absolutely.
Break out the watermelon. Break out the watermelon, Lenny.
She could be a hydrant Katie. How's that sound?
No, she could be the hydrant man for all I care. She did a good job.
Hydrant firefighter.
No.
Be hydrant.
Hydrant girl. Hydrant girl. That's it.
All right.
Hydrant person.
You don't say the hydrant boy.
Hydrant woman? It's too much.
The person running hydrant.
Doesn't flow. It's like the representative. Yeah.
Yes.
Real quick, guys, since I have you, reach over, tell K-Mac, I got a request. Tell everybody to get off the fence.
Well,
All right, thank you.
Where?
There's nobody on the fence.
I was told they're complaining in the stands that there's people standing at the fence.
At the hydrant, there is.
Maybe they can make
Just
it
past the hydrant, actually.
If he could sternly remind everyone to not stand there. Thank you.
Hey guys, how many ladders? Excuse me. How many hose? I'm rusty.
Where you going here?
Chief Judge and the local committee, we need you guys, everybody back from the fences, please.
How many motorized hose sweeps have we had
Thank you
in
very
state
much.
drill history? Win C hose and then win B hose.
I know one.
Is this a Twan fact? Where's the thing?
There have been 8 in 76 state drills. East Islip right now could become the 9th team ever to sweep B and C hose.
That'd be cool.
State drill.
Yeah.
That'd be cool.
The 1960 Rinky Dinks did it first. Then you got the 81 and 11 Piston Knockers, and you got the 40 Thieves doing it 4 times. 83, 84, 91, 92, and most recently, the 2019 Wolves.
All right, here comes Miller Place on the line. Big shot for them if they want to get on the track at the end of the day. 4 points. They had a 12.76 in C-Hose, just out of the money. Good shot, though. Here we go. Sky Latiza.
He's got one in.
Justin Kiki got busy up top. There's the break. Oh,
man.
Justin had more than one swipe at that.
I thought he had that.
He futzed with it a little bit. I don't know if it was upside down.
Scott was 253, so I think that would have had a shot to run a 7.
Yeah,
definitely.
Eesh. Good looking shot right there.
Time for Miller Place. 14.58. 14.58.
14.58. Billy, I'm missing a bunch of scores. I'm not paying attention.
Overtime. On line number 25, the Turtles from Westbury.
What did the hydrant lady get?
11.83.
11.83.
Car place overtime.
Yeah, I got that. Okay.
So now that's the Tomcat identifying as a hydrant person. That's what we got.
Actually, that's kind of good, actually. Huh?
I knew you'd like it.
It was bad. Anyway,
I'm not even involved in this conversation.
Luke Newbold.
Wait till I get in there.
Finally, Michael, give me a tip jar. How about a little bit of this real quick? Remember that? Hey, thank you guys. Luke Newbold, Melanie Horan over $100. Thank you so much, guys. Creeping up to $12.50 in the bucket here for Tunnel of Towers. Keep it coming.
All right, Westbury on the line right now. We have to blowing off the nozzle man in C-Hose, which would have been a good-looking shot right there for the Turtles. B-Hose this year, 841, their best shot. Looking to do a better job on that. That 841, he missed the target by a mile. Could have been a 7.
Hey, a little shout out to Manny Liscombe listening up there in Copenhagen, and he is confirming Deerfield had the lady climber. Actually, it's Gary DeStefanis' daughter.
Oh, all right. All right, here we go. Mike Athena's driving them in. Couple good revs of the big blue New Hyde Park truck. And they're off.
That's our Stacy, right?
Rev 3 steps, puts a corner in it. Got to get busy up top.
Nice. Oh, just a little low on it.
Waited a little long for the break.
Water on.
287 on a stick, so definitely not some of the better ones we've seen.
862 in 5th right
Time
now.
for Westbury. 8.42. 8.42.
Breaker was late getting there, too.
Yeah.
He waited longer than he probably should have.
That's what I saw too, Robbie. Just was a little delay, him grabbing
Line
it.
number 27.
And,
the Teddy's boys from.
I'm going to make a correction. It wasn't Courtney that did it. It was Stacy. That's right. Stacy climbed from Deerfield. Just straighten that out. John Stevens keeping me obvious.
Yeah, don't get yourself in,
honest.
Don't be getting yourself in trouble in Deerfield, Paul. You still got a good name there.
I'll tell you what, Gary there. Gary climbed for a long time, man. Gary Sr. Good to see him as always down here.
There's Oyster Bay on the line right here. I tell you, earlier this year at the CI invite, he gave him a drop and a half at the hydrant. He lit it up with like a 243 and just blew off the nozzle team.
Well, they got in the 8.2s this year, Oyster Bay.
Yeah.
B-Ho, so they got a shot here.
Yeah, so what is it? What is 5th right now? Is 1, 2,
That Oyster Bay shot. I mean, that Westbury shot, 842.
842. Right there, slots in. And who's in 4th? The Rinky Dinks in a 14?
14,
Yes.
yeah.
And the Gambles 94?
And 3 7s, yeah.
All right.
We could end up with 5 7s today.
Hey, why not?
That'd be a good, real good hose there.
Nothing will ever match the shootout at Hempstead, boy. That was just insane. We've been talking about that
Yeah,
last
that was
night.
great.
First of all, what a great way to end a drill because it was so out of the ordinary.
Last time we had 5 7s, it was in 2011. Another Twanstat.
There were some good numbers that day, too. I think North Lindy breaks the record. They ran a 64. Oh, man.
Little deep.
He was deep, but he made the attempt.
Yeah, he stuck it out there. That was a prayer, though.
That'll give you a little pain in your bicep.
It's actually 2017.
So 2011 didn't have him?
We'll
have him twice.
11.25. 11.25.
11.25.
Those are the last 2 times, 5-7. 2011 and 2017.
Next team on the line, number 28. The Stump Jumpers from North Merrick.
What was the times for North Lindy in 2011?
So 2011, they break the record at 764.
Yep.
Bayshore runs a 771.
We didn't ask what Bayshore ran. Just tell us what.
No, you didn't. And then West Sable ran a 783.
I think Central Islip ran a 789 that day. Thanks a lot.
791, but anyway.
But anyway, I'm sorry. Is that right?
Yes. 791. I believe if I do the calculations correct, that's 1,400 slower than Bayshore.
Is that right?
Yeah.
No kidding.
With faster hose you had. But anyway, we'll go
That
with
does count as one of the 7s on my total list, though.
I actually get 2 for that, for beating you.
Chris, if he gets out of hand, I got a Bayshore stat in my back pocket. So
please.
I'm holding it just in case.
Please.
Oh, my
So, Chris, are the top 600
I just thought it was
members?
like a warning. Stay off me, buddy.
But I do have, if we do talk about that, I got a great Paulie story.
All of a sudden, I'm a lantern fly.
We got a couple of stories, right, Billy? We have one that was...
Wait. Let me get this in real quick. But so 764, and what was their C-hose time in 2011?
Who?
North Lindy?
C-hose or P-hose?
Well, what was the both? They 10 for 10 that day. What was the both?
764.
1226.
1226.
1226, 764. I got a donation before from Dudley Moran for two different donations.
North Merrick.
Here we go. There you go.
Oh! Puts water in the street. I haven't seen a lot of water in the street.
Nicky Morzillo set up top.
What I was saying was we got a donation before to our Venmo, 2 different amounts from Dudley Moran, 764 and a 1227, I think it was, right?
6, I think.
Sorry, matching those 2 numbers from 2011 in the 10 for 10 state here in Central Islip.
So he gave $1,900, $1,200.
No, it was great job. Thank you, Dudley. $1,900 donation. Thank you, sir.
On line number 30, the Hobos from Central Islip.
And while we're at it, just caught a whole bunch more donations too, guys. Please send them on over. Like I said, everything that we've taken today, every dollar is going to Tunnel Towers.
1125 was
T2T, they call it.
Oyster Bay.
No, 1232 for North America. All right, here we go. Now we're back in it here. Here's Central Islip, 13 points, the leader. They've scored in 3 of the first 4 contests, the first and 2 seconds. They come to B-hose. There are 3 7s on the board, a 779, 785, 794.
They can go to 8-0 this year, Paul, but that's all they've done.
And they have, who's on the board right there? We're looking at West Sable, so, they have to be concerned about
East
that.
Islip, West Sable, Hagerman, North Belmore, and West Bend.
All right.
So CI, better get serious here. Their fans waiting with bated breath here, ready to explode if the Hobos give them a chance to. Hobo Nation love to let it be heard.
Yeah, a lot of blue jerseys down at the end of the stands, getting ready to go.
B-hose a thorn in the side of the Hobos for a lot of years. I guess we're not hearing about
Chris,
it.
that was you're not going to hear about it.
it.
That was a layup, Chris.
Yeah, it's overcast and we haven't had a lot of sun and a lot of water on the track. But when it's out there, it's not easy to get up. So we're gonna take a little time. We are flying through this drill.
Yeah.
It is 2:14 on the East Coast of America right now. We are doing a great job.
Yeah, so they're drying up the water across the track at the hydrant. The nozzle end, not only obviously the nozzle line's wet, but back about 20 feet. So it's pretty damp there. You got to be under control as you're coming in. Your first step or 2 into that wet, you're still going pretty quick.
I will say that Central Islip, when they do practice this contest, they practice this contest with the track soaked with these conditions in mind. And then if you get it better than that, that's great. So I'm sure they're coming in with confidence right now.
Does that mean the hydrant man and nozzle man blow off a lot in C-hose and that's how it gets wet? Or what is it?
No. It's traditional. Well, maybe, I guess. Maybe 10 years ago that was how it happened. But
All right, here we go. They got the track. 13 points. Crowd awaits. Drops them. They got water. Good looking shot so far. They're creeping in. He's got Nas. Oh, no, they don't get it broken.
He fought to get it off.
They don't get it broken.
Same thing.
I mean, we've seen that similar thing with about 3 teams right now.
He missed the stick, though. I don't know if you guys caught that.
Oh, no, I didn't.
I thought he had it. I saw him jumping around down there. I thought he was excited he got it.
He missed it on his first. Trust me, very quick recovery.
Okay. 62.
But
12.
he missed it initially.
12:62 if you're scoring at home.
And that just tightened this tournament up again.
The Piston Knockers from North Londoners.
This tournament just got close.
Yeah,
and now
he goes by. Yeah, he goes by and misses it. Just a little bit too much momentum.
Rob, you were saying if things fall their way, North Lindy pulls a big shot right here, that they could be back in it. You're right, man. This is a big shot for North Lindy as they come to the line.
Heavy shot coming up right now, like you said. 1.5 points so far. CI kicks it down the road. They'll have 13 coming out of this. East Islip looking to move to double digits after this contest, after running only 3 contests.
Amazing, right?
Who needs ladders?
Sometimes that's the case, right? Oyster Bay didn't need him in 74. Bay Shore didn't need him in 18.
Looks like East Islip's trying to duplicate that 50 years later.
I'm trying to remember that 3-man ladder shot. Was it I mean, I remember Benny motor into the ladder. Somebody must have slipped ahead of him.
No, they ran a 676.
76? Okay, so that's reasonable.
That wasn't bad.
That's really their shot. I mean, they weren't going to improve a lot on that.
So the 3 runs they ran pretty much their shots or better. All right, North Lindy, B-Hose, always watchable.
All right, big shot right here. Chris Connell on the hydrant. Looking for that heavy 2-2-2-3 handle we're expecting out of them. They've been doing a nice job together up there. 792, 770,
A lot of Wildcat
771,
pools.
780, 797.
Wildcat pools are watching this one.
Yeah, almost a third of them invested in the North Lindenhurst Piston Knockers and B-Hose.
All right, Vinny Boger gives a couple revs. See that green handle from Siembra. There we go.
At the hydrant. He's got water. Wow. All right, they're creeping. He's got nozzle on. Oh! Yeah. Oh! That's the B-Hose we're talking about from them. And not only that, we're going to give you another stat in a second.
Guess who's back again?
Nope. Give it another one, Kev. Can't get the mic working over there. He's so excited.
Time for North Lindenhurst. 7.53.
7:53. I got to go to some stat sheets right now. We're all going to them.
234 on the handle, guys.
That's what we're talking about, right?
That is the 5th best time in a state tournament history. Whoa! What?
Records are 755.
55 is the record. 55.
It is now?
Yeah.
They reset it. So that's a state record.
State record, well, potentially. Now we're going to have a delay, folks.
This is the one drill a year where you don't want to break a state record.
Exactly.
7:53.
Yeah, B-Truck's already gone.
Beat it by 2 100s.
A little bit of a...
ties the 5th best run ever run, which was by Roslyn in 2000.
So, with that run right there, if it counts...
I'm sorry. Patchogue they tied in 2001.
Chris Connell becomes the all-time leader. He ties... You want to do it, Twan?
You got it.
You do it.
Powered by Twan Stats.
Yes. Chris Connell becomes the all-time leader in Sevens run. Go ahead.
Yeah, we did a lot of research over the week. I finally got into the mode of looking up some stats. Thanks to Danny Murphy for making all the stats searchable. But according to what we found, after all these years, Gary Paris was still in first for the list of Hydromen with the most sevens with 58. Chris Connell from North Lindenhurst had 57 coming into today. Just ties Gary Paris with 58, and he did it by setting a state record in B-Hose for the second time in his career in the state drill.
Wouldn't that be Gary Paris style, though, right? If you're going to do it big, right?
Do it that way.
Yeah. How about that?
That's unbelievable. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 sub 7.6s in state drill
Listen,
history.
You can do what you want. There is no joy in Knockerland right now. I'm just letting you know. Because there will be no joy until they say that water is good and we're moving on.
I wish I had a heart monitor on Kevin Connell.
Yeah, that's a serious half hour of trepidation going on.
And you know what's funny? The last time they broke the record at the state drill, they didn't announce general judges either. Because the rule got reset.
That's right.
How
about that?
So how about the couple of guys on that truck? I don't think that have ever had a state record. Joey DeRuiter?
No.
Kevin Kinley?
3 of them.
No.
Johnny had it? No.
Oh, no. Johnny's had pump, hasn't he? Yeah. I'm just saying, never broke a record.
How about that? So for the second time, Chris Connell's going to break a state record, right? Break a state record. For the second time in his life, I believe that's the total.
Second in B-Hose.
And he still doesn't have a better time than his father.
I know.
Just what he wanted to hear.
Well, and explain that to everybody at home here. We're looking at the numbers here. All time and at this track, that's 750. That's always been a magical number for the Knockers. Give a little more background, guys.
Yeah, so they run the 750 on the track here, and it was a different hose. The hose that was being used was different at the time. And things have changed over the years in the equipment and everything we do. So the hose, records have been retired, and sometimes the records are a little higher than runs that have already been run, which is the case right now because the Knockers team record is 750. And Kevin Connell getting off the middle of the truck running 750, that's another whole story.
1985 CI invite, I believe. Patch Affairs on the nozzle, Kevin Connell on hydrant, Johnny Mays dragging. Not sure who was braking. Sorry for the lack of info there.
It could have been Norman Mays.
Yeah, could be. Good stuff. I don't know, Chris. You guys are doing a good job. 220.
Well, it's over now.
It's a state drill. It is what it is, right?
Yeah, well, that's right.
I was making fun of Kevin Connell a little bit this morning. I was like, hey, where's your nail clipper? Right, he pulled it out of his pocket. He's like, it's right here. And we were just joking about getting the streak to continue. And his line is always the same. It's like, I don't care what we run in any contest. Just give me points. Right? I could run a 920 in B-hose, and if it takes 3, I'm happy. So you want to score on the big day.
So again, powered by 20 stats, we have a list of the fastest BHO times in the New York State Drill.
Mm-hmm.
And Patchogue, best ever, 738 was a New York State record in 1993. West Hempstead, 747 in 2006. Patchogue again with a 750 in 92, a New York State record. Patchogue again with a 752 in 2001, which we just saw North Lindenhurst tie.
And that was the John Hazeman hydrant man that day. Matt Welsh, those guys.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So,
guys, one of the things that just jumps out to me today overall is just we have so many good racing teams right now, right? Like, it just feels like nobody's running away with the drill. There isn't like a monster team that's taken over the drill right now. It's still very close.
Wow.
But there is a bunch of teams out here just, grabbing points, doing what they can do.
They're battling. They're all battling right now.
But I guess my bigger point is that sometimes with the ebb and flow of the history of racing, there's sometimes a fear that racing's starting to expire or move beyond. You guys talk about the golden age all the time, but this state drill right here, with the exception of maybe a little sea liner, is creeping towards something really special, right? And if we continue in this trajectory here, this could, again, different course, so the numbers are going to be a little weird, but we're going to run some pump, right? We're going to see some central isolate efficiency shots that are through the roof. I don't want to get ahead of ourselves here, but as we fill out a card of 7s in B-hose at this track, racing ain't dead. Racing's back.
I think what you're trying to say, Chris, is we're seeing good quality racing out here, and it makes for great competition.
Yes, and I think on top of that, too, good racing begets good racing. You see a lot of these teams knew, especially early on, a lot of these teams seeing big-time numbers up on the board. Pressed, for example, Central Islip, that's a drop that Central Islip doesn't usually like to take in B-hose, and if they hit, it would have been a monster, right? North Lindy pushes their drop a little bit, I think, just a touch. And it actually it puts them in a position to break the state record. That's how well they ran that shot. So like I said, good racing begets good racing. If there's numbers up on the board, everybody pushes it a little bit more, and that's where we're seeing borderline historical times here.
Even to go a little bit deeper into that, when I came into the drill today, I was driving in, I kept saying, who's coming in 5th place today? Right, you have your big 4 throughout the whole year, but 5th place, you think of like a South Hempstead looking to place in the state drill for the first time ever. I had Point Pleasant, Spencerport looking to place for the 4th time in their history. Even a team like Miller Place, where 10, 15 years ago, it's a team you never heard of before. So I agree with you, Chris. It's back. Ladders are for sure back. But even those teams that haven't placed top 5 at the state drill who have a chance to do it today, and not due to lack of teams, but because they've gotten better. Good racing begets 100%. Good racing.
Well, I think a lot of times we have a tendency to measure the quality by the quantity of teams, right? There's a lot of talk about how many teams there used to be, but we a lot of folks don't understand this, but we've instituted, maybe it's 20 years ago now, this merger rule that allowed 2 different departments to come together and put together one team on the track. And I think if we had never instituted that, we probably see 10 or 15 more teams out today. But we see much weaker racing out of those teams that didn't get a chance to merge. So, really?
Yeah.
Oh, interesting.
You're saying fewer tems?
I'm saying less teams, and that doesn't necessarily mean that the sport is hurting as much as because the quality is still there, and the merger has brought these teams together.
Right.
And there was you talk about the merger, Chris. There was fears out there from certain teams and people that thought super teams were going to result out of that, and there was a lot of concern of who was combining with who, how many guys did they really have, and all that. We haven't seen that, but we have seen racing get sustained to a point.
And guys,
like you said, it's helping the quality.
Guys, I'm hearing some whispers right now.
You hear voices?
No.
There's a lot.
I'm hearing some whispers.
In your dreams?
You got a lot of guys sitting in a circle right there. Lucas, see if you can zoom in on that arch cam.
Yeah.
We see the rules committee gathering here, and I got an feeling in my stomach.
What do you got?
About?
We were testing county area hose right now, and it is possible
that the hose is off.
That the area hose ran fast compared to the water time for the day.
So we'll have to
if that is the case,
whole contest gets rerun.
We start from scratch in B hose, ladies and gentlemen.
So it was out of tolerance to the 67 or whatever. That's what you're saying.
We're just rerunning the contest, fellas.
Oh my God! Unbelievable!
When's the last time we ran one of these? What's the Twan stat? We have a Twan stat? Last time we ran a contest?
Nobody wants to see this necessarily. I mean, they should. There's a few teams that do, but my goodness!
3 times.
How did we get here?
Can you explain that a little bit?
When's the last time we reran a contest?
O2 B hose is the one that comes to mind quickly, Rob. Other than that, since that time,
wow,
I don't know.
That's heartbreaking for some teams right there. Joyful for some others.
Completely turns this day upside down. Oh my goodness.
All right, so to add to the rumors you heard, Chris, and I have my headset off, so maybe you guys mentioned this, it appears the association hose, and this isn't official, tested at 4.46.
What was the time for the day earlier?
67.
So you're
about
15 fast.
I think it was 64 is what they decided, and so it's and it's down to 46, 1800s. It's allowed only 1/10.
Not even close.
The county hose is allowed a 10th. Now,
so that's it.
Even though it was below 450, we could have continued the contest if it was still within the 10th, but it doesn't. It's below 450. It's automatically out.
Right.
So they're just rerunning the contest. I mean, there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it.
Now,
teams out there and some upset teams.
Let me just ask some questions here for the people at home who might not be sure. I think I know the answer. But before the state drill, right, and on the equipment test the other day, how many times did you test the water?
A lot.
And you get one test here today?
You only get one if there's a record broken or if you're testing it against the team's hose.
I mean, they
did
two more. I know you can't because it's not in the rule book.
They did 3 of them before.
Yeah.
And even if it came in, Twan, that would tell you it's jumping all over. That's not good either.
Wow.
I know what you're saying, but
yeah, true. That's a good point, though. You're right.
Very unfortunate. Surprising here at CI. Don't usually have a water issue. But wow, does that shake it up again? Half the teams are going to be, or more than half are going to be happy.
I slip in Central, I slip real happy that this is going to happen.
Exactly. That changes everything.
Yeah, this becomes a totally different day because
unbelievable.
In addition to that, we will now this pump will now have to answer for itself for the rest of the day.
Yeah.
So as other teams continue to not be happy with their performance, they're going to call out this pump and do a water test, and so we just turn this thing into a nighttime bucket.
That is unfortunately a really crappy point to make,
but
it's true. we just leaped into like 1987.
I just got a text from Rich Cotty. He said the Ridge facility's available if we want.
They got a brand new pump out there.
Oh God.
Just saying.
That was funny. You got one for me. You got one on me.
You want to go to commercial, or what do you want?
We were just a couple of hundredths away, and this doesn't happen.
I mean, yeah. I mean, look. I mean, you can see the body language across the track right now, folks. Just hands on waist.
Yeah. That will change the outcome of this tournament, without a doubt.
You don't want to break a record today, and that's why.
Listen, the one thing I will say to everybody at home is that everybody still gets their lick. Right, everybody still gets a shot at this apple here. They get a chance to run their run. Now they might have to do it again, right? But just think of how this whole thing has been on the edge of a knife. You had Central Islip ends up taking 4 out of C hose on a run that was basically they threw the flag for an offsides. and CI took a shot downfield, right? And
play.
Right, yeah. And so just like any sport here, folks, this is millimeters between glory and pain, and here we are. So just to fill everybody in, we're going to retest the water now. We're going to put. We're going to try to set this county hose up. Oh, man, I feel terrible for everybody involved right now.
Yeah, so North Lindy rolls theirs up and they get to run again.
Yeah, all right, yeah. We got a practice shot. Jeez, brutal.
Yeah, I was hoping we would pass this. You know, it was bound to happen at some point.
Been a long time.
A long time, but
94 maybe?
I'm so hungry right now.
Yeah,
and maybe if you guys are not literally hungry, I'm hungry to know right now.
What were the top 5 going up to that?
The top 5 would have been North Lindy, East Islip, West Fayetteville, Hagerman, and 814 by North Belmore would have been your lucky dog. I would love, guys, for you to keep an eye on what the numbers are from the test once we lay this thing back down, because I'd feel better about the rest of the day if those numbers settle in, but I'd also feel terrible for North Lindenhurst, who obviously ran their run, and it wasn't anything, they earned that number there, and they deserve to hold this record. And
Southampton 7-7, and Hagerman 7-9.
No, East Islip 7-7.
I'm sorry, East Islip 7-7.
Well, that's what you look at. If you look at the drill as overall for the day, West Sayville comes in with 10 points. They put up a 785. The Hobos, the leader, 1262. They miss. So the Hobos are going to get a shot at it again. So it just turns everything completely upside down, like you guys have been saying. It's like a reset, go back to the beginning. And we're back to CI leading the drill with 13, West Sayville at 10, Islip at 9.5, South Hempstead at 7, and we're going to re-up and do B-Hose again.
All right, let's take a blow. Everybody at home, get up. Stretch your legs.
Yes.
Okay, stick with us, folks. We're not going anywhere. We'll be here all day, and you guys have the best seat in the house. We'll keep a track of this water test as it goes, but in the meantime, we'll give you a little break, fellas. You good with that?
Yeah, take a break. We'll towel off and come back.
Yeah, we'll hit that out of state fire department of the day later on, too.
We can do that once we come back. That's a great idea.
Good idea.
Fantastic, guys. We'll be right back.
All right.
When it comes to speed, power, and precision, only the best will do. Merkel Racing Engines is proud to be the official race engine sponsor of New York State Fire Department drill teams. For over 40 years, Merkel Racing Engines has delivered reliable power to B and C trucks on the track. With a combined 250 years of in-house racing and engine experience, put your trust in Merkel to power your drill team to success. For more info, visit merkelracing.com. Merkel Racing Engines, where power and performance meet reliability. BigBucksMania.com. Get ready for the Middle Island Fire Department's Big Bucks Mania Party and Raffle on Sunday, June 1st, 2025. Over $32,000 in prizes and 22 chances to win, including a top prize of $15,000. Tickets are only $100, and your entry includes a delicious barbecue, door prizes, and live music featuring Sweet Ride, all starting at 1 p.m. Don't miss out on the fun, the food, and the fortune. Most important, you do not need to be present to win, so the Middle Island Fire Department invites fans from across the country to buy in using their convenient and secure online purchasing system. Head to BigBucksMania.com to pick your ticket number and to get in on the action. Adept Technology Consulting is proud to be joining the drill team family as the exclusive IT professionals for New York State Fire Department drill teams. Adept delivers computer and technology support to fire departments, EMS agencies, businesses, villages, and libraries throughout the tri-state area. In addition to computer support and knowledge, Adept also provides IP telephone and camera solutions, as well as a variety of technology assistance packages, all with 24-hour support. No IT problem is too little or too large for Adept. For more information or to speak to an IT professional, call 631-676-1756 or head to adept-techconsulting.com. Decker Dan's Designs is proud to present high-quality items engraved to represent your team or department. Specializing in tumblers, keychains, hats, team logo, trailer hitch covers, plaques, leather patches, and more, all with endless possibilities. To check out their products or to speak with someone from the team, reach out on social media to Decker Dan's Designs or email at deckerdansdesigns@gmail today. The Bill Fox Company has been in business for over 70 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, Yellow Hornets, Piston Knockers, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. ProLiner Rescue has been serving the fire, EMS, and police industry for over 25 years. As the exclusive Long Island dealers for KME, Wheeled Coach, Road Rescue, and Demers, ProLiner's factory-certified sales and service technicians ensure customers are ready to respond at any moment. The full-service body shop can handle all of your paint, collision, and fabrication needs. In addition, ProLiner's electrical technicians build the most extensive and high-quality conversion vehicles available. Don't forget, they also love a great B or C truck restoration. Check them out at ProLinerRescue.com and let ProLiner help build your next vehicle.
The Titan Group is the trusted name in apparel customization industry as a one-stop shop for all your drill team and department needs. As always, we offer all our in-house services, screen printing, embroidery, sublimation, and graphic design. Take advantage of our custom online ordering system. Simply choose your products, choose your logos, and have your members pay online. All your orders are separated upon delivery. Browse our vendor catalogs at www.titangrouapparel.com and follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing. Call us at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Seskine or Devin Robinson on the track. All 8, all day. Gear up, get on. The Titan Group.
MES is the official SCBA dealer for New York State Fire Department drill teams. Beyond the track, MES is proud to provide premium support throughout the purchase and maintenance of your 3M Scott SCBA. With a combined 5,600 years of first responder experience and 8,000 certified training hours nationwide, Municipal Emergency Services delivers unmatched service and product knowledge. Check them out at www.mesfire.com for details and information. The instantaneous on-scene electronic personnel accountability system used by FDNY, New Rochelle, Eastchester, and many other fire departments nationwide is now available from Systems Definitions Incorporated or your local Motorola dealer. SDI is a well-known software application developer for FDNY and is the company behind this game-changing patented technology. SDI has paired with New York fire departments, including Central Islip, to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. And new this year, SDI has integrated SCBA data from your Scott SCBA systems. This new capability will further improve fireground safety by providing pass alarm and air remaining directly to the command post in an easy-to-view format. Track your members and organize your fireground activities with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com. As the longest-running sponsor of the New York State Fire Department drill team's live broadcasts, High Tech Fire and Safety is fired up for another summer of heart-pounding action on the track. Since 1989, High Tech is the exclusive home of Morning Pride bunker gear, the gold standard in firefighter protection. High Tech is your source for the full product lines from Genesis, Mercedes, Elkhart, Toxic Suppression, and more. High Tech is your one-stop shop for a full range of helmets, hoods, boots, and gloves. To check out a product in your firehouse or to speak with one of their friendly team members, reach out at 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfireny.com. H2M Architects and Engineers is a full-service consulting and design firm with a dedicated team that has over 200 years of combined experience serving the emergency services industry. No one understands the needs of first responders better than fellow service members, and H2M is proud to count several of their own staff among them. Whether it's a rehabilitation project or new construction, each design considers the responder's workflow, enabling safer operations and faster response times when it matters most. H2M is proud of their long history of client service and consistent ability to meet architectural, engineering, and environmental challenges head-on while offering a practical approach with creative results. Remember, quality response deserves quality design. For more information, please visit www.h2m.com. Fire Rescue Systems has been in the fire industry for over 20 years and is proud to show their support for New York State Fire Department drill teams. Serving the NY area with a complete software solution for emergency service entities, FRS software is efficient and easy to use, making it ideal for emergency situations. With a wide array of fine-tuned and tested modules, FRS provides a modular-based system to fit every department's needs, regardless of size. For more information, please visit www.firerescuesystems.com or call 631-234-1304. Attention firefighters. Want to see the latest in thermal imaging? Contact your local MES sales representative to arrange a live demonstration of the Seek Attack Pro, now NFPA certified. The Attack Pro's mixed gain mode allows firefighters to see detail in the hottest and coolest regions of the scene at the same time without freezing and switching modes. Mixed gain simplifies and improves thermal imaging for the fire service. For a limited time, MES is offering an exclusive promotion. Every purchase of an Attack Pro comes with a complimentary apparatus charger. Head to www.mesfire.com for details and information. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State Fire Department drill teams. IWT offers the full line of Motorola products to fire departments, as well as David Clark headsets and sound-off signal emergency lights. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom-engineered radio solutions, licensing assistance, dispatch solutions, and top-notch reliable service with fully insured technicians. Start off your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. Looking for something exciting and educational for the whole family? The Nassau County Firefighters Museum in Garden City has something for everyone. Kids can play on the fire trucks, dress up in gear, and spend an interactive day learning fire safety. For all of you New York State Fire Department drill team enthusiasts out there, come visit the Great Neck Alerts Vega C Truck and the Hewlett Smoky Stovers B Truck on display at the museum, alongside classic films from the 60s, 70s, and 80s. An educational and interactive experience for all, open 7 days a week for July and August. Visit them today. For more information, check out ncfiremuseum.org. The Long Island Firefighters Legislative Committee was formed by Suffolk and Nassau firefighters to fight for what matters to you. This organization acts as a conduit to our New York State and federal lawmakers to ensure that firefighters across the island are protected and treated with respect. In past years, the Long Island Firefighters Legislative Committee has helped to usher in the Ambulance Recovery Bill into law, which will deliver a much-needed new stream of revenue to fire departments big and small. For more info on the Long Island Firefighters Legislative Committee and how you can help, contact Bill Thies at 631-466-6069. Long Island Firefighters Legislative Committee. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State drill team racing. As they approach 50 years covering the fire service throughout New York and beyond, Fire News is honored to continue as the official publication and online coverage of the New York State drill teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. comes to speed, power, and precision, only the best will do. Merkel Racing Engines.
And we're back. And we're back. No one's with me. It's just me. What's that?
No, we're here. We're here.
Why?
Why? What do you mean why? Of course we're back. We're here.
Why would they do that?
What's that?
So apparently they're going to start from 1.
Why wouldn't you start where you are right now?
I mean, the traditional way to rerun the contest, I would
Start
say,
right here.
is we go from here. So now all the teams who have yet to run basically have to take it around the corner. I mean, I've never been aware of where you'd make that decision.
No, you should start right, especially at this place here. It's a horror show trying to get everybody in order now.
Not only that, but none of these teams have their hose beds packed.
No.
All their stuff's put away. Who is it? Who made this decision?
Start with Spencerport.
Who are these people? Yeah.
Your attention, please. Clear the track so the B trucks can come down.
Oh, God.
So the B rigs can parade through.
Woo, boy,
starting
folks.
from the top.
Folks.
Kevin's got it.
Yikes. Ugh. So we're going to start from 1. I mean, I would feel better if that's how we usually, but we never do it like that.
No.
Yeah. What's going on here, guys?
I would just like to make the point that Billy Cornell up here brought whiteout with him.
Really?
And now we are able to adjust our score sheets.
Is Billy, this is all of your fault. You put the whamma jamma on the entire New York State drill by bringing whiteout for your scorecard. What is wrong with you?
I was actually giving the guy credit. You know, a team gets a rerun.
No, you idiot. What are you doing?
And it's not even the wet kind. It's the good paper kind. You know, you just
get right over it.
Oh, yeah. With the slide.
Listen, Chris.
Dummy.
Listen, Chris. Don't be deflecting at this point. All right, you got bigger issues here.
At least the roof's still on. Let's start with the good things.
Hang on. So this is a little bit of what I heard, and then you guys can tell us what you've been picking up on with the water test we just did. So as far as I know, the pump. When obviously we ran faster, they went back. We usually run the pump here, Central Islip, at about 100 pounds psi, 100 pounds per square inch. No, pounds. Yeah, whatever.
PSI, yes.
PSI, but no, I don't know if I should say pounds PSI. No, that's not right. PSI. And it's about just a touch under 100 when they went back after the water ran fast. All of a sudden, the pump was at like 102. So
that's the difference, yeah.
I don't know how it happened. Nobody does.
Was it Buddha? Did Buddha do it?
No, listen. So Buddha Ken Siller is a 49-year member of Central Islip, honorary chief next year. And Buddha, who's biggest heart, and he's always the guy running the pump. And since Fagan passed away, probably about 20 years ago. That's been Buddha's job, and Buddha's been very good at it. I don't know what happened or if it was just something malfunction here. And
yeah, I don't think he was looking for the attention, that's for sure.
Not at all.
So, Chris, you had asked us to track the times. It went from 477 down to 66 to 69, and now I think they settled at 68 is what I heard.
I'm sorry, what was it, 369? What else?
It started at 77, then 66, 69, 68.
Somewhere between 68 and 70.
What is that from? I don't get that. Is that the count? Was that a Sesame Street reference? What
was the year where you and me were in college? We were doing the cork soaking together. It was somewhere between 68 and 1970.
My uncle was the greatest cork soaker of all time. All right.
And my mom, she could do it too.
I thought it was on the radio.
I like the long skinny ones.
My mama, she taught my sister how to do the best cork soaking.
Chris,
I like the black one.
That joke makes no sense.
He was the best in all the country.
Like, if you think about that literally,
I don't want the black corks. What are you talking about?
Yo, Ralph Rails called me like 18 times.
Oh,
today.
God.
Can I get him on the air for 2 minutes?
That's up to those guys. Is this all on the air?
Hold on.
No, we are live right now. We're back, everybody.
Wow. Get him.
I walked into a hornet's nest.
How about that? I saw Ralph walking around there before. He looks good.
All right, so anyway, 77, 68,
Billy, you got the numbers.
69,
77,
right?
66, 69. They reset at 68. It was at 66 before, so we're right in the same ballpark where we are supposed to be.
This is frustrating, man.
Yeah, it really is. We haven't rerun since 2002, I believe, and that was because we had a timing issue. Remember, I think Patcho protested because someone left the timing light on the track versus on the curb. Remember that? That was, I think, the last time we had a rerun.
I remember that one.
In B-Hose,
That is correct. That is correct.
So that's a good thing about racing. We haven't had these issues.
That's 22 years since we've had a rerun a contest.
Yeah, that's really
Man.
good. Because that was the norm back in the day. I'm telling you right now, right, Paul? You can remember rerunning a few times.
We've had a couple things.
We ran officially 3 times.
Sure.
B-Hose ran twice, a couple times. 2.5 of them.
We did buckets 3 times once. I think it was 87 with Lindenhurst.
That was
Lenny, well, we got 2 things, too. Well, we're working on Ralph. First of all, let's do our out-of-state fire department of the day, all right?
Dun, dun, dun.
Go ahead,
I
Billy.
don't have a drop. I need a drop, but if we do, Michael, hit the producer button there for me, buddy.
Producer button.
There we go. All right. Billy, you can see on the screen there?
Oh, excellent. So here we are. Out-of-state fire department of the day goes to Pasadena, Texas, the fire rescue station number 8. Chris Ebden. He used to race for the Patchogue 40 Thieves back in the day. He took over the spot after the unfortunate passing of Mr. Cushing back in '89. So here he is, and he was a EMT in the city. He moved from Patchogue, went to Elmont, was an Elmont firefighter as well. So he moves out to Pasadena. Pasadena is a city right outside of Houston, population of 151,000. Their station number 8 at the time was the largest volunteer fire department in the country, serving the largest amount of people as a volunteer organization. They did a great job with that. They were part of the group that takes care of all the oil refineries down there right now, along with 6 or 7 other fire departments. So they do a good job down there in Houston. So just right outside, closer to the ocean and to the Gulf of Mexico. And a little bit more about Rob. He's a 89 EMS from New York State. He responded to Avianca, as a lot of us did back in the day, back in 1990. He's a veteran of our World Trade Center. He's also a master fireman, just like Paul Susskind is. Hey! I've never heard of a master fireman. I've heard of firefighter. What a firefighter. This guy must take like firefighter 12 or 13.
Master of fire. Maybe he's a good cook.
Yeah, he could be.
Like a fire master.
I know a guy like that. Name is Tansy.
He does he does smoke stuff.
And he also worked the Rangers victory party back in 1994 as an EMT on
I give you credit for that.
For all you guys that your Ranger fans out there.
How is he closer to the ocean than the Gulf? I didn't understand that line.
No, he's closer to the Gulf than Houston. They're Houston and the Gulf.
Houston. I thought
Houston's it's a giant city, and they're one of the suburbs outside. But like
Bill, we know that Paulie loves fighting fires.
He's the best.
Fighting fires.
We're going to keep talking on top of it. Don't worry.
So, like I said, so big shout out to you people in Pasadena, Texas. Keep up the good work. We know everything's bigger in Texas, and you guys had the biggest fire department in the country for volunteers. Great job, Chris Ebden, and big shout out to you.
Great stuff. Glad you're listening.
It's always good stuff there,
All right,
Billy.
so we're going to wait for the reset here at B-Hose. You know, they should be, if we're going to start having repeats, reruns, we should get one of those strips you write down your score sheet so it doesn't.
I got yelled at for having whiteout with me.
But Paul, seriously, let me ask you a question. What kind of a sociopath brings whiteout to a tournament? What do you need the whiteout for?
You're dealing with something special right here.
If you see my writing,
I don't make
you would
mistakes.
understand why.
I don't need it.
He promised the Turtles he'd get them in the top 5 on his
You know
spreadsheet.
Because I don't have a computer where I could just like delete, and then I have to white out and write over it with ink.
Jesus.
It feels like you're asking for trouble bringing whiteout to a tournament, to a New York State tournament.
Well, I tried it on your
Ralph?
I tried it on your tablet here. It kind of made a mess.
All right, let's clear the air. Ralph has the track.
Yeah. All right, Ralph Rail's been calling me several times today. As you guys know, the Central Islip Hobos have been gracious hosts today for the Hempstead Yellow Hornets. Today's our 40th anniversary of the 1984 New York State Championship victory, the first in team history. So we have a nice reunion going down right around the Sea Ladder start line. And Ralph Rail has decided to make his annual phone call in to me. I have him on speakerphone. Ralph, you have the airways.
I'm on the air. I'm stroke free. 13 months. I'm enjoying life right now at the stall line at C Ladder. You're not going to hear much because if we have to rerun B-Hose. So what's up?
I don't know. You called me. What do you got to say to the masses?
You're live,
I
Ralph.
got to say to you, the masses, you guys forget your roots, where you came from. I'm here with the 84 state champions. The ones that beat Patchogue right here in this site 40 years ago.
I have a question for you, Ralph.
And I'm here with the chief judge, Ernie Abrams.
Oh, now it's starting to make sense.
Yeah, the guy was waving his hands. We just won his state. And get off the course. You guys got to move.
Wait a second. That was the guy who was kicking us off? I have wondered that for years, Ralph. God, you knew it had to be a fluke.
No, he was never a fluke. He was the Hydra man
on Roosevelt
for the run pointers on the first original 798 with double cotton hose. The Roosevelt run pointers. Imagine that.
Imagine that. That's good. Paulie's got a question for you, Paul. Go ahead.
All right, Ralph. Hey, my question is, do you have any of those old fat styrofoam koozies you were handing out when you won that?
I had one of those. Tommy and Joey Abramski, though. That was 85. we did that. Yeah, he's got one or two of them. I think John Simone has it. It's one or two floating around. If you can't read it, it's all the paint wore off already. That's because they got a drinking problem. But outside of that, we got a couple of them float down here. But it's nice to see, we're sitting here and all of a sudden with this break, a lot of the people came out of the stands. Oh, I remember you guys. Like, oh, my God, I don't even remember it. Everybody's Buddy or Jim. I don't remember names.
Hey, that's what happened. It's called racing fame, Ralph. You got racing fame.
I would jump into the first yellow truck that I saw. Thank God they put my name on the truck.
God, Lenny Gumbert wants to ask you something.
So, Ralph, we're talking about 1984 and what a great accomplishment for the Hornets. Talk about what it was like to beat Patchogue, and they were on such a run from the previous years.
Okay, real quick, you can see the big trucks coming up on me. The whole thing was that even in 81, when Patchogue had a terrible year. I mean, they had blown hose, slipping ladder, blah, blah, blah. So we were the next one to come up there, and we had a great shot of motor pump from what I remember. I mean, via the IBM film and all that. And we're sitting there, and I forget the team that was in front of us. It might have been, I don't know who it was. But everybody's screaming and yelling at like, wow, these guys are getting all excited for the Suffolk County team. And they're counting buckets like 18, 19, 20. I said, no, they're screaming for us. And we got on the line. I said, Joey was our dumper, Joey Abramski. And I said to him, Joey, listen, you're not going to hear me. I'm just going to point to my eyes. I'm looking at you. When I nod my head, I'm going to tell him to set the clock. So he nodded to me. He understood. And all of a sudden, as soon as I said, Hornets ready, and everybody said, yeah, the crowd got silent. You could hear a pin drop. I said, I know. And all of a sudden, my voice was all hoarse. You could barely hear me. Set the clock! And that was it. We took off. We were set, and the crowd went nuts. I'm getting goosebumps explaining it now.
It was quite a scene.
It was a moment I'll never, ever forget.
Yeah, and it's really put the Yellow Hornets on the map that day. And I was a 6-year-old kid. I wasn't here that day, but a lot of pride was born that day as a lot of the younger Simone generation kids started to fall in love with racing during that era. So, anyway, Ralph.
Because your father was here, Jimmy Russo, Summer Bramsey. That's our heritage, man. It's just like a family barbecue outing, man. That's your heritage, brother. Don't ever forget it.
Yeah, baby. Crazy to think it's 40 years later, but a lot of health over there at that tent. A lot of good faces. Come over and say hello to the 1984 New York State champs. Ralph, thanks for the call in.
Right by the Seahawks star line. All right, my man. Be well.
All right. We'll see
Ralph,
you later.
us six and the other 1,500 people listening right now say, hey, man.
All right, take care.
Thanks, Ralph. Later. What'd you say, Chris? I think you got stepped on there.
I said us 5 and the other 1,500 people listening right now really appreciate the input. Thanks. Let's good to hear from Ralph Frail, though, right?
Yeah.
Always good to hear.
And again, thank you guys. Thanks, Centralizer, for hosting all of us today. We appreciate it, man. Good stuff.
Talking about the history of the Hornets, the Hornets score in the first state drill ever. They score some points. 47 is the first one?
Yeah.
Hornets score in that drill.
Do they really?
I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure. I don't know what it is.
Look. Yeah. That's crazy to think, because they were terrible.
Yeah.
4 decades of just horror.
But I believe in that one, I believe they scored.
Okay, everybody, thank you for your patience. We're going to rerun the contest. The first team on the line is going to be number 16 on your programs. Running out of turn with permission, the Frogs from Carl Place.
Guys, B-Hose running out of turn with permission. That's a different one.
Yeah, right? Driver's got to go somewhere. So.
Listen, quick question. Was one of the stipulations to allow K-Mac to do the announcing? He has to do it like a Western announcer? Is that?
Could be.
Right?
You say he's using the Western grip?
He's using the Western grip of the microphone, yeah.
That's why you don't hear it sometimes.
It's kind of muffled.
It's
7:53. Oh, general judges.
Here they go.
Lord. Here comes Call Place. We're running to BOs again, everybody. At the hydrant. Let's him go.
All right. Water in the hose. Here comes McCann.
Nozzle on this time. Hey, they're going to get a time. So there's one team that's shown improvement.
Big kink behind him.
He always has a big kink. They were working on that. I don't know what
338 on the handle.
Where am I going to write these scores?
If you had Whiteout.
For call
Look at all you guys.
Billy Whiteout Cornell over here.
9.
He's prepared.
19.
9-19. Actually, I can rewrite on top of that.
Ironman from
9-19.
Riverhead.
Go back.
K-Mac's turning more Western day goes on here.
It's got a little twang.
Yeah, right?
He's tight in that grip.
All right, man. Guys, I just got a text from Joe Marino along with a bunch of Wolves alumni tailgating right now for Kenny Chesney. I guess they couldn't miss Kenny Chesney, but
that's where.
But they got the TV set up in the back of the pickup, and they're watching right now. Hey guys, hope you're having a good time, and I guess by the time you get back here, maybe you could celebrate, depending on what happens with Iceland.
I was going to say, this drill was slated to end before Kenny Chesney. Now I think that's a big question mark.
Just like my Aunt Nancy's crumb cake, Kenny Chesney, overrated.
Oh, I disagree.
Ding, 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 ding. I'm with you,
I've
Swan.
been to a few Chesney concerts, and I think they've been pretty good. And he's playing with Zach Brown today. The rest of the other side of my family is at that concert as well.
Which side of the family is that, Paul?
And not watching this drill.
My Aunt Nancy's crumb cake is amazing.
Which side? so, Paul, we were thinking about you. Which side of the family were we talking about?
The other side.
We talking about that famous side of your family?
Not that one.
Oh, yeah.
That's my side.
These are non-racing.
That's my side.
No.
We should have started that conversation as soon as we
He has a non-racing side of the family, Paul.
Straight to the
does.
top.
I don't think he raced.
Talking about grabbing the top rung.
I'm related to Bad King John, and he goes even deeper than me. Think about that.
I didn't do it. Ancestry.com did.
So, Paulie, I was off the air for a little bit, but does everyone get a rerun?
It's going to be everybody but Copeg and North Babylon. No, Copeg and... North Babylon.
They were the no times?
They were the ones that didn't finish the contest, walked off, and then missed at the hydrant.
But guys, that's crazy too, right? That there was only 2 no times?
Yeah.
Wow.
A miss at the hydrant doesn't give you a...
Yes, if you get an overtime, which is a disqualification, and the water's tested too fast, a miss at the hydrant means you do not rerun.
Gotcha.
All right, here we go. So Riverhead on their rerun.
Got a little jammed up there at the hydrant.
A little struggle there. You hit it better the first time.
Yeah, now we're going to try and let it flow.
Hey, bless the target.
So we'll get done with Riverhead here, and then it gets interesting.
Time for Riverhead. 11.16. 11-16. Next team on the line, number 2. The Wolves from Iceland.
This is like starting all over.
Yeah, one of these teams that's going to benefit here from that.
Yeah, here's a team that's real happy about it.
I mean, there was some good times in that contest. But then again, you got to wonder, is it because the water's running 4-4?
It was a good-looking contest, too. It was going to tighten this thing right up. All right, get the start over. Let's do it again.
Just sucks.
Yeah, really does.
I always said, man, get me to 100th of that record. I don't want to break it.
Well, we saw a record broken in the junior state drill by Bay Shore.
Right here.
Had issues with their own hose and got tossed out.
That's a different story.
400's too fast. Bay Shore using that cheating hose. Don't break it. Don't break the record today.
What are you trying to say?
Yikes.
What was yours? 3/10 faster? 4/10?
I don't know. All I know is when he hit the target, which he never really hit that fast, I was like,
don't do that. Only
I yelled out, mother effer.
That was part of the story I was going to tell. I remember your reaction.
General judges
were like,
mother effer. Now you're going to hit the target?
I think I was standing there. I go, you going to be all right? You're like, nope.
He comes walking back to me. He goes, you think we're passing? I'm like, nope.
Not a chance.
Oh, God.
Riverhead just rolled up that nozzle length. The sleeve is half twisted, so it looks like a candy stripe on there now. Sleeve is rolling around.
Here comes Islip.
Yeah, they have gotten a second chance here. What will they do with it?
All right.
Do you guys think we'll see the run of 7s again?
Well, good good hydrant hit before, and them just couldn't break the nozzle.
That's
so
a
here
good
we go.
question, Rob, because you just wonder what impact did the water have on it.
Artie and I were having that conversation and kind of leaning maybe against it. But this kind of might give us a little indication.
Well, you also had a practice shot, so let's see how it gets any better.
They forgot what they learned on that.
All right, here comes Mike Welton driving him in. Big heavy gives it the kick. Had a nice handle in the first B-hose shot. Welton's driving a nice tournament today. Here we go.
He drives away from the hydrant a little. See, Heavy has the extra step. He got water in. Josh, they're going to have to get busy. They're creeping. Here comes the water. He's got nozzle on plenty of time. It hits target. I don't know if that water didn't have a great stream.
263 on the handle, 726 water out.
And a little to the left.
See, I tell you what, either way, they're going to be happy.
Of course.
8.1.
816.
8.
Western.
Hey, Paul.
8.6.
Give K-Mac your other mic there.
Why is this mic not working?
I don't know, but you have a mic that works on the PA, the wireless one.
Kev, you want this one? It's the wireless mic.
Yeah.
Why is it not working? If it doesn't work again, go to this.
Ugh, man. Well, hey, listen, we were sitting here.
Number 3.
Oh, boy.
All right, so 8:16 there for the Wolves. Hagerman on the line right now. They ran a 794 the first 740. 794 first time. So we're going to be better on that.
Hey, you know what? They can do better than that. How about that?
On your programs, the Gamblers from Hagerman.
Let's get the gunslinger going here. 794. Let's improve on that.
Yeah,
I'm going to leave it there in case they run another one.
There you go. Save the whiteout.
I don't have to use the scratch and sniff. The whiteout.
What does it smell like?
A hot bee hose drop.
There you go. Cloth and rubber?
Yeah, cloth and rubber. Lots of it. Friction.
All right. All right, here we go. So here's Hagerman on the line right now. They ran a 7 before. Let's see if they can do it again right now. That 8:16 for Islip, that water looked real slow through the hose.
It did. Well, so now you're saying, is that what the water's going to be for this contest, if that's where it's going to be?
Right.
I had 469 through the hose.
That was 8:16.
But you think about the times that were at the beginning of the contest, so that water had to be amped up at the beginning before we started the contest.
I don't think it was.
I don't know. You could go back to C-hose.
If you look at some of the numbers.
C-hose wasn't great.
All right, here we go.
Hagerman.
The gunslinger.
He fades a little away from the hydrant. He's going to let him go. He's going to have to get over there. He's got water in the hose.
42.
They have a long way to run, but he's got nozzle on. Hey!
Looks very similar to the first one. It might be another.
I'm not going to touch it.
I don't think it's that good.
242 on the stick.
All right, I think that improved on his last shot.
Time for Hagerman. 8.03.
Ooh, I could turn that into an 803.
Just got that nozzle on in time. That hurt his setup time just a little bit, so he lost a little something on the target hit.
Yeah, you think so? He washed away a 7.
The ratings from
Yeah, first water was low. He came right up to it.
Yeah, first shot, same as the first shot. He's low and
Yeah,
brought it
watching
up.
the replay right here. First water is actually on the ground, then he comes right up to it.
So what do you think about 7.8?
7.9? Yeah,
right
90. 90.
All right, so so these runs aren't bad. What we're seeing right here, there's a possibility for some
North Belmore,
a little bit of improvement.
North Belmore backing off the line, guys. They were on the line, literally.
We're going to see a swarm of locusts soon. What the hell's going on with this drill?
I don't know. North Belmore.
I blame it on Cardi.
Going to take a breakdown, I'll say.
All right, this is going to bring up West Sable. We're going to get right to it, folks. 785 last time.
Well,
I wonder what's going on with
you're going to have to change
Belmore.
adapters, right?
Looks like they have a breakdown of some sort. They're taking the hood up right now. So
yeah, but have we changed adapters yet for West Sable?
They should, because he's off the track.
Yeah.
What's
So listen,
say something.
Largo Lou sent me a question, and it was before everything went down when we thought North Lindy had the record.
He's here.
I know. Has there ever been a rookie driver who set a state record in his first year? Don't know the answer.
Oh.
He was asking. Yeah, it's a good one. Twan's brain is on overload right now.
Don't know. Nothing's coming to mind.
That's a great question.
I guess because I don't know the rookie seasons.
Yeah, it's a tough one. It's a good question, though. So if anybody knows of anyone out there and wants to chime in on the group chat or whatever. If you have facts, don't just guess. If you have facts of a certain driver in a certain year with a team who broke a record in his rookie year, let us know.
I would look to Dudley 2011. Was that his first year driving?
That was a name that came to my head too. No, I don't think.
He'll tell us.
Yeah.
I'm sure. But
was that Seahose?
No, when they broke B hose in 2011 state drill.
But
Your attention, please. North Belmore Regulings will be on a 20-minute breakdown. Next team on the line, number 5.
Did they get back in line already, or they leave?
West.
Yeah, where did they go?
Where did they go? I wasn't watching.
Well, they backed
there,
up where South
and then they were
Hempstead is,
gone.
and then they must have went back to the camp.
They were
Maybe
in
they had
some
tools.
sort of portal. All right, so West Sayville sitting here, man. They had to take a 785, so now we got to scratch down Quinn's 7s back down to where he was, running as a nozzle man.
A couple guys lost their 7s on their 7 count.
Yeah.
There you go.
So you're saying I could still catch him?
No.
That was quick. You didn't even think about
but
it.
they both got a lot closer to me. At least Chris Cottle did.
Lenny, keep compiling.
Another 29 years old.
I'm doing so good today, I gained one on Chris Cottle.
But who was the best breaker of it? I'm going with Noonan.
Give him the $10. Here's West Sayville.
Looks like they're further out on the track than they were the first time.
It does look a little bit, right?
They're out. That's what they like.
Yeah, they like it out there. And all right, here we go, getting ready to go. Watch Billy getting off this truck. He's fun to watch.
There we go. And he's got water in the hose. Big guy's got to get busy. Joey's on it, nozzle on, and a little bit right. A little bit right.
They missed with first water.
Still good. What do you think around that 8.180? What's the water on?
I missed it.
Time for West Sayville. 8.23. 8.23.
Well, it's a little bit more particular.
What were they
now.
the first time? 785. Wow.
Next team on the line,
Unhappy
number
campers.
6. The Snails from Lindenhurst.
823 is already third place out of the 5 or so teams that have run. Yeah.
So back in the day when we had water issues like that, you know that teams like that, when they miss their time in the water on every single team now, you might see, I'm not saying from them,
I know.
you might see a water protest by the end of the hose.
You will definitely see a water protest. That is somebody in between one of these next two contests who's just going to throw a dart.
Yeah, I think it'll be in this.
I think what you're seeing now with the new established water time and the way it's going through people's hoses, the target hit right here is going to make a big difference. Somebody that's going to put that first drop on there is really going to, make the difference.
That helps. That helps. I never used to try to do that.
No, I know.
Wish you would have told me
You
years
should
ago.
have rethink this whole thing of what you did.
Why is the B truck still below us?
What?
Why is he still down?
I don't know. Protest money, getting into protest money.
Yeah, it gives you flashbacks to how things used to go, and I could see it happening.
It's been so many years that something like this happened.
And again, folks, what we're saying is if the water was off once, some team may take a chance and protest and say, I think it's off again.
All right, Lindenhurst Snails on the line right now. Whammo drove a pretty good one the first time. Here goes Christian Brody. The Grimace going to hit the hydrant here.
Now let's see if he gives him a little bit better chance this time. Last time he was heated up. He heats him up again, but a little further back. Goes across the face. He went across the face
He
again.
dropped it, and now he puts it on. And
Kind of had the same heat in it, but a little further back.
Hey, he hit that thing hard, man. His wrists are going to be
You can almost guarantee everybody's going to complete the contest now.
You think? It's the old
We could
lesson.
run this 2 more times.
That's why it's taught, right, Paul? Complete the contest. Complete the contest.
And
we don't need it often, but
listen,
you may need it sometime.
Lenny, you know this. We were taught that in juniors.
Oh, yeah. It's not even a
Team
question.
on the line, number 7. The Westerners from West Hempstead.
all right, Westerners here.
862 last time. They'll be looking for a little improvement.
No points on the day right now, so
It's surprising,
not the
right?
day
When the
we're looking
Westerners,
for.
when we talked
Very.
about it in the pregame, we had the Westerners. Well, but we did say, or I stated that I thought they had to score in 3-man if it was going to set their day up.
yeah, they had a no time and 3-man, no time B ladder. Thought they would have had a couple points. They would have scratched something out somewhere in the first 4 contests. Not to be right now.
B-Ho is always a strong one for him, but nothing to build on.
John Poirot cracking into the list there from West Hempstead.
Yeah.
Him and Junior De Silva, another old Westerner.
You're talking about a list nobody really knows.
The top seven.
Yes, it's just us.
But
though.
we're the only ones that have it.
I'm just saying for us.
We don't know the ones that
Say
know
for
it.
us, but you're talking to the whole world, Billy. The whole world's out.
The whole world. Where'd you come in that one, Paul? You in top 5?
Yeah, right outside. Whatever.
Is Gary Paris here today?
What?
Yeah, I saw Paul carrying his bag for him before.
By the way, your combined sevens between the two of you don't even come close to mine. Just want to let you know.
Well, thank God for Artie.
You can combine both of your team
Here
sevens.
comes Wes Hempstead.
There we go, one of those.
It's a better looking hit on the hydrant.
Definitely, he's got to get busy on it. Oh, he pulls it away, but he gets nozzle on.
Hey, nice shot, Cody, man.
He hits the target.
He was lucky to get that off. That breaker was pulling it early. He must have given it. It looks a little
How did we do
twitch.
a water on there?
Wow, Terrell gave that a yank in
255.
All right, let's see what we got.
Nice job,
Time
Cody.
for West Hempstead, 8.27.
827.
27.
So that shows
Fourth
improvement.
place.
498 through their hose. I had them at C hose at 5.0, I think. They usually have good hose.
Bandits from Farmingville.
They looked slow with the first shot, too. When,
I did hear they blew.
We talked about that. We commented.
Yeah,
Right.
someone told me they blew a length this week and had another length that was real good. Didn't want to take a chance. It was too good. So they might be erring on the side of caution with their hose today.
Why? You're going to get caught today.
Just don't break the record.
Yeah, today's
Exactly. Don't break the record, and everything will be
Don't
fine.
break the record. Trust me.
Well, you got officials
I
down
mean,
there.
you're going to save
timing.
your good stuff for Labor Day?
Yeah.
But the officials are down there timing, right,
5th
Paul?
Battalion. Getting it out.
Every team's hose is being timed.
We got to speed up in between runs here. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Roll that hose.
All right, Farmerville on the line. They set the hood up for a second.
We need to inject some energy in this crowd. What do we got going on here? Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah, it definitely took a little bit of the wind out of everybody's sails.
And the place is still packed. I mean, those stands are crowded.
It was actually a good break time. I saw a lot of people get up, moving around and stuff. And yeah,
It's
most of
humid,
them are
and
back.
it's humid down there.
Yeah, but most of them are back for the show. So.
It's getting humid up here. We need a breeze again.
A couple cold cocktails would do all right, too.
Maybe the whole thing.
All right, Farmville just about ready. Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy.
Okay.
Did you guys say when was the last year we reran a whole contest?
I think he said 11.
22, I think.
I thought you said
2002.
2002.
Wow.
Yeah, that's a long time, man. We used to be the norm.
Yeah, they waited till the very end of the contest. And they put protests in because the...
Gave him a long break at the hydrant, as you could hear. Oh, he's got nozzle on. Let's see. Just a little too far back for the water to get down there.
LBB already has an efficiency costume.
Costume.
Now we're wearing costumes. He was 370 to the handle.
370?
370.
389 the last time.
Really? Showing improvement.
Time for Farmingville. 9.38.
Oh!
9.38.
They had a 934 last time. That's a quick fix right there.
There you go.
Look at that.
That's because he was 400s faster on the hydrant.
Quick fix. Oh, they had a slower time.
Next team on the line will be
The
number
time was
9.
slower.
The Hicks from Hicksville.
They had a 34. It went to a 38.
Chris, if you care, I've been checking water and it's been right on.
Yeah, I do care. I think we all do.
We all care.
Yeah. I got somebody saying the water's off again. No, to be honest, this is like, CI, right? Like the proclamations that racing is back might have that might have just been the pump.
Pitch in the butt. Ouch, that hurts.
I didn't see any of those proclamations posted at Selden's firehouse.
What could go wrong?
Guys, the roof's on, so just don't worry about it.
Dude, stop saying that.
Well, if this thing goes goes long, I mean, your party champions might come back into play tonight.
Oh, Lord.
Keep bringing up the roof, man. It's gonna go flying.
The roof.
We had a comment from Evan on YouTube. He goes, "I missed what happened. Why are we rerunning the contest?"
Hey, that's
Deja vu. This isn't where I parked my car.
You got to watch all day, kid.
You guys are doing a double feed. We already saw these guys run.
That's right. You didn't straighten it out from earlier. Here come the Hicks. Make it a Hick town. Let's go. It slides in towards the hydrant. It's got water in the hose. Slides again. Let's see if they can boogie. Oh, he's got nozzle on. It keeps it on. All right.
Hey,
Complete the
finish it
contest.
up. All
Dougie,
right.
299 on the stick.
That's
in the
sub
eights.
3. Keeping it in the sub 3. They beat their last time.
Oh, yeah.
Time for Hicksville, 8.70.
870. All right, North Bab is not rerunning. Fluke.
EI on the
Kopeg
line.
not running. All right, here's that 779.
Yeah.
They were the leader until all hell broke loose.
Guzzler.
So you got to go and break the record, don't you?
Guzzlers from East Iceland.
I turned into such a Sandbag fan. It's unbelievable. I can't wait to see
I was
him.
going to say, at least we get to watch him run again.
Fun to watch.
It's fun to watch. Yeah, exactly.
I love how he's getting out of the way of the hose, not letting it kink.
Learn from the master.
803, 816, 823, 827. Is that an 870 sitting there in fifth?
870.
Yes,
Okay.
870 Hicksville, 5th place.
Hey, Hicktown.
In a hick town. Remember we used to have walk-up music? You want to play that song? Whatever happened to music? It's
there, but it's inside.
I know. I don't hear it anymore. We need a speaker up here.
I think it's a couple of officials went deaf.
What?
Half of the reason is because you guys had your microphones on, and we get a copyright infringement every.
Me. That was me.
Oh, yeah,
you didn't even know you had it on.
Yeah, there we go.
I can't believe John Cougar asked for $2. All right, here we go. East Ice up on the line right now, trying to equal that 779 from before.
Yeah, I don't know if that number's going to be run again, but
786.
I can tell you this, it's going to give it a chance.
Sandbag.
Come on, Sandbag.
Doorstop.
Here we go.
Oh, I missed the stick. Oh, we didn't have it on.
He went for it.
Yeah, he did.
241 on
I
the fly.
thought when he was going by, the hose was on. I thought he was getting that stick, but I guess he would have put it in the street a little bit.
Oh.
Did you get a swipe, Rob?
Darn it.
238.
Yeah, 41.
When he did the Paulie.
Yep.
Overtime, please.
238.
Overtime.
Well,
Is it the Paulie when he misses the stick? Is that when it's the Paulie? Or?
No, both of them are. Paul was 50-50. He would do both.
Listen to me. First of all,
Everybody called him 50-50.
and you can go watch every film. I don't care if I hit it or I missed it. If I did that, it wasn't no 238. It might have been 218. But it wasn't going to be no 238.
If you were running 218 every time, where's all your sevens, bro?
They're there.
Oh,
Where's your sixes?
That's right. That's right.
14.
Unfortunately, I couldn't run down and get the nozzle on, too.
Artie's got his headset on, bro. Don't do that.
Oh, he had a ton of them. I'm not saying him.
218 plus your 4.2 hose. You could have run a six.
We went through a streak of years where we were flipping coins as we pulled up to the start line. Who was going to run?
You had just finished climbing.
That's correct. Well, in my third decade. Oh, Lord.
Southampton, hey, Mikey Spatz gets another.
So now here's exactly. So now we had a little turnaround, and they got an opportunity. So you take one away from East Islip, maybe you give one back to Southampton.
Exactly. Let's see what they can do with it.
And let's not forget, they got 7 points.
East Islip just went from in real solid position to go top 5 to now they're going to have to fight really hard.
Yeah, and this feels very, very multiverse right now, right? Like we had a different path about half, 3/4 of the way through B-Hose, and now we're just doing this entirely different thing, you know?
Different. Turn the whole face of the tournament.
See the look of fury on Sandbag's face there walking off?
Yeah, he's disgusted.
That's too bad.
Especially when you do it right the first time.
Yeah, that's what's hard.
I will say that the Central Islip Hobos had 3 points coming out of the first round of B-Hose in 2002, and then the Hydra Man missed the second time. So,
that was in the midst of like 11 years of not scoring, wasn't it?
In what, in B-Hose?
Yeah.
You know, I just scored in all the other contests.
Oh, just you, sorry.
I mean,
what decade of ladder climbing was that for you?
If you're going to aim the gun at me, I'm going to try to defend myself. That's all, right?
What do we have?
It's like the Matrix. He's like slowly getting out of the way of the bullet.
It's like we're having a measuring contest right now.
Oh, yeah, we are. Oh, yeah. I know one way we can. I know one.
Chris, is yours
one
bigger than
ruler.
Paul's?
I know one ruler we could bust out right now.
Oh, Lord.
You got that paper on you?
I have it right next to me.
Oh, okay. All right, just checking.
I'm not ashamed of my things.
Just tape it right to the table.
I was there. Listen, I was in charge of putting the water in. I was not in charge of raising the flag.
That's the definition of a teammate, ladies and gentlemen. There he is.
I, me, I. And all right, so after that.
Oh, my God.
Mikey Spatz. Here we go.
You're right. Here we go.
Ryan Marr.
Tommy Marr driving him in. Let's see what happens. That old yellow Hornet truck here.
Tell me more.
Tight. Let's get it out. Hand out. Oh, get room that time. He's going to really have to hit this target on the fly. Oh. But you get a water on. He gave him a little bit more running room.
275, too much running room.
That's 71.
Nozzle team had to run a little ways there. And they were digging hard, though. They got there as fast as they could.
Just didn't look clean down there.
Time for South Hempstead. 14.43. 14.43.
14.43.
Running out of turn with permission. Number 30 on your programs. Your host for today's state championship drill, the Hobos from Central Iceland.
Wait a second.
I don't think he had a...
How do they run out of permission? Where's everybody going?
Why are they there and it's not in Belmore?
Well, it's not up to you. It's up to the chief judge, and he said it's okay.
They're at home. Where are they going?
Yeah.
That's a strange one. I'd love to know the reasoning behind that.
Interesting.
Is that Bobby Miller standing right there, isn't he? He's right at the cutout. Ask him.
That is weird. You know, you watch that Southampton drop, and he drops him back that little bit right there, and then 2-7 water in. And Lenny, you could probably attest to this, but we learned this from Richie Bowe a long time ago, St. James. And he always said the faster you get in and out of the hydrant, the faster you get the nozzle man down there, the straighter the hose will lay. All those different things. And the little delay right there, then he has a tough time getting those guys down there to get the nozzle on.
Yeah, it's all got to work together.
All right, so here come the Hobos right now.
Running
tournament leader, 13 points right now, coming into the contest.
Let's him go. He's got water in the hose. Up at the top there, creeping. He's on it. Nozzle on. Hey, there's a big shot, boy. You hear Hobo Nation going crazy. They took advantage of the rerun right there.
Big hand from the crowd for the Hobos.
Hugs and high fives over there, folks. Oh! Well, you got the crowd. You got K-Mac. What else do you need?
7.84.
784.
Heavy shot right there for the Hobos, taking full advantage of the rerun. Better drop on the hydrant, better stick, better target shot. Great run for the Hobos.
Rob, I thought coming in, Ryan looked a little shaky with his nozzle hand, but he was able to control it, get a nice hit out of it.
Little deep, but he was 252.
The Ball Breakers from Belmore.
He stopped himself very well.
I'm talking Ryan at the nozzle end. I thought he had a little
he had like
struggle.
2 shots at it.
Yeah, he was a little wobbly on the first one, then he cleaned it up and hit the target nice.
Yeah, really blapped it. Nice shot on target.
That was all CI on that one. You had the rerun from Bobby Miller. You had the crowd screaming. You had the call from K-Mac.
All CI all day long.
That's right.
So,
Harry Penny, Dan Deerfield. We have
guys. My brother Ryan comes over to the trailer before. He says to me after see hose, he goes, "Did you see this?" I go, "Yeah, it was like leaking." He goes, "My threads are like crossing like crazy." And he saw it on this run again, too. We just played the replay again. Like, so much water pouring out of the nozzle. So he was just running with his stuff here, and he went for it and went on. God bless him for that. But I know definitely he was going in there with a little bit less confidence than he would have had.
Yeah, you don't want to know that your threads are either rounded or.
I was waiting for you to say I was waiting for you to say you fixed him for him and you helped out the Hobos today.
And that's why I'm adding another 7 to my list.
I like the style, Chris.
Twan, can you redo those? Because I think he might have done that a couple times.
I got to look and see if I coached any 7s.
Are we allowed to put this picture of the stat file on the...
let's see what Belmore does here.
There yet?
Oh, Decker Dam.
Come on. Oh, he just blew off in his lap.
Oh, he was 280 also.
He was confident back there.
Not only did it blow in his lap, he caught it when it blew off.
Thankfully he caught it in his lap.
What a shame.
Too bad.
I still want to know why CI ran out of turn. That's so strange.
Decker Dan looking good at the
For Belmore,
top end of that.
11.59.
Somebody having a good day.
11.59.
You think Jay Podolsky had a blood going when he came by with a shot?
He might have.
We just got a contact high off of somebody up here.
So just to reiterate, over the past week, I made a list
On line number 17, the Tomcats from Baldwin.
I made a list of guys, the Hydra men with the most 7s and the Nozzle men with the most 7s in B-Hose, and Ryan Murphy has just run his 44th ever 7 as a Nozzle man, putting him, he's in 3rd place. The only 2 ahead of him that he has to catch, Frankie Miller Jr. from the Dutchman with 54, and John Paris still holding 1st place with 57 7s in his career.
Good work, Twan. Good work.
That being said, that's assuming we actually finish this contest and move the equipment.
Don't say it. Yeah.
I'm just calling it out, man. Let's be honest. You know?
Where was the drop, guy?
Oh shit! Wait.
A lot of water at the hydrant now, guys.
All right, looks
Forgot
like
it.
That's a water festival down there at the hydrant. Look at all the water on the track. It's everywhere.
And you know it's going to be right when he's going to be in the gas again, and you're going to hear a lot of winding motors.
Spinning
And it is, the cloud covers so much right now, there isn't any sun. This track's not baking.
Let's see if John Coughlin dumps her like he did the last time.
Jesus.
I mean, he dumped her like a bad girlfriend.
What? All right. What the hell?
So I was going to go one step further, but I don't know.
Baldwin on the line.
I
Miller
can't.
Place next. So Miller Place probably crying about all that water right there right now.
Oh, wait till they're done with Baldwin.
Yeah, Baldwin didn't go yet.
Poor John.
Jake, break out your Mississippis.
They're going to run with the loop at the hydrant there, like a motor pump.
Man.
There we go. All right, you gave him enough the other day. You're killing the guy.
Yeah.
You're killing him.
Yeah.
What? He hit 3,100.
He's a good guy. He hit 3,100.
He hit 3,100 there that time.
He said he was going to hit 32, so he's close.
He was off. You can check my rev limiter.
Listen, guys, Katie gets a chance to redeem herself.
Yes, she does. Here we go, Katie. Come on.
That's my daughter's name.
It's also the hydrant person's name.
Huh?
They're drying it out. I think they're giving her the women's dry.
Well, hopefully she stays on her feet this time.
Oh, gee, Billy, what?
No, he dropped her on the ground before.
I thought she got a step or two and stumbled.
You went
actually.
everywhere but there.
No, I think she got a step or two and stumbled.
Where
and
did
bounced
she
back
fall
up.
to?
About. He dumped her worse than the guy from Oyster Bay did to his team in Seahose.
Oh, Jesus.
All right.
Don't start involving your friends to try to make up for it.
Yeah.
How to Make Friends and Influence People by Billy.
All right, come on, Katie. Let's get this done. What's in 5th place?
All right.
2, 3, 827.
How many Mississippis hit the hydrant?
I'm going to say 4. From the start clock?
I'm going right from the line.
Oh, okay.
Oh, we could go for the start line. Yeah, from the time might be 5 Mississippis.
No, from the start line, it's probably 5 Mississippis.
Can we call a blitz?
But you got to say Mississippi, not Mississippi. All right.
27. 2750.
All right, let's her go. Hey, she's got it on. Come on, guys, let's get a time here. Nozzle on. Hey! Woo!
Baldwin. Woo! Much better than the first one.
That could be her first 7. Twan looks
9-7.
Time for Baldwin. 9.65.
Oh, almost a 9-7.
Almost a 9-7.
9.65. Next team on the line, number 24. The Extinguishers from Miller Place.
Hey, listen, their best B-Hose shot up until that was 1955 this year, so.
The time or the year?
No, that was the time.
I thought that was the year they ran it.
So they really, I mean, when you beat your best time by 10 seconds, it shows improvement.
4:21 on a stick.
Real nice. That looked pretty good, actually.
Yeah, no.
And guys, you got Miller Place coming to the line here looking for redemption after the first run.
They're going to need it, right? 14 on the first run, just missed up at the top. 4 points on the day. Can they get themselves up there with everybody right now? Let's go.
Driver's going to earn his pay right here. He's going to need some perfect drops for Miller Place to have a chance here.
Was Baldwin's hose long enough this week? Remember they were short here at the invite?
Yes.
That was a 998 that day.
Was it?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Leave Baldwin alone.
Why did they say 19 on the thing?
That was the first. That was the county. At the invite, they ran a 19. 998.
19.
But it was a no time because they were 4 inches short with the hose.
Yeah, that's right. They were 4 inches.
Yeah. You got to be short. Be 3 feet short.
That's right. St. James did it in pump.
Every time. You can always tell by the coupling how short they were. They run 85 feet of hose.
Remember they wouldn't let you break the coupling to put the tester in it because they had those bolts in them? Anything they could do to get away from
like those people that put those things at the side of the trucks.
I forgot about that. Yeah, we used to put screws in the hose into the ring. I forgot about that.
Yep. I'm in the place. Here we go.
Big shot right now. Let's see if Latiza can light it up.
4 points on the day. They scored in both ladder contests, B ladder, C ladder. Usually they're better as the day goes on. Let's see if they can pick some up here in B hose. At the hydrant, lets him go with heavy steps. Water in the hole. He's going to get that busy at the target. Creeping, nozzle. Oh, he doesn't get it on.
Very hesitant.
Rob, I was going to say the same.
What kind
I got a nozzle man next to me who shook his head and said the same exact thing. It just didn't look like he didn't have the confidence.
Yeah.
So frustrating.
He's been doing this.
Came from the side, too. He
What'd you have
didn't
for
come
a
straight down on it.
Miller Place overtime.
What'd you have on the stick, Rob?
243. So
Yeah, it was there.
right in there to
I had better
run with
than
those 8 O's. I don't know about the 7-8, but
Yeah, if he snaps that nozzle on and he hits it, you're going to be looking at a pretty good time, I think.
Yeah, I had it
Next
better
team
than
on the
that.
line, number
Scotty's feet got to be warm after that.
Yes.
I mean,
Turtles from West Bay.
Yeah, he had a little hiccup when he came off, like almost like a short
Yeah.
step, and then he let it flow, and it was beautiful.
he really had to take the brake, put the brakes on now.
yeah, I'm just
put it
watching the
on
replay, guys. He goes down, he's set, he turns the coupling, and that's just like he didn't finish it off.
All right, here comes Westbury. So Westbury still 0 for the day. They had an 8-4 on the first time. See if they can show improvement on that.
Yeah, they were hanging around, I think, for points, weren't they? Fifth?
Yeah, still in the hunt then, but there you go.
If you're really good, you can do it again, Billy.
Well, I think he's got to bring him a little harder here at the hydrant. He dropped about 4 or 5 steps back there, and Rath's no speedster.
Yeah, Rath's a big boy. He can handle it.
Oh, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Let's get him a couple steps closer.
All right,
So,
what do we got?
827 is your lucky dog right now. That's West Hempstead sitting in 5th place. 823 Dutch, 816 Wolves, 803 Hagerman, and 784 for the Hobos in 1st place right now. About halfway through the contest. As we get to the bottom of the scorecard, Westbury on the line right now. Oyster Bay in the hole.
You see the Cornell wave from the hydrant. Gives them the all systems go.
I can't get over how gray his hair got.
That's what you got.
That's why I wear a hat.
What'd you lose, your mirror?
All right, Mike Athena's the birthday boy, bringing him in. Matt Rath on the hydrant. John Catone, the haircut up top.
Don't go too close. Yeah.
Lets him go there. He got a little spin into the hydrant. It's got water in the hose. Oh, they had a long way to run. They're going to have to boogie. Oh, he dropped. He does a nice job. How about that?
Does a great job. He lets go of the nozzle, moves the breaker length out of the way,
and finishes.
Problem was, guys, 288 on the handle.
8-7.
We're going to show you that in the replay, guys. You got to see that movie.
887.
Yeah, I don't advise that. I would just plow through the hose.
North Belmore has concluded, and they will not be running this contest.
Wow.
I would never take my hands off it just to get the coupling out of there, ever.
North Belmore, who had an 814 the first time, was in the money.
Still in the money, yeah.
They're out
4th
now.
place.
They're out. They didn't run. No time. So how about that?
On the line,
I'm
number
giving that guy.
27. The Teddy's boys from Oyster Bay.
I'm giving that guy an A+ for track awareness and everything going on because he was able to swipe the coupling out of the way before the water got there. First of all, he gets the nozzle on.
But he only had one hand on the nozzle. He wasn't worried about hitting the target. He was worried about getting the coupling out of the way.
You have to. He wasn't going to be able to hit the
take the
target.
shit. Well, crummy job by the breaker. I agree.
Yes, so you got to throw that out of the way.
I don't take my hand off the nozzle. I'll shoot through it.
Oh, boy.
Jesus,
oh, boy.
wow. That's a
You
personal.
shoot right through it.
That's a personal
one
thing.
hand.
He never takes his hand off the nozzle. He shoots right through it.
Firm grip. Firm grip.
Yep.
Strong hands.
Yep. You only need half your hand, but small nozzle.
You got that female coupling right in front of you.
I'm the best I ever had, so it's fine.
Use those little tiny nozzles.
Rescue needed on a track.
Where?
Looks like
Where? Rescue to the north side of the south side of the arch.
Who's down?
somebody on the
please.
Yeah, it's on the team side.
team side.
Did they just fall?
I don't know. I see some guys from Manhasset around there trying to figure out where the person is from.
Yeah, it's the second set of stands.
See, I don't know.
Nobody's panicking. I don't think it's anything major. They're going to take someone away and get them checked out. Looks like one of the coaches over there.
Huh? Where is it?
Right where you see the road runners, just in front of them.
Yeah,
In front of your turtles.
by Rath.
Yeah.
Is it not Rath?
No,
it's not Rath.
there's a gentleman sitting down there.
Is it my brother?
That they're tending to. He's wearing yellow. I saw that. Is that the gentleman standing with the black and silver hat? What?
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, it's the guy with. Oh no, maybe it's the woman.
All right, we're gonna move the camera over here. We'll let folks get everybody taken care of. They're lifting the stretcher over the guardrail. It's gonna be pretty tough to lift it back over with somebody on it.
Yeah, it is.
Everybody's running over trying to help. So.
All right, track's clear.
Okay, we're gonna continue with the contest.
All right, Oyster Bay's got the track. We're getting ready to go as these people attend to the person in the stands here.
Did you find out what the story was? Sorry, I wasn't paying attention.
Oh, you guys want drinks?
Yeah. Hey, there's an old timer there. They're putting the BP cuff on him right now. They're going to check him out.
All right, so just a little bit of a delay here as Oyster Bay has been given the track. Teddy's boys getting ready to do their thing here in B-Hose.
Guys, I just got a little bit of an update. I'll try to keep it vague just to actually let me let Teddy's boys go, and then I'll fill you in what I heard.
Yeah, I think you're right, Billy.
Yeah, I can see it from here. All right, here comes Teddy's boys right now. Billy Murphy dropping them off. John Denda. Hey, he's got water in. Here we go. Got to get busy up top.
Creeping. Oh, they struggle breaking it.
Yeah, a little bit of fight between the nozzle and the breaker. It's a shame. 253 on the handle.
Steven right there. Galgano just wrestled with him, couldn't get it done. Nice hit on the hydrant there for John Denda. We'll see him again in the motor pump contest.
13.05. 13.05.
13.05 right
Next team on the line will be number 28, the Stump Jumpers from North Merrick.
North Merrick coming to the line.
Just a quick flower for John Dinner today. He took a big spill in C-Hose, right? And to come back out here and be running B-Hose for real like that, good job, man. He's had a nice season, too. He's getting good.
He's got good things ahead of him, too, right, Motor Pump?
Yeah, absolutely. Time for a little wet bandits action. Anyway, like I said, I want to keep it vague, but I heard from Central Islip there was a family medical emergency for one of the guys in the back of the truck there, and they're now going to check out what's going on. So that was why the out of permission request for B-Hose here.
Oh, all right.
Family first.
Always.
That as far as I know, that player's done for the day. So more to come on that. We'll see.
North Merrick Stump Jumpers.
They like a rerun.
Yeah.
They had a rough shot the first time through.
Well, you would think the majority of the teams that ran were going to be okay with the rerun. They were out of the mix.
Yeah, everybody but 5 of them, maybe 4 of those 5.
Exactly.
Yeah, 3 heavy 7s out the window.
And now we got one and we want another. Let's go. Let's perk this place up.
Yeah,
it's getting a little dark out there in the yonder with the clouds here. Let's go. All right. Dropped him on about a 3-step drop. Now he's up nozzle on. Let's go. Hit it. Just a little bit low.
The Morzella boys getting it done right there.
308 on a stick.
Yeah, plenty of break at both ends. They look like they're trying to sneak an 8 in there. It just didn't work out for them. And now they come to the line.
10.01. 10.01. Next team on the line will be number 31 on your programs, the Piston Knockers from North.
The team that threw us into a frenzy about an hour or so ago by what we thought was a broken record in B-Hose is now back on the track.
Here's where it all started. All right, here we go. North Lindy. I mean, when you think about that 753 heavy shot state record with the accompaniment of some 4.4 water, of course, but kudos, they can get it all out. So now we're back to Chris Connell being one down from John Paris. Gary Paris. From all-time 7s run in B-Hose in their careers.
58 to 57.
And Chris Connell couldn't give 2 hoots right now.
Yeah, you're exactly right. Score points.
Score 5 points. Good show. Let's see a shot.
Just gave you a record run. What else do you want?
First shot was beautiful. Oh my gosh.
Yep. It's just
2-step drop, nailed it. Great shot by Kevin Kenley on the target.
That all seeps in tomorrow.
What a drive by
we
Vinny.
ran a 753.
And Vinny drove a perfect drop.
It was awesome.
Let's just do it again. Come on, boys. Do it faster.
I give them a lot of credit if they can put one up there again.
Just put up a shot.
7.8 right now. 784.
Put up a shot.
All right, track's clear. Here we go. Calling them off, ready to go. Couple revs from Vinny. And they're off.
Oh, that's hot. Oh, it's just too hot. It was too much. It was too much.
That was too much.
What a shame. State record to also ran.
If you do the flip side of who was scoring in the first time around, and now just about everybody is who was scoring last time has suffered or is suffering.
13.56, 13.56.
That's a
Next number 32.
they are not happy about that state record now. Yeah, there's 7:57. We'd still be we'd be in efficiency.
Yeah, that is true.
So could
a little deep, yeah. Just showing it on there. Chris threw the anchor. A lot of choppy steps. Just needed a little bit more.
Yeah, it was hot. That was hot. Come on,
completely. Yeah,
Man, that was.
yeah. It would have been in the 2-1-2-2 range, I think.
That's where you got to stick your arm out, and you end up going over the hydrant because you're just not stopping.
Yeah,
and then you got to.
He actually banged off the cup, the adapter. It just, I think, at a high rate of speed, he could not control it.
A lot of speed right there. That's too bad.
All right, Spencerport, they're high this year, 823. That would do them good right here. That would put them in the top 5. 823 by West Sable, sitting around in 4th place right now.
So 784 still first, 803 Hagerman, 816 Islip, 823 Dutch, 827.
You know, you're really talking about. I mean, I think the water did have an impact, obviously, on what was going on in that contest. So.
Yeah, but if it was the same for everybody, it's just frustrating. It's one of the frustrating things in our sport when that happens.
Yeah.
Really is. It's nobody in particular's fault. I mean, is the headline tomorrow if CI holds on and wins, Buddha wins the state championship for the hobos?
Oh, no. I don't think that's it, but what I will say is the thing I hate most about it is that such great runs have to be taken off the board.
That's why it hurts our sport.
Because that's the best excitement you like to see.
I mean, the only consolation again with that 7:53 is that it's not a reality 7:53, right? The water was too
it's
fast,
too fast,
right?
no doubt. But it's the excitement of the great run that you got thrown in the garbage. All right, here we go, Spencerport. He's tight, boy. Josh gonna have a chance right here. He got water. This guy's going to have to boogie, boy. They got water up on him. Here he is. Oh, he just flashes at it, but I don't know. He was waving at it.
253 on a stick, guys. I don't know if it's going to make the top 5.
Sitting around 27 right now.
Time for Spencerport, 8.43. 8:40.
It was like he was waving at it just a little bit.
33. The Raiders from West Islip.
Yeah, that little bit of missing. You're right, Rob. That's what cost him it right there.
Want a Coke or what? 843, just out of the money right there.
They did look tight. Watching that replay right now, Josh is literally right on top. Kind of pivots his body so he can get his arm out straight and hits it and kind of falls away from it just with the extra momentum that he has. They're set up top. He was low, then he was high, and then he came down to it.
Sun poking through right now, heating it up out here.
Yeah, but, that's a little help, but if you look in the distance, boy, not pretty.
Nah, it's ugly over there.
You can see them clouds gathering.
Guys, just want to give an update on our Venmo. We are taking Venmo donations. Thank you, Hannah. Thank you, Chris Sala. Jimmy Fitzpatrick with another one. Kevin Frangipani. Ronnie Amadeo. And thank you, buddy. Appreciate that. Big money. Ronnie with $100 on this one.
Thank you, Ronnie.
So we are currently rapidly approaching over $1,500. And again, everything we take in on that Venmo NYS FD drill teams is going straight to Tunnel the Towers.
So that's. Do you know in B-Hose that's, and I'm not just trying to be funny, that's the best CIB hose run time-wise since 1993. Am I getting that right? West Islip, they're running it tight. Just clanks off the top.
Oh, goes past.
They're close. They're getting closer, I tell you that.
Yeah, no, I think they've shown improvement, especially in the driver situation.
Yeah, Matt went for it there. He bounced off the front, and Nozzle team a little deep. One step pass, came back to get, almost got it on.
For the Raiders, overtime.
We're pulling for you, West Islip. Get it together.
Paulie, I heard you stat
1993, you were saying?
I heard you stat on CI, and I thought you were being funny and factual at the same time.
I'm going to give you a second one you're not going to believe.
Oh.
First of all, this is the fastest time.
Is this a
No, I'm being honest.
A polystat?
No. No. Those are believable. These are. This one you're not going to believe.
Next team on the line, number 34, the old Henrys from Henrietta.
CI runs a 7:69 for second place. That's behind Pat Chalk's 7:38 state record that day. By
When is this, Paulie?
This is 1993.
Hempstead.
That's the last. That's the fastest. So the shot right here, the 84, is the fastest time CI's run BOs in the state show since '93. And here's the number 2. If they stay at number 1, do you know this is only the second time in history that Central ISIP has won BOs?
Really?
How about that?
That's amazing.
That is pretty amazing.
I bet the only guy that knows that's the guy in the truck.
Mighty quiet.
I do.
But no, I find that really amazing, actually.
The other one I think it was 2016. I think.
Correct. That you came
796, 26.
when you came in first, but it wasn't 784. That's the one. Yeah. So.
Yes.
Here's,
you really want me to post that sheet up?
No. I honestly wasn't about you. You made it about you. Sorry.
Okay. Yeah, just the guy who ran Hydra for the last 20 years.
He's on the line right now.
I thought it was.
All right, you guys stop having a hydrant love fest. Henrietta's on the line.
Hey, Eric Munt running the nozzle today, the former climber from Seabreeze.
Oh boy. He's gonna have to run, and he's gonna run a lot.
Breaking by himself.
I like it.
I like the roll off with the forearm.
He got it out of the way better than most breakers.
I like the forearm comes all the way across, rolls it out of the way. Enough momentum, and the nozzle clears, and he hits the target.
Time for Henrietta, 11.75, 11.75.
For all you people out there, if you're around, upstate will be in Point Pleasant next weekend. Islip Town Drill will be here on Friday night. So we got some racing coming up next week, and then we have the doubleheader Labor Day weekend, Hagerman on Saturday, and West Hempstead hosted at the Hempstead track on Monday.
You got some island teams going up to Point Pleasant, Bill?
Next team on the line, number
North Lindy's going to go up, Manhasset's going up.
Redskins from Bay Shore.
Westbury's going to run 3-man ladder. I think Oyster Bay might send a few bodies up there as well. We'll be well represented. There'll be some people up there. A lot of fun. I plan on driving up there on Friday myself.
Yeah, if anybody's wants to get away for a couple days, that track's just awesome down in the valley. Great setup, cool stuff.
Just keep Paulie off the arch, that's all.
Oh, I ain't going on that arch.
That was scary.
Ever again.
Guys, I'm looking at the rerunning of the contest. We're going to have the bad, the good, and the similar, right?
Yeah.
Bad for North Lindy and East Islip. North Lindy 753 to a miss. East Islip 779 turned into an overtime. Similar shots. Hagerman 794 to 803, but they find themselves with 2 more points as a result of the rerun as it stands right now. West Sayville 785 to 823, but 2 points lower than what they had in the previous B-Hose contest. And the good reruns have been for the Hobos. They go from a miss to a 784. The Wolves go from an overtime to an 816, and the Westerners, they go from a miss to an 827. The tail of the tape for the B-Hose rerun.
There you go. I want to see this piece of paper that Murphy has.
I don't know, that thing's growing on me.
Shut up. Twan stat.
I'm ecstatic.
I
can't wait.
Twan, can we make a stat on Billy somehow?
Stop.
Let's
This team can hurt this top 5.
There we go. Let's him go. Oh, just clanks across the front. Just clanked it, and he had trouble up at the top anyway. If he gets that on, I don't know if they're going to be able to get it on.
I agree with you. Like I said, you don't see that at the hydrant. Brian's been super consistent.
Yeah, he has been.
Threw him the whammy, Chris.
From the king of whammies, I consider that to be a compliment. Thank you.
Time for Bay Shore, 11.08, 11.08. Next team on the line, number 36, the Minutemen from Manhasset, Lakeville.
So that adapter looks familiar, Paulie. That was the adapter that you were racing with, right?
That I don't know.
It looks like it. Back when you ran all those 7s. How many 7s did you run in B-Hose, would you say, total? Twan, do you have that number in front of you?
I got it. I'll tell you. I don't need Twan to tell you.
Oh, okay. Did you know off the top of your head?
Yeah.
Oh.
Twan told me.
Total 7s ready by Hydroman. You got Gary Parrish at 58, Chris Connell with 57, Michael Mara 52. You got JoJo and Chris Murphy tied with 40 apiece. John Hazeman 38, Paul Suskind 33, and those are the only members in racing history to go 30 or more.
There you go.
How about that?
I'll take it.
So like, would you say that there's like a top 6 greatest
I'm taking the picture. Shut up.
So, at least you got that part clear.
So the top 5 would be Paris, Mara, JoJo, Murphy. Those are the top 5.
That's the first time I ever heard Paul pick on himself. I think it's the very first time.
I don't like it.
I know. That means something's coming, Chris.
Yeah, it's weird. It's weird. Yeah, there's a punchline somewhere.
No, it's coming right now. So if you go back in history total, there's only 8 teams that have run 30 or more sevens as a whole. Never mind gentlemen. Just saying.
And what? You're one of them?
I ran 33. There's only 8 teams that have even run 30.
Yeah, you're awesome. We love you.
No, I'm just saying. To me, I found that more amazing. There's so few teams that run so many.
What, that you're so great? You found that amazing?
No, I don't find that amazing.
Stuns
All right,
himself
goes
there.
Van here.
Who's on the line?
Stan Davis driving them in. Danny Solano lights it up in the hydrant. Anthony got to get busy.
Gotta hurry.
Oh,
Waited.
man.
He paused.
Yeah, it took a little while up top.
Coupling was broke, and then he paused with the nozzle like he heard the water coming.
I had Danny 281.
Danny looking good at the hydrant right there. Almost didn't recognize him with the Manhasset Lakeville shirt on down there.
Time from Manhasset Lakeville. 13.98. 13.98.
All right, Freeport on the line right now. Haven't seen them very much this year.
Number 37, the Red Devils from Freeport.
Man, if things stand like this, going to go to efficiency, CI is going to have a pretty good lead at a state drill. I mean, they're going to be up 5.5, and then 6 on the next 2 teams.
Without their regular efficiency nozzle man.
So that's going to be a difference. So
could be
3 to go. But my other comment is, who is going to come in 4th and 5th now? It's wide open. There could be teams that haven't scored yet that could come in the top 5, except for what I see right here is the 4 by Hagerman. Can that put them for the 3rd year in a row down the track top 5? Because they can run the next 3 contests.
And that's why we pay attention and tune in.
I feel like that does give them a foot in the door, right? Which is exactly what they probably wanted. And I mean, how impressive would that be if these guys were able to now put a little run here together and put themselves in a position to be in the top 5 for a 3rd year in a row? That's pretty wild, right?
And, now go back and do some history, and you know the big boys have done 3 years in a row. There ain't too many teams do that.
Yeah. Here we go with Freeport.
Same exact teams the last 2 seasons, so that's interesting.
Yeah. Well, actually, no, they lose Johnny.
No, I'm saying as far as top 5s.
Oh, yeah, that's pretty amazing, too. Oh, man, he kept it out of the hydrant, literally.
Good hit on the hydrant.
Usually,
goes past it.
Usually the rear end comes around towards the hydrant. He had the front end going towards the hydrant.
293 on the handle with all of that going on at the hydrant.
Yeah.
Oh, Hydrant Man hit that one pretty good over there, I got to tell you.
Tie for Freeport.
Good stick.
13.73. 13.73.
13.73.
Next team on the line, number 38, the Slow Pokes from Main Transit.
Guys, you talked about consecutive top 5 finishes. There are 3 active streaks right now. The Islip Wolves are looking for their 9th consecutive with a top 5 finish today. West Sayville looking for their 10th consecutive top 5 finish in the state. And North Lindenhurst looking for the 11th consecutive. So those 3 teams have all been in the top 5 for the past 8 years.
And right now, I'd say when they're at the points they stand, West Sayville and Islip are pretty much secured going to be there.
Yep.
I think North Lindy's in a little bit of a battle.
North Lindenhurst's streak of 10 is the 3rd longest ever. Only West Sayville from 91 to 02 with 12. And the longest streak ever, Patchogue 40 Thieves, 15 years in a row, 1978 to 1993, a top 5 finish in the state.
And you know what?
That is impressive.
Whoa.
One stat!
All right,
Yeah. So a lot of that, the crazy part is when you look at that Patchogue stat, there aren't too many 5th places in there, right? There ain't too many 4th places in there.
That's correct.
You know, there's a lot of years we were coming top 5. We were trying to squeak out that point in buckets. Come on, we get double digits. We just want to go down the track. Patchogue was, they didn't have to deal with that.
No, they had 28. You were looking to get to 9 to get on the track. I want a B-truck ride.
Right. Who didn't, right? Who doesn't today?
But again, I'm a little bit older than you, Paul. As I got into racing in 80,
you're a lot older.
My first year was 82, and Patchogue was just a monster then. We had to deal with that for 15 years.
All right, Main Transit.
It's Transit on the year, 930, 928. They're 2 best. A lot of speed.
Gotta stop.
They're doing big hole. Look out, fellas, you're going to get wet.
Yeah, that might have snuck into the eights. That's going to be close.
Oh, yeah, definitely. 319 on the stick. He did a nice job up top.
Ricky Bennett in his 5th costume of the day.
Yeah, you got rid of the tiger stripes and the solid green shirt for green and white now.
Time for main transit. 8.77.
Hey, real good shot for main transit.
Showing improvement, right? Who doesn't like that?
Takes a half a second off their best time of the year.
Point Pleasant now. I believe they've run a number that can get in here.
They can do this.
I'm waiting for the computer to turn. Can your notebook get there?
They ran they got into the 8.3s this year.
All right, so they got
best. Quick shout out to the guys up at Camp Cummings up there in Western New York. That's Jimmy Sands out there, and Cummings being Mike Passero, the climber, his parents' parents' camp. So they're up there. Hank, Michelle, Karen, Jimmy Sands, and the rest of the crew watching from the lake up there. So.
Guys, one quick thing.
Put a shot in for you.
Thank you. Sorry, Billy. Well, 2 quick things. Number 1, last team to run here, so we're looking for a move the equipment after this, and that's not a foregone conclusion. But secondly, Don Sherman throwing us $50 on the donation. We're definitely over the 1,500 mark. Please, folks, NYSFD drill teams, every dollar you send in is going to Tunnel 2 Towers, excuse me. So,
what about sending us to Tellers?
Yeah, I'm going to do that too.
I'm joking with you.
Come on, buddy.
So I just peeked. Good news. There's no action at the timing truck.
Okay.
I was gonna say
that's a good thing. Nobody.
Yeah. Wait. I see someone bringing some money up right now. They're coming. I mean, Jay Podolsky's music. If you're listening to the camps right now, if you're one of those teams that fell into the early part of Twan's stats, there, you might want to get some money up here quick.
I tell you what, the hobos, since we started C-ladder, C-hose, B-hose, they're going to go 14 out of 15.
Here goes Bobby Catone. Drops him off.
Hey, there's something to say right here. They want to talk about it, E.T. Get on it. Nozzle on. Oh, again, just a bit to the right.
253 on the stick, guys. That missing the targets.
Oh,
Mike,
boy.
827 was the number, West Hempstead.
I had 47, so I missed knocked them out.
8.39.
Oh, that ties their best of the year.
39.
Boy, oh boy.
Had bigger numbers.
That was 4th or 5th place if he baps the target.
Yeah, that goes clean. He's oh boy, too bad. So CI is going to take 5 out of it. Taking a stranglehold on this tournament.
So second fastest, I'm going to go on the issue. Second fastest since 93, fastest run since 1993, second time they've ever won B-Host. I want to bring that up down. Those are good stats for that.
That's a great shot.
So about an hour ago, CI had their heads hanging a little bit after what they thought was a frustrating B-Hose run. However, the racing gods looked down on them and a few other teams and actually soiled a few other teams. But we had to rerun the contest, and it puts us in a whole different position. Billy's figuring up the points now. He'll be able to give us a rundown. What are you looking at, Billy?
All right, so here you go after the B-Hose contest. CI takes the lead with 18. Second place, West Sable with, Islip with 12.5 and 12 for West Sable. So they have a 5.5 point lead on the Wolves, 6 points on the Dutch with 3 to go. And that's for the heavy numbers. Now think it back. Now we had the 50th anniversary of Oyster Bay, had the 40th of the Hornets. Then 30 years ago, 20 years ago was both the West Sable, and 10 years ago was the when Central Islip had that dominant performance up in Deerfield. But remember how that started. In B-Ladder, they messed up on the grasp and hold. They got a rerun out of it. Went on to take 4 points out of that, and they blew the rest of the tournament out of the water. And, I mean, they had that thing sewed up in efficiency, but dominant performance after that. But that B-Ladder shot goes the other way. You never know what happens in a day. But they had a great season that year going in anyway.
Yeah, like we said, when you get a water problem from the source, which is the pump house here, it's just frustrating for everyone.
Results of the Motorhose Class B contest.
Twans
First
summed
place,
it up. Some
5 points.
did better, some did not so good.
7.84. Number 30, Central Islip. Second place, 4 points. Number 3, Hagerman. Third place, 3 points. Number 2, Islip. Fourth place, 2 points. Number 5, West Sayville. And 5th place, 1 point, number 7, West Hempstead.
All right, so there we go. We second showing of B-Hose is finally over. We'll get ready for some efficiency.
On behalf of
Let's go to hang on, we got Paul down there. I forgot.
Welcome from Lancaster, Pennsylvania, in command, Sergeant Ruben Stolfus and the Lafayette Fire Company to the grounds today. We hope we put on a good show for you boys. I know you drove 4 hours to get here, and we're hoping we're giving you a good show. Welcome.
We're going to do our break, and then we'll set up with Paulie in just a second.
Paul's ready to go. He's got
Oh, he's got everybody?
Ryan's ready to go.
All right, hang on a second here.
Hey, it's your brother up there. Come on.
All right, we're good then. If you guys are good, we're good.
You good, Paul?
Yep. All right, everybody, we're here at the winners of the B-Hose contest finally. Central Islip Hobos. Ryan, I don't know if you know this, but that was the fastest B-Hose time for the Hobos since 1993. So get your reaction on that, number one. But number two, and I found this hard to believe, only the second time in the history of the state drill that the Hobos have won B-Hose. What's your reaction to that?
Oh, when you said finally, I don't know if you meant how long it took to run B-Hose or how long it took for us to win B-Hose.
Kind of both.
Is it Main Transit, 2016?
Yeah.
Okay. Listen, the racing game sometimes takes away from you, sometimes gives back. So we had a second chance, and veteran team, shout out to Brian. He went through a little personal stuff. He put the hydrant on, and we just ran a hell of a run.
So you guys, normally you guys, you got the big crowd. That's a good question. After you run that, do you hear the crowd over there screaming?
Did I hear them? I heard them go like this after. Yeah. It was louder when they went, oh. But thank you guys. Hobo Nation, you're the best. Let's keep it going.
All right, winners of the B-Hose contest, Central Islip Hobos. Get ready for a great finish, everybody.
And with that, we will take a break. We'll be right back with 3 contests to go. Okay, boys?
You got it.
As the longest running sponsor of the New York State Fire Department drill team's live broadcast, High Tech Fire and Safety is fired up for another summer of heart-pounding action on the track. Since 1989, High Tech is the exclusive home of Morning Pride bunker gear, the gold standard in firefighter protection. High Tech is your source for the full product lines from Genesis, Mercedes, Elkhart, Toxic Suppression, and more. High Tech is your one-stop shop for a full range of helmets, hoods, boots, and gloves. To check out a product in your firehouse or to speak with one of their friendly team members, reach out at 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfireny.com. ProLiner Rescue has been serving the fire, EMS, and police industry for over 25 years. As the exclusive Long Island dealers for KME, Wheeled Coach, Road Rescue, and Demers, ProLiner's factory-certified sales and service technicians ensure customers are ready to respond at any moment. The full-service body shop can handle all of your paint, collision, and fabrication needs. In addition, ProLiner's electrical technicians build the most extensive and high-quality conversion vehicles available. Don't forget, they also love a great B or C truck restoration. Check them out at ProLinerRescue.com and let ProLiner help build your next.
New York State record, 8.40, held by Central Islip. Track record, 8.53, also held by Central Islip. Overtime in this contest is 15 seconds. Up to the lights, number 1, the Riverhead Ironman.
And welcome back. That was a quick changeover right there. We got Riverhead on the line, ready to go. I tell you, they sped that one right along, Lenny. Okay. Here we go. So fast that we're the only ones on the air right now.
Yeah, well, we lost that little bit of time at B-Hose, so, I mean, CI always puts on a good show. They were ready for efficiency, and so is Riverhead. Here we go.
Hell yeah, everybody's ready to go here.
Lenny. All right, and they're off. Kyle Watts leads the charge. Well,
He drops the coupling there.
Water on the ground.
Got to reset.
Uh-oh.
All right, fire trucks.
Are we going to get a protest for the fire trucks like we did last time? Who was that last
for
time?
Riverhead, 1,
We spoke about that.
2.3,
No.
12, 32.
Paul's going to run down to the fire, Billy. He loves fighting fires.
He's chasing the trucks.
Number 2,
He always fights fires.
the Islip. Oh!
Guys, I was asked to give a little shout out to Johnny Sambria Sr. from Hagerman, who's he's a little laid up right now, but he's watching us. So if you can hear us, we hope you're doing better and enjoying the drill.
Yeah, Johnny, good guy out there in Hagerman. Best of luck to you. Big shot right now coming up for the Wolves. 12.5 points, trailing by 5.5. So over a full contest behind the leaders. So they got to put something up and hope for some help from the racing gods to get back into this one.
Yeah, you would think that. I mean, there's only 3 teams left, right, that can win this drill.
Yeah.
So they got to hit it here. These shots are huge for these guys. Well, you're right. You don't have Kessler running for the hobos.
I'll take the third stringer.
Yeah, no.
I was just going to say, Richie Arnett ran last time. I don't know if he's running this time, but
well, he didn't. Yeah,
I see Danny Murphy on the sidelines over here. I was wondering if they were going to put a shirt on him.
Yeah,
he was one of the best to ever do it.
Yeah, he's not dressed for it. I think they're putting the climber in there.
Yeah, Richie, I got a little head nod from a couple guys here. Richie will be running. And I remember he ran in Hempstead and he looked pretty good.
It's kind of amazing, right? Kind of amazing.
Watch yourselves, guys.
All right, Islip going to be serious here. Oh, the official's still on a track. Now he's off.
All right. They hadn't given him the flag. They're going to step back and they're going to reset.
Yeah, they're going to reset. Dave was still on the track there, one of our officials. Islip going through there.
Hey,
call
buddy.
off again.
Your buddy. Where are we at here?
Where is he?
All right.
Big shot right here.
Shot in the
Quiet crowd. They're off. He's got to get
Nick
water
Nash.
in. Makes the turn. He's got water in the hose. Here we go.
Water in 319.
All right. Good time. Josh got to put it on the flap right here. He gets in there. Waves a little
first
bit.
water went past it, guys. I had 8-9 when it went past.
Yeah, I got 9:39 when it hit.
Time for Islip, 9.26. 9:26.
9:26. That's
Up to the lights, number 3, the Hagerman Gamblers.
5:03 through the hose. That's something we can watch in efficiency.
Hagerman. Now, Hagerman, 4 points last contest. Here we go, right? You know, they're
What do they have? Is that their only
That's all they
points?
got, right.
They've got 4?
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, they come in 5th last year, but they win the trophy for the most points after ladders, right? For probably the 2nd year in a row, and then they have the opportunity to do it again.
Yeah, big shot here for these guys. They can run good efficiency. They ran a couple heavy shots earlier in the season. Not so much lately, though.
No, they're not far out of the top 5, so a big shot by a number of teams here could vault them into the top 5.
Yeah, so you were saying Richie Arnett ran the hydrant last week, nozzle last week in the Hempstead, 2 weeks ago with the Hempstead invite. 9 flat he threw up on the board, good for 3 points, so that's not a bad drop-off.
No, but efficiency could be hit and miss. Again, I'm not trying to tell too many old stories, but I ran there as well. And to me, efficiency was harder hit than pump. Efficiency, there's so many moving parts, and where you getting the water out, how good your backup man is, are you in position? It's amazing what CI's done over the years to be consistent at it. Let's see if Richie can do it.
All right, so
we
here
got a
we
ways
go.
to go yet. Hagerman first.
Timmy and Andrew Dunham on the hydrant today.
Those guys run real tight. You've never seen a turn-on man have so much space on the road there.
They always run they put a good show on the hydrant. Take a look at this. This is going to be a lot of fun. Aaron Allen up top shooting the target. Here we go.
There he goes, right.
There we go.
308. Good number.
Oh, good looking leg.
Aaron making a move to the middle. Sets up.
Hey! Hagerman coming to play.
How about Hagerman, huh?
That'll start
Just
with
what
a
you think
snowman.
about them, they do.
Paul's been singing their tune, and they're
For
playing it.
Hagerman, 8.95. 8.95.
895.
Good looking shot right there. Good lay. Good hit on the hydrant. And I tell you, Aaron just catches the bottom of that target.
The North Belmore Rinky Dink.
5:02 water through their hose, same as the last one, as Islip. So
That's what the number was pretty much last week for just about every team.
Yeah, but that 308, that kind of stick, anything 3.0 or better is what you see some of our better shots potentially.
North Belmore now
It's North
back in
Belmore.
action after missing B hose.
Yeah, the B truck broke. I don't know what's wrong with it. Try to get some information if they can run motor pump later. Another long day for the Rinky Dinks. Nothing to show for it so far.
Right. Yeah, and a broken down B truck, right? Just add a little insult to it.
The whole year's been just a little off for these guys. They started up pretty well, and then Yeah, after the invite, it's just, not the season they wanted.
Rob, see if you can find out from the Dinks after the run if they're going to be able to run pump with that B truck.
I'll see what I can do, sure.
All right.
Are you listening?
Oh,
miss at the hydrant.
Thomas White right by the hydrant. Already up top with Joe Corcoran, going to finish it off.
Artie.
There you go.
Rob, get Artie. Artie, you listening? Hey, down there.
Time for North Belmore.
Go ahead, yeah.
1-1.
Tell Artie to grab my phone.
11-06.
Can you run it up here?
Up to the lights. Number 5. The West Sayville.
Little brother.
Flying Dutchman.
Hey, little brother. Bring my phone up to me, little brother.
How you doing?
Boy, oh boy. Look at all. Yeah, there you go. Throws up you. Oh, yeah. Of course. I wouldn't do that for Danny.
I don't have a little brother to do it for me. I know my sister would never do it. Shout out to Debbie and Tom Cassay on the east coast of Florida listening in.
All right, here's West Sayville, another team with a chance to win.
Well, they're the only other team right now.
I was going to say.
ISUP's got the 920. This is huge, actually, because they're down 6.
Down 6.
And West Sayville finishing the day has been a big topic of different conversations about how they can get it done.
All right, guys, I just spoke to one of the members of North Belmore.
Billy, go over there and get my phone.
And North Belmore's status of their B truck is still undetermined. They're working on it. I did not get the nature of the issue, but right now we don't know if they're running pump.
Hopefully they had gas in it.
See,
jeez, can you imagine that was it?
See them removing leaves from the track just before they run.
All right. Track's clear. West Sayville on with a big shot right now.
Yeah, we want to, we don't want this to be over early. We want a little fun with this.
All right, Joey Quinn's on the hydrant. Janelle's turning on for him here. 897 last week. And they're off. Oh, good
309.
Just where they want it. Billy Olsen bringing it in. Here we go.
A little bit of a kink behind them between the top coupling. The hose rolled on itself.
Definitely, Rob.
A real low 9.
That's where you see, I don't know if you heard it when the first water came out. You had a little air with it.
9.14.
9:14, I think, is going to play, but where does it play?
I just want to reset expectations here a little bit.
Number 6.
These are
the Lindenhurst Snails.
That 8's a monster
As the
shot.
Snails are coming up to the line, we'd like to congratulate the Lindenhurst Junior Snails on becoming the 2024 New York State Junior Drill Team champions.
This boy's had quite a break, huh?
Yeah, right.
We didn't hear that guy talk over the air for about 2 hours, right?
Usually that's okay, but
I wasn't.
know. Today was
the other guy, that guy from Western, he was all right. Listen, but seriously, 895, 914, 926. Those are really, really, really big shots. Surprisingly, Islip, even with a bit of a whiff, still running that 926, right? But that 914 is pretty difficult to beat under the traditional pump conditions here.
You would need a really good shot. I don't disagree. I think that 8-9 by Hageman is going to be a player. So for the big bucks, I agree.
Track record was set back in 1978 here, so I think we have a different company probably with them. All right, here come the Snails on the line right now. Bones Maroney turning on for Christian at the hydrant. Kevin Rivera up top. Look at
Little wash there. 340 to the wash.
Bones threw the wide right to it also. He gave him a little time.
Yeah. Looked like Kevin Rivera up the line. Didn't get that nozzle on so quickly. Took him a couple swipes to get it on there. And
he's got to get a little closer to the target if you ask me, to his back, way back.
Overtime for Lindenhurst. Overtime.
Lindenhurst runs in overtime. We're going to go to West Hempstead, who finally got point on the day in the last contest.
7. The West Hempstead Westerners.
So you think about the years that they've run, the 63 total 8s have been run. And I would say the majority of you is probably in Hempstead, if you want to gather them up, obviously.
Yeah, Hempstead.
I don't know how, if I look at my CI sheet, hold on.
Lindenhurst has had some lately. After they changed the pump a couple of years ago there, but
actually that 8 run there, 895, is the second best time ever run in a state drill here. There's only been 2 8s.
That's what I'm talking about.
868. Yeah. God only knows how they did that.
Oh yeah,
that's way above everybody. Then 897, 898, and then West Sable's 905. So even the West Sable's 914 is the 5th best run year ever. Unbelievable.
There you go. Here's West Hempstead on the line right now. Efficiency,
In a
best
state
shot. It's a 9 flat and a 9.22. Both run at Hempstead, so.
CI and Hageman both run a 9 in the state drill for the first time ever in 1966. How about that? All these years later, CI and Hageman.
There you go.
Still running it.
Guys, we just got a big donation from Jimmy Utter from the Hempstead Yellow Hornets. His donation amount, $84.85. Nice. Very nice.
Great.
Thank you, Jimmy. Appreciate it. We are now well over $1,500 going to Tunnel of Towers. Let's keep it going, folks. Come on.
That's awesome.
I'll give you this one without looking, and you guys probably already looked.
No.
We got a little time before they start here. Think about it while they run. First team in the state drill ever to run an 8, and what year?
I think I know the answer. All right, here we go. Here's West Hempstead on the line right now.
He wasted no time coming off the line.
Cloven.
Patrick Cloudman's in. He crossed it.
Another wash at the hydrant.
Didn't even look like he turned it, right, Rob? Because I think he had to cross it.
I think he crossed it. Yeah,
As soon as he
because
hit
it kind of was. It's kind of like he welded it on there and was trying to turn it, and that was happening.
I'm going to guess East Meadow.
I'm guessing East Meadow, too.
You cheaters.
Oh, they were
Not at all.
14.07.
It's like 70-something.
07.
Yeah.
I'm a big fan of
Jimmy Darcy with a nozzle shot.
To the light,
And
number 8. The Farming
the Hydro Man
Bandit.
is
West Hempstead.
John
Moskowitz.
Yeah.
He's still around.
I love Rob.
I talked to him yesterday about this. As a matter of fact, at the meeting, we talked about this shot.
Okay. That's how you got it.
Yeah.
But that's not the crazy part for me. So they do it in 1976, first time in 8's run.
And weren't they an old-fashioned team?
No.
Oh, they the
They were
motorized.
good.
They were motorized. Yeah,
They were pretty good. They're pretty good. But so there's never been an 8 run in the history of state drills. They run an 862.
Yeah.
Wasn't like they creeped in with an 899.
Hold on to your hats.
They ran an 862.
That's definitely a hold
I
on
don't
to your
know if
hats.
that's a year maybe hose changed, right? You have to think like.
I don't think so. Not 76.
I thought the double jacket came was still later than
later.
that, right?
It was later.
No, but they might have still been testing with the double jacket, and the single jacket was.
There was no
replaced.
Saturn hose yet. No,
it
not
wasn't?
76.
All right. So I know there was a section there where the times
that
are
would have
really
been late 70s,
were really
early 80s,
skewed. Yeah.
Yeah, so to go from a 9 to an 862 is like, hello.
In a running race,
Yeah.
it's not truck.
All right, so here come the Farmerville Bandits on the line right now. Looking to do something here.
You know, this is a race we said on the pregame show. There's a lot of teams if they're going to score. This could be the race they could score in.
LBB with the efficiency shirt on. There he goes up front. Water's in.
Oh, I don't know how big that hydrant is.
365. Set.
Hey,
A little high came down to it.
Two of the smallest guys on the track controlling that nozzle and doing a good job of it.
You got LBB with an LWB.
Farmingville. 10.22. 10. 22.
That's Ralph Gloria's son backing him up on the top right there.
Lights, number 9. The Hicksville Hicks.
All right, here's Hicksville coming on the line right now. Always talk about they used to run some really good efficiency back in the day with these guys.
This was a staple for them, this race, for sure.
All-time best is an 8:55.
That's legit.
That was in 2008. Not terribly long ago. I believe probably when Dougie only had about 10 years on the team by then. Yeah, Dougie ran that shot. I think that's when they had the
What
Schmidt
year
boys.
was that? 06?
08.
08?
So that's 16 years ago. They had a really good squad going. 2008, 2009. Bunch of young kids. They had the two Schmidt boys were there, plus Dougie, Michael Lang. Just couldn't keep it together.
Well, that's the story of most teams, right?
Yeah.
You could multiply that story times 100 over the course of
racing
50
history.
years.
Yeah. All right, Hicksville's got the track. Bobby Lang, longtime man on the track. He's calling them off right now. Joey Carroll, new Hydro Man for these guys, and they're off. Oh, bounces off, water everywhere.
And big kink behind him. Still there.
I heard it. Heard the air get caught in there and popped when it came out.
I think it scared Dougie when he heard that noise.
11.42. 11.42.
Lenny, what's going on with the survivor pool?
that B-hole, that second run of B-holes crushed
Dragged
me.
everything in.
I had 2 entries left.
The North Babylon Tail Draggers and Bucks.
I'm going to protest. Can I protest?
We have a protest from the survivor pool.
Call the grievance committee.
Pass.
So we're going to work on that?
I am requesting an update.
Okay.
$1976 was that record from East Meadow.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, 76.
Billy Olson checking in from home, watching from Westbury.
Okay, we give shout-outs to our friends and family.
Or New Jersey.
Friends and
what is that thing?
The lantern fly.
Paulie just set the lantern fly on top of Billy. So we give shout-outs to people, friends, family, whatever. How about a shout-out to Mary Etzel, Billy's wife? She's down there, man, in the Wildcat Survivor Pool all by herself.
Yep.
She heard you calling for it. She said there are 11 survivors left as we speak. Thank you, Mary Etzel, for all the work you do and your family. Thanks for having a lot
Let me
of kids.
just tell you, Mary is another woman who is going straight to heaven on the express train.
Oh, she's known as St. Mary.
Just saying.
What's the chances you got? Who's the favorites in the survivor pool for this contest?
I had Hagerman, but the B-hoes knocked me out.
In fairness, Mary's already probably living through a little bit of hell with Bill right now, so she's probably paying the dues.
Well, that's what I said. She's on the express train to heaven.
She heard you. She's going to look it up for me. Thank you, Mary.
Deer Park on the line right now. 10:27 last time out. With North Babylon. All right. And they're off. Water's in. A lot of spray at the hydrant.
355 on the stick.
Tom's up front. Good shot here. Oh, a little right.
Okay, so I get told of the 11 whose people picked the most. I'll tell you right after this.
North Babylon, 10.35, 10.35.
I would guess Hagerman.
Miller Place.
So there are 11 survivors left.
All right, come on.
Up to the lights, number 11.
The suspense.
Selvin Slowpoke.
Hey, here's Southern alive right now.
And 5 of the 11 survivors have picked the Westbury Turtles.
Oh, wow.
Uh-huh.
What's wrong with those people?
How many picked Westbury?
5 out of the 11.
Like I was saying, it gets a little tight later on in the tournament.
No, I wouldn't. I didn't go Westbury deep.
No. So here's Selden, like we mentioned earlier. They're looking for a dancing partner. If you got a department out there looking for a merger, call up Rich Cotty, call up the guys from Selden. They're looking for somebody. Use some bodies out there.
Maybe CI. Maybe the 2 of them will get together.
Yeah, maybe CI could use a couple guys.
Guys, can you hand that text I just sent you over to Perry for me?
Did Chris Murphy reach out to Cotty about merging?
I want to know how he does his pump. Teach me.
I'll run that over to him after
His worked great till they took the water out of it. All right, here we go. Water's in.
345.
There you go. Hey, all right. Selden finishes it up. A lot of bodies on the track, but they finish.
Time for Selden, 11.32, 11.32.
We'll be seeing them in the motor pump too today, I believe.
Up to the lights.
Get a couple
number
shots of
12,
Selden.
The Copeg Yellowbird.
Here's Copeg kicking themselves for not finishing that contest. The last one didn't get the rerun.
Yeah.
But who knew? I mean, like I said, we haven't had a rerun in 22 years.
It's unbelievable, right?
You know, I mean, but that was just crazy. He throws his nozzle right off the truck.
That was unbelievable. He didn't throw it. I guess he got a corner of the bar and it just lifted.
The only time I saw something funny like that was when Eric Leonard kicked the nozzle out of Matt Rodden's hands at Ridge that day. Remember that? And he punted it right into the fence. And that kind of ruined Ice Lips here right there. They had a really good day at Hagerman the week before, scored 35 points, whatever, and then he kicks it into the stands, and the season went nowhere.
Guys, we just got 2 huge donations. Megan and Kevin Spinelli saying sorry that they can't make it, throwing us $200 today. All right, and then also on top of that, the East Farmingdale Fire Department Chiefs Board and Joe Riley throwing us $200 as well, putting us close to the $2,000 mark.
About those hands. He's Farmingdale. We were missing you today. One of the see Mr. Kilbridge hitting the target up top. I mean, I like that big guy. He's got some great hands.
Absolutely, and those guys believe in the brotherhood. We know that. So thank you guys so much. Again, everything we're taking in today going to Tunnel to Towers. So throw us a few bucks.
Great support. Thanks all.
All right, here come the Yellowbirds. Dirty Mike Petcho on the Hydra had a nice hitting B-hose. And they're off. Oh, right across the front.
355 to Water on the Street.
A couple of wet fans on that one on the fence. Learn their lesson.
Man, oh man. And she was relentless with that thing. She's like, you screwed up. She left that stick down for a little while. Wanted to pull Mike across the street.
Time for Copig, 14.45, 14, 45.
They started off promising for these guys.
Just as a quick reminder, I've been notified that this is your last chance for the 2024 New York State Drill and Parade Challenge coins. You can find them located behind the stands. This is your last chance to get them, so go and get those challenge coins. They're pretty cool. Check them out.
They're pretty cool.
That's a great shot of the hydrant you have there, Chris. That is awesome.
That's all Matt right now. Matt's taking care of the cameras.
Wow. I just took the replay. That was terrific.
Billy, it's no wonder it's so good. Have you been down in the trailer? He's got a little office set up with a desk.
Oh,
a control center.
Do you see the buttons he had? I mean, they're all labeled and everything. It sits.
I got all these buttons that I haven't been able to use, like this one. Wait, Billy, like this one.
He's a nasty person.
Oh man, I did that one already. Actually, I was hoping that you'd maybe overstep a little bit, and I'd be able to play this one.
All right, I'd like to solve the puzzle.
That's an inside joke. If you know where it's from, okay, then you know where I was going.
People who annoy you.
Exactly.
Oh, is that Nagger?
Yes. Oh, okay. All right. No, don't throw the punchline out there. I was hoping. Oh, come on. I was hoping you were going to say something stupid. I'd be able to play that one.
We're in CI, so Lenny has to make inappropriate comments.
Exactly.
Hey, 3 years in a row. At least you remember today.
Tough crowd, folks. We're so glad to be back with you all. I'm really feeling yourself.
Oh boy. Hey, East Islip.
The streak ended last year.
How do you come back from that B-hose, right?
Brutal.
It's just such a letdown.
But that being said, they are in 5th place right now in this tournament, and they can do something about this.
They can run a decent pump shot, we know that, and they get it out here. 9:33, they ran at the county. That scored at the Suffolk County Drill out in Ridge, so sandbag on the thing. Danielle turning on for him. Robbie Sharp up top. All right.
Water's in. Water on 347.
Robbie making his way. He's got to put it on the flap. Just left and right. Left and right.
Wow. Wasn't looking too bad up to the final product.
866 water out.
10.86, 10.86.
Now we're going to go to South Hempstead. South Hempstead's 7, right? They're sitting in 4th place in this drill right now. Can they pull out an efficiency shot?
They've been sitting at 7, it seems like, for hours and hours.
It's been hours.
I know. It's just only 2 events ago they scored. So.
The South Hempstead Rascals.
Hagerman's probably positioned to pass them if things stayed similar. And I know we got a lot of contests to go, but yeah, they're going to have to find a couple points somewhere.
Rascals can run the shot. We know that for sure. 9:23, their best shot of the year. 9:50 at the county. And they just missed the target at the Hempstead Invite last week. Just out of the money.
You guys took another donation. I'm gonna throw another classic for us here. For a familiar name, Artie Suskin, donating $92. Does this mean I can donate $10?
Did he get permission from home?
For once, I don't have to donate anything.
Yeah.
You said it, not me.
All right.
Gotta own it.
Good job.
$10 for each of his 7s.
I only ran 1.
Story changes quick, don't it?
Yeah.
I got 2.
Liar.
And be louder. Climbing.
Yeah, liar.
All right, here comes Spats on the line right now. Big hit right here.
Come on, South Hempstead, let's go. Man, imagine these lights it up right here. They'll be fired up.
I tell you, they're good on the hydrant, him and Kelly Morris. So let's see what happens here. TJ and Ryan up top.
Come on, boys.
Family's on the track.
Looked like he
Damn it.
kind of olayed it a little bit.
They needed that one right there.
At 3:19 on the attempt.
Time for South Hempstead. 10.46. 10.46.
I don't think they got the pump in their truck to play.
Up to the lights. Number
They needed that
15.
shot right there to get, really get on the track.
Ball breakers.
Belmore had a nice shot last week at the Hempstead Invite, 9:24. Got him a fourth place finish there.
But we need something here. We've seen 8 straight runs of 10 or better.
Yeah, let's.
Everybody, just a reminder.
That's what we were talking when we did the layout of the thing. It's like you have 7 teams up front, then a big gap in the middle, then a couple blips, and then just
It's up to 3,500. Make sure you get in on that 50-50.
4,500.
Thank you to the ladies.
35, I think.
3,500.
Yeah,
still a big number.
That's all. I mean, come on, look at all these people. Come on, guys, reach in your pocket, put some money in the hat so I can win some money.
We, buddy.
Oh, that's right. It's we.
Come on, partner.
All right. Paul, want to get in with us this time?
I got my own.
You don't want to do like a split?
I know what you do, but you never include me, so screw that.
Wow.
We ask you, and every time you're like, nah, I'm above you guys.
That's what I said.
Mine don't stink.
Speaking of love, I just got a nice text. Shout out to my daughter, Dr. Alexa Gombert, listening in St. James.
Veterinarian?
Keep up the good work, Alexa. Anesthesiologist.
exactly.
Oh,
anesthesiologist.
That's not a real doctor. That's an anesthesiologist.
Big bucks.
I do it. I do that every night at my house. I give anesthesia.
Self-medicated.
I do it at the firehouse.
I tell you what, the guy
bars here and there.
The guy that started the Great South Bay Brewery was an anesthesiologist. He ended up doing pretty well.
And she's been there.
Saboka, great guy. Donated every year to the Isletown tournament.
Yep. All right, here we go. Brian Smith on the hydrant.
Oh, what is going on?
A lot of misses and efficiency at the hydrant. We don't
I'm
see
telling
that.
you. And this is like we said, you said earlier, another team that if this was going to be the race, they could probably score if they were going to.
Yeah. All right.
We got a wet track, guys. I haven't seen anybody really be super affected by it, but just looking from the camera here, it's just that's the nature of the game right now. And we play this game in the rain sometimes too. So
16. The call place Frogs.
That hydrant area is still going to be wet during the parade tomorrow at this point.
Yeah, so tomorrow it looks like we're going to be doing a broadcast of the parade.
Yes, sir.
We're starting at 1 o'clock right here in Central Islip. We're coming right different parade route this year because they're doing some construction on the main drag over here.
Bring your umbrella.
And your bulletproof vest.
Yeah, we're going to try and get a couple of interviews. I've already lined up the coaches from Lindenhurst, their junior team.
All right, I'd like to solve the puzzle.
And hopefully we'll get a couple of state champs up here as well as they march through.
Things that annoy you, parades.
I thought it was going to be pirate.
Hey, it was good to see the Woodfords drinking with you last night there, Murphy.
That's right. The CI Woodfords.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I'm trying to put the pieces together from that last one. I don't know what you said, but let's just leave it there, okay?
What are you talking about?
Now that, jeez. I don't think you're allowed to do the broadcast on Sunday. Tomorrow. Stop talking. Here we go.
I didn't bring my uniform.
I like parades, Chris.
Thank you, Lenny. keep your snack fruit home. Okay, here we go. Call place.
And you're worried about me?
No. Listen, that's a throwback. That's a callback from the invite.
Yeah, I know what it is.
Since we're still squeegeeing real quick, guys. Bianca Latragna throwing us $30.
Hey.
Mary Jo. Sorry, Mary Jo. Just clicking on your profile here. Mary Jo Stuparich. Sorry, Mary Jo. Throwing us $75 for some coins. Thank you. Carl, please.
All right, here we go. Matt Peck making his way there.
Skeletor might have been a tick early.
Another miss at the hydrant.
Skeletor leaning on the hydrant like the old teetotaler. And he shoots him downtown there.
Yeah, that big loop with the hydrant there, Billy. Like, huge.
Yeah, boy.
Time for call place. 14.93. 14.93.
Rough day for the Frogs today.
Up to the lights, number 17, the Baldwin Tomcats.
Baldwin on the line right now. 11-19, their best shot of the year in efficiency. Team record for Baldwin was a 930. They ran a 983 back here in 2017. They used to have those kids, the Eberhards. Remember that kid with the hair? He was super fast, good on the ladder, good climber. I think he moved upstate. He's a state police officer now, so that's what happened.
That's another thing, just not keeping it together.
Yeah, and they also merged with who they had? Rockville. They had the Vinny Tires and his brother, now racing with the Hornets over there. But they had a nice little thing going on there. They were making progress. Just they never re-upped it. That was too bad.
Looks like Katie's going to have another chance, right? Is her name Katie?
Katie, yeah.
She does it all. Doesn't do the truck contest. She's going to run down there.
Well, it's not much different than getting off of his truck the way he drives it.
Oh, my God. You have to walk straight to Baldwin's camp after this and apologize.
Well, the good thing is he has those hearing aids. He probably can't even hear these. All right, they're off. They're running with a flying dragger up top. He doesn't even have the hose.
Dragger?
Look at that. He doesn't have the hose in his hand.
He doesn't have the hose. He's got to get it. He's determined.
Oh, wait.
Oh, boy.
Oh, no.
First coupling, we got a wild water weenie out there.
Oh, you thought it was wet before?
Now it's wet up to the 50-foot.
The nozzle man, he was passing the nozzle line and still full bore. Like, he didn't recognize that I'm supposed to, I think, not go past here. He was going.
Now it's wet 10 feet before the hydrant and 50 feet after.
What was that other man going to do up top?
He was going to run into him.
24, the Miller.
Tell him where to aim.
Higher, up a little. Lower, it's like barrel.
Is he there in case the guy drops the nozzle or something so he can pick it up and keep running?
If you can't hit the target with the water, just run up and punch it with the nozzle.
Then we're going to have a three-man team on the nozzle up there if it had it all worked out properly.
Can the backup man go past the nozzle line? If the nozzle's behind?
I think so.
That had opportunity for that.
Is that going to be a new rule?
Put it in the list of things we've never seen before.
Why would you take that person and put them on the turn-on side?
I don't know.
Or put another dragger in.
Balance.
Yeah, balance.
Like, well, the reality
Kai.
They probably had no one to keep up with the nozzle man, right? So they just told him get down there and try and help him at the end.
I'm missing the Cobra Kai. Great bend. That kid with the blue jeans on and his pager and his trucker wallet. Mark Palmerville.
Squad 385.
I tell you, he has some great hands. I loved watching him.
What if he gets a call halfway up the ladder?
Uh-oh. Gotta go.
What was the number for emergency? What was that show, Emergency?
51.
Squad 51?
Squad 51.
Here's Miller Place, 4 points, looking to do something here.
They need it. They're another team. It's still there for them. Come on, boys.
All right.
They can finish the day, too.
Oh, man. Scotty almost looked like he was falling away from the hydrant.
What is going on?
Oh, man.
I'm way behind here.
This race is getting
overtime for Baldwin?
Yeah.
What's Belmore?
1493. Overtime Belmore.
Call, please.
1493.
35, 11,
That is
35.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 teams in a row. Higher than 10 or overtime.
Sounds like CI has a job here. Merck just sent me and said they have a worker going on out here somewhere.
Where?
They had a good call, but I don't think it was legit. Maybe. I don't know. We'll find out for you.
Yeah, Merck.
I will say.
490 Cliff Street. That's what Merck was saying.
Oh boy, yeah,
It's pretty unbelievable that Merck's going to buff that.
No, but he's probably working right now. He works for 17 different departments as a dispatcher.
Miller Place missing in that efficiency shot, and then the fire engine coming screaming by. I feel like they messed with the firefighting gods a little bit when they protested the sirens at the CI invite, and they haven't been able to get back on their feet since. You know.
That could be it.
Interesting.
All right, so here's Westbury. They ran a 907, and there's 10 people in that survivor pool.
5 out of 11.
5 out of 11.
Out of 11 have Westbury.
Oh, my God.
47%.
And right now, at 10:35 is your 5th place.
Imagine they
time.
score with a 10-something, and that keeps people in.
The Turtles have more fans right now than they've ever had in their lives.
Commissioner Kush on the hydrant. Devin, turn it on.
What is it? 370.
was talking to the turn-on man as it blew off in his lap.
Oh, my God. And he threw his arms up at the turn-on man like it was his fault.
He was talking to him, and boom, right? It blew off right in his lap.
Oh,
What a shame.
man, oh, man.
I think he was peacocking a little bit.
Yeah,
I think he
agree.
was.
I thought he was, too.
We're going to watch that replay, guys. I'm going to have to hit him with this one. Come on. Here we go. Let's find out. You decide at home.
He's going to be.
All right, was he on? Was he giving him a yeah, brother? What's up, bro?
Oh, he shut. No.
I'll give you one. What?
No, the turn-on man shut it off.
Oh, did he?
Yes, and then when he went to turn it back on, it came off.
No.
So he never finished.
Okay.
Then he got the click and a little turn, but he never finished it. When he turned it back on the second time, it came off.
7.
All right. I take that back. Then I thought he was giving him. He was yelling at him, but he was yelling at him.
He hit the clown right in the face on that one.
He's saying, why'd you turn it off the first time?
Hit the clown in the face.
So Paul, you could talk about this, the delicate relationship between a Hydra man and his turn-on man, right?
Never had one.
Never.
Nope.
They were never good enough. He just kept
I
going.
would put it
through
on
them.
faster myself. What do I need a turn-on man for? We ran some
agree with
good
you.
efficiency.
Yeah,
We
yeah.
ran some good efficiency.
You
In
did,
fact-
Paulie, but did you ever try running with a turn-on man?
Yeah, I missed every time. So I was too worried about doing somebody else's job.
Your brother's not making any face right there about that.
He knows. He knows I'm telling the truth. Bayshaw, by the way, 9 times has won this race at the state drill. So not too shabby on the hydrant there by yourself. I'm not claiming all 9. That's for damn sure. But
Was
I'll
that
tell you what.
with a 1, 2, 3 or a ready, set, go?
Both of them, by the way.
Well, was it a first place run or no?
No, it was
second place, right?
No, that's first.
First place.
had to be
92?
first.
Yes.
Okay. You can tell that story again. I think we've got enough new viewers.
All right, here comes
One of my favorite.
Oyster Bay right here looking to do something.
Bayshore.
A lot of nothing today for Oyster Bay. Here comes Dinda.
Coming in fast. Too fast. Good recovery, though. 375.
By himself.
Big Johnny. Ugh.
That's
First water
That's
was
been the
a
comment.
low 10.
This entire contest gets a blah.
7, 8, 9,
Time
10,
for
11,
Oyster
12,
Bay. 11.11. 11.
15 teams in a row of futility.
Think about it. I don't think I've ever seen that
To the
before.
lights. Number 20.
It was definitely on the table when we did the draw. We talked about it right here a couple weeks ago.
Right. But never, I don't think I've ever seen, never mind a state drill, where you 15 runs in a row of efficiency and nobody got a 9. Think about it. Think about it.
Yeah, that's
I can't hear you.
That's hard.
We got 3 shots in the height 2 or better, and then you got a couple of 10s in
one's
4th
fixed.
and 5th.
I'm back, Billy. I got another one.
Does that one work or is that one?
No, this one's good. This one needs batteries, though.
I need batteries too.
So, Paul, I'm
For your
looking at,
microphone or something else?
I'm
Heart monitor.
I'm looking at our stats powered by the 20. Looks like you have 2 shots in the 8s in state tournaments. 876 in 2013.
It's not me.
And an 880 in 2000.
All right, if
So that's it. That's it on the 8s.
If North Berwick's going to score a point, this would be the shot right here they have to do it in.
Yeah, but we won 9 times.
I'm not saying you didn't. We were just talking 8s before.
All right. Hats on backwards. These guys looking good on the line as usual. They went to the Ducks game last night. Took a picture there. Saw that.
Yeah, they were staying out at the hotel right there.
Yeah, pretty good good move on their part.
Yeah, definitely.
All right, Nick Morzillo. Water's in.
A little late on a stick, 359.
Yeah, 2 turns on before
Here
he
comes
put the water
AJ.
down.
Big kink behind him.
Oh.
First water moved the plate.
Oh, let's take a look. This is going to be for the marbles.
Could be another non-9.
Time for North Merrick. 10.34. 10.
5th place.
34.
And I was going to tell him to stick with baseball. They're hanging around. We'll let them hang around.
Our best shot since Farmerville, team number 8.
Now we got some players coming.
Number 30. The Central Iceland.
Showtime.
So here's the hobos right now.
Wait, gather around the TV.
895 first place right now. 914 for the Dutch. 926 for the Wolves. Those are your top 3. And hobos looking to get in front of those 3 teams. They can put this thing away early.
Yeah, that's exactly it. So they got 18 points. Second place is 12.5 right now. That's a 5.5 discrepancy. If they can top that Islip, who's at 12.5, Islip right now sitting in 3rd with 926, and then if they top the 914 of West Sable, who's down 6 points,
it's almost over.
It's almost over. It's all over, but counting the chickens
out. Yeah, but you're counting this as a run, and it hasn't happened yet.
100%. You are right about that.
It's possible.
You got Richie Arnett stepping in there.
Yeah, he's right up there. And like I said, he 3rd place shot last week when he was filling in for Kessler as well. So,
but would you expect it not to happen? It's like the kid. There's like magic around the kid, right?
Yes.
There is, but again, efficiency nozzle is so temperamental. I mean, Billy, you could hit it perfect once or twice too, but that don't mean you're going to do it 9 out of 10.
That's right.
Billy's never done it. What are you talking about? Once or twice?
But he could.
No, he couldn't.
He'd do it with his eyes closed. Anybody could.
He wouldn't need the ambulance halfway down.
Unless it's a dartboard, I've never done anything perfect.
All right, so it's 15 years ago. How's that?
All right, Ryan Murphy on the hydrant here. After that heavy shot and B-hose last time, see if he can keep it going here.
And he gave you the interview of the day.
Yeah.
That was good.
Hobo Nation, get ready to scream and yell down there.
Oh, they're ready. Anxiously awaiting us.
Yeah, they're sitting on their
he's
hands
right, though.
now.
They were louder when he missed than when he hit.
That was a great line.
That was really good.
All right. Steve McCarroll calling him off.
They left on one.
Missed the stick.
They missed the stick. Does this help them?
Might.
Oh, my God.
Wow.
Oh, my God. Did I say?
With a miss, the stick, it's a very low 9.
16 I had.
Yeah.
It's sickening, is what it is.
Wow.
It's amazing. What a recovery.
He blasted the target.
9.07.
Yeah.
9.
Imagine if he put the handle down. It's yeah.
That's a 5-pointer with that.
Wow.
And a tweener in there.
I got like the kid. There's just magic around the kid.
It's
magic around him.
unbelievable. It's not supposed to be that easy for people.
Number 31, the North Lindenhurst Piston Knockers.
We've said it before, guys. And credit to him, don't get me wrong, but the way they coach it over there in CI, I mean, he was totally in control. The water went exactly where he wanted it, and he wanted it right on the flap, and it was perfect.
Blasted it.
Well, when you see these teams that get real good and they want to be good, and then you start to oh, I'm sick of them winning, and a kid like him, you're like, oh, he just does everything great, but you can't dislike him. He's
really
one of the
nice kid.
nicest humans that I've ever met. Just a kind person, quiet, soft-spoken, but boy, is he a racing player.
Here's North Lindenhurst. They ran a 897 here at the invite. So
listen, they're scrambling for
889
fifth.
last week, so they're doing something.
Scrambling for fifth now. They're going to have to put it together in these last 3. Hobo Nation feeling it a little bit. You can just feel a little of the energy coming off that part of the stands right now.
Rob of the Cookies calling him off.
Going to the hydrant.
Christopher almost had a little stumble there.
Yeah,
Coming
you
down.
know what?
Still 320.
He's got the bad hammy. Oh, man. I'll tell you what.
It's right there.
First drop of water he put on that.
He's going to be right there
it
with
didn't
CI.
have the bang to the target that Richie had. But
not a Hagerman good.
It lifted up. It lifted it.
Time for North Lindenhurst. 9.18. 9.18.
That's going to be 5th. No, 4th.
It's behind West
The new
Sable and
era of
knocks
business is here.
down Islip.
Up to the lights, number 32.
Islip goes to 5th place with that one.
Red Onions.
I had 320 on Chris, 816 water out. Like you said, it came out a little bit fog, like there was a kink or something behind him, which I didn't necessarily see.
Still did a real good job hitting the target there.
Oh, it is. He was still all over it. It just didn't have the punch that sometimes coming out of their nozzle. They look like they get one of the better streams in this contest.
Almost looked like the turn-on man was right at the line when he came off there. Just on the replay, he was very close to the line. Like I said, it didn't look 100% on like normal Chris attacking that hydrant the way he does. But still, it's a good shot right there. It's got to get him on the board.
Spencerport 986, their best shot this year.
11:08 at the Spencerport invite. I'm sorry, what am I looking at here? My bad. Give me a second. Efficiency, sorry, 986 at right here at the invite. 10:03 at.
All right, here we go. Spencerport right now, 895, 907, 914, 918, and 926.
All right. Josh on the hydrant, single man by himself. Watch this stick he throws down.
Yeah.
Oh,
324.
Yep. It's going to be about a target hit. It's coming in, creeping in. Just a little bit. He tickled it. You saw the flap moving. Just didn't have the backup man, I think, right? They weren't together.
Only 876 water out, so I don't think it was going to be much.
Time for Spencerport, 10.95, 10.95. Up to the lights, number 33, the West Islip Raiders.
So here come the Raiders. We talked about it earlier today, if you were listening. They're making progress. They're starting to watch and get coached by some other teams that they race with. So we're seeing progress, and efficiency seems to be the one they're the furthest along in. So West Islip Raiders looking to get on the board here.
My father go home?
Chris, if you could send someone up, one of these laptops or whatever they are, iPads aren't working.
It's the one with the replay.
The monitor. I like the monitor. The monitors, that's the good one.
The Feel World.
Yeah.
I don't know if he's listening.
He's always listening.
I'm here. You just hold down that top power button, see if that'll work, and then I'll come up.
Yeah, I tried that a few times.
All right. Tommy Clark, Spencerport. Speaking of Spencerport, just threw us $100 as well. Tom, thank you so much.
Hey now.
$2,200 in the pot right now, going to Tunnel to Towers. Keep it coming, please, folks.
So what's our record in the tip jar? I know we didn't set it last year.
Well, yeah, we did not. I think we were about 3,000, I believe, 2 years ago. So
I think we could beat that this year.
We're getting close.
Yeah.
We're getting close.
Such a great cause.
And it goes to a cause, everybody. Not for us. Going to Tunnel for Towers. Let's go. And they're off. Top coupler, man, struggling there for a second.
Put a little water in the street. Miss at the hydrant. And there it went.
Hold it.
Not today.
Also, guys, we apparently we had an 8-hour time limit for streaming on Facebook.
Oh boy!
So we got shut down on Facebook, but we're still live on YouTube. Still cranking it on YouTube, and
Henry.
so hopefully, folks are meeting us over there. I am. Okay, great. We're back up. You guys should have the monitor back up there, right?
Yeah, we do.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, so hopefully folks are migrating over to YouTube. We're going to stay there for the rest of the event. So and hang in there. It ain't over yet.
Nah, it ain't over.
There goes our tip jar.
It ain't over.
You got a couple tweeners will make it over, but I don't know if there's enough tweeners out there.
It ain't over yet.
Is Henrietta on the line?
50 years of racing, so that means do the math right there, Billy. What do you got? 74?
74. Same year as Fuzzball.
That's right.
Yeah.
40 years ago on this track, right? Or no, 40 years ago in the state when they win.
In Lindenhurst, yeah.
Yeah, 50 years ago in Lindenhurst. So
interesting story. So Westbury runs a good shot in Seahills. They come in second place, and then all of a sudden there's no times left over. Turns out people were throwing bottles and cans at them.
Nice.
They kept protesting and getting reruns. And
why can't we have some of that fun today?
So they packed up the cars and left before it got real bad.
I'll throw some stuff at you, Paul, if you really want.
No, I wanted to see maybe the fans, so the BO's rerun just chuck shit on the course.
Right, here comes Henrietta. All right, and they're off. All right,
He made sure it was on. 406.
Straddling the hose at the hydrant, but it's on.
Hey, targeted for him.
It's a target.
Might be a 9.
9:26 to the lucky dog right now with
Time
4 teams to go.
10.11, 10, 11. Up to the lights, number 35, the Bayshore Redskins.
So of the other 6 survivors, Lenny, what teams do they have?
I don't have that, and I see Marion shuffling down there. Now, Westbury's out, so...
Yeah, so we're down to 6 that we know of.
I believe it'll be down to 6 if they all won. Oh, I'm being given 3 fingers, Bill. So right now there might only be 3 left with a few teams to go.
Paul,
What?
can you tell a story?
Oh yeah, Bayshaw's on the line. Sorry, I was just checking something.
It's my favorite story. I feel like it's a state tournament tradition at this point.
Yeah, no. So yeah, we come
it's
to
like live dummy.
We come to the line and we come to the line 92 state tournament main transit, and Harry Penny, Bayshore never has won the state tournament. We need to hit efficiency because we're not any good in pump, and buckets we're probably not any good in either. So then we knew it was our last contest, and
you come out of ladders with 14, right?
14 out of 15. So if we get this 5
hoses.
and the way the day was running, we thought maybe we could squeak out. It was really looking at patchogue and stuff like that. But so we get to the line, and we know how big a shot this shot is. And Harry Penny, who would call us off, I remember he was wearing his Redskin satin jacket. And usually the call off was, everybody ready, set the clock for the line, ready, 1, 2, 3. And we go. So when he gets over there, he's like, all right. He's like all nervous. Set the clock, feet on line, ready, set, go. and we're like, and we all, you can see we all hesitate on line like, we gotta go. And we ended up, yeah, we ended up, I think it was like a 9-0 or something like that. I remember Henrietta ran a 9-0 or a 9-1 right behind us.
Won the tournament for you, right?
Won the tournament for us. And then when he looked at his clock, that picture in the video of him running down the track with his satin jacket flying all over, and the first person he hugs is Cav. And yeah. But yeah, it was a ready, set, go. It's one of the things we always reminded him of.
Lucky one or two guys did not run at all.
Yeah. Remember that time you did that?
I think a seasoned veteran would.
Here's Bayshore right now.
All right, here we go.
3:33.
Bruno getting out the middle length, coming off the juniors, helping him out.
Hey,
talking
Frankie
money.
Sonnenberg hits it. Good to see Frankie back today.
Time for Bayshore, 9.27.
Oh, 100th.
7.
100th out. Just outside.
Up to the lights, number 36, the Manhasset Lakeville Minutemen.
The other thing we always tell Harry, remind him of, is when we were racing in Deerfield at the Invite, and you used to run all the old-fashioned races too. So, you ran like 17 contests. You'd run all these. You'd run a second C ladder, was called a Memorial. You'd run cart hose, you name it, replacement, Y. And we ended up that day, I think we scored like 70 out of 75. And the only reason we didn't win the one contest, which we really had the best time, I thought we did, is because Harry forgot to set the clock in Y. We got
Did you
thrown out.
protest?
No.
You could have protested, right? Didn't you have a way to do it?
It cost us a 75-point sweep.
Well, didn't you? Wasn't there money on the line too?
No, so you would win money.
Yeah,
up in Northern, they didn't have trophies. So there was an overall trophy for the day back in those days. So at the end of the day, they would have an auction. You'd auction off people's T-shirts, and people would buy them. It was crazy. But it was a great way for them to raise money, right?
What did your shirt fetch?
Millions. So then I would give up my shirt. Anyway, so yeah, like the first place was like $50 or 20, and it was like 20 and 10. And
yep.
It was cool stuff.
All right, here's Paul Washington with an outside chance to come in. 9:42, they placed at the Invite here. So Danny Solano, Big Pete, turning on for him over here. Billy Clark up top's been hitting a good hydrant.
Yeah, there we go.
Good lay. Here comes Billy Clark.
Oh, he's at the wrong line. It looks like he started to stop.
Oh.
Now he looks like he's over the line.
He didn't quite go over, but he wasn't far.
But he stopped, I thought, at the wrong line, right?
I think he slowed down. He cut over hard at the line before.
0.46, 11:46.
Big loop of hose behind him, too, there.
Yeah,
Up to the lights, number 37, the Freeport Red Devils.
Going up to Northern, St. James and West Islip went up one year. We raced Lake Placid on Saturday, Tupper Lake on Sunday.
Yep.
But same thing, the cash prizes, but the Northern people treat you so good. Not just our friendly departments, but everybody up there was just so good. I mean, you get there in the morning and they're building the announcer's stand.
Yeah.
Nails, breaking it down right after the tournament.
Yep.
And the cash prizes, we donated it all back. We just said, guys,
we did the same, right? We would collect the most money and we'd give it all back. But the auctions were great. I can remember one auction. Actually, we were reminiscent about it yesterday. So they had it like Guzzlers were there with us, so they were raffling off a Guzzlers shirt. And there's Copenhagen, and they're close with the East Islip there. It got up to like $200 for a Guzzler shirt. And Copenhagen, $200. And Jay turns to Smoking and says, I'm going to give it to you for free. You don't got to keep do it for it.
The team turned into a fundraiser. They all started ripping his shirts off. 12 guys, that's $2,400.
Was that one of those things? If you buy the shirt, you get the guy for the night too, like one of those raffles
Sleeve
they do?
auctions?
Yeah, exactly.
Used to have Remember we had those in high school and middle school?
All right, Freeport 360 water on. Go, whoa!
Hey! Crowd please. He fell
Shades of Hempstead right there, right?
Great improvisation right there.
Somebody going down.
Might be
Freeport, 1-1.
Dom Russo and Motor Pump here the other day.
He wanted to make sure he didn't run out of hose.
78. Up to the lights, number 38. The main transit Slowpokes.
Guys, here's what I ask you as we wait for our last few teams to come to the line here. So I mentioned before that this drill exists in the multiverse now. How does this drill look if North Lindenhurst does not break the state record in B-host?
Yeah.
What are the numbers? What does this look like?
It's a lot closer, that's for sure.
Oh yeah, and that's my point here is that it does feel like like on a different Earth somewhere.
Yeah, like an alternate universe.
In an alternate universe, this thing is we're going into motor pump like tied up right now. So obviously the whole drill, the energy here is just kind of evaporated. But so I ask you that maybe we could sit down and do a little calculation here for the folks who are still trying to see how this thing shapes up.
Yeah, Lenny usually does that sort of thing. He's still worried about the yellow line before.
Yeah, I got that alternate universe figured out. That was the alternate universe before the alternate universe.
All right, so here's main transit here with Point Pleasant. And people, the energy will pick up. Motor Pump was fantastic here at the end, right? We had 4 5s and a 6-0. So hopefully we get a good action like that in the Motor Pump contest. All right, here comes main transit. $10.96, best of the year. Couple 11s as well. And they're off.
Oh, you could see the Japan left early. Kind of looked like he felt bad about it, right?
All right.
He kind of stopped after he left.
369, water on. Oh, he's running.
Oh
fast.
boy, he's going away. Is he over?
No, he is not over.
Oh, man,
he still had he still had a foot or two.
Did he?
I thought he was going right past.
Me too.
Time for main transit, 11.17, 11, 17.
It's right in there. Normal range
Up
for the
to
year.
the lights, number 39, the Point Pleasant Pea Pickers.
Point Pleasant's best of the year is a 9:51. They ran right here.
Tell you what, Hageman putting themselves right in the top 5 conversation quickly.
Yeah.
Didn't take much.
Just think that would have been East Islip had that B-hole shot stuck up before.
Yep.
Another team that in the alternate universe is doing a lot better right now. That's the last of the cookies disappear.
we made them disappear pretty
You guys
good.
finished that whole tray of cookies?
Dude, they were...
Are you kidding me?
Got them at 9:30 this morning.
Exactly. I didn't eat anything.
I got one hot dog up here the whole day.
Hold up a second. Hold up. There was 50 cookies in that tray. 50.
Yeah, we shared them amongst
So
each other. There's like 4 of us ate those.
Each of you guys own
Each
you guys own a dozen of those cookies in your stomach right now. A dozen cookies.
Well, because CI doesn't give us any food.
I only had 10.
Stop.
There's no cool.
One hot dog. Here we go. Kyle,
to death.
No cool.
Kyle Vaccaro,
I have a warm Coke.
Eric Thomas on the hydrant. Here we go.
Yeah, they got to beat a 26 right here.
Markel in the nozzle today. Here we go.
He's got some speed in him.
All right,
there's water.
Water on 339.
Markel coming up the top. Can he hit it?
Yo! Lenny, what are we talking about?
I tell you, good shot there, Justin.
It surprised me.
Justin
Very low
Dillon.
9 or maybe even an 8.
Damn
Justin
it.
Dillon, right behind him.
I filled out my scorecard.
Time for Point Pleasant, 9.1. 8.
Oh, ties the knockers.
18.
That's going to tie the knockers for 4th and 5th.
Just what they needed.
Yeah, exactly. So knockers are going to go to just 3. Point's going to get now. Point. How about them? They're going to have 4.5. Right. Let's see what we got. 9. What was the time? 9:18.
9:18. So a 1.5 each knocks the Wolves out.
And they got 5.5. So do a little rundown here. 22 to to 15. So a 7-point margin, 10 points left on the board between the top two. Then West Sable 13.5. Just barely. Islip still hanging around, right? They're still in it. 22, 13.5. Yeah, they can get 23.5. But then the battle goes on from there. Hagerman has moved into 4th with 9, 7 for South Hempstead, 5.5 for Point Pleasant. Never have come down the track also. Miller Place with 4, and North Lindy with 3.
Hey, that's the second time Hagerman has won efficiency in the last 3 years. So hats off to Hagerman.
Yeah, it's one of their better races.
Yep. All right, so Chris Perry and our table of officials up here are putting things together.
Yeah, so first place goes to Hagerman with that 895, 4 points for the 907 for Central Islip, inching closer to that title. 3 points goes to the West Sable Flying Dutchman, and 1.5 points each for the Point Pleasant Pea Pickers and the North Lindenhurst Piston Knockers. So 22 points first place for Central Islip right now, 18. No, not 18, I'm sorry, but about 15 for West Sable. So that's a 7-point lead going into the last two. 12.5 for the Islip Wolves. 9 for Hagerman, 7 for South Hempstead, still hanging around in 5th place right now.
All right, we got $2,200 in the tip jar, everybody. We want to get to 3,000. Please, if you like what we're doing, send us a few bucks. Give me the tip jar, guys, please. Every dollar we collect in today is going to Tunnel the Towers, and you can get us on Venmo at NYSFD Drill Teams. Let's do it, and we're going to take a break, a little bit of commercial, and we'll come right back. More pump.
Results of
As the longest-running sponsor of the New York State Fire Department Drill Team's live broadcast, High Tech Fire and Safety is fired up for another summer of heart-pounding action on the track. Since 1989, High Tech is the exclusive home of Morning Pride bunker gear, the gold standard in firefighter protection. High Tech is your source for the full product lines from Genesis, Mercedes, Elkhart, Toxic Suppression, and more.
High contest, the Hagerman Gamblers, winners of 2 of the last 3 years at the state drill in efficiency, but you guys have had your troubles coming out halfway through the drill, but you're pretty confident, it seems, at the end of the day. Speak a little bit about that.
Before I start, I just want to do a shout out to
power and precision,
who's in the hospital
only the
right
best
now.
will
He's down.
do. Merkel Racing Engines is proud to be the official race engine sponsor of New York State Fire Department Drill Teams.
We are second
for over
half.
40 250 years of in-house racing and engine experience.
Yeah, when the first half of the day ends, and you guys know you still have this in the tank,
for more info,
and you seem to be so far away, what gets you motivated to still know the fact
power and performance
that you can do
reliability.
Once you make that one shot, you know, the confidence comes back.
BigBucksMania.com. Get ready for the Middle Island.
All right, great job by Hagerman, winners of the efficiency contest. 2 to go, everybody.
June 1st, 2025. Over $32,000. As the longest-running sponsor of the New York State Fire Department Drill Team's live broadcast, High Tech Fire and Safety is fired up for another summer of heart-pounding action on the track. Since 1989, High Tech is the exclusive home of Morning Pride bunker gear, the gold standard in firefighter protection. High Tech is your source for the full product lines from Genesis, Mercedes, Elkhart, Toxic Suppression, and more. High Tech is your one-stop shop for a full range of helmets, hoods, boots, and gloves. To check out a product in your firehouse or to speak with one of their friendly team members, reach out at 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfireny.com. ProLiner Rescue has been serving the fire, EMS, and police industry for over 25 years. As the exclusive Long Island dealers for KME, Wheeled Coach, Road Rescue, and Demers, ProLiner's factory-certified sales and service technicians ensure customers are ready to respond at any moment. The full-service body shop can handle all of your paint, collision, and fabrication needs. In addition, ProLiner's electrical technicians build the most extensive and high-quality conversion vehicles available. Don't forget, they also love a great B or C truck restoration. Check them out at ProlinerRescue.com and let ProLiner help build your next vehicle. Fire Rescue Systems has been in the fire industry for over 20 years and is proud to show their support for New York State Fire Department drill teams. Serving the NY area with a complete software solution for emergency service entities, FRS software is efficient and easy to use, making it ideal for emergency situations. With a wide array of fine-tuned and tested modules, FRS provides a modular-based system to fit every department's needs, regardless of size. For more information, please visit www.firerescuesystems.com or call 631-234-1304. Attention firefighters. Want to see the latest in thermal imaging? Contact your local MES sales representative to arrange a live demonstration of the Seek Attack Pro, now NFPA certified. The Attack Pro's mixed gain mode allows firefighters to see detail in the hottest and coolest regions of the scene at the same time without freezing and switching modes. Mixed gain simplifies and improves thermal imaging for the fire service. For a limited time, MES is offering an exclusive promotion. Every purchase of an Attack Pro comes with a complimentary apparatus charger. Head to www.mesfire.com for details and information. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State Fire Department drill teams. IWT offers the full line of Motorola products to fire departments, as well as David Clark headsets and sound-off signal emergency lights. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom-engineered radio solutions, licensing assistance, dispatch solutions, and top-notch reliable service with fully insured technicians. Start off your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. Looking for something exciting and educational for the whole family? The Nassau County Firefighters Museum in Garden City has something for everyone. Kids can play on the fire trucks, dress up in gear, and spend an interactive day learning fire safety. For all of you New York State Fire Department drill team enthusiasts out there, come visit the Great Neck Alerts Vega C Truck and the Hewlett Smoky Stovers B Truck on display at the museum, alongside classic films from the 60s, 70s, and 80s. An educational and interactive experience for all, open 7 days a week for July and August. Visit them today. For more information, check out ncfiremuseum.org. The Long Island Firefighters Legislative Committee was formed by Suffolk and Nassau firefighters to fight for what matters to you. This organization acts as a conduit to our New York State and federal lawmakers to ensure that firefighters across the island are protected and treated with respect. In past years, the Long Island Firefighters Legislative Committee has helped to usher in the Ambulance Recovery Bill into law, which will deliver a much-needed new stream of revenue to fire departments big and small. For more info on the Long Island Firefighters Legislative Committee and how you can help, contact Bill Thies at 631-466-6069. Long Island Firefighters Legislative Committee.
Test is 10 seconds. Your attention, please, everybody along the fence, especially opposite the hydrant. Please stay back for your own safety. Up to the lights. Number one, the Riverhead Iron Man.
How was that interview with Hagerman? Couldn't really hear much because we had
that music going on. What was that?
No, they ran to the commercials too soon.
Oh. Actually, it was pretty good. You know, he gave a shout out to Johnny Sr. and then just talking about the, how do you remain confident after the first beginning of these tournaments? But you guys have been doing so long in the second half of the drill, and he's like, yeah, we know we can run these races. It'd be amazing if we got some points in the beginning.
Who'd you have up there, the Dunhams?
Yeah, just one.
Oh, okay.
Did a good job.
Just looking in the stands, his motor pump, there's a wanted sign out there, escaped convicts, the Wet Bandits. They're looking for them. They're going to find them on the Oyster Bay truck coming down later on. Hopefully they put the show on that they usually do.
All right, you boys miss me?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Motor Pump's been a real good contest here last time out.
Listen.
Let's get some energy back into this.
Yeah,
trail.
you don't...
the balloon got The air got sucked out of the balloon.
Yeah, that second,
No, we're going to put it right back in right now.
Let's hope. You know, there's still a chance for teams. You know, CI is up, 7 on West Sable and 9.5 on.
It'd be a miracle for the three-peat now.
Yeah. 8.5. 8.5 on. Islip.
What's the rest of our top 5?
That's the great point we were just talking about. You got Hageman now with 9, so they leaped right in there. You got South Hempstead. Can they squeeze out a couple points in these last 2 contests? They got 7, but they're sitting in 5th.
Something.
And then you got Point Pleasant at 5.5. They had a good bucket run the beginning of the year. I don't know if they can do it in Pump, but can they squeak some points out? Don't leave out North Lindy. They got 3. Bayshore's got 3. They can run both these contests.
And East Islip with 5 too. They can run Pump.
At that lower number, somebody pops a 5-pointer here, and you put yourself in top 5 contention or in that top 5.
It's one of those drills, you know, you just can't imagine how little the scoring is at the bottom of the top 5 right now.
All right, the Iron Man himself, Mark Argenti, going to be putting the water in the truck.
Showtime.
Doing it by himself?
Yeah. And they're off.
This pump cranks.
I hope they get small bodies down here. There we go.
They got 4 guys there.
That thing doesn't make any noise, but that water shot right out.
Sure does.
I think they're going to like that one.
Time for Riverhead. 7.44. 7.
Could have got on it a little quicker. Would have been nice.
275 on the open. So
up to the lights. Number 2, the Islip. Whoa.
Islip starts the day 8 of the first 3. Scores in, when you look at it, they've actually scored in 1, 2, 3, 4. They've scored in 5 out of the 6 contests, Rob.
Islip.
Yeah, and 13.5. They're still down 8.5, so scoring 6. They could score in 7 and not come close to winning. Think about that. You don't see that too often.
No, definitely not. Well, we're going to know in the next 3 shots if the tournament is over or not.
Yeah, crazy is right. It's crazy. And you throw Hageman in the mix, and where are they going to land, right? Hageman's got dreams of 2nd place right now.
They have a good shot at that.
After 2 5s back-to-back the last 2 years, you know, last time Hageman comes in 2nd, it's quite a bit ago. It could be that 66 years.
State record holder in this event as well, so you know they could do it. And their pump is fantastic.
You know, the only thing I will say here is West Sable's running into 5.6s. No one else has gone faster than 5.8. Central Islip's best time this year is a 6.3.
Yeah, crazy.
So if we want any hope of some kind of a bucket show, what are the chances that the trend holds true in this tournament?
Well, after watching Richie Arnett run the nozzle in efficiency, I could just see him run down and pump, and they'll run like a 5.5 or something.
I know.
He is just everything he is touching is turning to gold.
Well, we don't need Kessel on the nozzle anymore. Put that kid up there again. Save his legs for the other events.
And like you said, Paul, the other story here is the Point Pleasant Pea Pickers have never placed top 5 in a state drill. Neither have the South Hempstead Rascals. Neither have the Miller Place Extinguishers. All 3 within striking distance. They need to start getting their stuff together. They'll get some work done.
Honestly, makes it that's our fun part.
But that's the fun part right now. Yeah, exactly.
All right, so here come the Wolves online right now. Tom Leggio Jr. on the hydrant. Tommy G turning on for him.
Comes in. They got water.
Water on, 155.
Target smasher. They're going to be happy with that.
Matt Rodden making a cameo appearance and just at the right time for the Wolves.
How about that?
The kicker comes back for the extra point. Here he goes.
5.66.
Welcome back, man. Rodden.
151 stick, 464 water out.
I got 6-4. So many pieces of paper. 566, 100th off the best time ever run here at a state drill. West Sable's 565.
Hageman Gambler.
So Islip said, don't kick us to the curb yet. It ain't over.
Speaking of it ain't over, the survivor pool is not over either. It's down to 3 people. Our own PA announcer, Chris Perry, who has Central Islip here in Pump, Andrew Etzel, who has West Sable, and Alex Marzullo, who has Oyster Bay. We're down to 3.
Guys. Chris Perry watches every tournament, every single run, and he picks Central Islip in Pump.
Exactly. That's what I was wondering.
What the hell's going on here?
How is West Sable still alive for this on these pools? Oh my gosh.
Yeah, how do you get to West Sable and Bump?
Yeah, how did you not use them in one of the first?
Yeah.
Hey, he's alive and we're not. Who are we to criticize?
Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
I want to see the rest of these sheets to see who they picked in the earlier contest.
This is, yeah, I mean, what the heck is going on here?
All right, here's Hageman right now.
All right, a little bit about Hageman. So Hageman back-to-back 5th places. You have to go back all the way to 1965 for the last time before that they placed in the top 5, and they come in 4th. But I believe have no trucks. They only run those 3 races, and that's the highest they've ever finished. So they're trying to finish their highest ever. Here they go.
Louis brings them in. Water down. Here's a shot. Oh! Another good shot. Hageman says we want to come down the track today.
Yeah.
That might have just locked them into coming down the track.
161 stick.
For Hageman. 5.815.
Back-to-back heavy 5.
Not only is that a huge run for Hageman, that's going to really put him in a spot to go down the track. It's a huge run for teams trying to beat Central Islip. You need those tweeners. Islip needs tweeners. West Sable needs a tremendous shot as they come to the line.
Number 5.
West Sable needs to beat that 581 at least. And they can do it. We all know that. Chris Perry, no, Alex, who's it? Andrew, whatever.
Where are you going with this?
The Edsel kid needs a shot right here.
Can we put out a stat that we always need to be refreshed about? A 5 in motor pump has always at least scored something in the history of racing. We have 2 on the scorecard with the first 2 teams. Is today the day a 5 does not take a point? The fastest time ever to not score in the history of motor pump. Paulie,
I think it is.
Your Bayshore Redskins in 2021 ran a 6:05 for 6th place at the invite here.
North Belmore is still trying to figure out whatever problem they're having with their B truck. They take the breakdown, so maybe they think there's a chance they can fix it.
Did you ever hear any source of the problem, or?
I did not. They didn't expand.
Did you see any in the pits over there, Twan? Nothing?
What, bud?
Did you hear anything about them in the pits over there?
No. It's honestly dead down in Races Row over there, man. It's a little quiet, but Pump might be bringing it all back to life. We shall see.
Well, this is a huge. I mean, we talk about it all day. Oh, there's a big shot. There's a huge shot. There's a huge shot.
This is a huge shot. They ran a 589 here 2 weeks ago, so let's see what the Dutch have in them today. Need a 581 to keep their day alive.
Dutch can run buckets, but you can't win it in buckets if you don't do it in Pump here first. That's for sure.
That's for sure.
Dutch ran a 565 this year, too.
And a 565 is the record they hold here as the fastest run ever in the state drill 2011. Here we go.
Real slow coming in. Sticks down.
Just a little left.
A little high, actually. My perspective.
Is that in the 5s or is it a low 6?
Time for West Sayville. 6.15. 6.15.
You're going to need help now.
152 open, 468 water out.
Up to the lights. Number 6. The Lindenhurst Snails.
Yeah, Dutch needs something a little bit better there.
You can just feel like the realization settling in for the Flying Dutchman right now. You know, you need to put up a heavy shot to have a chance to win, and it's deflating. And we've all been there. And you just kind of see the body language driving off the truck, and with a 615.
Yeah.
I was going to say, the 615, you don't think you got a chance, but you're back right at the 566 in the Navy.
Well, they can't go lower than 4th. They're in 3rd right now to be eliminated. So,
Twan, you said deflating. I thought of air out of the balloon. Obviously, same thing, but they're looking done.
But hey, we've seen them backs against the wall, and they'll put up a good bucket shot. We know that.
Oh yeah,
That's what the sport does to you. You put in all this time, all the energy, all the effort, and you get to that point state drill where you have a shot to, and it takes it out of you, you know.
Oh, here's the Snails right now. 627. There's shot for the year. That was Brendan at the nozzle. So, see what they get done here. I imagine we'll see Mulcair move up to the nozzle spot for these guys today. Big Sexy. What a great name for this truck. Good-looking truck out there. One of the most recognizable trucks on the track.
Classic.
Like Bayshore used to have a classic truck, didn't they? Now they got that beautiful new one.
Wamba.
All right, here we go. Sully going to be driving him in. Big Sully. Christian Brody.
Yeah.
Hey, what is in?
He's trying to hold on, it looks like. Oh, loose nozzle, just a hair.
That took a quick turn to us, and then he straightened it right out. I don't know. Yeah, that must have had a kink behind him or extra hose.
That's Kevin Rivera, the rookie, shooting the target.
7.98. 7.98.
Yeah, he never got the. Didn't get the stick down originally.
Number 7, the West Hempstead Westerners.
Guys, we are officially over $2,500 in the tip jar. I'll give you one of these for that. Hang on. I'll give you one of these. There you go. Come on, $2,500. We'd love to get over $3,000 in hand to check the Tunnel of the Towers at the Labor Day Hempstead Drill for $3,000. That'd be the best. But the other thing I was going to point out, guys, this crowd ain't going nowhere. Right? I mean, those stands are full, man.
Yeah, I tell you what.
Every single seat is still sold in this place.
I've been watching the teams come by after they run, and everybody's got their little group in the stands. Hageman had a big shout out to them when they went by, and they're doing their fans proud right now. Second half of the day, trying to catch up to those people up front.
Here's West Hempstead, pretty good pump team here, so they can get something done. They were overtime at centralized, but they missed the target on the shot there. But let's see what they can do here.
Speaking of not going anywhere, over 1,200 screens still tuned in. We had to basically shift everybody over to YouTube because Facebook cut us off. But yeah, nobody's going away right now at home either. So stay with us, guys. We got a couple teams here to figure out what's going to happen with this top 5.
That's awfully rude of Facebook, I think.
Yeah.
Who do they think they are?
Exactly. We're running a charity thing. We do Tunnel for Towers.
That's right. Yes.
Come on,
Correct.
Facebook.
Real nice, Facebook. Zuckerberg.
Yeah.
Zuckerbucks.
Yeah, Zucker this.
Ew.
Exactly. All right, here goes West Hempstead. Not the day they wanted so far. They got a point to show for their efforts. Looking to score something here. Good speed coming in. Here comes Cloudman. Bam, nice. Down. Good water out.
Oh! He stopped pumping.
Yeah, why?
Like really early, I thought.
Way early.
He was holding it way high when the water first came out.
Time for West Hempstead, 9.26, 9.26.
465 water out.
Wow. Great water out for them.
Up to the lights, number 8, the Farmingville Bandits.
But as you guys mentioned, he was way high at first. The stream was above the flap, above the. I'm sorry, what is it? The flag.
Above the flag.
Above the flag, and then Kenny. Kenny's the one of the most experienced drivers on the track. He just let the throttle go, hoping that maybe that stream would just fall into the target at that point. But unfortunately, it kept falling.
Yeah, he's a little right at that point.
Here's Farmerville. They had an interesting shot here at the invite. Dominic falls down sideways and still wrestles the target back and shoots the target. Right. They ended up getting no time on the event, but someone's off the truck too soon. But that was a manly move, shoot target from the side.
Yeah, he muscled it from the side. He didn't any of body over it, just his arms hanging on, and a great manly job there by Dominic.
Oh my gosh,
manly man.
Just shout out for a couple of these big donations. Ryan St. Louis checking in with like $75. Thanks, Ryan. I hope you're enjoying it. Mark Benner kicking in $100. Thank you, sir, man. We appreciate that too. And Jen Schweigert and Sheldon Knight throwing in a big pile of money as well. Thank you, everybody. Keep it coming, please. Like I said, going to Tunnel of Towers. Let's go.
All right, Farmville line right now. Let's swing around the track. Chick gives him the high five. Here we go. Real slow coming in. Real tight. Sticks down.
Discharge issue.
Nobody likes a discharge issue.
Oh, bad discharge all over the track.
Hold it up. Overtime.
Yeah, we're going to need a cleanup.
That was a quick discharge, too.
Sure is.
They got medicine for that.
At least it's clean.
It's important.
Your attention, please. I hope you marked in pencil. There will be a no time for Farmingville. Members were off the back before the
Same as the last time here.
no time. Off the truck too soon.
If at first you don't succeed, do it again.
You think you caught me? Well, I'll do it again.
Yeah, I double dog dare you.
Up to the
Throw that red flag on me
Number
again.
9, the Hicksville Hicks.
And actually, I'm a little impressed with that because, generally speaking, in Suffolk County, these red flags only come out for Nassau County teams.
Yep, that's right. I don't understand what's going on today.
You know what it is? It was an overtime already, so I think Edsel did it on purpose, just as a red herring. Make it look like
Now I'm starving.
Yeah,
I'm hungry too.
Oh,
Red
God.
herring.
They already called last call on the food. We haven't. I got one hot dog the whole day.
Oh, that includes us?
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
We're not parade officials. We don't get a dinner after this.
Oh.
You ever read the rules on that? What parade officials have to
Oh,
get?
it's unbelievable. And that's been scaled back.
It used to. You had to feed them before, feed them during, and then have a sit-down dinner afterwards. Come on.
But they said you could do it with a trough.
Yeah, you could. You really could do it with a trough.
Feed
With
the
those
trough.
people. I think they've weeded out some of those people over the years. There were some big people used to be the parade officials back in the day.
Weeding themselves out.
Yeah.
That's what they're doing.
What the? They worry about us marching. They should make them walk the parade route. That's what I think.
Walk the plank.
Yeah, exactly. Walk the parade route. This way you know what the people are going through. You're judging.
What else you got to say?
I'm just getting started.
I can tell.
Who else can you piss off?
On your parade soapbox. Let's hear it.
So do we have a band?
So wait a second.
Who's
Tomorrow,
yeah.
tomorrow you can be. Oh, what's that? The parades are great. This is the greatest parade I've ever broadcast before. Oh, look how sharp they look. Lenny looks great in his cummerbund and his.
No, and his rifle.
His rifle.
How funny.
I know.
Was he wearing makeup in that picture? He's got some rouge on his cheeks in that picture. I think the girls did him up for that one.
I think he's had rouge in more than that picture. All right. Big Madonna fan. Here we go.
You guys are just jealous.
Oh, Chris, Chris, can you post that one for the fans at home?
Easy. Come on, Hicksville's on the line. Motor pump. Let's get back into this.
That's blown up in Lenny's living room.
You guys know how good the Hicks are in this. Let me tell you about them.
Actually, I was just looking. I think the last time they scored in this was 84.
I remember that. I'll tell you about it.
660. Fifth place.
All right. So it's been a while since they.
I'm scanning to find something else, but I don't see it.
2001.
What? 2001. 2001? Yep, fourth place.
All right.
Oh, somebody went off the back tumble. Oh, he didn't make the line. Hey, that pump's got a little bit to it.
Yeah, I tell you, that the lay was terrible, but that water just pushed right through.
Hicksville, 7.12, 7.12.
His backup man was off to the side. He really wasn't getting too much help. That's why they started sliding back.
193 open, 518 water out, and still turned it into a low 7.
Yeah, 193 on a single stick by himself. So, good job getting it done over there. That thing really pumped.
Number 10, the North Babylon Tail Dragger.
See North Belmore's B truck behind.
Yeah,
the
they're going to make the attempt. You're right, Rob.
They're coming in. It ain't motor pump without the dinks. There go the Hicks.
It's a hick time.
All right, Deer Park on the line right now. I haven't done much in this all year, so 896, their best shot. Team record for North Babylon's a 631. They ran that back in 1993. All right. And we're on the line right now.
North Babylon Deer Park.
slow. They're off.
Miss at the hydrant. Still pumping.
Hold him up. Overtime. Overtime for North Babylon.
Too bad. Just want to see. I want to see that thing pump.
Well, they washed the back half of the truck on the passenger side. That's for sure.
Yeah, I'll be ready for Labor Day then.
Coming up to the lights off of their breakdown, number 4, the North Belmore Rinky Dinks.
North Belmore, rough year so far in motor pump. Lots of letters in 1:8:05.
Team record 590 run at this track just 2 short years ago. They get any of that magic back for today?
That was
one shot. We don't know what was wrong with their B truck. They got it back on the track. I guess they're just thinking, hey, we don't have to go that far with it.
Yeah, 590 at the CI event back in 22.
Yeah.
Got him a second place that day.
Yeah.
744 right now, 5th, so that might be in the play mix as well. But, you know, you don't too often see a team who runs certain runs all year long then throw a huge run out there. So.
Yeah.
This is one of the only events where you can maybe get lucky.
I don't know.
If your truck's got a good pump and a lot of water on the track.
I kind of go the opposite. I mean, I think it's hard to get the hose lay right to really blow one out here. This isn't easy.
Well, you
got other guys
pump.
involved.
You need a great pump is what you do. But anyway, so Pat Ryan hooking up here. He's always a fun guy to watch. He comes in with a lot of speed. Keep an eye on him on the hydrant. Sometimes he catches some water over there too.
You would imagine, you know, their persona is go for it, so why not?
Yeah.
Yeah, we still haven't heard about what the truck issues were, but obviously they're on the line, so they're going to give
it a go.
If he rips the gate off the hydrant, I'm going to go with brakes.
We had a little breeze before. I was thinking some rain was coming in, but not to be so far.
We did that once. We knew the brakes weren't working. We said, we're just going to run pump anyway. We ripped the gate right off the hydrant.
You get a rerun?
We tried.
We did.
Yeah.
All right, here comes North Belmore. Couple revs up. Mike Boland bringing them in. Pat Ryan on the hydrant today. Artie White the third shooting the target. Let's see
good
what
speed right here.
Real speed.
Hey, up a nice stick. Hey, nice shot. Oh, so that goes against everything I was just saying, right? There you go. Hey, how about it?
Looking for that third 5 in team history. Do they get it?
It's going to be really close, guys. I think they'll slot into third.
For North Belmore, 5.
There it is.
.955.
Yeah, third place right there, but that's another one of those things that now can help Islip. That sure doesn't help West Sable, but it does help Islip.
Their third 5 in team history. 2 of those 3 run at the state tournament.
How about that?
Yeah.
And like you guys said, the best shot was what, an 8?
Up to the lights.
Yeah, 896. So
this season?
80, yeah, whatever.
So 164 on the stick.
6'7", yeah.
Yeah, 677.
At Lyndhurst.
164
But nothing since then.
on the stick, 481 water out, and he lit up the target first drop, guy.
Yeah.
I didn't have that when I was in
Lined himself up perfect.
Sorry.
I'll say it again. It's really hard to get a great shot after you haven't done it all year.
Yeah, 500's off their team record. So great shot there for North Belmore. And, you're sitting there working on the truck for an hour and a half, 2 hours, and hey, good for them. Nice shot.
Yeah, kind of salvage something right there, you hope, right?
You know what?
Not a guarantee.
You want a good pump shot.
We got some pump teams out here. That's not a guarantee.
No. But you want a good pump shot now. You go home feeling good. You got 8, 9 guys involved in the event.
Historically,
beer tastes a little bit better when you're on a 5.
Historically, it's a guarantee, but
that's
it's
what I heard.
I'm just thinking it.
Not a guarantee today.
3 more 5s, and that stat goes away
There's 3 5s out.
forever.
All right, here comes Selden right now.
Puts it down himself. He's going to have to get that in the street. He's doing side saddle. Oh, he just can't hold him. Nope. It's going to keep.
Hold him up.
It's going to keep pushing him that way when you're running side saddle.
It just doesn't work that way. Not gonna happen.
Not going to do it.
Ain't gonna do it.
Kopig comes to line looking for that third leg of the Tri-Wizard Cup.
Yep.
2 trophies in B ladder and C ladder.
And an outside chance, still top 5, 2 points.
Yeah.
Up to the lights, number 12, the Kopig Yellowbird.
Did you say the Tri-Wizard Cup?
Yeah, that's what he
Tri-Wizard
said.
Cup.
Yeah, he's all off the point.
What is that?
On multiple occasions, he's mentioned that. No one knows what it is, but he's mentioned it.
It's some Harry Potter thing.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
I said when he leaves here, we don't even know what he does.
Gotcha.
Check, please.
He goes like into Disney.
Do you like
Plus.
wear costumes at Disney and stuff?
Yes, he does. Oh, shut up. You know he does.
Come on.
Is that the Quidditch Championship?
Yes, it's part of that.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, Chris Brandt one time missed the tournament for a Quidditch match, so there you go. They sent him to Azkaban after that.
Oh my God! I don't even know what these things are.
I can't even make fun of him. I got married during racing season.
Oh Jesus!
Oh, man. He's off the team. Get rid of that guy.
I have to say that is one step. That is one.
Oh, no. How'd that happen?
It was a county tournament. Who cares?
Don't admit that.
It's a county tournament.
It's not even an off week.
Yeah, what are we going to beat Westbury again? Wait,
Next thing you'll tell us you ran that one time for the fluke.
Hey, never say never.
That must be some woman, Twan.
What's that?
Your wife.
Yeah, she's amazing.
You took off a race?
Wow.
Yeah.
She forced labors you into the camp all summer.
Yeah.
Makes you get married during racing season. I mean,
you know, Billy, you're making me question a lot of decisions from my life right now, pal.
is something home in the freezer right now?
Yeah, you
that
should do it.
that should be here with you?
Go to Harry Potter World and Disney every other week.
He was dancing and singing in the kitchen the other day with all his coworkers.
But honey, the guys are bringing theirs. Can I bring mine?
All day.
Nope. That's staying right here.
Kopig ever run a 5 in this contest?
I don't think so.
Yes, 574.
Team best 582,
Oh, okay.
2011. All time 574.
Take that back. When did they run the 74?
I gotta look that up.
A while ago,
Oh,
probably.
it's right on there.
It just says that's 2010. Sorry, my bad. June of 2010. That's Lindy.
Yeah.
Yes, back when they had Chachi, I think, was still with them back then.
Yeah, you're probably right.
And Vinny.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Fives.
Real quiet coming in.
That is quiet.
Sticks down. All but target shot.
He's lined up. Now he played a little game.
What, it just doesn't seem to get to the target?
Yeah. Wow. Yeah, that thing.
That pump is rough.
Pump just didn't pick it up.
No.
Yeah, I got to say that 74 is 2010, so that's probably Vinny and Chachi sold the team.
Overtime for Kopig. Overtime.
Is Billy Hawthorne still there back in 2010?
Yes.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, true story. Yeah.
Yeah.
They had it.
Up to the left.
Think about all the good guys that left.
team.
there,
That was
you know?
before the purge.
The East.
Yeah.
Exactly. Gosslers.
But that's all right. They still a Levittown Rebel, so that made it even.
I think it's an even trade.
Yeah, they ran 5.5s.
They got the recipe to the pig, though.
I tell you, they got a great big championship collection of championship rings in other people's firehouses.
And when they made the trade, though, they got the recipe for the pig. So it wasn't just a 1-for-1 or a 4-for-1. That was overtime. We got letters all over the place.
Nothing better than doing a pig at the state tournament. So much that they missed efficiency.
There's a joke in there somewhere.
They scored in BOs. It was the first time they scored a state tournament trophy in probably forever. They got to the track late for efficiency, and A-Rock said, "Yo, you missed your shot, boys. Go back to the camp." They were too busy eating the pig.
Oh Lord,
that was upstate. That was in Main Transit.
That's right.
That was funny. We missed efficiency. All right, so here's East Side. So with another team with a chance to come down the track. 5 points on the day. We've seen them run 6-0. We've seen them run a 5 here. So
yeah, I don't know what the amount of guys, what buckets is going to be for them. They would need a pretty good shot right here. And right now we got 66, 81, 95, 615, and then we go to the 7s.
Their team records are 577. Also run at Lindenhurst.
Yeah, 11 5s in their team history. The most recent, September of 2021, a 594 at Hagerman.
And that was with Sandbag, right? I think he ran that day.
Yeah. That I don't know. I'm just saying, yeah. But like you said, you know, they want to come down top 5 without running B and C ladder. That's saying something right there, right? Need a shot right now.
What's that comp? We got
Sure.
Got Chucky on a hydrant here?
Yes.
Yep. They bring him in motor pump when the game's on the line. They creep it out in the middle of the street.
Good speed. He's got to bury it. Nope.
Couldn't hold it on. He couldn't hold it on.
Just didn't get it. Sandbag slamming that nozzle to the ground. They better check that ring.
Boy.
Chuck thought he had it. He tried to wedge it on and push it on, and it just wasn't going.
You know, that frustration you're seeing right there in motor pump is B-hose frustration.
I was just thinking the same thing, you know. Sitting on 9 points after the record gets broken and out.
9.47. 9.47.
Here comes another one of those teams. What are we thinking about here? Can we do something, South Hempstead and Motor Pump?
Yeah, they can. You know, we've run 5s with this truck. It's a Yellow Hornet truck, as you can see. So I think with the talent on the back, Mike's got a hit. Vinny Tyler's their nozzle man. It's going to really come down to him. He's also a digger. He's been dealing with all sorts of leg issues.
The South Hempstead
to the point where, you know, they didn't even practice Motor Pump because they didn't want to risk him getting hurt because they needed him for ladders, which has been the better contest for the Rascals this year.
But you never know. And he missed a tournament there with the Central Iceland invite he missed.
Yeah, so he's been hurting most of the year. But listen, state tournament gives you adrenaline. They need a shot right now. South Hempstead never came down the track top 5 in a state drill. They need it right now.
Yeah, I think the rooting interest has been there all year for the Rascals. You see a young team that's working as hard as they are, and you hope for the best. And a great opportunity still today. It's not gone away yet.
A lot of good kids. Great kids. Ladders are coming around. They remind me a lot of the early 1990s Yellow Hornets. Could run ladders and efficiency and not really a whole lot much else, you know. Maybe a bucket shot every now and then, maybe some hoses every now and then. Now, I don't want to slight Mikey Spatz because he's an excellent hydrant man, one of the best ever. Just a little bit of a slump this year. It happens to the best of us, right?
What do you got in 06? What's
the team record, South Hempstead and Motor Pump 6:10. Set back in 2006. That used to be the quickest time in Motor Pump to not score. It took no points that day.
That was upstate before we came back.
That was the first half of the 06 in Deerfield.
There were some heavy numbers that day in Motor Pump.
5 5s. That was one of 4 tournaments ever that had 5 5s.
They were at a 6:10 early. I thought they were in the money, and then it just got. I'm like, man, sorry, Ryan. Sorry, Mike.
I tell you what, the thing you see about South Hempstead is, the young guys working hard. They're so into racing right now. It's a team like you don't worry that's going to get blown up and you got to start all over again. And that's so huge because you're saying, we can't run a couple of these contests. It'll come. That stuff will come.
And they're all homegrown kids. They all live right there.
To quote a line from Crash from North Lindy, they turned a corner this year. Let's see what they can do right now in Motor Pump.
All right, coming in. At the hydrant, at the leap. Buries it. Here we go. He's got to put it on the flap.
One time, Vinny.
Just a little low. Didn't look like the water got there like some other pumps to get it there.
Yeah.
Being the 6
there. 172, 5 flat water out. So.
Time for South Hempstead. 6.64. 6.64.
That'll slide into 5th right now, 6.64, but not what they were looking for.
Yeah, just saw the replay. First water didn't even make the target.
Going to have to play some buckets today. They got the athletes to do it.
Yeah, right now, you don't even know. I mean, they're sitting in 5th with 7, right?
Right.
7 could be 5th at this point. You don't even know.
It could be. That would be the tied for the fewest points ever for 5th place overall.
I'd rather be sitting in their spot than below them right now.
And the bucket contest here wasn't impressive at the invite. I think a 24 6th place, 5th place at the CI invite.
Yeah.
Hey, get these now.
Oh, nice. We got rain jackets?
Well, for rain, I guess.
Oh, man.
What are these things?
I still want a steak dinner out of this.
Gone.
I thought it would probably be rude of me to put mine on.
So fewest points for 5th place in the state drill ever, 6 by the Snails in 1979. New Hyde Park 6.5 in 2014. West Sayville 7 in 1957, and the Flying Dutchman again in 76 with 7.5 points. So does that 7 place 5th overall today?
It's hanging on.
Yeah, we'll see. They got work to do. I'd rather them have 12.
Here comes Belmore.
Hey, nice hookup at the hydrant right there. How about that?
Decker Dan on the
my God, he went over the top a little. Now he's got it back. Hey, all right.
Yeah, that was a 186 hit on the sticks.
Time for Belmore. 8.06. 8.06.
Yeah.
8:06.
8:06 for them. Yes, sir. Not quite their best shot of the year, but not going to place. Here come the Frogs right now. Get to see our main man, Skeletor, turn it on.
Up to the lights, number 16, the Call Place Frogs.
They were a lot more fun last week when we had the presidents running and the cartoon guys and the Cast from Cannibal run, you know.
How long Skeletor been racing?
A while now.
Long time, right?
I'd probably say 25 years.
Yeah, he's up there now, man.
He's probably done about everything he can do.
Yeah. And he goes to calls.
Yeah.
Stan's always posting pictures on his Instagram account. Skeletor goes to call. I think that's the hashtag. Hashtag Skeletor goes to calls.
Well, he works as a dispatcher, and they also get on the trucks over there at Manhasset, so I think that's, part of the game.
He loves a good speedy dry job. That's what he does.
Let's see if he gives us the wave in buckets this year, like last year. That was my favorite part of that whole thing last year.
What?
When Skeletor gave us the wave and he was
walking out forever, and then he came back.
And he's still going.
You remember that time he left and then he came back? Must be a Call Place thing.
And then they won the Bourbon Bowl.
Car Place.
Then they won the Bourbon Bowl.
And they won the Bourbon Bowl.
Bobby Boucher showed up at halftime.
Bobby Boucher soda for buckets. All right.
650 team best for the Call Place Frogs way back in 1997.
All right, Patty Mokia doing the driving here. Here we go. Shoes on the stick. Oh, no.
Just a fly. He threw it out there and just kept on going.
Yeah, you saw that.
Didn't stay.
Hold it up, overtime for Call Place.
Oh, Skeletor got to run a hydrant there, too, so he add that one to his reputation. Not the way you want to do it.
We just got a super chat in for $19.99 from James Featherston, checking in from the beach.
Yeah.
Let's go Wolves.
What beach is he at?
You can send us a super chat, or you can be a super fan on YouTube. If you join as a super fan, we'll send you out one of those challenge coins for free. So $9.99. Just jump in on YouTube, and I'll get your address, and I'll send you one.
Attention, please.
Gary Strauss checking in from Mesa, Arizona.
Time for Call Place. Member was off the rear step before the lights.
There you go.
Time.
But again,
That's Lenny.
it's another no time.
Billy, can I borrow the whiteout so I can make the O and N, please?
Oh, boy.
Thank you.
buddy.
Thanks, pal. Appreciate it.
Just put it in the front. It makes.
Whoa, they're driving away.
Hey, there you go.
It makes not.
They ran faster than they ran in BOs off that track just now.
That was faster than Baldwin and Beehos.
Speaking of Baldwin,
Are they going to come in faster in Motor Pump or Beehos?
go back to the Mississippis.
How many Mississippis did we get to?
5.
I think they got to about 2,550 RPMs on that last shot.
All right, here we go. Baldwin. Is Katie in this one? She's one of our people of the day.
People of the day. Baldwin on the line.
One of the peeps.
Kyle Brown on the hydrant today. Bobby Stearns turning on.
I would say Baldwin rips off like a 6-0.
Caesar.
What'd you say?
Caesar Gonzalez.
They rip a 6-0 out right here.
And then Katie immediately
And Caesar shoots the target.
walks up the stairs of the arch and slaps Billy right across the face.
For what? I said nice things. What was that noise?
Hawk 2 ago. No, sorry. No. Here we go.
There they are at the hydrant.
That's terrible.
She's got it. She's got the. Careful. She doesn't have it.
Oh, go up.
Left.
Hold them up, overtime for Baldwin.
Man, that was close.
I can't believe you went there, Chris.
I regret it immediately. Sorry, everyone.
Jesus.
That was stream of consciousness, and it was totally inappropriate. I'm
10 minutes in the Lenny box.
I deserve it.
And go feel shame.
For shame. And then 10 minutes, you set free.
Up to the lights, number 24, the Miller Play 6 Stingray.
Did she throw the first pitch of the Mets?
Stop. No, we're not connecting the dots there. That's where it really goes haywire, okay?
Oh, there's dots.
My niece threw out the first pitch for the Mets this year. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, okay.
They should have signed her.
Katie,
I could use her right now.
I'm so sorry.
I heard it was the Iron Sheik who threw out the first pitch. The original Hawk Tua.
Yeah.
Humble you.
I spit on you, America.
The original.
I used to love when him and Volkov would fight.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Iran number one, Russia number one, America, Hak. He invented it. All right, listen.
It's off the rails.
Sergeant Slaughter.
Miller Place. Listen, Miller Place 4 points. Our team have never placed top 5 in a state drill. 6-13 team record set just a couple weeks ago at Ridge.
Yeah, they can run this, and we know they can run buckets. They got the best time of the year, so if they could squeak a couple right here and then put up a bucket shot, they'll be pretty happy back at the Miller Place Firehouse.
And they ran a 6:19 here at the Invite a couple weeks ago. Good for nothing, but 1 point. That was 5th place that day, but after the 4 or 5s that we had.
It's like the beeline story arc of this state drill right now. We're looking at 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th place. What does that plan out to be? I mean, do we want the A storyline to get a little better? But it looks to be a runaway as CI is ready, a couple teams away. But
top of the
we'll
track.
find out. We'll find out in a few
coming
short
around.
minutes. Yeah.
Miller Place, Westbury right here. A couple good games to run some pump.
This is turning marathon.
Well, yeah, you're right. It's really getting a little lengthy right now, but I think it's about to pick up. Like you said, you got Miller Place, you got Westbury, you got Oyster Bay, you got CIC back there. We got some runners, North Lindenhurst.
There's a little lag in the middle here. We knew that was going to happen.
566, if you don't remember how long ago when this race started, 566 is winning right now.
I heard buckets are going to switch the teams to the end.
No, we got to put the rule in.
We'll just do it today.
If you have not run within 10 seconds of the state record, you're not running.
I like that rule. That's a good rule.
That's a good one. We should do that in every race.
I'm bringing the guy into Hagerman.
10 seconds every race?
You haven't run within 10 seconds of the best run of the year?
All right, so here we go.
You ain't run.
Skylar T's on the hydrant. Justin Latman turning on for him. Chris Russo shooting the target here. Rich Batchelor bringing them in. 6-1 their best. Good speed.
And right on top. Oh, he's trying to hold it on. He gets it. Man, he doesn't get the line. He gets the target, though.
Yeah, he kept working that hydrant.
Going to beat the 6-6. I don't know if it's going to be anything better than that.
It's right there. 154 open, 488 water out.
For Miller Place.
Maybe not even.
6.49.
All right.
6.49.
5th place right now at 6:49.
So if you're Miller Place, I don't know if that's going to get us anything that knocks out South Hempstead.
The Westbury Turtles.
I think that's going to be tough to hold on with,
But that's
with what's left.
On the opposite end, if you're South Hempstead and you have 3 more points than Miller Place, you're okay with that kind of.
Yep.
You're hanging around.
Miller Place capable, like you said, of winning buckets. That'll put him at 9 for the day, and it looks like that's going to be a number to play in the top 5 today. As far as the A-line story goes, West Sable right now is in 4th place. If that holds on, it would put them to 17, but they would need a complete miss by the Hobos to have a chance for the tie. West Sable gets knocked down one more team in this contest. Their hopes of a state championship go away.
They're sitting in 4th, right?
In the contest, yeah. They're mathematically still alive for a tie for the state championship overall. The Wolves, on the other hand, sitting in 1st place in the contest. That would put them at 17.5 points, which does keep them alive for a state championship, but they would need that to stay in 1st. Then they would need to win buckets, and they need the Hobos to go bone to close out the day. And that's the A-line storyline right now.
So
not much drama, but
they got a chance. It's real tough to. If we were putting percentages on it on like ESPN or something, it'd be probably in the single digits.
Minus something.
All right, here comes Westbury in the line. John Catone hitting the hydrant. The little bird turning on.
That's a nice little hookup.
Missed the stick. Late on the stick.
Waving at the top. Hey, hits it on the wave.
Catch it. He was going for a ride if he didn't shut it down.
7.17. 17.
Really spreads his legs wide when he comes down with that thing.
27.
That was strange looking.
The Oyster Bay Teddy's boy.
Sounds strange.
No, I saw what he did too, Billy. He had his leg out, and then he pulled it back in at the last.
Yeah. He's just he's new to it, so they're working on that.
Your attention, please. There will be a no time for Westbury. Member was off the back step too soon.
I think we've seen that more in this contest than we've seen all season put together.
You called it, Billy.
Yeah.
I'm glad Suffolk had that meeting beforehand to make sure.
That'll be the last time I go to St. James's outing.
Yeah, let me get that white out.
So again, there's 3 left in the survivor pool. Alex has Oyster Bay. Andrew has West Sayville, who's sitting in 4th. And Chris Perry has CI. So right now.
So here we go. Here's those wet bandits right here we were just talking about before.
There was somebody carrying a sign around before.
Yeah, that was pretty cool. I saw that. 592 they ran here at the 594. I'm sorry, at the invite.
Yeah, and they've scored the last 2 years in a row in Motor Pump at the State Drill. Hageman has it 3 times in a row, going to 4. It looks like.
A lot of speed these guys coming with. Here we go. Whoa! All about the shot.
Just tickled it. He had it moved. Just tickled it.
It was moving 100%. 133, 59.
133 stick down.
Time for Oyster Bay. 6.26.
There you go. That moves into the top 5. That's going to knock out Miller Place now. Man, that had big numbers on it if he could really blast it.
Yeah, that was a 5 if he gets that where he moved it.
Bandits, they talk about them. Well, they did it.
So 2 out of the 3 survivors still alive right now.
Yeah, but they're hanging on.
Yep,
hanging on by the fingernails.
Up to the lights, number 28, the North Merrick.
CI can end that for everybody. They can end the tournament, they can end the pool, they can end everything.
CI and North Lindenhurst back there. So just say they all 3 don't place, Lenny. What's the tiebreaker? They go back to the last contest?
Yeah, and then you got to get the winner in the total points, right?
Right. They'll go to whoever picked the correct winner of the tournament, and then total points.
All right. So there you have it.
2 of them picked Ellesmere, and the other one picked Baldwin.
I had Lake Placid. Louisville Turtles. When I was looking up that 1974 stuff for Fuzzball, I was just looking at some of the other tournaments that were run there was a lot of drills back then.
A lot of drills.
All over the place, too. All around New York State. Kenilworth.
And I don't know if I have this right. I think I do, but I think in 1974, it's either 74, right in that area, were the most teams ever to actually race in a state drill. I think it's around 74 teams.
There was a lot of teams on the roster. I tried going through and finding. I don't like the way the scorecard. I counted 65 teams that actually took part.
That's what I'm saying.
A bunch of other teams entered, but didn't play. Maybe. Here comes North Merrick.
No, just tried to scoop it and just didn't get it on. Scooping ain't easy.
No.
Oh, you got to have a lot of momentum.
Yes, good point.
Body all just going forward and staying there.
And he really rides that truck to the end.
Merrick, 9.33. 9.
I'd like to get up the truck as fast as I could. Get on the ground. And
Yeah,
get
that
after
whole
it.
momentum thing, right, is what he's talking about.
Run right through the hydrant,
Number 30, the Central Iceland Hobos.
It was funny. We're talking about that tournament. A lot of those teams didn't run all the events. They just run the ones that they could.
Well, a lot of teams, especially in Northern at the time, didn't have B trucks.
Yeah, but just regular teams.
And a lot of those teams.
We suck at ladders. We're not going to waste our time.
Trucks.
Yeah. All right, so here we go. This is for the title right now.
All they need is 1 point at the end of this contest.
626 currently.
Yep.
1 pin, Rodney.
Yep. They get 1 point. That puts them to 23. And that would make them unreachable.
The hometown crowd waiting over there with bated breath. It'll get silent in a second after they clean off this track.
1.626. Beat the 626. You're in the money. Then you got to play the waiting game. Run a heavy 5.
It's kind of like after the first couple drills this year, and they were, the hometown, having the drill here, and it's kind of playing out the way you thought it was early in the season, and then you get some other things happening. But it's like we reverted right back to our thoughts.
And say what you will about, the level of drama at this state drill. Right now is a moment. Right now for everybody on the back of that truck, us as little kids playing backyard racing.
There you go.
This is a moment you think about your whole life. State drill on the line, motor pump. A little bit less drama because they also have buckets. They only need a point, but nonetheless,
crowd's getting loud.
state tournament on the line.
There's about 500 people here cheering, and the rest of them have their whamma jammas out.
Looking for state champion, looking for their 12th overall state championship to go one behind West Sayville.
If they just beat that 6:15, I think that'll be enough to get it done.
Yes.
Oh, that does.
6:25 right now would do it, but that's if no one else runs it. Here we go.
Billy brings him in.
There's the water. Oh, Richie has a little slip. Oh, he brings it back, boy. Richie slips.
He trips on the hose and still bangs it.
It's unbelievable. Magic. Magic.
Time for Central Iceland.
That does it.
5.93.
Third place.
5.93.
593.
145 stick, 473 water out for the 5.9.
That's going to put
It's
it
just
away.
well, the crazy part is Richie's going down. His foot slips out from under him, settles himself up, and still gets the target.
And see it on the replay, blaps the target. First water takes it.
Unbelievable. And for Richie Arnett, the story is redemption. A failed to grasp and hold in sea ladder last year probably cost him that championship. And now with everything on the line, trips at the nozzle and motor pump to blap in first water.
It's magic, man.
The crowd is going wild here at Central Islip for what potentially will be the 12-time New York State champion Central Islip Hobos.
And they park that truck right in front of the hometown fans, and there's just Richie hanging out on the side. Little number one in the air.
Yeah, that was amazing. I tell you, I thought he was going down there for a second, and he pulls it out.
Hey guys, I just ran in post of Monk.
Now you're breaking up.
We're breaking up.
593. Sorry, I did my best.
Was that Kyle doing the monk?
Yeah.
Now, it's not over yet because the Wolves are still in first. If two teams beat that 593, we got to run buckets.
All right.
So keep your eye. North Lindy can beat that number.
Yep.
You know, Spencerport's put it in 5-4.
Mm-hmm.
Right. I mean, it's been a while.
It's
but don't call it a state drill just yet.
Nope.
A fat lady's warming up, but she ain't singing yet.
That's right. 596, North Lindy's best of the year. They ran that here at the invite. So
North Lindy's sitting with 3 points. They need to try to get the double digits to get themselves down the track.
Yeah, they want to get on the track, so they want to beat that 593. Save some room for me on the track.
That 593 could become the first five not to score.
Hold them up.
Hold them up. Hold them up.
Oh boy.
You got Bayshore. You got North Lindenhurst.
Yeah.
Outside chance by Spencerport.
Watch the show behind the show here.
I was going to ask.
Point Pleasant. The athletes.
What do we got going on back there, Billy?
Yeah, that's the only thing that
pressure on the hose. They're getting ready to pin it.
Is that why we're not racing?
No, they're off the track.
Okay, there's got to be some reason we're not racing.
It's got to be someone with the clocks. The
No,
officials.
I'm telling you, somebody said it's rain.
Rain? What's that have to do with anything?
Nothing.
It's motor pump.
What are we doing?
I'm looking at the pedals there. I don't see.
Me neither.
Maybe a drop or two.
It's raining victory. That's about it.
I mean, rain. Who cares?
Exactly. All the officials walked over to.
You're cutting out, Lenny, if you can hear us.
Tried to check.
Yeah, I got you.
They're pinning the hose right now, so.
What? I'm guessing something with the clocks. Like I said, they all walked over to the starters.
Abel gets
chair.
Yes, you would win. Thanks.
All right, North Lindy's got it cranked up again. Pulling up to the line.
All right. They passed the test, so run's good for Central Islip. Chris Perry. Chris Perry, if that 615 gets knocked down, Chris Perry will be the survivor.
You know what I want? I donated it to the media committee. Just saying. Donated to the officials.
Yeah, liar.
All right, here's North Lindenhurst right now. Chris Perry rooting for a 6:14 or better right here.
Yeah, it is. North Lindenhurst, they got to get some fortunes going today. Maybe this will be it. Get them down the track. They need it.
All right, here we go. Chris Connell on the hydro. Let's see what happens. Some stick there.
That hose behind him is not straight. He fights it to get it over there. Wasn't lined up right to the nozzle right there.
Nah, not smooth.
You see Mikey,
a little kink behind him.
Mikey J went over the guardrail. You see that?
Lindenhurst, 6.44. 6.44.
Fat ladies really warming up now.
As we said, the Hobos need 1 point in this contest to seal the state victory.
Your attention, please. There will be a no time for North Lindenhurst. Member stepped off.
Oh boy.
Step too early.
Oh, that's now you just add an insult to injury on that day, right?
Yeah, that's just another nail in the coffin, boy. That hurts.
It does.
Once again, I don't know if it's something we can watch on film or something, but it just seems way too many times that's been called today.
32, the Spencer boy, Red Onion.
It's kind of like who's making the call and what's the call here. You're not going to get it. Did you get a replay?
I missed it. It was halfway through when I turned.
What's that? 4 teams we've had banged the in this?
We haven't had that all year.
Yeah, and
what's the whole year?
And it's just what's strange about it is North Lindenhurst.
So once this year we've had a call, right?
That's not something that happens.
Have we had a camera angle from behind?
You can be in the air. You can be in the air.
Yes.
There's a discussion, and it's not a friendly one right now.
Usually those guys in the back drop straight down.
It's
not always the nozzle man. A lot of times those guys in the back go. I don't know. I'm not saying North Lindy. I'm saying in general.
Chris Connell not happy down there. A lot of yelling and screaming going on.
You're not going to win that. It's
Kevin Connell not happy, and there's just a lot going on.
It's a bad day.
This just compounds on it, you know?
Yeah, it's a vent session a little bit too. You know what I mean? We've all been there, you know?
Yeah, no.
We've all been
more times than I wanted to be, right?
Exactly.
Unless you're one of these select few, most of us are there a lot.
That's competitive spirit right there. That's what that is.
Nothing wrong with that.
Exactly.
Yeah.
All right, here comes Spencerport on the line right now.
They got a pump in this truck.
Good speed coming in. Tight.
Yeah. Oh, no, the hose got hooked up in the back of the truck. Couldn't get it around the corner.
And the discharge blew off as well.
Oh, out the back.
They got a rear discharge.
I forgot, yeah.
Nothing worse than bad rear discharge.
Bad rear discharge. That'll blow up a day.
Next.
Among other things.
Yeah.
That'll blow up a day.
No time for Spencerport. Member off the boards too soon. No time.
That's another one.
Up to the left.
Yeah, there's still hose in the back of the truck.
That's the 4th time I've heard that call today.
I'm sorry, that was a no time for the same thing?
Yes, 4th time. I don't think I've heard that 4 times in the past decade.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah. Shades of
You're gonna
the driver's position call.
I'm going to say the over-the-shoulder.
That becomes like, are they looking at something that
they haven't looked at in years?
Not even that, or that really is okay, but they're. Sometimes you see a guy jump off before the line, but he's not on the ground.
Right.
And you can do that. Like, where's that call coming from?
Well, that's what Rob was saying, right?
Who's making that call?
And that being said, guys, has any of them actually taken away a run that would have scored? I don't think.
No, I don't think it has either. But still,
fair point.
For the consistency of what we're doing, and you know, and
no, I agree. I know it's somebody's getting ahead of themselves.
If we run the contest, all of those teams are out.
Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, that would be a problem, right? Yeah, so.
Oof, I didn't even think of that.
So it's Red Onions, Piston Knockers. I think it was Frogs.
Imagine that. You want to talk of that? It would be a fight.
And I don't remember if it was the Bandits, but they were the other team with the no time as well. The Turtles were, right, Billy?
Yeah, Turtles were.
So you got Turtles, Knockers.
What Bandits? Just they were good, yeah.
Right. Okay.
Okay, West Islip Raiders on the line here from Motor Pump. Rolling off the line.
Oh, he almost slipped coming into the hydrant, but he buried it.
Talk about going over the guardrail.
Yeah, that was something, huh?
Now it blows off. Good luck sitting in the first row over there.
You're the guy who goes over the guardrail and gives up the body, and the discharge guy can't get it on. I'd be pretty annoyed.
I would too.
Oh, there's soaked babies, man, everything.
They just put about 500 gallons.
Actually, they're calling for rescue now.
The rescue. He went over the guardrail.
The only thing that could have been worse is if the discharge coupling hit him.
Right. I'm thinking
He went down pretty hard over there.
He
I
went
think
down
that
hard.
was John Kessler's son.
Yeah, he went down hard.
Oh, he's getting up.
With a little bit of help.
John Kessler Jr.,
He's getting up.
You got people jumping the fence.
How did you guys run motor pump here? We always used to go over that guardrail. It wasn't the person who went over. I used to like sit on it. That was my spot, and I would kind of hold the hose above me because if you hold it below the guardrail, it kinks up between the posts.
Yeah.
I don't know how you guys ran it. If you went further up or further back.
He's hopping off the track. He's not taking the stretcher.
Nope. One of those narrow motor pump courses, you know. Not like the Great Wall of Sham, though. It's a little different from my save.
You're not jumping over that.
Oh, no. How do you run there? I mean,
you got to feed that hose.
We couldn't. We practiced there one time. We were like, we're going to stop running. We would have had to change our whole philosophy of bump. Yeah.
Well, they ran the county out there a couple of years ago. That was an interesting thing to watch.
Yeah.
All right.
Guessing that was an overtime.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. At any moment, it could change to a no time, though, so.
Up to the lights, number
He ran off the track. Man off the track.
Henrys.
Can 3 teams knock out the Central Isopobos? If that happens, that's going to be a lot of history. It'll be the first 5s to not score, and it'll also keep the state drill alive for the championship. And if it doesn't happen, the Central Isopobos will seal their 12th New York State Championship.
I'm on Slim, leaning towards none on that.
Well, Bay Shore's run a 6-0 this year. They've got a chance.
You need 3 teams. Point Pleasant.
Point Pleasant has a decent pump.
The thing is, what I would say here
Manhasset has a good pump.
Out of the teams that still have to run this contest, 2 of them, Bayshore and Point Pleasant, have a shot at top 5.
Right.
So they're not giving up on it.
I think that's almost the bigger story.
That's the bad is. You know, the B-line storyline. The sub.
That has become the A-line story.
I know. You might be right. We'll see.
It's about to.
Yeah. A lot of teams looking to place top 5, first time ever. It's going to be exciting for that.
And Hageman, I mean, there's another one. They're up to now. This could be 13 for them, 13 points, and they can run buckets.
All right, here they go. Henry bringing it in.
Second place is a reality for them.
Oh, no.
Overtime.
Oh, my God.
Is he okay?
I've seen some dives, but not after the nozzle was down.
And then they all jumped on top of him.
And wouldn't let him go.
Took a bow. He just took a bow.
You are facing face first down the barrel of the nozzle, and you get 2 guys to jump on you to keep you there. And then hit the pump. Obviously, they don't like him.
I was there once. You do not want to be looking down the pipe. Trust me.
That's what you get for not climbing, Eric Munt.
Wow.
Did they get off the truck too late?
Yeah, can you imagine? Insult to injury. He got off too late.
Just watching a replay right now on a little thing up here. Up here, this one, top corner.
I mean, it's almost. He actually dives, right? I hope I can see it when it comes up. I got it, but I'm just. Oh, you can't see it in the angles. It's too late.
Man.
But, oh boy, staring down the barrel. No, you ain't moving. You ain't moving. Thinking they're saving him.
He's got a big smile on his face. I don't think he thought it was that funny when he was on the bottom.
No thing. About to lose an eye socket.
That's exactly what that was. You should be climbing. This is what you get.
Yeah, I'll show you.
Yeah. You won a 5-4 last year. You want to race for us? Come on.
Now you got one eye. One eye.
It's like old one eye. All right, here's Bay Shore.
Bay Shore 3 points. They're telling me they straightened out buckets. So if they can grab some points right here, still, what are we looking at here?
6:15 is
6:15.
the cutoff. Bay Shore's beaten that this year, and they've been close to it a couple times. Who's driving this, Kyle?
it should be.
Yeah.
Roy's running hydrant.
Michael Butler turning on for Roy in the hydrant. Roy Eklund, the chief of department, getting it done over there. Nice when you have the chief of department on the team. Maybe not for him. What's got Al Pugh shooting today? All right.
Oh, man, I tell you what, the water went to the target, but he missed at the hydrant right there. That's going to cost him a little bit. Good recovery, but that's not going to be enough.
Nah, it's a low 7, but I'm not going to play.
Time for Bayshore, 7.17, 7:17.
Manhasset on the line right now. Last time I talked about Mike Ward, he almost hurt himself really bad.
Yeah.
763, their best shot of the year. 3 overtimes before that.
I tell you what, for your storyline B hasn't changed much.
Manhasset, Lakeville, Minutemen, and friends.
Except for Hageman making the move right there, really doing the job.
Southampton's sticking around. 7 points in the clubhouse after 3 events.
Yeah, listen, I've been there. I've been on both sides where you're trying to hold on and where you're trying to get one more point.
All right, Anthony Cody, you're going to be doing the honors of the stick. Mike Ward.
And I'll say this, let's say they hold on and, it turns into a great story. There's no shame in that.
Not at all.
Because you know what? All those other teams couldn't do it.
Yeah.
So I don't care. And you
did it. Yeah, you're on the track.
You did it. And we scored 8 points or 9 points a couple, maybe 10 to score, come down the track a couple times.
I just think of guys like Benny Costello, Ray
all those
Spatz,
years.
Mikey Spatz,
Right.
all the years out here on the track with a
now you're
chance to
making me
come
root
down at
for
the
him.
state
I just got
trail.
chills. You're making me root
Chance
for
to come
him.
down top 5 in the state trail. It'll be a special party in Southampton.
Right,
Let me tell you,
right,
boys.
right.
You know.
Paul, you old softy.
I know.
All right, here we go. Good speed coming in. Oh. He hit and bounced off. You heard the click from here.
You heard it.
Hold up, overtime.
I want to see this pump actually do its job one time.
One time. Give me one time.
Give me one time.
So are we at the that's it point, right?
Number 37, the Freeport Red Devils.
I think that's it.
Freeport main transit would have to be miracles, right?
Yep. And barring a rerun of the contest.
I was going to say, we're barring a state record in the water, and a water test screwing up.
I was going to say, we've had some of that already, fellas.
I don't think we're going to... Danger, you got that message, right, about Islip here in the interview? I don't think we're having one. All right.
There it is. It's Point Pleasant out there, like seeing 5.5.
What's that bucket time? What was the bucket time
They ran
this year?
a 23-1 earlier this year.
23.
But like I said, last time, 24-6, plus a lot of the wind's taken out, so.
Yeah.
2 5s in motor pump over the past 2 seasons for the P Pickers. They ran a 5.88 at their own invite last year and a 5.93 at their own invite 2 years ago. So it's been done. If they're looking to come down, what do they need? 6.15's the lucky dog.
They need a real shot. They got to really run a 5 to get the 2 points they need. I wouldn't count on a bucket shot.
5.95.
They got to be a 5.95 to get the 2 points.
State
Take it
tournament,
ahead.
anything can happen in buckets. You expect CI is going to run carefree. They're going to put up a shot. West Sable, I don't know how they're feeling. Islip, I think, is a little disappointed right now. North Lindy, you know how they're feeling. So it could open it up. Hageman, Miller Place, West Hempstead. Could it be Point Pleasant?
All right, here we go. Freeport coming in. Sticks down. Looks like there's 4 hands on the nozzle there.
A little bit of help from behind.
Time for Freeport, 7.19.
7:19 for the Red Devils.
Oh, that hour delay killed me. I would have had the right exact time.
Up to the lights, number 38, the main transit slow pokes.
Yeah.
Just like to make this announcement that next year, Main Transit is the host of the 2025 New York State Drill and Parade Championship. So we thank them for once again doing it. This is their 10th time, I believe. Wish them all well, and we hope to see everybody up there the 3rd Saturday of August, 2025.
I just want I want Point Pleasant to beat West Sable. No, it doesn't matter. Oh, no. Let's have a good shot.
Look, they have 5.5 points, right? 7th place is going to be 5th place going into the final contest, unless Point Pleasant obviously passes them. They get 2 points. They need to run 5.95 to get it to take over sole possession of 5th place going into buckets.
So the race is going to be for 2nd place. It'll be 17.5 for Islip as it stands right now. 16 for West Sable.
16 for us? Yeah, they got 15. So
yeah.
But listen, it's going to be 13 for Hagerman.
Yeah.
And Hagerman right there, too. We ran the 22 here a couple weeks ago.
Yeah. So 2, 3, or 4 could be essentially interchangeable, and everybody else on the scorecard has a chance at 5th place.
Just about. First is locked. Go figure.
20, what's the lowest to take 5th? Isn't it like 6.5?
6 points by the Snails in 1979. Then it was 6.5 by the Termites a couple years ago.
I think we got a little drizzle right now, fellas.
Good thing we got these nice new slickers, huh?
I'm not feeling it.
All right. Look at those lights on this thing.
You got a lot of padding.
6 state tournaments have had. Oh, sorry, wait.
They lost a lot of holes off the back. Oh no, it's getting slickery out there, folks. And the backup man says, "I'm going to do it.
Yeah,
I want this job."
He's been wanting that nozzle,
and he nails the target.
He's been waiting for that. He wanted his opportunity, and he got
7-9-7.
Not a bad shot.
And they're walking the wrong way. Go the other way. On the other side of the truck.
Yeah, how are they going to? He's not used to it. He's the nozzle man. He's not the nozzle man. He doesn't know where to go.
He was bringing it to the side to roll it up.
Listen,
they're going to wrap it around the truck.
He just put his resume in.
Almost the best shot of the year right there on a mishap.
39. The Point Pleasant Heat Picker.
All right, so this is it. We've been waiting for this shot. This gives them the opportunity maybe to go down the track. 5.5 points. The number to get in the top 5 right here is 6:15.
Yeah.
That would, if they get 1, though, it brings them to 6.5. South Hempstead would still be in 5th. They would need 2 here to go ahead and then bring it down to buckets to see what goes on. If I'm South Hempstead, I'm praying they miss it. And let's go to buckets. I hope I hold on, or if I can score 1 of buckets. But if I'm Point Pleasant, this is a great opportunity for their first time ever down the track.
6 times in state tournament history has 7.5 points or fewer come in 5th place.
Eric Thomas looking to redeem himself after B hose before when he had a good shot at it.
Has Point run that number this year?
No, 651.
So they'd have to.
Yeah, they're
going to need a shot.
They'd have to crush it. 651's their best. Yeah.
And that was at what we would say is a good pump track, right? Was that here? Or was that
maybe
their own
transit.
place? That was at
Good pump track.
Got it. Yep.
Yeah.
All right. So,
well, you know, the greatest thing for Point Pleasant right now is they know they got to be to 6:15. You got if you think you're you got to amp it up just a little bit. You got to get the water on probably a little bit faster. You know what you are.
Yeah.
Unless you're not honest with yourself, you know what you are.
Eric Thomas hitting the hydrant. Kyle's turning on for him. Kyle Vaccaro. And then we have Michael Passero on the nozzle today.
Point Pleasant.
Get the good layout there and shoot the target. That's all you got to do.
They got a chance to come down top 5 for the first time in P Picker history. They need a motor pump shot.
They came down the track here last year in the at the invite, so they'd love to make it make it on the track again. Here we go.
Like you said, it's now or never. They're not a bucket team.
Good speed.
It's got water. Oh, he's got to shoot it a little bit left right here. Hey, what do we got?
Good shot there for Point Pleasant.
Nah, it's not going to be enough, fellas. Nice shot, but
thanks, Lenny,
enough.
for ruining this suspense.
The most anticlimactic 6-2 in history, potentially.
Time for Point Pleasant, 6.40.
Oh, and that's a 40.
6:40.
Chris Perry over there saying, why couldn't you run a 6:14? I want $1,250, damn it. All right, that's going to wrap it up for Central Islip.
Yeah, they're going to be the state
champions.
champions, but the rest of the, let's look at it. So 18.5 is right now second, 16 for West Sable. Then you're going to go to 13 for, and talk about backpack, that's a front pack. Those 3 out of the first 5 teams that run. 13 points is 4th for Hagerman right now, and then you're going to drop down to 7. So who has a shot here?
Oof.
So you got just who has a shot whether they can run the contest or not. You can do North Belmore, they have 2, they can go to 7, so that's good. East Islip, Copeg has 2, they can go to 7. East Islip has 5, they have a shot at it. South Hempstead's sitting there with 7. Miller Place 4. Miller Place has the big shot because we know they can run buckets.
Yes, sir.
You got North Lindenhurst with 3, they have a shot at it. Bayshore has a shot at it. Point Pleasant has a shot at it. So that's going to be what we're bringing you here at the end, folks.
That's what's left to talk about.
What the hell did I just do?
It's Marvin.
But if they don't, if one table doesn't win, if they screw up, I don't know who the voice
What are you guys doing up there?
Just coming up with the numbers here. Hey, 1 second.
Oh, it's like 10 seconds of dead air when I walked in.
So that's it for the motor pump contest right there. We have 5 points for the target smasher and the Islip Wolves. 566, 581 second place for the Hagerman Gamblers. 3 points and your new state champion, the Central Islip Hobos, getting it done. 2 points for North Belmore and 1 for West Sable. You can hear the crowd erupting right now. Move the equipment is given. It's going to be official. CI is your state champion for 2024, and the battle's on for second place.
Number 2, Islip.
We both had Mill Place.
Second place, 4 points. Number 3, Hagerman. Third place, 3 points. Number 30, Central Islip. Fourth place, 2 points. Number 4, North Belmore. Fifth place, 1 point. Number 5, West Sayville. Everybody get out your 50-50 tickets.
All right, we're going to do a quick break, and we'll come right back for our last contest of the day, the Bucket Brigade.
All right.
Hey, come on.
As the longest-running sponsor of the New York State Fire Department drill team's live broadcasts, High Tech Fire and Safety is fired up for another summer of heart-pounding action on the track. Since 1989, High Tech is the exclusive home of Morning Pride bunker gear, the gold standard in firefighter protection. High Tech is your source for the full product lines from Genesis, Mercedes, Elkhart, Toxic Suppression, and more. High Tech is your...
Chief Vinny Platino's up here picking out the ticket. We have...
When it comes to speed, power, and precision, only the best will do. Merkel Racing Engines is proud to be the official race engine sponsor of New York State Fire Department drill teams. For over 40 years, Merkel Racing Engines has delivered reliable power to B and C trucks on the track. With a combined 250 years of in-house racing and engine experience, put your trust in Merkel to power your drill team to success. For more info, visit merkelracing.com. Merkel Racing Engines, where power and performance meet reliability. BigBucksMania.com. Get ready for the Middle Island Fire Department's Big Bucks Mania Party and Raffle on Sunday, June 1st, 2025. Over $32,000 in prizes and 22 chances to win, including a top prize of $15,000. Tickets are only $100, and your entry includes a delicious barbecue, door prizes, and live music featuring Sweet Ride, all starting at 1 p.m. Don't miss out on the fun, the food, and the fortune. Most important, You do not need to be present to win, so the Middle Island Fire Department invites fans from across the country to buy in using their convenient and secure online purchasing system. Head to BigBucksMania.com to pick your ticket number and to get in on the action. Adept Technology Consulting is proud to be joining the drill team family as the exclusive IT professionals for New York State Fire Department drill teams. Adept delivers computer and technology support to fire departments, EMS agencies, businesses, villages, and libraries throughout the tri-state area. In addition to computer support and knowledge, Adept also provides IP telephone and camera solutions, as well as a variety of technology assistance packages, all with 24-hour support. No IT problem is too little or too large for Adept. For more information or to speak to an IT professional, call 631-676-1756 or head to adept-techconsulting.com. Decker Dan's Designs is proud to present high-quality items engraved to represent your team or department. Specializing in tumblers, keychains, hats, team logo, trailer hitch covers, plaques, leather patches, and more, all with endless...
Okay, we're good.
All right, I'm here with the winners of the Motor Pump Contest, the Islip Wolves. You guys made a little switch there before the drill, did a different, couple different people. It turned out pretty well. How you guys feeling after that 5, 6, and 6, even though the day went as it would?
It was good. We put up our run. Proud of that. I mean, everybody from the pump side to the nozzle side did their job. So can't ask for more. Give it a shot. I'd just like to say congratulations to Central Islip on their state championship.
All right, thanks everybody. Congrats to the CI Hobos. This drill isn't done yet. We still got to get rest of the top 5. See who comes down the track. Stick with us.
Sophomore year at Ole Miss.
Guys.
When it comes to speed, power, and precision, only the best will do. Merkel Racing Engines is proud to be the official race engine sponsor of New York State Fire Department drill teams. For over 40 years, Merkel Racing Engines has delivered reliable power to B and C trucks on the track. With a combined 250 years of in-house racing and engine experience, put your trust in Merkel to power your drill team to success. For more info, visit merkelracing.com. Merkel Racing Engines, where power and performance meet reliability. BigBucksMania.com. Get ready for the Middle Island Fire Department's Big Bucks Mania Party and Raffle on Sunday, June 1st, 2025. Over $32,000 in prizes and 22 chances to win, including a top prize of $15,000. Tickets are only $100, and your entry includes a delicious barbecue, door prizes, and live music featuring Sweet Ride, all starting at 1 p.m. Don't miss out on the fun, the food, and the fortune. Most important, you do not need to be present to win, so the Middle Island Fire Department invites fans from across the country to buy in using their convenient and secure online purchasing system. Head to BigBucksMania.com to pick your ticket number and to get in on the action. Adept Technology Consulting is proud to be joining the drill team family as the exclusive IT professionals for New York State Fire Department drill teams. Adept delivers computer and technology support to fire departments, EMS agencies, businesses, villages, and libraries throughout the tri-state area. In addition to computer support and knowledge, Adept also provides IP telephone and camera solutions, as well as a variety of technology assistance packages, all with 24-hour support. No IT problem is too little or too large for Adept. For more information or to speak to an IT professional, call 631-676-1756 or head to adept-techconsulting.com. Decker Dan's Designs is proud to present high-quality items engraved to represent your team or department. Specializing in tumblers, keychains, hats, team logo, trailer hitch covers, plaques, leather patches, and more, all with endless possibilities. To check out their products or to speak with someone from the team, reach out on social media to Decker Dan's Designs or email at deckerdansdesigns@gmail today. The Bill Fox Company has been in business for over 70 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, Yellow Hornets, Piston Knockers, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. ProLiner Rescue has been serving the fire, EMS, and police industry for over 25 years. As the exclusive Long Island dealers for KME, Wheeled Coach, Road Rescue, and Demers, ProLiner's factory-certified sales and service technicians ensure customers are ready to respond at any moment. The full-service body shop can handle all of your paint, collision, and fabrication needs. In addition, ProLiner's electrical technicians build the most extensive and high-quality conversion vehicles available. Don't forget, they also love a great B or C truck restoration. Check them out at ProLinerRescue.com and let ProLiner help build your next vehicle.
The Titan Group is the trusted name in apparel customization industry as a one-stop shop for all your drill team and department needs. As always, we offer all our in-house services, screen printing, embroidery, sublimation, and graphic design. Take advantage of our custom online ordering system. Simply choose your products, choose your logos, and have your members pay online. All your orders are separated upon delivery. Browse our vendor catalogs at www.
State record 20.75 held by West Sayville. Track record 20.11 held by Central Islip. Overtime in this contest, 35 seconds. All teams, handle on the tub goes towards the arch. Handle on the tub goes towards the arch.
All right, guys, I think we're back, and looks like Islip's going to lead off in the bucket contest. And
all right, here we go. Yeah, going into buckets.
Second place, trying to hold that position.
Yeah, total points right now, 25 for Central Islip, 17.5 for Islip, 16 for West Sayville, 13 for Hagerman. Those three teams vying for second place right now. Then we drop down to 7 for Southampton, trying to hold on to its first top 5 finish ever in the state tournament.
That would be a great story for the Southampton Rascals, but
they take a 3-way time right about now.
But you got to watch for those Miller Place extinguishers.
Best
time will tell.
Yeah.
Right now, let's give the Islip Wolves a little bit of love. Back-to-back New York State champions. Not going to win it today. However, 3 excellent performances in a row. They have the potential to score over 20 points in a losing effort, which doesn't happen all that often.
All right, Josh up front.
Here they go. I get us a pick and a don't.
Cazzetto in the middle.
Josh is on. Kevin, 623 first pick. First dump, 895. A little out the back. Took early 13, guys.
Yeah, he had one stuck. It's still stuck in the barrel there.
Time for Islip, 23.01, 23.01.
23.01.
All right.
That leaves it open there. I think Southampton could get that.
Hagerman is going to come right up here.
Up to the lights.
Here we go.
Number 3, the Hagerman Gamblers.
They've got a 22 to their credit this year at the Joe Hunter.
If you look at the times throughout the state this year, there have been 0 20s. 4 teams have put it in the 21s. Miller Place, Central Islip, West Sayville, and Hagerman. Hagerman coming in the state drill, placing top 5 overall back-to-back seasons. They have a viable chance at coming in second place in this drill, but they have work to be done. Down 4.5 to to the Wolves.
We talked about this in the preview show and said coming into buckets, they have the pace that
4.5, you're right.
pretty much is unrivaled by anybody else out there.
Yeah, they just got to keep it clean, Rob.
Aaron Allen up front doing the dumper for these guys. Casey Collins behind him. Kohler and they're off.
All right, Allen is approaching the ladder. Aaron, I mean. He's in. Cole is in. First pick, a little slip. He still does all right. 6:38. First dump, 9:23.
That'll do it. Look at this pace.
Look at them go.
Yeah, if they got to keep this right now.
7.
It's got a good amount going down in that barrel.
9.
10, 11, 12, 13.
Needed 13 and still could be a pretty good number.
They move those buckets.
Yes, they do.
Time for Hagerman. 2:01.96. 21.
That is
That is a pace and a half these guys got.
You're talking a 20-80 if he doesn't have to go to 13.
21.96 is the second best shot in the history of the Hagerman Gamblers. When all is on the line for them trying to come down the state drill in second place, they put it up. Now the Dutchmen have to do the same.
Here's their pace. 103, 107, 1 flat, 93, 1 flat, 105, 1 flat. I mean, just dynamite.
And I tell you, and Aaron's handling up here. He's putting it right in the heart of the barrel. I mean, that's.
And that was actually, like I said, a little stumble by Cola. 6:30. We've seen him go 590 on a pick.
And guys, we talk about like sweeping ladders, 12 out of 15, that kind of thing. They are 13 out of the last 15, plus whatever they do in buckets. I mean, that could be potentially more than 15 points in the last 4 contests. Amazing job closing out the drill by the Hagerman Gamblers today.
All right, Belmo, first pick, 6:37. Joe's going to first dump at 9:33. He's doing it pretty good as they're up to 6. 8, a little out the back. 10, 11, 12. All right, we've seen 13, all 3 teams so far.
Time for North Belmore. 23.77. 23.77. Up to the lights, number 5, the West Sayville Flying Dutchman.
Yeah, you're bringing these teams up here, and
I
ice
to make a special announcement. If you notice, there's a young lady, Brianna Boland. She's going around helping Kim and Sue with all the photos today. Her family, the North Belmore family, Dad Mike races for the Rinky Dinks. They want to wish her good luck as she heads up to the University of Pittsburgh tomorrow. Good luck at college.
You know, you see Islip walk to the line, and there obviously you got the feeling. You can see it in their face. You see the same look in the faces here of the Flying Dutchman, and it's a little different face when it's Hagerman, right? Hagerman didn't think they probably had the real solid chance of winning. They have hopes, but their day turned out tremendous.
221.50s this year for the Dutch. Perennially one of our best teams out there, obviously.
Yeah.
And a state record holder.
And what's their best year?
21.50 twice they ran this year.
Yeah, so there you go. It's going to be about, water conservation here and filling it in less than 13. That's going to be part of it.
And they're fast on that ladder. Billy up front, Danny handing off to him.
All right, West Sable's off.
Joey in the middle, Kyle on the bottom.
All right. Kyle Jakowski, first pick, 6:43. First dump, Billy Houghton, 9:15, 2. A little out the back. 9, 10, 11, 12. Goes in early, 12, guys.
Yeah, 12.
Not happy with it. Oh, watch this, too.
Time for West Sayville. 22.01. 22.01.
So that's just outside the 21.90. Is that a 96?
That helps
of
Hagerman's
Hagerman.
chance to go to second.
It does.
Number 7, the West Hempstead Westerners.
I mean, Rob, you're doing the math. If we don't run B-hose, is that the mindset right now?
Is that
if
what?
they woulda, shoulda, coulda, if we don't rerun B-hose?
Yeah, it's
and that is what it is. That's just how it goes, right? That's.
It ain't the first time.
Yeah, right. And
I hope
Ryan,
it's the last time we ever go through it, but it probably won't be.
Ryan Murphy said it best in his interview, right? Sometimes the rerun goes your way, sometimes it doesn't.
He got hurt, so I got to you go to run.
You want to mic Billy up? He's going to run buckets.
Again.
Last time it was just a lot of heavy breathing.
Yeah, he's got to give us something if they're going to mic him up. Give us a little something while you're running.
Oh, man, did this feed? Did we feed? What happened?
All right, West Hempstead.
Where's the button? Oh. Oh.
All right, Weston is approaching the ladder. It was a little tight, but first pick, 663. First dump, 953. Doing a nice job up here.
Hold up.
Goes
Oh,
in
that's
12.
a good pass right there.
That's a pretty good number for West Hempstead.
Time for West Hempstead.
What?
2-1.88.
Wow. First place shot.
88.
You know, after a tough day to finish it like that, you got to give him some credit. 21 what? 88?
88.
To the lights.
Yeah, 88.
Number 8. The Farmingville Bandits.
Yeah, West Hempstead has a difficult day, but they come in here and they throw up a 21-88. Got to give them credit for that. Not easy to do when you're feeling down.
Depending on what Miller Place does in this contest, those two 21s right there could help out South Hempstead. Unless Miller Place just goes and runs their shot and beats all three of them.
It's really coming down to that, isn't it?
Oh, it's it, right? You good?
All right, Farmingville on the ladder. Ooh, second man goes all the way through. Actually, all right, it looks like they're ready to go now.
That looks like work.
Hold it up. Hold it up. It's a nice shirt, LBB. Farmingville, you have overtime, but it's a great shirt. Overtime for Farmingville.
You looking for something, bro?
Up to the lights, number 12, the Coping.
Yeah, so West Sable is 22-01.
All right, so while we have a minute, the Wildcat Survivor Pool has ended. It was a tie between Chris Perry and Andrew Etzel. They both have the same team for buckets, so they're going to tie no matter what. They both picked the wrong state champ, so they're still tied. So now it goes to points. Andrew Etzel picked 20, Chris Perry 19.
Wow.
Andrew Etzel is the winner of the 14th Survivor Pool.
19? Why would he pick 19? It's been 20s all year long. All right, so Coupé comes to the line. They have an outside chance. Boy, they would need a bucket shot to come down the track.
All right, here comes Kopeg. A little miss on the bottom delays that first bucket. 8:09. We're going to see that first bucket go down. 10:69. Now they get a drop.
Yeah, it's number 6 does not go
Two
in. Now
drops.
it goes in.
going.
Hold up.
13.
Time for Kopig, 30.84, 30, 84.
Here comes East Islip now. So East Islip has the chance. 5 points.
Number 13, the East Islip Guzzler.
They're going to have to beat the 2201.
Yes.
At least, at minimum.
Exactly. And that is a tall order, I must say. There's only, I bet, a handful of teams out there left that could beat that number.
So East Islip really started to roll in the middle of the day. A little bit of unfortunate circumstances messed them up. So here they are in buckets. What? How many points, guys?
5 points on the day.
5 they had.
Outside shot to come down the track, top 5. 7 points is 5th place. As we know, they've put it at 23.91 is their best of this season a couple weeks ago out in Ridge for the Suffolk County Drill.
That B-Ho shot really looms large. They'd be sitting in 5th place right now and in pretty good shape to come top 5.
Listen, put them to the list of the teams that are disappointed right now.
All right, first pick, 641. Benny in at 934. He left one in.
It's not bothering him because he's going down the front. Now he's got 2. That one's going to bother him.
Hold it up.
Boy, he got lucky there.
13 to settle.
He basically put a lid on the top of that barrel with all those buckets.
That's just lack of practice.
Time for East Islip, 25.06, 25.06.
So 23.77 is 5th right now, I believe.
The South Hempstead Rascals.
So they're going to come to the line up 2, if I'm correct.
Up 2.
1.5 on 5.5. 1.5 on Point Pleasant. Up 1.5. And with a possibility of helping themselves. What's their number this year? I mean, I know
23.86.
And they've shown improvement,
Hunter.
right? They've shown improvement. They've talked about, I know I've talked about with JR, had the dumping where the water was coming out.
Yep.
I know you guys have been correcting all that.
Right, that's TJ Mars, our dumper, great athlete, and that's the one thing he's got to correct, and that's something to keep an eye on during this shot. Does he get it in the barrel? But what an opportunity here for the South Hempstead Rascals on the day which we celebrate the 40th anniversary of the 1984 New York State champion Yellow Hornets. They're all wearing that anniversary shirt right now, it appears. Can they come down the track top 5 on a reunion day for the Hempstead people? Here they go. I hope they do it.
Did you slow the pace down? How did you try to fix this?
All right, TJ's on. Mike, a little miss on the second man on the ladder. Holds Mikey, spouts up. He's got that first bucket. Now they go. First bucket not till 13-2.
See TJ's wingspan. A lot of dumping is about wingspan. He's got the build for it.
Yep.
Is he bicep or tricep?
He's a bicep guy, of course. I taught him, and he's got his foot over the edge of the face of the arch like you're supposed to, in my opinion. Get a little closer to that top man on the ladder.
I'll tell you what, from day one to day right now, he's made a big difference. He was putting a lot of it on his front foot beginning of the year, and he's really transitioned to be able to put most of it in the barrel.
Time for South Hempstead, 32.11, 32.
All right, now it's a waiting game for
It's
them.
a waiting game. 6:43 in 3-man, a 9:01 in C ladder. 2 team records for South Hempstead today. Is it enough to get them to come down the track?
So if I'm looking at my scorecard, you're going to be. It's really going to be like Miller.
That's it.
But Miller Place is down 3, so they would need second. They would have to beat the 21-9, right? They'd have to beat the 21-96 right now, which is no piece of cake. And then you got, I think, Bayshore sitting around with 3, could win the contest. They would go to 8. North Lindenhurst, they can do it. And Point Pleasant. So that's where we're at.
And this year, Miller Place, 21-10, 21-96, 22-10, 22-46. Consistency with their top 4 shots.
But now it's on. The pressure has transferred from South Hempstead to Miller Place.
I know.
All right, here comes Belmore.
Oh, Belmore.
Whoa, almost a stumble getting into the ladder.
As long as they got their shoes on.
Yeah, they actually slowed up everybody else behind them. Danny, top man.
Everybody's got their shoes on.
They're
A step
just
ahead.
going one step at a time. 12-8 first bucket.
that would have been ugly if the dumper went down right there.
Time for Belmore, 30.51, 30-51.
You know, so talking about streaks, I guess, you know, West Sable's going to keep their streak of top 5 going along. Islip's going to keep their streak of top 5 going along. Hageman's working on a streak right now. They're going to go to 3. CI, I think they're going to go to 2. They're going to go to 3, I believe, in a row. And then it's that North Lindy who was at the top there with that streak.
They still have a chance.
They have a chance to keep it going. So they're going to feel a little bit on the line here as well, which is okay. You got to feel something. Where's the motivation? Here comes Baldwin. Baldwin putting together a bucket team. How about it? They got a couple ladies in the bucket line. We watched, I think they do. Yeah, they do. We watched Katie today run B-Hose. Maybe the first woman hydroman. Hydrogen person.
All right.
And her bucket's full.
Baldwin's on.
Can we check hers against Billy's? Let's focus on that.
First bucket, 13:52. That bucket was just about empty, the third one that came up.
This is going to be a lot of work.
Yeah, it gets really hard when those buckets go slow.
Jeez.
They got no tape. He just hands that one up by the rim and not the handle.
And the dumper, he's not really helping him a lot. He's not really bending down to get it. But you know,
he's got to bend with those knees a little bit.
All the water he can into that barrel, though.
And the clock is their friend.
Overtime for Baldwin, overtime.
So to me, Miller Place comes to the line here. It's almost like you can win the drill in buckets. Because there's another team that's never been top 5. Right. This is your moment. And if you can't win the drill, you want to be top 5. And this is a feeling for them like you would almost see somebody else trying to win.
And they've done it. They've got the best shot of the year.
Place extinguishers. What's up, Stevie?
The other thing too that's at play is a tie between Miller Place and South Hempstead for the day overall, right? So that would mean Miller Place would have to come in third place.
With one stone.
Right. So
they need a tweener though, between a 21.96 and a 22.01.
You got 500.
You're not leaving a whole lot of room in this contest for tweeners, 20.
Either way, a great moment right now in racing history. We'll give the Hobos their due. We have a lot to talk about the Central Islip Hobos and those team members and who the captains are and the young kids are. But right now, the Miller Place Extinguishers have a chance to come down the track top 5 for the first time in team history.
There we go.
All right, Anthony Borelli's going to lead him into the ladder. Justin Kiki on the bottom. First pick, 6:28. One of the best we've seen today. First up, 9:03.
Second one.
Dropped one.
It looks like the pace is really slowed down. Now it's going.
Goes in 12, but not going to be what they needed.
Yeah, you feel for that, man. When you got a chance to come down top 5, it just, they'll be back. They'll be back to play another day. I like what I see out of these guys, man.
4.94.
We've practiced with them, Tron. They work hard. They pay attention. They ask questions. They want to get better.
Yeah, and
they're actually fun to watch. They're fun to talk with after drills.
Yes.
They want to be here. They want to win.
They get 4 points on the day and a 12.76 in C-Hose. They got them 0.
Yeah.
So now, we're talking about 5th place South Hempstead. You got Bayshore. You got North Lindenhurst. You got Point Pleasant. There's still some bullets to dodge.
24, was that?
24.94. That is out of the money. In 6th place.
Yes, you're right.
South Hempstead just became the biggest CI bucket fans in the history of the sport.
And what a story that would be, man. Like I said, with the 40th anniversary Yellow Hornets here, I'm thinking of Mike Spatz, I'm thinking of Benny Casello, I'm thinking of Ray Spatz. Just everybody that's been on that South Hempstead team all these years of heartache and just being the best cooking team. Now.
Careful with that. That's pretty good.
Well, I'd put them head to head with you guys. But what a great story that would be. That would make for a fun event, a fun evening.
So thinking about fun, maybe funny. Billy carrying the stack.
I don't know if he's mic'd up. We'll see if he gives us anything.
Check his placement of that stack. Hope it doesn't tip over.
All right, here comes Westbury. Billy's running his way in. Mikey Athenas jumps in line, and we got a miss on the ladder. Billy's first bucket, I can confirm, is full as they drop the first one going up. First bucket finally in at 14.91. Oh, Billy takes one off the ground. Oh, he double clutches it.
Oh, boy.
He goes back.
Got hit in the foot.
All right, he's got another full one.
You didn't get a chance to stretch. Don't kill him.
All right. Westbury still putting him up.
Hold it up.
Mike Athena's handed 2, and he said, that's enough from me.
Yeah, but he's 69.
34.03. 34.
And Billy went back for a third. I'll give him credit. Didn't stop.
Thinking about a lot of guys on the hobos right now, guys. Richie Arnett, first state championship.
Number 27.
Phenom climber, 4-club member.
Teddy's boy.
Second youngest member to join. Here's a little stat that I'm getting on my phone right now. Ran motor pump today with the nozzle that belonged to his father.
When I'm down there, these are some of the things I'm gonna.
We can save a lot of this till after the show. Bucket's kind of one of those contests that moves so quickly you can't really pay the dues like this during the contest. But
Billy makes his way back up. A little wetter than average, but not too bad.
But stay tuned for that. We'll give the hobos a good talking up.
Oyster Bay, here we go. First pick, 7:42. First dump is going to be 10:52. Nice pace for Oyster Bay. Passing good buckets here. 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, and 12 needed to settle, and it went. And that's a good thing because 13 was not there.
Time for Oyster Bay, 24.80, 24.80. Up to the lights, number 28, the North Merrick Stump Jumper.
You better say what you want now, folks, because the CI crowd's going to explode in about 3 minutes.
Again. Again.
All right.
As we're waiting here, I could just talk for a second about how much we missed the opportunity in 2011 for that moment. We were the defending state champs.
Favorite going into the day.
And we had that audience, and West Sable pulled it out in pump, and so we had to step to the line without any of that, about that moment here, you know, and here we are 12 years later, 13 years later, these guys get a chance to do it. Here's North America. Let's give them their respect.
All right, stump jumpers on the ladder. Ooh, Nicky Little mess on the bottom. Kind of really gets everybody hung up. And they're not on the right steps. All right, now they're set and going. Passing a nice set of buckets here, North America. I don't know that we've seen that this year all that much.
No, not so much with them. 27.66 their best. A couple of years ago, they got it going.
All right, they put 13 up in a row and looks pretty good there, guys, once they got set.
How many times has a team?
Merrick, 30.57, 30, 57.
Won a state championship on their home track.
Up to the line.
I was just about to say the exact same question.
Of the 2020
Here
There it comes.
State Drill and Parade Championships. The Central Islip Hobo.
North Merrick trying to enjoy a little bit of the cheering down there, waving to the crowd. Don't think it's for you, boys.
I tell you what, this is a for the newbies that are joining the club and getting the ring. It's a great feeling, right? The tingles are going through them right now as they look into the crowd, not believing that after all that hard work they put in, they became a state champion like a lot of other guys on this team.
Look at the big smile on Richie Arnett's face right there.
Yep.
I mean,
That's a lot of pride right
last
there.
year we were in tears. This year, big smiles all around on the Central Islip Hobo, especially Richie Arnett.
The
Good job,
redemption
buddy.
story for
You
Richie
listen to this
Arnett.
crowd when they get going. They're going to be counting every bucket with their heroes.
They got nothing to lose, Chris. I say they go for their team record 1774 right now.
1772.
Oh, my bad. Sorry.
All right, here we go. Richie Arnett approaching that ladder. He's on. Ryan Murphy's got that first pick, 598, by far the best we've seen today.
Wow.
884 first bucket. putting a little out the back, but he's correcting as he's gone on, and they got a great pace going.
Oh, boy.
And the 12 and
That's going to be first place.
I mean, that's putting an exclamation point with it right there, boys.
That's how you do it.
Finish with style right there.
No, that could put them at 30 points on the day.
How about that?
1.47. 47.
21-47, and you know what? That don't hurt the Rascals. That don't hurt the Rascals.
If that holds out for 5 points, they become the third team in the history of racing to score 30 points or more at a state drill. The 64 Rough Riders with 30, the 2013 Central Islip Hobos
And that
with
just made
31.
Twan, that just made it harder for North Lindenhurst to try and get into the top 5.
I'll tell you what, one of the contests you wouldn't think they missed at all would be B ladder. That's the only contest they missed all day. How about that?
Yeah.
North Lindy going to be hard pressed.
They're going to, Rob, you talked about it earlier. They're going to score now 7 out of 8.
And I think West Sable's going to score 7 out of 8.
Yeah. Crazy.
It was the 2014 CI Hobos,
right.
excuse me, with 31 points. I was off by a year.
Running for position.
Off by a year, my bad.
Yeah, this makes
All
it
right,
hard.
North
You're
Lindy.
right.
Instead of Chris Connell, we got Kenny Stallone in the middle, and he misses on his second step. Chris Legecko gets him started. First bucket, 11:53.
Ooh, it's going to come down to Bay Shore for you. Frankie's up into that.
Yeah, he is.
Didn't go in 13. I'm surprised.
Hold it up.
I wasn't supposed to be on the radio today. Phone got in my way in here.
Time for North Lindenhurst. 29.81. 29.81. Up to the line.
There's some disappointing days out there, but North Lindy is right there at the top.
Spencer Boy.
You know,
Red Onion.
they have a great day here at the invite, and you know, thinking happy thoughts, and you come here, and then
So if it
things
ends,
like that happen.
if it ends right now, 20, what does our top 5 look like?
Well, it would go to.
Go ahead.
Well, I think CI won.
Yeah, but that was.
Then
kind of the
I
given.
think Islip right now. Islip's sitting around with 1 point here, I believe. Yes, 1 point. So they would go to 19. And now that the Hagerman.
No, they go 18
and a half.
Yep.
Islip?
Yep.
Yeah, they have 17 and a half.
17 and a half right now.
Did I? Am I wrong? Where did I miss that? Anyway, yeah. So say Hagerman would get what?
Are they in
3
second?
here.
Three. So they go to
16.
16.
And West Sable still scoring, so they would go to 17. So it's still to be
close.
determined up there, I think.
And for 5th place, it's
The other thing to say, too, North Lindenhurst's top 5
getting in
finish
there hard.
streak is going to end at 10.
Little miss at the bottom. Now they get started. First bucket on its way up. 11-14.
I love the intensity of Josh Marshall. Every event he gives 100%.
Not too often you hear the dumper.
Early 13.
The counter.
Yeah.
That guy must have amazing cardiovascular perpetuity.
26.38. 26.38.
Best shot of the year for Spencer Board right there. I'm sorry, 25-35 they had at the Spencer Board invite. Paulie?
What do you got?
West Islip?
Move it along.
Finally caught my breath. I can talk again now.
Yeah.
I was wondering where you were for 3 buckets there.
I saw you sitting over there with the oxygen mask.
We saw you, Billy. We saw your first 2 were full. Your third one remains to be
How do you let
seen.
69-year-old Mike Athenas jump right in front of you?
And call it off, too. I had to carry the stack, man. I didn't do the yeoman's work.
Yeah, I don't know what makes you more out of breath, carrying the stack or calling off.
So second, third, and fourth look like 18 and a half, 18, 16. Wolves, Dutchmen, Gamblers.
And then
I don't know. Is there much left that can touch that 23:01 in 5th place?
Bayshore could probably do it.
So right.
Pea Pickers have run a 23 this year, so, and they're running last, so.
How about a 500th of a second tweener between the Gamblers and the Dutchmen? I don't know, but that's what the Gamblers would need to move up a position.
All right. right, West Islip is set. First bucket on its way up. And
Nice
in a
adjustment by the
12-4.
top man. Drop down one step in between buckets.
He's throwing them up top, though. Dump is catching them in the air. And he dropped one. And this side drop a second one.
They're bringing them.
They're still throwing them down.
Every member of the South Hempstead Rascals is watching eagerly on the sides.
Side slip, overtime.
We'll have that at Hagerman. I'm definitely bringing that.
Yes. So as Bayshore comes to the line here, and they
up to the line,
they can still have some say in what goes on here at the end.
How many points does Bayshore have?
Including themselves. They got 3.
All right, so they
have
need
to win the
run.
contest or 21, better than a 21-4, or between a 21-4 and a 21-8. But
Take 3 seconds off their fastest shot for the season.
well, this is a different team right here today. They put in a group of guys. Frank's back dumping, Al's out. So it's a little different group.
This is a group that's run together, though, Paulie.
Yeah.
Okay. And that's a big difference.
When you put Frankie back on top, that's a total different team out there.
Bayshore's day, 12:52, and Seaho's got him 3.
Well, this is what I'm about to say about Days. If it stays like this, Hagerman scores 16 of the last 20 points.
That's what we were saying. I know. I was saying that earlier.
And they finished 6th in B ladder by a hair.
Yeah.
300s.
We talk so much about ladder sweeps in the first 15. It's very rare that we talk about the final 20, right? And 16 out of 20, that's huge.
But not unheard of. That's what Hagerman does.
All right, Frankie Sonnenberg, Bayshore, here we go. All right, Chris is in. First pick, 6:45. Good number. Frankie, first dump, 9:28.
Good pace. Frankie's put him right in the heart.
Oh, he left one in, but knocked it out.
Nice job getting rid of it.
10.
Little spillage
And they
on
fill it in 12. Goes in the end of 12.
Yeah.
Great job, Frankie
Does
Sonnenberg.
it beat Islip?
Yeah, that's a 23:01.
It's really
22:01.
A 23:01.
It's going to be right in there.
2-2.
There it is.
2.84. 22.
Actually, yeah. So that's going to be now your 5th place shot, right?
Yeah, 5th.
So that's going
And
to
I
be
think that
Islip.
flip-flops 2nd and 3rd.
Well, it knocks out Islip, so they're going to stay at 17.5.
Right.
36.
And now
The Flying Dutchman, where are they?
that's going to they're going to have 4. They're going to go to 18.
So that
Stayed
puts,
like this. They go to 18 at 22:01. And that would put them in 2nd place for the drill, right?
that's
Yeah.
that is correct. That came, that was a tweener. That came right in between West Savo and Islip Shaw. You're absolutely right. And that flip-flops the Dutchman and the Wolves for 2nd place at this state drill. And where are the gamblers here? 3 points.
Yeah, they're going to go to 16. So despite
nope,
their efforts,
right.
they're still going to be in 4th place, which is tying their greatest finish ever in the history of state drills. And at the most points they've ever scored in a state drill.
West Hempstead's going to go to 5. So their day is done.
Point Pleasant's going to be the final team that's going to have a say in the top 5. They have 5.5 points. So it's really going to come down to who wants to come in 5th.
Yeah,
the South Hempstead Rascals for the first time, or the Point Pleasant P-Pickers for the first time.
But Juan, they would have to be the 22:01, which would be a monster effort on their part.
All right, here comes Manhasset. Dumper Alex Wistakis. He gets off. He's on there, but a little miss in the middle. It's going to slow Mikey Ward. He finally locks in, one of our last locking in bottom men. 13.94 first bucket.
What shirts those guys wearing down there, Twan?
It goes in 12.
Are those Hornet shirts?
Yeah, they're wearing a yellow Hornet shirt. That was cool, man.
That's cool. That's really cool.
40th anniversary.
Yeah.
All good stuff.
Hey, good for them.
I'm going to send them a message. Just relax, guys.
How's it Lakeville? 3-1.11. 31-11.
Freeport's
I know they're my team,
line.
but my good friends who are on that team. Happy for them.
Number 37. Freeport Red Devils.
I just want to take one more look at CI's day. I mean, it's just amazing when you think about it. They don't hit in B ladder, and you're like, oh my God,
that could have been 35.
Oh my God, this might not go well for them, right? But then look at across the board. They run a 4, a 0, 5-4, 5-4, 3-5
in the state drill.
Holy cow!
And the second half of the day has been the issue for them, and they crushed it.
Yep.
You look at the last 4 races, they score 17. So we just said, oh my God, Hageman scored 16 out of 20. Unbelievable. See, I beat that.
With 13 out of the first 20.
2 teams scored 16 and 17 in the last 20. How about that?
That's unreal. But that's why you're seeing a 7-point take fifth.
Yeah.
Right, because that type of thing, it's top heavy.
You need a lot
Report
of
Red
points in
Devils
front.
on their way up the ladder. Little bottleneck at the bottom. And they're off. First dump, 12-16.
He's not going to bend to get them. Get him up to him.
Well, they put 13 straight up. Still hasn't put the light. 14, 15, 16.
Hold it up. Overtime.
I got to check those buckets.
Overtime.
16 of them made it to the top.
Yeah.
Juan would have been yelling down at people like, what are you doing?
For sure.
Up to the lights. Number 38. The main transit. Slow pole.
How about Ricky Bennett in his 7th costume change of the day?
What are those pants he
I
has
don't know.
on?
Those
Oh
look like
my
he got them from the circus, if you
gosh.
ask me.
He looks like that pole vaulter from France with those things on.
I think there is an age where you should wear Zubaz anymore.
Yeah, he's well past that.
Yeah, I think he might be past it.
Where's Luce?
I haven't seen him all day.
I saw him earlier. He was wearing an orange shirt, and that orange was not becoming for him. I can say that. I hope he went back and put a little green on.
You see his posts? His posts are pretty funny when he throws them out there.
Guys, it's so funny. We're all looking at different things. I'm looking down at Benny Casello. He doesn't know what to do with himself over there
No
right
doubt,
now.
No doubt.
Oh, man.
Jimmy Welsh going to carry a bucket in here, so Dansville Spirits hanging alive right here.
Man, Transit likes this event. It's one of their favorites. 27 a couple times this year. They used to be very good at it.
I think I see Luce somewhere back there if he's still in orange.
All right, Slowpokes on the ladder. Ooh, good miss there. Stops all 3 of them on the bottom.
I don't know if there's any good misses, but
yeah, oh, he's on the wrong step. First bucket gate went up, came back down, and now it comes up again.
I look back at South Hempstead as these guys are running, and I'm just like, it's like when you're waiting for someone, you already have the tournament and you're winning the state drill, right?
Yep.
It's that feeling right now for them.
Sure it is.
And I love that feeling.
Yep.
And I love
They're
it.
trying to attain
I love
their
it gets
goal.
to be shared with somebody else.
Yep.
Hold it up. Hold it up. Overtime for main transit. Overtime.
I just want to see
the Pioneers
down with the top.
Pioneers still going later on. That's all I care about.
Yeah, right.
So we've locked in a first-time 5th place team.
Correct.
Whether it's South Hempstead or whether it's Point Pleasant, it will be one of those 2.
History in the making.
And Point Pleasant has the ability to control their own destiny, but they're going to have to do it beating a 22:01
monster shot needed.
It might be asking a lot.
Monster shot needed, but I mean, when you think about it, we were anticipating one of these teams is going to come down the track for the first time ever.
Someone's got to get out there.
Right. And we're going to see most likely South Hempstead, but not before we see the shot from Point Pleasant.
Point Pleasant has a 23:06. They ran it earlier this month at the Spencerport Drill. I wonder if they ran that because they filled in 13. I don't know.
I'm about to say the same.
You know, you just wonder. That's a second difference.
Exactly.
They have the ability to beat that 22:01.
Mike Passero up front, Justin behind him. Eric Thomas in the middle.
And another team we talked
Pedro
about
on the
how
bottom.
deserving South Hempstead is, how deserving Miller Place is.
Yep.
It is deserving for the Point Pleasant Peep Pickers. They've had some super years in the last bunch, and they deserve an opopportunity as well. Here it
Let's
comes.
see what they can do. Mike Passero, he's in and up. Oh, he has a quick miss, and that's probably going to
A lot of hugs, man.
Not the way you want
that
to see
away.
it end. It's not the way you want to see it end.
All right. Point Pleasant is set and actually has a very good pace going at this point.
Hold up. Time for Point Pleasant. 26.30. 26:30.
And the South Hempstead Rascals, for the first time in racing history, ladies and gentlemen, are going to come down the track. Top 5 for the day. I'm psyched for those kids. I'm happy for the 40th anniversary of Yellow Hornets that hopefully won't take a beach truck ride away from those little kids out there, minus Benny. But the story of the day.
Central Islip.
First goes to the 12-time New York State champion, Central Islip Hobos. And after Chris Perry gives the final announcements for the day, we have a whole lot of stuff to talk about as far as CI history goes. We got Richie Arnett being, winning his first. The phenom.
Yeah, if you don't leave, we got some good stuff coming up. We're going to be down on the track. I'm going to be talking to a bunch of guys, getting their perspective. And then we're going to do the trophy presentation that's become pretty good, well-known when they come down the track, give them the state trophies. So don't leave. If you've been with us all day, the good things, the celebration is coming. And I'm sure a lot of cold sodas are going to be handed out here at the home track.
I think about Ryan Murphy, kid in 2010, now the old man on the team, the wily veteran.
First place, 5 points with a time of 2:1.47. Number 30, Central Islip. Second place, 4 points. Number 7, West Hempstead. Third place, 3 points. Number 3, Hagerman. Fourth place, 2 points. Number 5, West Sayville. Fifth place, 1 point. Number 35, Bay Shore.
All right, guys, I'm going to turn it over to you and let you guys go out there and talk to the crowd. Good day. A lot of fun. Thanks for the stats, 20. Nice job, Chris, and everybody in the truck.
Yeah, good day for everyone.
Thanks for giving me a microphone today, guys. I kind of bogarted my way in here after not talking at one tournament.
It's hard. I get it. It's hard.
No, I appreciate you guys, though, man.
Yeah, so again, overall, great day here in Central Islip. They're going to be partying at the shack all night.
The 12th New York State Championship in the history of the Central Islip Hobos. They scored 30 points.
Yeah, it's crazy.
That is an unbelievable.
I don't think you were with us this morning, Twan. I predicted 7 of 8 and high 20s. I mean, they're right there. I did.
You did. And, at the hole, they just took in leg trophies I don't think anybody's ever seen before because they're winning a lot of combo trophies. Never mind looking across the scorecard. I mean, how many wins did they get? About 4 today? 5? Well, what was it?
Yeah.
Hey, they won a lot of trophies today, Paul.
Yeah. Well, you can say that to them.
Yeah, what a day for the Hobos home track. We anticipated this early in the season. Then they got a little dicey for the middle of the track in the middle of the season there, and then today home track that rerun and B-Hose really helped set them on their way. And what a finish of the day for them.
They win 3 contests today only, believe it or not. C-Ladder, B-Hose on the rerun, and then buckets.
Oh, it's only 3?
Yeah, but then
they get second because the combos just add right up.
And 30 points with only 3 wins.
3 firsts, 3 seconds.
Yep.
And a third.
Great day for
and a miss in B ladder.
Yeah, who would have thought,
on the grab? I mean, we're talking like they could break their 31-point record. But again, if it would have.
Well, again, we talked early today, Billy. I said if all the teams run their best runs, CI is probably going to win. And when they run 7 out of 8 like that, I mean, I don't know if the other teams ran their runs if they could have stayed with them.
Going into the season, like you figured it was time for a change of the guard. The young studs were going to take over for Central Islip, and in the end they did. I mean, the Dutch made it tough on them. The Wolves made it tough on them. North Lindy made it tough on them all season long, and today they really came out shining.
Last year we talked about going in, all the teams, Billy, and CI still being a little on the young side, maybe a little bit unproven, a lot of talent, and now 1 year more mature on their home track, and here's your result. Here's Chris going to get
official announcement.
In 5th place with 7 points, the South Hempstead Rascals.
Rascals, man. That's awesome.
Benny Casella, a long time coming.
4th place with 16 points, the Hagerman Gamblers. In 3rd place with 17.5 points, the Islip Wolves. In 2nd place with 18 points, the West Sayville Flying Dutchmen. We're going to wind it up here. Ready? And in first place with 30 points, and the winner of the 2024 New York State Drill Team Championships, the Central Islip Hobos.
There it is. It's official.
Did you talk about any of that stuff? It's really good stuff.
An amazing day for the Central Islip Hobos. 30 points. They tie the Oyster Bay Rough Riders for the second most points scored in the history of this great state drill.
Please remember the parade tomorrow.
Second place only to themselves from 2014.
Thank you all for being here. Safe journeys until we meet again in main transit.
Central Islip 30, West Sayville 18. That's 48 points combined by first place and second place. And when you look at the history of that stat, the most ever is 52.5, so only 4 points off of that number when you talk about first and second combined.
Hey, these guys are all down here. Do you want me to start getting them?
Might as well.
Yeah, grab them. We'll try to hit you.
Yeah.
Try to stay in that central area right there. We'll try to get a camera on you guys, okay?
Did we go through the stuff you just said?
So who do you want to start with? I mean, how about
I'm just going to grab as I see him. I can't.
I'm just saying to talk about Chris. Who's the captain of the team this year?
It's Jake. I got to.
Jake Deegan, captain. Race. He was, 2010 to 2017, younger kid, probably. Arguably the best first man ever in three-man. I don't think he's ever slipped one time in that contest.
Yeah.
Took him out of the contest this year, put in Jason Falco, as Jake put it, because Falco was the most committed member of this team.
You guys got me. I'm going to grab Richie here.
Go ahead.
Grab him.
Richie Arnett ran motor pump with the nozzle of his late father en route to his first ever state championship.
His father, Scotty, a long-time Hicksville Hick, moved out to Brentwood, ran with the Tigers, and that's a great story. Richie using his dad's nozzle.
All right, guys, I'm here with Richie
title.
himself. Rich, you obviously you've had a great year. After that B ladder shot, what are you thinking at that point?
Can't get it back, so just got to keep going. I got C ladder. We've been pretty good at that this year, so start off again after C ladder.
And you think about the second half of the days you guys have had in the last bunch of weeks, and it hasn't been really where you want it to be. You step in today in efficiency, and you actually blast the target. Obviously, a completely different feeling than it was in B ladder, wasn't it?
Absolutely, yeah. It was a good hit, I'd say.
How much was the crowd to fire you up? I know you were going to the buckets, going to bucket line, go before you ran, and you looked like, oh my God, you started to take it all in and be like, wow, this is pretty impressive.
Yeah, it was. It was nice. I usually don't listen to the crowd. I started hearing the crowd after pump because that's when I knew it was a good run.
So the word is that you used Dad's nozzle and pump right there, and it looked like as you were going to the line, you stumbled a little bit, and you got set right away and you hit it. It's almost like he was there with you.
You got to open my beer tonight, right?
Just talk a little bit about that. What that meant to you.
Pump or using his?
No, using his nozzle, man. It's your dad.
It felt good. His one run he had with it, it was his personal best, and today was my personal best with it to win the tournament.
You gotta love that stuff. Congratulations, Rich. Awesome job. Great year. Awesome. Love it.
Richie.
All right, we're gonna walk around a little bit.
Let me just give this stat about Richie Arnett. 13 shots in C ladder, sub 890 in 2 seasons. Special guy.
Pretty good. I think I'm going to try to get Jake right here. Is this Jake's first one, or he was a kid on those?
No, Jake was there 2010 all the way through, but he was the baby back then.
Jake!
Jake Deegan, first man for the Central Islip Hobos, probably what he's most well known for.
All right, we're here with the captain of the Hobos. Is that correct? How about that? What's it feel like? Now, you're here as a little kid when all this gets started, and now you're the captain of a state champion. What are you thinking?
Honestly, I don't even know. I'm just super proud of all these guys, the amount of work we put in, and just, in that pump contest, everyone knows we sucked at it. We struggled so hard in that. The last month or so, we've been, taking 8 runs a night, 12 runs a night, and to win it with that contest just makes it that much sweeter, and, I can't be proud of these guys.
You're a little older now. What kind of feeling is it that you're older and you're winning a championship? Do you appreciate it more? Like in the beginning, you're like, oh my God, that was unbelievable, that's cool. But now do you appreciate it?
Yeah, I appreciate it a lot more just because I know more about like the behind the scenes stuff and what it takes to get these guys rolling and put the right guys in the right positions. So like, I definitely appreciate it a little bit more now than I did when I was younger. I mean, 2010 when we won, I slept through pump. I was sleeping in the van. I had no idea.
Yeah, so this makes it a little bit different.
Yeah, this is great. And like I said, I can't praise these guys enough. The work these young guys have put in for it, and I'm super proud.
Awesome. Captain of the state champions. Great job.
From
Go hang out.
sleeping in the van to state champ captain.
Stan Dybus, our president, presenting the hobos with the championship T-shirts down there underneath the arch right now.
I thought the takeaway from that interview was they run pump 8, 10, 12 times in a night. Did you hear that, Billy?
Is that hyperbole?
They get better at it.
They were struggling at pump all year long. Couldn't hit the target. They were high. They were low. They were left. They were
Listen,
right. This is the first time they hit it.
Yeah,
I've done 5, 6, and 7. I don't think I ever got to 10 and 12.
Our strategy was put it away if we were struggling.
They had some of the best water out times of the year, faster than Hagerman even.
All right, guys,
still couldn't hit the target.
Down here, Brian Kessler, Brian, you win this thing. You're a young guy on this team a long time. Now you're a veteran. How does that feel different?
It's definitely much different watching all the younger guys that I even coached all the juniors come up and be able to do it with me now.
Your second half of the days haven't really been where you wanted to be the second half of this year. Things are slumped off a little bit, and then you got hurt. So you're coming in today. You were taking yourself out of a race or two there. What is your thought process? Are you still going to get it done in the races you did, or how confident were you?
Still just as confident, especially getting off the back of the truck. The only hesitation I had was sprinting and efficiency, but Richie took care of that for me.
Ask him about Richie and efficiency.
Yeah, so that's what he did. Richie going in there, and he just said Richie took care of it for him. And the last thing is, I know you guys run out of turn. You don't have to talk about it a lot, but you run out of turn. Something was going on with your daughter. She's okay?
She's perfectly fine now, passed out, threw up on me a little bit. If anyone noticed, I actually wore the shirt with covered in puke for buckets just because she made it back. So.
That's what you got to do. Yeah, and listen, it's all about family. I'm glad you guys got to run out of turn, and you were there. Congratulations on the state championship.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, man, it just keeps going. Lots of hobos out there on the track partying, friends, family joining them. They're going to be going at it for a long time here tonight, guys.
And I'm sure there's a lot of partying going over there behind the training tower where the South Hempstead Rascals are camped out next to the Turtles back there.
And that was the voice of Brian Kessler, hydrant man for the CI Hobos, correct?
Yeah.
Goes home with 9 out of 10 in motorized hoses today. 1246 in C hose for second, and a 784 for first in B hose.
Had to leave during the tournament, take care of a couple things, and he makes it back here for the championship. Good job, Brian Kess.
All right, I'm here with Danny Jackson. This is not his first rodeo, but what makes this one a little bit different, if anything?
It's the rebuild from this team. All the we have guys here that are running on that 10 to 17 team. They work their tails off, and I'm happy for them. This is their championship, Paulie. This is definitely theirs. I mean, we got the Eric Leonards, the Eric Millers, and so on, guys like that who never experienced that. This is their championship. That's what it's to me.
It's also yours, Danny. And Dan, you've done a phenomenal job driving all year long. There was a couple issues with the trucks, and then you had some guys hurt. What is the thought when you're coming in here in front of the home crowd at this day with all those things going on? How confident were you guys still?
We had a really good couple of weeks of practice. That's the way that that's what I could say. We were racing well. I were like, even when we missed in B ladder, I was a little surprised, but because we've been playing well.
Well, you still scored 7 out of 8 races. Not only that, you scored 17 of the last 20 points. That hasn't been going on all year for you guys.
Oh, no. This is not that old hobo team, and this is why. But we obviously put it together in the right day, and it was really cool.
These guys run motor pump, the best shot you have all year, 630. You're watching it from the sideline over there. When you see Richie, he almost looks like he stumbles. He's got his dad's nozzle. That story just to me gives me the chills. But then when you see him hit the target, what's the first thing that goes through your mind?
Wow, we can't believe this. And that's about it. I was like, wow. And I give him all the props for adjusting, because that was something that he hasn't really gone to yet, and he did, and he adjusted it and smacked the target, and that's what we needed. We needed points, and that's it. That's all.
Congratulations, Dan. Awesome job.
That was the voice of Dan Jackson, his 8th New York State Championship, and let me tell you, the best driver, arguably on the track.
Yeah, nailing it right now.
17 points
Absolutely
out of 25 drivable points.
I'm looking around. I'm trying to find Billy.
I'm going to actually jump in on that. It's only 27, or excuse me, I should say,
if you
with the miss and B ladder. ladder, but with Pump, you'll be getting the driver of Pump. Billy Miller is actually the driver for
My
Pump.
bad. So 17 out of 20, even better.
Where is? Have you seen Billy?
I don't know, but I'm looking up high here. I'm looking.
Oh yeah, I got him.
Okay, get him.
He's coming this way.
And listen, the truth is, Billy Miller, the heart and soul of the hobos, really, no doubt about it. And I know this was a path for these guys to get back there. I'm glad we'll get Billy on a mic here.
There he is. There's Billy Miller coming in. You know, Chris Murphy just says you're the heart and soul of the hobos here. But, you know, you've been here. You've done this thing before. I asked this to Danny. What makes this group different?
I'm telling you, Paul, every single person you have on this team is just the greatest person. And I'm just not saying that because we won.
I can see it in your eyes.
Yeah, and it's the same group that was here last year and the year before. And I just love being part of running with these kids. And they've just done everything that Danny and myself have asked them to do, and you could see it today. They came to play in those last three. You know, we were worried about.
Well, that's not only that. I was just saying this to. I don't know if you know this, but you guys scored 17 of the last 20 points in this drill. So that is not what you guys have been doing all year, and definitely not in the second half of the year. So it was shocking to us. We were actually talking about Hageman, like Hageman scored 6, and then we looked at you guys, we were like, they scored 17. I mean, what was it leading up to this drill with all the issues you had? You had guys hurt. You had the trucks not working perfectly. What was it that got you guys in the mindset that you can end this tournament like that?
Well, I think that we came together, you know, when we heard about Brian's daughter taken to the hospital after during B-Hose, and how Brian stuck with us, you know, and then ran directly to the Chiefs car after the run to get to the hospital, and then to see him return, and then our breaker, Evan, he pulled Amy in B-Hose, so he goes down. We got to replace someone in efficiency, and it's just we were able to just plug the holes, because that's what these kids are all about.
It's like spoken like a father, right? You're like a father figure, but I'm not joking, right? Because you need that kind of stuff with teams this large. You have a large team, and you need somebody who's going to be the glue to it all, and you fill that role. Now, one more thing is you have a lot going on. You're in charge of the parade, so your day's not done, but your weekend's not done. But how do you then come down here and get focused for this, you personally? Because that's impressive, because this is a big monumental effort to put this together.
I totally put the parade, yesterday's festivities, out of my mind this morning. It meant nothing to me tomorrow. This was about the tournament today, and even a lot of my committee is members of this team for the parade. And I told them, you don't even think about the parade. I said, we're going to focus on the tournament. So I put it right out of my mind.
Last question. Hobo Nation, what does it mean to you, A, to do it here at home, B, that you have such support sitting over there that is cheering so loudly?
I told them, and I've experienced this, fortunately, a number of times running motor pump, but tonight, out of all the times that we've won pump in the state tournament, that crowd was insane. Absolutely insane, and it was just incredible. They're just incredible people, and I'm proud of them, because we bring them to every tournament. Yeah. We have a great tournament every tournament. We support the hosts because we're a host, you know, but they support the hosts, and they're just great. They're great people.
Well, congratulations, Billy. Enjoy the night. Another state championship under your belt. Awesome job.
That was the voice of Billy Miller. Billy Miller now getting his 8th overall state championship. We just heard back-to-back from the 2 drivers of the Central Islip Hobos. That was Danny Jackson going 14 out of 20 today, and Billy Miller getting 3 in motor pump as the driver. Excellent display.
Anybody else you're
by the drivers of the Hobos.
I think the Hobos have to get their B truck out. The other teams are waiting down the end.
I'll tell you what,
we're going to be down here for the presentation.
Yeah, South Hempstead's been down there for 10 minutes waiting.
Joey Spatz, Mike Spatz, just texted me saying, please take as many videos as you possibly can. How about Ryan Murphy? I'd like to hear from Ryan Murphy. You know, the transition for him.
Oh, yeah, I haven't talked to him. Holy cow. Okay, good.
2010 as a kid, you know, evolved into a team captain now.
Let me look for him.
We talked about him being atop the list of most 7s by a nozzle man. not atop quite yet, but within striking distance.
And his first interview was great when Paul asked him about the crowd cheer, and he said, yeah, almost as loud as when they went, oh, on the front.
So a lot of these guys have walked back, I think, to get on the B truck.
Yeah, they have to.
So I'll maybe wait for them. I definitely want to hit up South Hempstead as well.
Yeah.
We'll have a conversation with them. So, we could talk a little bit more about stats in this tournament right here, because this was a monster crush right there.
Yeah, I mean, great stuff. I mean, so we've talked about overall state championships. We've talked about streaks. North Lindy's placing streak comes to an end at 10 consecutive years. West Sayville now has placed top 5 10 consecutive years, tying North Lindenhurst. The Islip Wolves now have placed top 5 9 consecutive years. And how about those Hageman Gamblers now? For the 3rd year in a row, placing top 5 overall. We like to talk about streaks. It's pretty cool to get on that list. There's still a ways to go because the Patchogue 40 Thieves at 15 are still on top of that consecutive streak, top 5 overall.
Yeah, Paul talked about the day overall. I mean, it really took a change in B-Hose, and from there, CI took off and just didn't look back, Twan. I mean, they just put it all together from there.
Yeah, man, it's really great stuff. A lot of great stories going on out here today, man. It's just really cool to see. This never gets old for anybody involved in this sport. We just gave the hobos their due. They're going to be coming down the track. We'll get more info from them. But I'm looking at the end of the track, and I'm seeing a nice yellow B truck, the first B truck out there, waiting. That the 40th anniversary Hempstead Yellow Hornets are out there.
Hopefully Ralph's on there with him.
Ralph's actually right here. Ralph's actually coming down. Where he was walking down with his cane right here. If you want me to get a word with him, I can. I know he said a bunch of words already.
He already had.
I tell you what, you guys can't see from up there is the unbelievable amount of trophies that Central Islip has won because of winning the contest and winning the combo trophies. It's just unbelievable picture of it.
For anyone who hasn't been to a state championship in the past decade or so, the amount of leg trophies has probably doubled over the past 10 to 15 years. It is really quite unbelievable. Lenny's going to take a picture. Maybe Lenny, you can post it on the group me.
You have the combination trophies, the hose trophies, a lot of trophies, B truck trophies. It's really something else.
Don't have to worry about it. Because normally it's
good pile of trophies down here. Just thinking if we had the MVP of the day, I'd have to give it to Richie Arnett. Doing a great job climbing, motor pump, efficiency, dumping in buckets. What a great day for Richie Arnett.
That's a great call. Who's that, Billy? Is that your voice?
Yeah.
We were talking earlier in the day. Before we reran B-Hose, I was giving MVP to Billy Hothen. I know they didn't come out and win, but listen, he runs his personal best 508 in B ladder. They go 10 out of 15. He saved the shot in C ladder. After a miss in C-Hose, they come back and run a 7-8 in B-Hose, only to have that time taken off due to rerunning the contest, which will be a subplot for the day.
Sure will.
But, Paulie, I see you down there with Ralph Frail, former driver of the Hempstead Yellow Hornets. Take it away.
Yeah, I'm here with Ralph. Ralph, South Hempstead, we were talking about before this drill started, who's going to be that new team that's never come down in the top 5? You got a bunch of vets on that team that you've known your entire life. You're not a rascal, but you know those guys very well, and I know how much the Hempstead family has coalesced around the Rascals. Give us a little feeling and thoughts. You've already been to the high mountaintop, but just coming down the track for the Rascals.
I haven't climbed a lot of mountains recently, but I'm very proud. Matt and Tommy Ma, it's very, very moving. I'm very happy. There's a lot of young kids on that team. It's a good thing. They're going to be around a little while if they can keep it together. That's the whole issue with any team. You got to run with the same guys, and the best to them. I'm very, very happy for them.
Yeah, no doubt about it. And something about you guys, 40 years, this track, you had a good turnout of guys there today. What was the talk back there about the day as it went on? Anything racing?
Oh, a lot of stuff I don't want to put on the air, but it was fun. It's like our second home CI. Probably the second best course. Maybe third out to Deerfield and Hempstead, but I appreciate everything the Hobo Nation did for us. We set us up out there, and nice. Not as strong as it was, but it's still strong, and hopefully it's still going on for a while.
All right, Ralph Farrell, Hempstead Yellow Hornets. I'm going to get run over by this big fire truck.
Get the fire truck off the track.
He moves, but he doesn't move as fast as he used to.
Nobody moves as fast as you, Paulie.
You think of
Nobody
you think of Tommy Marr, longtime member of the South Hempstead Rascals. These guys rarely place top 5 in a drill. They've done it a handful of times, but to do it in a state drill, this is going to be a moment for those guys riding down the track, a moment of pride. Benny Casello, racing over 30 years, never came down top 5 in a state drill. Mikey Spatz, longtime Ray Spatz, sticking around all these years for the South Hempstead Rascals. And it'll be an enjoyable moment as they get ready. As I look over to my right, over out by the firehouse over here at the CI facility, the CI Hobos B truck is making a way around the return road right now. Be ready for the Parade of Champions in a couple minutes.
I was having a problem posting that photo, Twan. I sent it to you of the trophies. Maybe you can get it posted. I couldn't get through on the group me.
Okay.
So, yeah, we're still high atop the arch. Twan and Lenny Gombert here overseeing the party that is starting now with the CI Hobos and their fans. And really all the drill teams get involved here.
I mean, I really want to hit Ryan. You're right. The metamorphosis from being the kid to everything he does for this team.
Yeah.
You know, when they come around, we want to hit that. We're going to do the trophy presentation. And then hopefully we'll get a couple of comments in with those Rascals and maybe a couple other teams. Hagerman, I don't know if everybody wants to talk to us, but we'll see.
It was kind of cool how you got a couple interviews already. Usually we have to wait about a half hour for everyone to change and come down, but a lot of hobos hanging out.
And you're still dry.
At the foot of the arch,
still
right?
dry. That's the other thing.
Yeah, that's
He's
true.
usually soaked by now.
A lot of members of Hobo Nation out here. Jimmy Miller, Bobby Miller.
Yeah, we didn't do the
Chucky Doyle out there.
We didn't do the regular presentation on the Survivor Pool, but congratulations again, Andrew Etzel, on the 2024 Survivor Pool winner. $1,250, and I believe it was $1,300 going to Kenny Gass Jr. There was some cash donations in there, so he gets a little bit extra.
Very nice.
There's quite a few people, Twan, that just throw money at us and say, just donate. I'm not filling out a sheet. I'm superstitious. Whatever it is, they don't want to touch it. Kevin Connell gave me $20. I said, I'll fill out 2 sheets for you.
There you go.
He said, do not put my name on it. So I filled out, I put Kenny's name on it just to keep it clean. That's how superstitious Kev is. Go ahead.
That's good stuff. No, I'm the stat guy, right? I love stats.
You are.
So most top 5 finishes by area. Suffolk County has 178 top 5 finishes in 76 state drills. That number goes up to 182. Now get ready for this for Nassau County. On a day that we celebrate the 84 champion Yellow Hornets, Nassau County goes from 84 top 5 finishes. With the South Hempstead Rascals today, they go to 85.
Hey, how about that?
Top 5 finishes
let's not forget,
from 84 to 85.
And now you got the Ice Up Town one, I'm sure.
And let's not forget, we're also celebrating Oyster Bay Teddy's boys in Nassau team, their 50th year. So.
Yep.
Islip Town has quite a few.
Yeah, so the Islip Town, so Suffolk County by area, so 55 state championships now to Nassau's 22. The town of Islip goes from 33 to 34 of the 76 state championships.
How about that?
Yeah, and 3 of your top 5 are going to be, right, is it 3? Yeah, 3 of your top 5 will be racing next Friday night.
Yeah, right here at this track.
What about Town of Smithtown? You got anything for Town of Smithtown?
Not in your lifetime.
I think you have the most. Oh, no, you don't. You do have the most 7s in Smithtown, Lenny.
No, he doesn't. His father does.
Love you guys. I really do. We have a lot of fun in the summer, and it's a lot of fun for the whole season. And looking forward to the last couple of drills doing them with you.
We don't know which side they're going to
No, they're coming this way.
Where are you doing the cup?
They're coming this way. They're going to do it right there by the...
Second place today was the Flying Dutchman, right? They came in second with 18. They will now take over. I don't know if this is a list you want to lead or not. I guess it's debatable. They have the most second place. They have the most first place finishes, and now they have the most second place finishes.
That's impressive in itself.
They have 9 second place finishes now to go with their 13 state championships. So 13 and 9 is 22. 22 top 2 finishes in 76 state championships.
So 1 out of every 4, they're in the top 2.
Top 2, not even top 5, top 2.
It's almost 1 out of every 3 right there.
And the Hobos are 20 out of 76 in the top 2.
That's good. That's good stuff.
That's like the Yankees right there.
I hear a siren in the distance.
Yeah, there's a lot of them. A little ginger juice from Seabreeze.
Top 5 finishes overall. West Sayville goes to 41 out of 76. They lead that number.
The whole thing's
41
crazy.
state drills. They come down top 5. I know the Rascals have 1. The Flying Dutchman have 41. The Hobos go to 33. The Wolves go to 32. And how about the Hagerman Gamblers going to 5?
Yes,
overall.
how about that? And I think, I just scanned that sheet. I was thinking that this was their best finish ever, 4th, and definitely the most points they ever had.
Yeah, no doubt about that.
Like I was telling this to I think it was Billy or Danny. You know, we looked at the score sheet. We're like, holy cow, Hagerman scored 16 in the last 20, and then you look over a little bit, see I scored 17.
I know, right?
Oh yeah, we topped that too.
Exactly.
I mean, you put that at the first half of the drill. Imagine having 17 out of 20 going Tennessee hose, and you have 16 out of 20, 17, 16 going into B hose. It's just a different animal when it's at the end of the day. Can Hagerman get ladders right, guys? I mean, they ran a 5:52 in B ladder, no time in C ladder, and they almost had an overtime in 3-man ladder. But listen, also a 12:91 in C hose for 0. But back to ladders, can they get some points out of ladders next year? That's going to be a question or something they'll have to work on. Ladder climbers are not so easy to come by. Takes a long time to develop one for sure. But that'll be something to look at. The South Hempstead Rascals will go, like I said, to one top 5 finish. So here's a list of teams that have placed in the state drill only once and never a second time. We got the Melville Time Bandits. Remember them?
Yeah, so I remember them very well. I mean, Melville probably the greatest leap from old-fashioned to going into motorized and taking trophies and scoring top 5s.
Doing it fast.
Yeah, Melville, I mean, they had the equipment, they had the support, they had the money, they had it all. But it was fleeting, right? As fast as it came, it's as fast as it went.
Yeah, they were big softball players. I think softball won out in the long run, what I remember.
It did, you're right. And a lot of those guys were leaving. They were older when they started.
Yeah, good athletes.
They were older. Great athletes. They were a great softball team.
There are about 8 more teams that are on that list of teams that have placed in the state drill. Only one. So you got the Port Washington Rangers, the Westbury Turtles, the Great Neck Alerts, the Bayport Red Devils, Sayville Blue Jays one time, Farmingville Bandits, and the good old Plainview Plainsmen.
And I'm going to say it's got to be the Hicks if the last time they placed was 48.
So the Hicks actually have 2.
Oh, when's the other one? Am I wrong about how long ago? Maybe I was wrong about that.
No, they have 2. Yeah, hold on. I got to get that sheet out, believe it or not, of all the other thousands of sheets that I have in front of me. That one eludes me in the moment. Hold on. Yeah, they're probably both in the 40s. They were pretty good back then. They won the first ever Hempstead invite, the Hicksville Hicks did. So they come in 5th in 1948, and they come in 4th in 1946.
Oh, so 48 was the last one.
Yeah, you were correct. Yep. You know, the one thing about these drills that we say every time, you know, we don't really have complete scorecards for 1952, 1956, and 1964. The other ones are, for the most part, on record. So if anyone out there is listening, dig through the attic or call someone up who might have score sheets hanging out somewhere buried for decades.
Yeah, help out our statistics crew. I mean, we have so many people, Twan, you know more of them than me, that do all this digging and organizing.
Yeah.
And I know Danny Murphy's helped out a lot. I know back in the day Frank Miller was doing a lot, and Adam out in Cutchog, and yourself, and there's more names, right?
Those are the main 4, I would say, right? A lot of people behind the scenes maybe I don't know about, but those are the big ones.
Yeah, John Mahoney Bones does a lot. Yeah, looks like we might have some action coming down here, folks. Hopefully we're going to get to it. And I'll tell you what, the crowd down here matching no other right now at the home track with everybody. It's the excitement, the electricity that you're feeling in the air, waiting for this team to come down. Did we ever come up with the answer of the hometown? Is it just one or two? The Hornets did it?
85 Yellow Hornets. Yep. You could argue the 06 Hornets, the second half we were at home. I bet we were at Deerfield for the first half, so that's a tricky one. You have the Hobos today. I mean, I'd have to really think about.
I think that's it, Twan.
It might be.
I mean, when you go back, we were racing on tracks that there was no home
Right,
team.
I mean, you eliminate every upstate drill, right?
Yeah, and you know, there's only a certain amount of tracks that have been raced on Island. So
I mean, North Belmore, right? They never won on their own track. That'd be Merrick. So where have we run in Nassau for a state drill besides Hempstead and Merrick?
It's not a lot.
Where have we run in CI? We run in Ridge. They've never won it.
Hagerman never won there.
Hagerman's never won it, right? So
it's pretty much those two.
Yeah, it might be the So that would be, I guess, you could say the second and a half team if we're counting the 06 Yellow Hornets as a half. But no, we'll go 85 Hornets and the 2024 CI Hobos, teams to win in their home track.
39 years apart.
Yeah.
Yep. I was still waiting for someone to come down here.
So while we're waiting, again, next year, going up to Maine Transit again.
Always fun.
See if the Slowpokes can put their stuff together. Who knows? Maybe they'll win on their own track.
I'm going to, if I was I'll wait to put the odds out for that right before the drill. How about that?
We always like going up to Main Transit. Appreciate all the hospitality up there. We're looking forward to it.
If you were going to do the betting odds, looking at next year, right now, I'm going to put Main Transit in the field, and we already know what that is. But if you were going to betting odds, I mean, you got to go 1-1, 2-1. It's the hobos again.
Yeah.
West
At this
Sable.
point, yeah.
West Sable, is Billy coming back? The whole, what are they doing? You got to think about that.
I mean, how incredible is it that at his age, he runs his best shot of B ladder ever
He got better as the year went on.
Yeah.
So he really, like you were saying before, he was MVP right there at the start.
He was the guy.
Who'd you end up with your MVP?
I don't know. See, Billy made the case for Richie Arnett. I haven't really studied the all that much. I mean, it's such a team effort with the hobos.
Yeah,
right?
but Richie, the climb and see. How about and the 2 target hits?
The target hits, dumping in first place.
And then
yeah.
I mean,
so six. Sorry to cut you off, Lenny. 624 is a third man. 875 in C ladder. He doesn't run B and C hose.
Well, no, he wasn't the third man either. Is he? No.
No, he's third man. He switched with Eric Miller
that's right,
2 years ago. But he doesn't run any motorized hoses, so that could be, you could argue for Brian, you could argue for Ryan, but he hits a target in efficiency and pump, and he dumps. Yeah, I mean I'm gonna rescind my statement and say he's the no questioned MVP of this state championship.
So. We just have a slight problem right now.
Are we going to be hosts?
No, we don't have the cup.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
That's something I've never heard anyone ever say.
Yep.
Is it like not at the facility at all?
Well, somebody saw it. I haven't seen it. Saw it yesterday.
Uh-oh. That sounded like the hobos starting up.
Yeah, somebody better find it. It's not over here.
Do the Wolves still have it?
Are they wondering if they're bringing it
gonna
down?
Present it?
And that's a possibility.
I mean, as is
that
tradition.
I'm crossing my fingers for?
As is tradition, the team who won it in the previous
yeah, but it's
year.
usually down here.
I know, true. We'll present it.
Okay.
Look at that hole. That's going to be a 3-van hole right there.
That's pretty
You're not
impressive,
getting
right?
that in 2 vans.
That's the truth. Well, at least when they bring them back next year, we know who to call right away for most of them. Then again, if we can't find the cup, we're going to have bigger problems. Nice job in buckets.
All right, so here's the traditional champions parade. Top 5 and CI leading the way.
I'm going to step off for a second. Why don't we just let everyone enjoy and listen? I'm going to film.
I'm going to try to grab Ryan right away before we do the presentation. When's the last time the hobos win? Just give me the number so I have it on top of my head here.
2017.
2017.
19 points that day. Yep.
Was it him that won?
And boy, that was in Hempstead.
Should be a matter of time before we see the CO2 extinguishers going off. CI trademark.
Just enjoy the sights and the sounds of the champions, ladies and gentlemen.
What's up, ladies? How far did they go? They all got it wrong, and then it went to, well, they got it all right, but they had it. So you all have the ball.
I mean, all right, here they come, everybody. This year's 2024 state champions. So, there's the CO2.
There goes the CO2. CI doing it in style.
I'm going to try to stop them right here at the line at the arch. If we can get them this far, I'm going to try to get them this far in if I can get in front of everybody. My back of my head's going to be on a lot of people's cameras.
What a picture.
All right, guys, I got Ryan Murphy. All right, guys, I'm here with Ryan Murphy. We didn't get to talk to you before. You know, you win these things in the past, but you're a young guy at that point. What does it feel like to be the veteran here?
Weird. You know, I got lucky. I started running in 2008. We started winning a bunch. I was the young guy contributing, and 18 years go by in a blink of an eye. And, you know, me, Brian, Jake, we've been doing this for a while. Doesn't look like we're that old. Well, I might look old, but those two guys don't look that old. Just to see these young guys buy into the hobos, who we are, what we do, the hard work. When I tell you, we suck at motor pump, right, Paulie?
Yeah, I'm about to tell you about it, but go ahead.
We stink at motor pump. I called Jason Falco in March, who's a stick guy. And I said, dude, we got to work on a stick. All right, let's go. Not a question. He showed up here with Billy Miller, and we took an hour practice of motor pump.
That's awesome stuff.
And these guys, they bought in. They're hobos through and through, and I'm just so happy to watch them enjoy this and see this.
Well, take that into today. You know, this year hasn't been a second half of the year a lot of times in these drills for you guys. Motor pump 6'3", I think your best one coming in here today. So something changed. You get guys hurt. The trucks aren't working great, but something clicked. I was talking to Billy, Danny. Something changed in the last couple of weeks that got the confidence back for the second half of the day.
It's not the hobo. We haven't been hobos the last 3 years, right? Two state drills in a row. We're in great prime position in Merrick. We go 0 for in the last 3. We're in prime position up in Deerfield. What did we score? 3 or 4 points? Yep. That's not us. And these guys just worked, man. Like I said, they bought in. We ran motor pump on Wednesday night 8 times.
Yeah, wow. They said that.
8 times.
Yes, that verifies it.
It was ridiculous, and nobody thought twice about it. Nobody was saying, we're going home, we got to get to our girlfriends. They were all in the whole night. I'm just so happy and proud of those guys to be here.
Believe it or not, you guys scored 17 of the last 20 points. I mean, who's thinking that at the time? You scored 7 out of 8 races. The only one, shockingly, you don't score in is B-ladder, which is incredible. But let's talk a little bit about something, one more thing, a little different, about family. You know, you see it in Billy Miller's eyes. He's like the father figure, and you see Danny same way. You got great coaches. You guys listen to him. But when that goes down with Brian's daughter, and then you have Richie running with his dad's nozzle, just talk a little bit about what this family of the hobos is.
I told Brian to leave. We you know, whatever went down in B-Hose, he comes up to me and says, Cece just went in the ambulance. I said, just leave. And he goes, no. If we can run out of turn, we're going to run out of turn. I said, if that's what you want to do, but if you want to leave, I don't give, you know, it's your daughter. Yep. You know, I got 2 kids here for the first time, watching them run around. This is what we do. The hobos are as tight-knit family group. I will hopefully one day, you know, well, I'm definitely going to die one day, but one of the things I will love the most is being a hobo and being part of this culture, because it's
I said that was the last one, but I got one more. Give me a quick one. Hobo Nation, what does it mean to you guys?
Everything. Did you see that?
Yeah.
Has anyone ever been able to run buckets with the drill, state drill sewn up in front of 100 people chanting your name? Never, right? Has anyone ever done that?
Nope. Great stuff, Ryan. Congratulations.
Appreciate it.
Nice job.
Let me give you some stats. That was the voice of Ryan Murphy. Ryan Murphy's major contest and spots, right? Nozzle and B&C hose, efficiency hydrant man, motor pump hydrant man, correct? Today, out of those 20 points, he's part of a total of 16 of them out of 20. Maybe second place on that MVP discussion to Richie Arnett. A couple other things about Ryan Murphy. This past week, we put together a lot of stats about sevens by nozzle men in racing history. Ryan Murphy is in 3rd place on that list of most sevens as a nozzle man. He's got 44 after adding 1 today. Next on that list up, got 10 more to catch Frankie Miller Jr. He's got 13 more to catch John Paris. But Ryan Murphy, one of the all-time greats.
Juan, we got the interview you're waiting for. Paul, you're on.
All right, I'm right here with Mr. Spats. What is it like? You guys are coming down the track. Think about all the hard work you put in this year to be able to get down here, but beyond that, think about your history with the South Hempstead Rascals. What does this mean?
I don't know. Words don't explain. I've been doing this for 30 years, and this is a great feeling. We got a bunch of young guys here. They want to do it every day, and they've been putting up times left and right, and this is a little taste for them. Next year, it's on.
Yeah. Well, no doubt. You guys are going in that direction. You got the young group to be able to do it. You're out here with your dad for all of those years. What does this mean to him or your family overall?
To him, it's 53 years of racing, first time ever going down the track. He's speechless, and that's what it's all about. It's all about family, how close we are, Southampton, small little town, and we're out there every year, and finally it pays off.
All right, congratulations, awesome job.
Thank you.
Great job by the South Hempstead Rascals. We'll try to get a couple more of those guys. We're just waiting for the cup to show up.
Yeah, good job, Paul.
Team records today in seat ladder with a 901 and three-man ladder with a 643 to set 2 team records at the state drill. That's how they got their 7 points. 552 and B ladder out of the money. You just gotta wonder if they have their hoses day. Do they get into that 4th place slot?
You're going to always wonder about
that 3rd place
You're
shot?
always going to wonder.
That's what we do. But, the thing I want to see with the South Hempstead Rascals moving forward, let's get a little more consistent motor pump, and let's figure out buckets again, because in Hempstead, we run buckets. And that's going to be the next level to get these guys to take another turn around that corner next season.
So top 5 is wonderful, and you're right. And Spat said it. They're going next year. It's game on. Talking about the top 5 here, Twan. So we've got 2 or 3 relatively happy teams in CI. I think Hagerman's happy to be in the top 5. Wanted to be further up. And of course, South Hempstead.
I know.
You've got a couple of big disappointments, or they're disappointed. Excuse me. Is West Sable and Islip, who had their eyes on the prize.
No doubt about it, right? When you don't win the state drill and you're a favorite, you're disappointed. So, you take solace maybe a little bit in the fact that you come in 2nd or 3rd, but it doesn't do the trick. You want to be in 1st place, and in 1st place only when you're a favorite. And let's face it, coming into today, in my opinion, there were 4 favorites. It was the Hobos, the Dutchmen, the Wolves, and the Piston Knockers.
Make their way towards the arch.
And only one could go home with it today.
And not to brag, Twan, but early in the day when we were talking, I said, I think one of them ain't going to make the top 5, and it's exact. I didn't say who. I didn't guess it was them, but I thought one would be out, and that gave opportunities to other teams that we've seen doing well all year, and they stepped up, both Hagerman and South Hempstead.
Yeah, and the Piston Knockers today just didn't go their way, although I would like to say, if they don't break the B hose record and they run
the
a
whole day is different.
and they run a 756 instead, the whole day is different.
The whole day would have changed right there, like we said, an alternate universe.
And that's just the name of the game. But the first time we reran a contest in the state drill, from what I think is 2002, I don't ever remember rerunning an entire contest at the state since we ran B hose maybe 2 or 3 times in 2002.
I'm going to try to put this over both mics so we get it on the radio and we get in the concourse here.
So where was the cup, Paul?
Oh, it's actually, they had it hidden back there.
No, okay.
This one, Stan does this one. Yep. And then where we have Stan?
So what's going to happen in a few minutes, you'll see a member or several members of the Islip Wolves, the 2022 and 23 back-to-back defending champions, present the cup to the Central Islip Hobos, who turned the Islip Wolves away from becoming a team to win it in a 3-peat fashion.
Yeah, speaking of the 3-peats, I kind of think North Lindy got robbed a little bit with the COVID year. They had a shot at a 3-peat as well, but here we are. Islip's getting ready. They're team leaders are with the cup. CI's licking their chops to get it.
Yeah. And just enjoy the show, ladies and gents. Here comes the cup.
All right, so I'm here with the president of the New York State Parade and Drill Team Cap Association, Stan Dybus. He's going to present the Central Islip Hobos with one of the New York State Motorized Championship trophies. Stan?
Hobos, awesome show today. Very well deserved. You guys have an awesome team. To do it on your home track is special. Congratulations.
So Paul's working his way through the hobos down there. I'm sure he's going to keep his nose right in there and get us a few more interviews.
All right, here's the moment we've all been waiting for, the transfer of the cup from last year's state champions to the new 2024 state champions, the Central Islip Hobos. Mike, what do you have to say?
Guys, congratulations. It's an honor to give it to you guys. We know how hard you guys work and also how dedicated you guys are to the team and actually to the sport. Letting people practice here all year, come down and run, take the dusters, do what you got to do, but you beat us, and that's how it's all about. For 2 years, we loved this thing. It went everywhere. We can't say where, but because I'll get in trouble. But you guys enjoy this thing for the year. That's what it's all about. Congratulations to all you guys. There's a ton of you, so we'll see you tomorrow and enjoy every moment. Like I tell my guys, you never know when it's ever going to happen again. So enjoy every second.
All right, there it is, everybody. A transfer of the cup.
Jake Deegan, captain of the Central Islip Hobos, accepting the cup for the 2024 state champion Hobos.
His knees buckled a little bit when he first got it, Twan. It was heavier than he thought. Stephen McCallum grabbing it.
And just passing it around NHL style.
Everybody wants to hoist it and get the picture. All about the photos now. Captain's going to take his first sip out of the cup here. A little champagne. Jake gets it started, and it's just going to continue now. It's just going to keep going and going and going. Great job today, Twan, right by the tournament committee, having everything so organized. We know tomorrow is going to go smooth. CI doing a great job. And you know, Twan, hosting a drill and running in the drill. Now the state championship, that's a challenge in itself.
It's a lot of work, but you know what? It's a labor of love for anybody who hosts it. And honestly, right now, it's easy. The hard part's over for the Hobos. Tomorrow's parade will be fine. They'll be happy. It'll all go well. And you got to give it off to the CI Hobos. Just the facility today, I don't think seen it look better. The CI track looks amazing. The track looked good. The stands were packed. You got the shade all across.
The American flags.
Even like the parking areas in the back where the teams go. They leveled off some land. They took down some trees. It's a really beautiful facility. If I had to nitpick a little more parking for the fans. I'm joking about that. Because in Hempstead we got the room.
As we sit in the best seat in that house.
I know.
Great parking and everything else.
But really a tremendous facility here in Central Islip, and a great job by the host as always.
Phil Falco getting in there. His son racing today. Phil's been with the team a long time. Phil's son, one of the recipients of the funds from one of the Wildcat Survivor pools, was sick when he was a kid. Got healthy, got on the team. He was a recipient from the Survivor pool when he was young.
Didn't know that.
Yeah.
So
full
yeah, guys, I'm back
circle.
here. Chris is over here, and I'll take a second just to talk about Jay Falco. Jay Falco ran first man today for the Hobos. Jake Deegan, I mentioned, took himself out of the race. He took himself out for Jay Falco, who's a survivor and totally cured of childhood cancer. Was a Make-A-Wish kid.
Wow.
All right, and got to where he wanted to be. He loves this sport. And they took a chance. They definitely did. You had Jake, like I said before. Jake was probably the best first man who's ever done it. He's got 15 years of never slipping in the contest, and they said, "No, Jay, we want you to do it." He ran pump stick to at the hydrant, putting the water on as well. And
he ran first man all year, right?
He ran first man all year. He had a great year, and listen. We all talk about how much this sport is about, like, woulda, coulda, shouldas, right? And it's real easy now to say, oh, it's awesome they left Jay in, but 4 days ago, you had a guy who's definitely not going to slip, and you had a guy, you don't know how he'd handle that pressure with 150 people screaming at him, and Jay, he handled it.
It's a great story, Chris. It really is.
Thank you.
Bobby Miller getting it. Is that Bobby?
Yeah, looks like it.
Yeah, he changed that white shirt pretty quick. He got the blue and yellow on.
So if you guys are all good, I'll let you do your sign-offs. We'll end it here. Thank you guys for hanging in there, everybody.
I just want to thank everybody that's been involved too. Just personally, and I know Lenny and Billy and everybody feel the same way, but everybody out there watching, you guys make it happen. Everybody out there listening, but you guys that are in the truck, let us do what we want to do and have a lot of fun. And Twan, the amount of time you've put in on these stats and everything that you've done, and Chris,
hate to say it like you hate to say it at the meeting, but yeah, you do a good job down there as well. So,
Chris, you want to give a shout out to some of your help? You want to give a shout out to some of your help?
Yeah, if you guys don't mind, I'd like to take the privilege of doing the final sign-off, and I'll do my thanks.
Chris, before you do that, one quick thing, and then I'll sign out. I just want to say thank you to you guys. I haven't been on the radio one time all year. I came up and kind of bogarted my way in here. I appreciate you letting me get some words in. The stats are a labor of love for me. I'll try to come around a little more often. Been busy at a camp driving my my Dodge Stratus. But thank you.
He's in charge of 7 people.
That's right.
Good job, Twan. And I just want to say thank you to
guys.
the whole group as well for welcoming me back and having a great year again. And also, I still think the storyline is Buddha won it for the Hope. And I'm leaving it with that.
Wow, how does he drive out of here? He can't. He's not allowed. Yeah, all right. Paul, you want any final words? Or is that it? I'm by myself.
That was like on command.
Believe it or not, that's it. As they chant Buddha.
That's probably it for me, by the way.
All right, fair enough. We'll leave it with that. You guys are all good? All right. I'll do my thank yous real quick, and then we're going to sign off, all right? I just want to thank the guys who have made this all possible. Phil Falco, Dan Murphy, Bill Callanan, John Mahoney, Adam Kalin, Matty Mara, Artie, Amy, Matt, Connor Murray, Steve Walsh, Michael and Brandon Kraft, Lucas Newhoff, Lenny, Rob, Paulie, Billy, Twan, Artie, taking care of us today. I finish each New York State Championship broadcast with the same words. They're words that are near and dear to this sport. And it's from Teddy Roosevelt, April 23rd, 1910. It's called The Man in the Arena. It's not the critic who counts, not the man who points out how the strong man stumbles or where the doer of deeds could have done them better. The credit belongs to the man who's actually in the arena, whose face is marred by dust and sweat and blood, who strives valiantly, who errs, who comes short again and again, because there is no effort without error and shortcoming, but who does actually strive to do the deeds, who knows great enthusiasms, the great devotions, who spends himself in a worthy cause, who, at the best, knows in the end a triumph of high achievement, and who, at the worst, if he fails, at least he fails while daring greatly, so that his place shall never be with those cold and timid souls who neither know victory nor defeat. This is to every guy who comes out on the track, who comes out to practice all year. We all love this sport. Thank you, guys. My name is Chris Murphy, signing off on behalf of everybody here. I hope we brought you guys a good show. And congratulations once again to the 2024 New York State champions, the Central Islip Hobos. With that, Billy gave me permission. Stay classy, New York. And we will see you guys tomorrow for the parade, 1 p.m. And we hope you enjoy it. Thank you guys very much. Be good.